soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on starlight out on starlight outlaw, cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight outlaw. Starlight outlaw.
Hello, everybody. Just sharing out the stream. There's entirely too many Discords to share the stream out in. Jesus Christ. Either that or I need a longer intro video. How is everyone doing this morning? Or this evening, I should say. It's not morning. I was expecting to do this stream in the morning, but stuff happened. Yeah, so I'm just sharing it out. We're going to talk about Maduro today in Iran and Trump starting World War III. Oh my God, we're all going to die. It is an open panel if you want to join. If anybody's interested in joining. Oh, lordy, lordy. Let's see. Let's get this party started. I don't. Oh, Lord. It attacked me. Let's see. This is the official news.
This is a CBS News.
Actually, welcome to the show, Chuck. How are you doing today?
Yes, sir. Reporting for duty.
Nice. Well, shit. It's just me and you here for right now, so I guess we could shoot the shit while we waiting on viewers to filter in.
What are those?
So, what is your opinion on the Maduro situation?
Well, this is just like the what was it, Nicaragua?
Mm-hmm.
When we went and got Manuel Noriega. Wasn't he the president of Nicaragua?
I believe so.
And we went in and snatched him up for the same thing, for being a drug pusher.
Yeah.
Or whatever you want to call it. And that's how they defy or go around Congress.
Well, see, okay. So we all know that I believe in really strong like sovereignty, right?
Correct.
Of a nation state. But America has had a doctrine called the Monroe Doctrine, I believe it was. And I support the Monroe Doctrine to its extent.
It's been a while since I read it.
So the Monroe Doctrine basically says that the Western Hemisphere, longitude-wise, right, is America. We will keep Europeans and other superpowers out. It is our influence. Mainly, that's the Pacific Islands close to Hawaii, all the way to Greenland. What's up, Vividness? What's up, Joe Cool? Crazy. I was just thought about you. I always think about you, Joe. If you want to join, The link is right here because I want to get your take on this.
Well, he is Venezuelan, ain't he?
But you know I believe in strong sovereignty for states.
You're right. Right.
But a lot of things that states do now, economically, militaristically, are black book.
Yes.
Meaning not on the public. A lot
Black
of them
op.
a lot of them engage in drug dealing and drug smuggling. And I mean,
Nefarious items, yes.
oh shit! Welcome, Drew. What's good, Garion? But okay, so I have a complex feelings on this, right? I don't like communists unless they're Stalinists, and we can go into that. But I don't like communists by and large, especially the modern variety. So I have very little sympathies. But I don't like my country potentially starting a war to go kidnap a world leader, especially when they can't seem to deport certain like groups of people from our own country. But I also believe in the Monroe Doctrine. It is definitely our sphere of influence. So it's very, 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 very complicated.
Yeah, well, you got to remember, this was a law enforcement action, not a war.
I don't buy that. Anytime a sovereign state does anything that opposes the sovereignty of another state, you can't really call it a law enforcement because Maduro is not a U.S. citizen, nor was he in America. He's not subject to U.S. law.
Yeah, and the thing that there's a lot of stinky parts.
How is the Monroe Doctrine based on racism?
Who said that?
Not laws.
Yes.
Socialism in one country. Polaris.
There's a lot of unanswered questions with this operation in my book. There had to be some inside help, so to speak.
Did Chuck cut out or did I?
It might be me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you cut out. You cut out. I'm gonna say what Dro said in the back chat. He quoted, "I don't like communists unless they're Stalinists." That sentence would have been a bit shorter if I didn't join LMAO. Yes, I do love my tanky homies though. And you would and me and you've talked about a lot. Me and you've talked about a lot of this, right? A lot of the modern communists are not actually good leaders or care about their people. But I want to know more about. I want to know more about the Monroe Doctrine is being based on racism. Like, I want you to back that up for me, not laws. But and Polaris is probably wondering why I'm okay with Stalinism. I'm okay with socialism and communism in one country, and that was Stalin's whole Trotsky and the Internationale. Those folks, though, they're the ones who wanted the. Let me know when you're ready to come up, Drew. When you get your mic fixed, I just read you were fixing your mic. The Internationale, we all know what that means when I say that. It has a double meaning. Trotsky and Lenin were responsible for that, and Stalin put a stop to that with ice picks in Mexico, kind of based. I should still be able to see what you're putting. And I can't. YouTube is an asshole.
Who are you speaking to?
Not laws. But yeah, not like I still don't like communism. But I understand Stalinism more than anything else. Oh, try to Try to speak now, Drew. If you're speaking, we still can't hear you.
I don't even see his icon flashing.
Yeah.
You know, when the person speaks, you get that circle.
Yeah. Okay, so Dro says that the take he hears about the Monroe Doctrine being racist is it was based on Americans knowing better than Latinos or Latins on a racial level to justify Monroe. I don't know if
I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and re-study that. It's been a long time.
Yeah, I'd have to disagree. The Monroe Doctrine was specific because it wasn't like it's literally Canada, Quebec, Louisiana, and then everybody else is fucking Hispanic descent. And Hispanics are white, they're from Spain.
Yeah, there was a huge Spanish influence here.
So like you've got Central America and South America and the Caribbean that is like almost 100% Spanish speaking. There's a few French islands that speak Creole or French, and then there's a few islands that speak English. Like the Monroe Doctrine, the way I understand it, is it's not really racial at all. It's telling the Caribbean, Central and South America, and parts of the Pacific, which were U.S. territory or close to being U.S. territory, fuck you. You don't listen to. You do what you want, right? We guarantee your independence from the colonial powers, but you know, and Europe and superpowers stay the fuck out. Our great powers stay the fuck out of our territory.
All right, this should work.
There we go.
There we go. Hell yeah.
The Monroe Doctrine existed before Nazism was a thing.
The racial component that I usually hear. Actually, you go first. I'm sorry, Chuck.
No. Go ahead. I want to hear what you say.
The racial component I usually hear is that, like, and this was true to a degree, at least among like the academics of the time during like Theodore Roosevelt's time, was that Latins inherently had less intelligence and capacity to govern themselves, which was a part of what justified the Monroe Doctrine. That was really only co-opted later, though, and the racialism never really became a component of Monroe specifically. It became a component of other policy, but that was mainly for people who were American citizens, mainly blacks, or also at the time, like Irish and Italians, especially the Irish. But
well, the thing is, like people like not laws on the modern left, and me and you've talked about this, tend to hear that racial aspect and like forget that every single culture at that time was like that. Like every single person, they look down. If you were not a member of the in group, wherever you were at, you were looked down on. And like that's not an excuse for it, but it's just how it happened. And superpowers played a slightly different game based on that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, ultimately, I still support the Monroe Doctrine because it's keeping China and any other would-be superpower out of our backyard.
That's what it was intended to do. Yes, to keep the Europeans over there.
Well, not just the Europeans, even Japan, when it became a superpower or a
correct
power, they tried to actually, believe it or not, Japan tried to colonize Brazil. That's if you actually know. There's a huge Japanese population in Brazil where they tried to colonize and influence the shit out of Brazil.
As with Hawaii at the time.
Yeah, the largest foreign Japanese community in the world is in Brazil. Second to the United States, from what I recall. It might even be bigger than the United States. Not anywhere in Asia. You know?
Correct.
They tried that for a bit in Chile, but there wasn't that much to do in Chile.
What's up, Miss Cynthia Alawine? How are you guys doing? I don't know who this person is. Has Trump declared war on Venezuela? Not that I know of.
No official declaration of war. This is just a special military operation so far.
No. This was law enforcement operation with the aid of the military.
That seems a bit. The law, if you're using the law as a force of arms and a force in another nation, it's effectively just working with the military. You know?
It's effectively a special military operation. just like
Like
Russia.
you wouldn't say that like mobilizing a citizens militia to fight on the front lines of any other war is actually the law enforcement operation on the front line and
Correct.
not a part of the military. You know?
Correct.
Or
But
whatnot.
they used standing indictments against Maduro and his wife in order to bypass Congress to use the military.
And that's the thing. That should be illegal, and that should get Trump impeached.
Using the
Because
military outside of congressional approval is
It
unconstitutional.
is legal.
Well, no, it's legal for him to do it. He has the exact authority to command the military, right? But you trumping first off, Maduro is not a U.S. citizen. He is not subject to American law. First and foremost, he was.
I'd
not
have to
in
go
America.
research how they got the indictment against him.
They literally just said we're American, can do what we want to. We have an indictment.
Well, that's what the Monroe
And now we're
Doctrine
going to use
allowed.
that to forcefully extradite the president of a foreign country.
You know what scares me worse about
That's
this
actually
whole thing? Look how fast. Look how fast we took Venezuela. That was scary.
I tried to read your name out like off the stream, but I still can't. I'm gonna
honestly
try it again.
My fear. Yeah, their officers, their Ministry of the Interior, their Ministry of Defense have already
just
taken
type
charge of
in the
country,
last
man.
part, see what that comes up with. That ship.
I want Shapiro J says this is the year of revolution. I hope you're correct. Unironically,
it says year of revelation. I think he has a more religious bent to it.
I see. I'm stupid. I'm reading off a really small laptop. So
nah, it could be a typo. So we'll see. I'll leave it up to them to clarify.
Well, even Hegseth said in his speech when they were all doing their speeches this morning, Hegseth said, "Watch out for 2026."
Well, I mean,
that's a bang to start off the year with. But honestly, my worry is that this is just going to become like Iraq and Libya combined very quickly, unless we're able to stomp this immediately. But I don't think we can.
Well, this was. Let's call this what this actually is. This was a show of power to China. Their delegation to do the bilateral trade agreement and talk about military cooperation was literally in the country at that time. That when they snatched up Maduro, that's all this is.
You got to remember, Iran had just made a huge deal with Venezuela, which was a no-no.
This is going to cause reverberations because I think 16 to 20% of China's energy comes from
Venezuela.
Yeah.
I doubt that actually. I wouldn't doubt if they were just buying this shit just to use it, just because they wanted to exert more influence and like back the regime a bit. But Venezuelan oil is dog shit, and there is pretty much no one in the world who is going to be capable of refining it. Maybe Trinidad, if we're able to like get them in on the deal, however so, and restart the oil refinery, because Trinidad is the only nation that has a refinery that can actually handle their shit.
According to Trump, they're going to build new refineries and the whole oil infrastructure within Venezuela.
Why would we, though? We'd have to hold our oil industry. Venezuelan oil is some of the most dog shit and painful to refine in the world. It would be objectively cheaper and better by every metric. Plus, we already have American expertise to just tap into American shale. Like, this would just be a net loss for the oil industry. I imagine just having like you can still make some change happen if we're able to establish like a foreign puppet regime, which Trump seems to have conscripted Velsi, their VP, into doing so far. But we'll see how that fars through, because I imagine everyone's going to fucking hate her. You know?
Well, the thing is, like, I hate to say it like this, but once you start kowtowing to America as an authoritarian regime, you get the economic benefits. Like, look, me and you talk about North Korea, right? Let's be honest. North Korea is a total shithole, not just because it's a communist authoritarian state,
it's a shithole.
Mainly because the U.S. and UN sanctions.
Correct.
Mhm.
that the U.S. keep going. And North Korea has the resources within it to be a booming nation, and it was better than South Korea for the longest. But due to American regulations and American sanctions,
Yeah.
This causing those people to starve and die.
Yeah. They're getting out of that nowadays, but only after 30 years of utter shit. And now that they're basically just getting unlimited backing from Russia and China. So they finally have access to the international economy again. You know?
Well, I mean, I don't like libertarianism, but I feel like we do have to have unrestricted trade. And by unrestricted trade, I mean embargoes and trying to use the sanctions and shit against people. I think that is absolutely stupid. I think every country should be able to buy and sell its goods on the world market at any given time. For
The economy as a weapon of war is, frankly, it's only ever been a humanitarian catastrophe. It killed millions of Iraqis, predominantly children, especially during Desert Storm, and the sanctions that came from that because they couldn't buy medical goods that they were used to importing, and all their domestic facilities were destroyed. You know, same thing happened.
How are the two collectivists being better capitalists than America? But no, the thing about it is like sanctions do nothing but harm the country trying, and that's the point. But they also harm your country as well. If you wanna fight the economic war, the way you fight the economic war without hurting your economy and or murdering people by cutting them off from being able to buy food, is you subsidize your own industry and implement tariffs.
Yeah. Like you need to treat your economy as something to grow, otherwise you will get out competed. You know, like the number one way to make a war work and to just really get it, and if you just ignore the humanitarian issues with it, obviously, is attack a country's citizenry. This is how it's been since feudal times. You know, starve out the population, use your army to take their food, drive prices up, and sanctions are effectively just a modern way of achieving that.
Get their people to revolt
in the short term. People won't revolt. The mistake about sanctions, which I don't know how liberal democracies haven't learned this yet, is that they don't make people revolt against their own regime.
They literally allow the regime.
Yeah, everyone knows why the sanctions are happening.
Victory. Yeah, they allow the regime of propaganda victory. Yeah, that like, here's the thing, right? So I don't buy for a minute that North Koreans buy the propaganda and they think that we're living in a bombed out hellhole in the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they may not know how prosperous we are compared to them.
Yeah.
But they know that the reason they can't trade and they're not as prosperous is because the U.S. sanctions them. And when you tell people just that alone, that makes the other propaganda go down. That makes the other medicine go down easier. And they begin to hate you. And then they resent you. When their father starves to death, the son hates you. When their mother dies from disease, their children, the daughter, hates you. And that's what causes terrorism to grow and rise. That's why, like, and then when you invade them to do regime change, that's why they fight you so hard. Because then you actually start actively killing their parents and people who resist you. And, like, you kill one insurgent, you make 8 more. And that's why if you're not prepared to go total war when you invade a place for regime change is just stupid. Honestly. You usually put the most treacherous scumbags in power of the country because they were selling out their own people to begin with. It doesn't matter what ideology you are. Like, if you do regime change I'll even use mine as a National Socialist, right? If I were National Socialist president or Führer of America and I did regime change in Mexico and Canada, right? Those people would be betraying their country. Why would you want those people to leave? If a regime doesn't change organically within the country, it's just bad fucking news.
Yeah.
They do.
It's like, as they say, well, as some Chinese guy told me once, you know, an egg that's broken from the outside is prey. An egg that is broken from the inside becomes new life.
Exactly.
You know?
Vividness says it's all about trade. It's so idiotic. Large parts of Denmark is plastered with wind turbines, but supposedly we sell that energy to Germany and then have to buy our energy from Norway. That's another thing I don't get about this libertarian world and like this liberal democracy world is you don't practice autarky in your country at all. Like you sell everything your country produces and then import from somewhere else. It's kind of retarded.
Yeah, Norway does burn garbage for energy D50 or D500. They're basically just like a petrol state in disguise because they technically don't do much of like the fossil fuel stuff themselves, but they make a ton of money just selling it to other countries who only use fossil fuels, plus the hedge fund shit. You know, they live as a welfare state and as the wholesome Scandinavian like social democratic ideal because they're able to basically, I guess, offshore a lot of the dirty economic work that they do to other parts of the world, other parts of Europe and other parts of the global economy. You know?
Well, at one point,
Well, before we got into Venezuela, since we were talking about a little bit about oil. Yeah, get your ass up here. You know we got to talk about it. Get the fuck up here, Josh.
but at one
By the
point,
way, I sent you something a bit funny in DM's Orthodox.
I saw it. It was the Peru. I didn't know their natives wore the same headdresses as like North American natives. That's something interesting.
that makes sense.
No, it's not exactly the same, but it's similar, right? And this is what Drew sent me is in Peru. I can't really. I had to look at it on my phone because like I can't log into Twitter on my computer. But Peruvian shamans say the fall of Maduro, the end of Ukraine, and a major illness for President Trump will happen in 2026.
Oh, that's all.
Not even 3 days in, and we're 1 for 3, dog.
Is that you, Josh?
Of course, it's fucking me. Who else?
All right, why did you kidnap Maduro? All right, why are you trying to start World War III? I'm trying to be positive and shit, and you're out here kidnapping heads of state.
Well, Josh is going to be the new governor of Venezuela.
That is absolutely not going to fucking happen.
No,
and you guys,
that's my job.
This isn't technically new. Didn't we do this to Noriega in like 80?
Yeah,
that's what
same
Chuck
exact.
said. But
Noriega,
said
it actually
that.
made sense. Noriega was actually just like the boogeyman behind a lot of cartel shit in Central America, and people did actually hate him. You know?
Well,
plus we didn't really stick around too long.
That's the same claim being levied against this guy. So what's the difference?
Well, if we stick around, it's just going to become Libya rock, I guess you could call it.
Yeah, we don't give a shit, right? Like we don't care them dirty Latinos.
Well, I do. I care if American boots have to die there.
Well, from what I understand, they're celebrating it in the street that he was taken out.
It varies a lot.
They celebrated.
You see the opposition celebrating a bit, but now the opposition's getting kind of sidelined so that we can use Velsi, Maduro's VP, instead.
Here's your two concerns you got to deal with, right?
We're free America. No, more like under new management.
This is the same thing that happened in, let's just say, Iraq with let's say Daesh, right? We'll talk about them, right? Like they only got formed because they came from a group of people that were all of a sudden out of a job. So it would be the same concept, right? If it is the case that this guy was basically running this huge ass drug cartel, they're all going to be out of a job very soon, right? So what do? You think they're happy about this shit? And they're armed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, then Maduro has spent like the past few months basically just giving guns to anyone who can be in a citizens militia.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gotten plenty because I think some Wagner shipments came down. You can probably buy whatever the fuck you want from Brazil. Not going to lie.
Whoever goes in there, whatever government that the U.S. puts in there, they better be some hard-ass motherfuckers that are just ready to lock people up over every little thing, right? Because you don't go from dictator to instant freedom and expect that to go smoothly. It never happens.
Correct.
Now I'm waiting for fucking
Before,
so like we have a shitload of indictments for fuckers over in Iraq or Iran right now, right? So I'm kind of waiting to see what pops off over that way.
but that's the thing. If we're not going to conquer these territories and actually bring them into the fold of our nation, how can we enforce our law?
Yeah, like you can't just call fucking COD kill streaks down on them and expect to win the war in 3 months.
See, there's that misnomer about laws, right? Like think of this like in the concept of murder, right? Murder is defined as unlawful killing. If you create the laws, who's to say you're not fucking breaking your own laws?
Well, the thing about it is, it's sovereignty. These are not American citizens.
What the fuck? Sovereignty is only you. Sovereignty is a claim for any bitch that sits around and says, "Oh, you're stepping on my land." It's like basically crying about trespassing. Same thing.
Yeah, the difference is, though, Josh, we're talking about nation states that have sovereignty and that could start a war where Americans die.
Go back to it. Nation states that have sovereignty versus people that have rights. This is really that same claim. It's the same thing. You have nothing if you can't fucking defend it. Period.
I mean, I agree with you, but do you really? That's the thing about sovereignty, right? Is people will fight for their sovereignty.
People will fight for their fucking rights.
Exactly. And do you want to provoke an unnecessary war for no fucking reason?
I do, but I'm a war hawk, right? Like I'm an asshole. I believe.
Yeah, but you're also not going to fight the war. You know, I love you to death, but you're not going to fight the war.
I'm too old now. They're not going to take.
Yeah, so sit the fuck down, old man. If you ain't going to fight it yourself, sit down.
That's okay.
I mean, my fat ass ain't gonna fight. My fat ass ain't gonna fight it either. But still, I'm also not calling for them.
I absolutely do not mind sending y'all's little rugrats down there. I don't give a shit one way or the other.
See that's why I love you. I would still shoot you up against the wall.
It's just how it goes, right? I'm happy about this because this is kind of like I guarantee you.
I will be happy if we take the land. If we actually annex the land and fucking homestead too there and redistribute the land to American citizens, I'd be fine.
We absolutely cannot do something like that. The best, and I mean the best we can do is put in another puppet leader. That's what we can do.
And that's the real issue because they kidnapped Maduro, but the real problem isn't Maduro. Maduro is just the guy that allows the people that are trafficking and all of that and the cocaine to do it freely. Now that they've removed Maduro, they're still doing it. And the new leader that comes in, they're still going to allow it because now they've been armed and everything. So the problem with going in and just getting Maduro is it doesn't solve the problem. They should have gotten everybody.
New leader is absolutely not going to allow it because guarantee you they won't be a fucking leader. Whoever
the CIA is behind all of this bullshit with the cartels anyway. Well, who are we fooling?
It's merely a distraction. Like I said, Maduro is not the problem. How do you expect that to resolve the problem if that's all you do is get Maduro?
Well, we're not trying to solve the problem.
Well, like before we go back to Venezuela, I want to touch on that energy stuff we were talking about with Denmark and Norway, and not just touch on a little bit because like people talk about fossil fuels because somebody mentioned climate change destroying the glaciers, right? The only way that we're going to save this planet is by severely investing into nuclear energy.
Misnomer. It's a false premise. We are technically at the tail end of an ice age. We currently are in an ice age. What happens at ice ages? They end, being the tail end of it. This is technically just another cycle.
Well, I typically agree. I typically agree with you when it comes to climate change because I think it's all natural. It's not man-made. It's not cows farting.
So the premise is false. So everything else behind it is going to be false to go with it.
I don't know. Oil is still, and fossil fuels are still a problem. Climate change is kind of made out to be a boogeyman, and the ice caps are going to be gone in 10 years. We're going to fucking die. The issue, apart from the fact that just means we have more agrarian land in the West, like Canada and Russia are going to become the agricultural powerhouses. But the big thing
is I love Ike. That is all. Carry on with your life. Thank you, D.
The big thing also is that fossil fuels do cause pollution, and that does harm basically human well-being growing up.
That's what we need to focus on, cleaning up pollution and making cleaner fuels. It's the pollution aspect, not the climate change.
No, that's why we have shithole countries. Have you seen how much fucking garbage we export?
Stop being cartoonishly evil. You hurt right-wing authoritarianism.
No, I'm absolutely serious. These shithole countries actually have an economy based on it, right? Like y'all see what happened when remember when the fucking lumber, whatever that bullshit that happened with the lumber where like prices skyrocketed. Remember they were shutting down the ports and we had like, fucking tonnage of garbage backing up at the ports. It's because we were exporting that shit to China. Why? They were doing something with it. They have an economy based on it. And that ain't the only place that we can export to. I don't know what the hell. They probably go through it and fucking dig through the plastic, or they bury it in their backyard. Who gives a fuck? It ain't our problem.
Josh and I are both like nationalists, so national chauvinists. But like, me and him are always be side eyeing each other on the national stage when we're talking to the people. It's like
well,
calm down over
you
there.
was talking about that energy transfer earlier. I worked at that steel mill, and we spent millions of dollars for emission reduction and capturing and all that. We were doing great, and we was making a high quality product for making steel. Well, the greedy bastards would sell our little individual product that goes into steel making. It was coal that's cooked and it turns into chunks of coke. The Chinese would come in and buy that for top dollar, and in return would sell us their garbage product for pennies. And it's like, it made no sense.
Well, in that in metallurgy, like if you have a good flux or coke to make steel, you can increase the quality of your steel.
Correct.
Like that's why they did that, and they were bringing y'all their shitty steel to remelt down to make higher quality steel.
Shitty coke they was giving us, the raw product.
I thought they were giving y'all the steel to remelt.
Oh, no.
The point was we still
raw material.
There's always going to be room for shit is the thing. And if you can, and the cost we pay just for like buying the shit materials and using it and then having to replace it just because of at the time how cheap Chinese labor was. Though now they shift that onto Bangladesh and Indonesia and India. And China's actually the modern economy of the East.
Well, and we spent billions to make sure our facilities were not polluting and all that stuff. We had these fancy ovens and reclamation process. Whereas the Chinese were just digging pits in the ground and open cooking it.
Okay, it was cheaper for them. It was cheaper for us to just send it all off to them instead of doing the cleanup ourselves.
Not cheaper. They were buying the quality product we made. We took their shit product. But what I'm saying is their process for making their coke was detrimental to the environment, whereas ours wasn't. And I couldn't make it jive. None of us could that worked there. Why we would sell.
Why do we even care, though? The first question is, why do we care? Why do we care that China fucking burns coal like it's fucking going at it?
Because China are like locusts. They're very bad for the planet. I hate to be. I don't give a fuck if people go, that's racist. That's a fact.
The
funny thing is,
no disagreement, but
the Three Gorges Dam holds back enough water where it literally slows the rotation of the planet.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
But just to be
fair, they are responsible for the coof. They are responsible for They are responsible for a large percentage of the Pacific Island plastic patch.
Yeah, but here it is. If it is the case that we hate them so much, and I don't disagree with you there, right? Why not let them fucking pollute the shit out of their land? At least their fucking population will decline, so we have to deal with less of them. Why do we sit there?
That inevitably seeps into our own country. We share this atmosphere and this biosphere with this planet.
You
as
think
all humans.
You think you're breathing Chinese air. I spent about 6 months in China, right? I guarantee you, even New York air quality, pretty damn good compared to fucking, well, at least where I was.
Pictures or it didn't happen.
Look, I get you. I get what you're saying,
city.
Josh. I get what you're saying. And it's not the air pollution that I'm really worried about. It's the, making new diseases, spreading new diseases. It's the Indian poo maps, if you will, of China. Because China's plastic and acidic, like the things that they do to the ocean is much worse than Indian poo map.
Well, how do you think they built those islands up from all that garbage?
Wouldn't matter anyways. To combat them, you have to stop your own fucking dumbass people from buying shit ass products. You keep talking about the concept of quality, right? But who's buying the shit?
But that's the thing. The thing. I'm not these libertarians. I'm fine with that. I think the argument that we can't make our own clothes and tennis shoes and user product and end user products is retarded. Like I think it's absolutely retarded.
Good luck convincing motherfuckers to lower their wage standards. I'm not fucking working for $20 an hour or for less than $20 an hour, so I'm pretty fucking sure nobody. Well, most people aren't.
Ike says, "I love at D5." That is.
Yeah, we need to talk too soon, OG, offline.
Everything okay?
Yeah. I just need to talk to you about something.
Fair enough.
Remind me later.
Got you.
I'm old. I forget shit. Remember? You speaking of the Monroe Doctrine, let me see if I still got the original parchment paper.
You guys really need to stop talking about highbrow stuff. Some of the most goddamn stupid perspectives. My God in heaven. Outlaws. I love you, bud. But shut the fuck up if you ain't gonna hit the panel.
Highbrow. Fuck. Who up here's highbrow?
I can live without a lot of things. Clean water, not so much. So true.
That's apparently what Iran's fucking bitching about. Pussies.
Well, China has destroyed their farmland to the point that's where they're having to import so much food.
Yeah, to be fair, they've always had to import their food.
Well, yeah,
it's less the farmland's destroyed and such, and more just a lot more people are moving to the cities, and they're hoping that they can mechanize it and not need as many workers on the field.
See, that's the thing. China has always been a big as fuck market. See, they also suffer from the same success that they are highly trained experts and statesmen. Goddamn right. Exactly. Come on up. But like China's always been a big as fuck market. And like the US, it has an abundance of resources within its traditional borders and current borders even, that it doesn't need to do a lot of importing. It could practice autarky, just like the U.S.
No. They got to import all their fossil fuels, whether it's coal or oil.
Yeah, they're still importing a shitload of fucking coal, and I do mean shitload of coal.
And a lot of it comes from North Korea. What's up, Grid?
What's up,
Grid?
Hey, guys.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. They're falling into the same traps the U.S. are as they're trying to mechanize. They're trying to industrialize. It's not cost effective, and they don't have the will to subsidize. Which is weird to say for a communist country. They don't have the will to subsidize.
They're only communist. Their government's communist, but everything else is capitalistic.
Yeah.
No, it's a mixed system.
If we're being technical, like in the funniest way possible, like China's policies domestically line up the most with classical fascism. And corporate groups.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's
Sad.
absolutely true. In China, you want to be in business. So it's strange. In China, you want to be in business with the government. In the United States, you don't want the government to have anything to do with your business. It's very strange.
Correct.
We absolutely want to be in business with the government, right? Like I can sell shit to the government at like a higher.
Well, if you're Somali, yeah. I mean,
That's not
if
what
you're
he
Somali,
meant.
you definitely want to be in business with the government. But
let me make this
There's
clear
a difference
real
between
quick.
just like the government is like your buyer, and you have to have a relationship with the party in order to get anywhere. There is a
yeah, I mean,
magnitude difference in that kind of involvement.
there's a lot of truth to that. There is, but China's also more forward thinking than people give them credit for. Like they've realized that their socialized healthcare only works in very specific ways, and so like they've been privatizing healthcare for the last almost 2 decades.
Well, let's get your thoughts on Venezuela, Greg.
Well, I mean, look, if you're a world leader and another country has a $50 million bounty on your head, you're going to get got at some point.
Oh yes.
So
Fair point, actually.
Well, what do you think about the aspect that they got him, but they didn't get the problem?
which problem are we talking about?
The cocaine channel, the narcotic drug channel. That's what they're going after, is the narcotic.
But they can get that anytime.
Of all drugs, less than 3% of all drugs come through Venezuela, though.
Well, yes, but you have to be a little bit careful there. Now, let me answer the first question. I'll move on to this. The first question is why did they move on Maduro now and not shut down this other thing? Well, because there's no time limit on shutting down the other thing. But Maduro was about to go into a hardened bunker, making it infinitely harder to get his dumb ass. And somebody dimed him out for that $50 million reward.
Yeah, we have to understand.
Somebody
and we have to understand he was on a military base and had a bunker in his home that he couldn't reach. They got in quick.
Yeah. Somebody dimed his ass out and collected a $50 million check. And again, I'm just saying, look, if you have a $50 million bounty on your head, your days as a free man are numbered. Because $50 million is a lot of money. And that's
what I'm saying. I'm saying it's not about the drugs. Yeah. They got Maduro not because of the drugs, but for some other reason. What was that other reason?
Well, because he is the reason that all the other problems exist. He's the link pin, right? He's the key. So if you tear apart, so we can blow up all the boats we want. They're just going to buy more boats, probably from Florida, and keep our boating industry in, which, hey man, it's jobs, U.S. jobs, man.
Right.
But they're just going to buy more boats. They're just going to make more cocaine. They're going to enslave more people to process the cocaine and grow it. And it just really is not it doesn't solve the problem, right? Like it doesn't really solve the issue. And, and then you have a lot of people that are, influential that want a piece of Venezuela back, right? Yeah, you guys probably don't remember this, or I mean, obviously Little Lippy will remember it, and Chuck will remember it, and I'll remember it, but I don't know about the rest of you guys. But
no, I'm sorry.
That's ageism. That's ageism.
Get him, Boomer. Get him, Boomer.
Yes,
that's ageism.
Yes.
Yeah. So you guys probably don't really. Most people don't remember it because they didn't pay any attention to it. But when the Venezuela first went towards socialism and then it became communism, what they did is they went in and all of the industry, which was not owned by Venezuelans, by the way, for the most part, but the Dole plant, the oil rigs, all of that, they were all nationalized, and the owners of those were kicked out, literally kicked out of the country, and said, this is ours now. And that represented millions and potentially billions in today's dollars of investment by other countries and other companies. And again, this is one of those things where you might get away. You would have gotten away with it back in the 50s, because nobody would have cared and the internet didn't exist and nobody talked about it all the time. But in modernity, the shit never goes away. So it, you know, it's a matter of time. It was a matter of time.
Yeah. Well, in fact, that's why
honestly, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chuck.
That's why their oil infrastructure is falling apart because of kicking all them people out.
Yeah. Yeah. And so
sorry, I didn't mean to disrupt you.
No, you're exactly right. That's exactly right. They couldn't maintain it. And so everybody's like, well, they're selling oil to these other countries. Well, they not really, because they can't pump that much out right now. They're the amount of efficiency and the amount of volume that they may be able to produce is very low. And we were still buying it. We were just buying it through Chevron, who was buying it through their agent.
Third party. Yeah.
Yeah. We were buying it third party. It wasn't like we were not buying the oil, like we couldn't get it. It was, but there were some people out there that, are influential and talk to the president, and the president listens, and they probably have a couple of congressmen on speed dial. And they said, hey, we'd really, really like to have our shit back.
And doesn't Venezuela have one of the largest oil reserves in the world? I mean, I think
yes.
It's very quality oil, though.
Right, but with the right investors, that oil is a leverage.
Thing is, especially if Venezuela becomes a war zone, there are other places that can deal with the oil that are easier to invest in for oil. And if you do get it,
the oil is secondary. I think.
I don't know. Like you just buy out some guy in Trinidad and Tobago, restart that refinery, and then it just becomes like Equatorial Guinea. That one fucking island off the coast is now responsible for their entire economy, which would be really funny to see, but like, I don't know.
So I think that's multifaceted, right? You have the drugs, which I believe Zero was saying that it wasn't the main reason. Right, sure. It's 3% of the drugs that flow into the U.S. come through Venezuela. However, or actually are produced by Venezuela. However, I think more that enter the U.S. go through Venezuela. It is a corridor. And what doesn't go through, come into the U.S. is going to Europe. Now, why this concerns us is because the drugs that come through Colombia and El Salvador and all of these other little, pissant countries, those drugs go through Venezuela over to Cuba, or there's somewhere, I think it's just Cuba, and from there they go to Europe and they're sold. And that money funds terrorism directly. It's a direct chain of drugs for cash. That cash that cash is not feeding people in Venezuela. That cash goes directly to terrorists.
Let's also not play down the CIA's actual involvement in the drug trafficking trades.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, look, the CIA is a bad entity. I mean, if we could, that's a whole other conversation. I'm only focusing on why did we go after Maduro? Why is it important that we got him when we did? And why does it help us? Not those two. Nobody gives a fuck about Trump releasing a drug lord. By the way, he wasn't a drug lord, you dumb son of a bitch.
Gun runner.
He wasn't a drug lord. He was a president of a country who took responsibility for illegal actions in his country. Trump views him as having been maliciously prosecuted, and he may have been. I haven't looked into it. I don't know. And so you're a fucking idiot, and you have no evidence, and yet you do this all the time. You just keep spurging out about bullshit. And here's the thing. If Trump pardoned him and Trump says, hey, this is why, then don't act like you know fucking why.
And when we're talking about Maduro and the CIA being corrupt, Maduro, the funds that were being gathered up through that chain, that funneling of all the drugs, that went to his military.
Yes.
Venezuela was effectively a dual economy. It was narcotics and oil that was propping up Venezuela, and like a large percentage of that was going to the military, and he was doing the thing that all dictators do, except for it wasn't about tribes like it is in the Middle East, right? He was propping up the military and certain keys to his regime, civilian.
Right. So Maduro was just ensuring that he would remain in power he had a certain lifestyle he liked to lead. He was, he literally, he didn't suspend elections. He banned elections. Like there cannot, he effectively declared himself king. Right. There's a lot of reasons for the U.S. to go down there. One of the biggest reasons, and this actually pisses me off that people gloss over it. All of the people in America and Canada and Europe and all these people talk about how anti-slavery they are, and especially in America, where we're talking about reparations for all these people, and not one single fuck is given for all of the fucking actual fucking slaves down in Venezuela that are processing cocaine that comes out of Colombia.
The cartel human trafficking.
Yeah. And then we're not talking about just sex trafficking. We're talking about literal villages of slavery. That is slave labor at gunpoint. That they process this cocaine, they process the drugs, they box them up, they ship them out.
Well, they defend these people, Grid.
This motherfucker is defending him. Look at Notlos 2. Notlos 2 is like, no, Maduro's a great guy. You were wrong to go get him. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck you. Fuck off. Fuck out of here.
I don't need a moral reason. I don't need a moral reason. Anything that the state deems as anti-us can fuck off. It's really that simple.
Unironically, I just question these things. I feel like that makes me a good patriot because
you should question them, right? Questioning it's one thing, but what Notlos 2 is sweeping, right? He's sweeping he's sweeping for Maduro, right? He's literally saying, "No, we were wrong to go get Maduro. Fuck that. We were right." Well, it should have happened months ago. It should have happened 3 years ago.
It should have happened.
Think about how many innocent people would be alive right now if we just didn't suck at our jobs.
Well, my friend, do you? I say that you arrest. I say that you shoot both. Fuck arresting them. But do you arrest the person giving out the poison or the person ingesting the poison?
Why don't you arrest the Trumps that take cocaine?
Yeah, that's the first I've heard.
I'm assuming that he's like, why don't you arrest the addicts?
Oh, the Trump supporters.
Yeah.
Could be.
So
hold on. Notlos 2. Sorry. I'm sorry. Give me a second. Notlos 2. Go find any actual evidence that the leader of that country was a drug lord. You can't, because it doesn't exist.
I'm not so sure I feel this concept of innocence of the Venezuelan people, right? You might not agree with their decision, but wasn't this motherfucker elected a few times? Like, let's just hypothetically say the last one was a bullshit election, right? But wasn't he elected prior to that?
No.
Did the people decided that they wanted the money?
He was they had kind of a kangaroo election after what's his name, Chavez was out, no longer in office.
Did you hear one of the targets we targeted was the Chavez mausoleum?
Was it really?
Yes.
That's actually kind of based.
We just spent like 12 hours just calling in fucking COD kill streaks on them. Genuinely just helicopters dropping whatever they could.
That's actually kind of based, honestly. I'm not even gonna lie. I kind of like that. So I don't believe that Maduro was ever honestly elected. Didn't he threaten his opponent? Like,
yes, he did. He actually had a couple of them killed off too.
Right. Yeah.
I think it's like Maduro was honestly elected by virtue of he killed or imprisoned anyone who actually had a chance against him.
Yeah, and he banned certain parties from running in the election, which cut the election.
And he only let certain people vote too, right? Like it was. It's like
but if we're passing judgment here, like it's a couple other countries operate this way. Like Putin's been in this, but we all recognize him.
And I'm totally cool with going
this,
after him.
This famous picture right here, this video they've been playing, the smokestack. That's not actually like the military bases and shit they were talking about. That's actually the Chavez Museum. It's on fire.
Wasn't it on a military base though?
It may have been because Chavez was one of the leaders of the communist revolution down south.
Yeah, his residence was right on the military base, and they had a bunker on the base, and he had a bunker in his house, and he couldn't get to either. They swooped in and got it quick.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, here's the fucking thing.
And I said earlier this year, I literally said just a couple months ago, I said, this is what's going to happen is when we decide to go get this guy, we're just going to get it. Like, it's done. I don't care what he does.
That's the thing. If you have a $50 million bounty and an aircraft carrier parked off your fucking country, and you're not living in that fucking bunker, you're retarded.
There was 150 aircraft involved in this, from the B-2, B-1, Apaches, the whole 9 yards.
This was purely a show of forces. We're like China, be like, Shiji, you really want to smoke? It's like the gangbanger that holds up his shirt. It has a gun in the way. You really want to make this mistake?
Yeah,
that's all it was.
To be fair, we're putting a nasty little fucking hurting. So Iran is like fucking, well, at least currently the government's.
Yeah, they just made a huge deal with Venezuela. Correct.
See, Iran's on fire right now. They've shut down like every university in the country because of the protests.
So China's definitely going to be hurting here real soon, if not already.
And if you think
China will be fine. China will be fine.
I'm not worried. It will be fine, but it does have to change its game plan, right? Like this is a pretty much really uncomfortable situation.
Here's the bad part: is that
I don't think that's true.
That can make them realign to be more aggressive. That's the only bad thing.
Well, honestly, I think the most schizo thing that could come out of this is this probably, if this actually goes decently to plan for the United States, and it might. Even if I doubt it, this will drastically accelerate an invasion of Taiwan on their timeline.
It would have to be.
Is the thing.
Well, it would definitely be in the next 2 or 3 years if everything goes.
Yeah, I mean, we already have the images of like the massive ass multi-acre, multi-building automotive factories, quote unquote, that they're popping up. You know, like this is just going to be China's cue to act, if anything. With how much aid we sent to Ukraine, and if we're actually devoted to Venezuela, if Venezuela bogs us down in any capacity, Taiwan's probably a bit fucked.
Well, see, here's the issue, right, with the axis of evil right now for World War III, right? The only, and it is a pretty big thing for them to fuck over Venezuela in this new axis of evil, right? The only nation state that is not sharing a border with either China or Russia or both was Venezuela. Now that's a lot of their oil going for this potential alliance.
But China wasn't getting that much oil from Venezuela, though.
I thought they were getting like 20% of their energy.
They get more out of Russia. They get a lot more out of Russia.
Venezuela was down to like 2% output, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. So China, while I'm sure they had an interest in Venezuelan oil, I think so. The thing about China is that they would rather buy resources from someone else than use their own.
Correct.
Same thing America does.
So right. It's the same thing America does, right? So we have like think about this. We have more rare earth elements in this country than anywhere else on the fucking planet. And yet we're running around the world acting like the only thing that interests us is rare earth elements. Why? Because we don't want to dig up ours. The environmentalists would freak out. You wouldn't be able to have all the shopping mall. You might have to take out a shopping mall to put a mine in or something like that. So we don't want to do that. But when we can like take over Papua New Guinea and just use their shit, right? And then China's the same way. China, they've got a few oil rigs out in the Gobi and in Mongolia and all of that. And they could like there's a shit ton of oil in Tibet, Mongolia, out in the Gobi Desert, all these places that China has access to, but they have no motivation to use those when they could just buy oil from somewhere else. They're not even buying it from the Saudis anymore because the Saudis don't like them. They mark up the price. They just as soon buy it from Russia because Russia needs the fucking money and China can negotiate, which is what they like to do.
And they buy so much.
Russia also has the actual expertise to run these plants. Russia does have a very robust high education when it comes to STEM fields and engineering.
Sure. Because
Russia literally,
Because of the sanctions on Russia too, China can third-party resell a lot of that oil for a profit as well.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. And the thing that concerns me about China is a lot of the rhetoric that you're hearing now from the party which runs the country is a lot of the same rhetoric right before they closed the country off in the late 60s and into the 70s, when nobody came in and nobody went out of China.
Right.
And they expelled all foreigners. Right.
They started expelling foreigners, I think, about 2 or 3 years ago.
Right. But in the 60s, they started, the first thing it is, they started expelling foreigners and they started limiting visas. And then they literally shut down the country. You couldn't fly there from America or anywhere else. If you had an American passport, you couldn't go to China. And if you were in China, you couldn't leave.
That's what made the Nixon trip so big.
Correct. Yeah. And it's the same rhetoric leading up to it, because they don't really need our money, right? They have all of the infrastructure they need, and they're building more all the time. They've got, everybody keeps talking about how they can't feed themselves, but they've got more farmland than Russia does. Right?
I don't know. It's not that stable. Here's my pushback against it. So China actually has a protest problem. I don't know why the fuck we don't see it more often, but like every week there's
because
50,000
the nature of Chinese protests are different than protests. Chinese protests don't protest the CCP. They protest local action and call the CCP on a national level to do something about it.
Technically, they usually get quelled out.
There's very little real dissent.
Yeah, but that was the same thing they said about Iran, right? Iran. Yeah,
no, it's totally different than Iran.
No one said that about Iran.
Concept in that they didn't really have any bite to the protest and walk around and just said, "Oh, fuck this shit."
But
bullshit. And they did it for like 3 decades.
Hold on. So hold on. Let me help you with this protest thing, because when the last time I was over there, they actually had this thing where they do a survey like every 3 years. It's a national survey, and they just have people. It's totally anonymous, and they have them rate what's the most important issue to them. And for the longest time, it's been corruption in the government, especially at like the local level. And so the Chinese government listens to its people, and they went after all of these low-level politicians that were corrupt, unlike we do in America.
Yeah,
right?
It was actually execution, and it's not just
right.
government.
They executed a lot of them, or they put them into prison, or like if you so let's say that OG is a mid-level. He's head of a city or head of an area, right? A district. And he's skimming off the top, and he's demanding bribes from companies to be able to build factories in his area, whatever. And the CCP find out about it. Well, they go to him and they arrest his ass and throw him in jail. And the only way he can get out of jail is to buy his way out with all of his illicit, basically give the government back all of the money that he stole. And then that money's reinvested. So unlike America, where we have Congress people who enrich themselves on the back of the American taxpayer, and then they never go to fucking jail. It's weird. It's weird, and it's
come on. Insider trading is not that bad. Jesus.
Well, I mean, or writing fake contracts for Somalis, right? I mean, that's
I'm sorry, the low-level ones. I guess I was talking about House and Senate. Oh, I meant
right. Yeah, we're talking governor level here, but it's a real thing. And so those protests that what you're talking about is literally people like me and OG and Chuck. We're pissed about if OG was cool enough to live in Tennessee, we would go down and we would say, hey,
I live in the greatest state of Georgia.
we don't. Well, you can't protest in Georgia. You're basically communist down there at the moment. And so when, but if he lived in here in Tennessee, we could go and we would protest and say, Washington, you need to step in here and interfere in our state, which we would never do. But this is the equivalent. Understand? This is all, hyperbole. We would say, hey, Washington, you got to step in here because at state level, these jackasses are fucking us left and right, and then Washington would step in and get correct those policies imprison those politicians or whatever, and make, hopefully, listen to the protest. It's not protests like we have here in America, where people who have no damn business protesting, have no interest in it, and are just bored as fuck, go out and cause problems. It's totally different than process than here. But
they actually protest things that matter too.
Yeah, true. Yeah, they do. Remember now, the last time that they protested something against the national government didn't end well.
Well, the thing about it is, like, those people that were the Tiananmen Square incident. In my opinion, those were people that were showing out for the foreign press, that were being traitors to their country, just like the people that protest in the U.S. are always like, well, we need to let foreigners invade and have their fucking way with our economics and government.
Yeah,
the Tiananmen Square protest, everyone just thinks about it as like, oh, the evil CCP is just cranking down on a liberal democratic revolution. Most of the students there were protesting a straying away from Maoist principles and protesting that the country was becoming less leftist.
Yes, and they were actually protesting the fact that they were about to open the borders.
Yeah.
Grid, do you think a Battle of Athens would work these days?
In Tennessee,
the battle.
Yeah,
the Battle of Athens, right?
I think we're about to have a Battle of Memphis. To be honest with you, I don't know if
getting
you've been
close.
paying attention to Memphis, but man, they've got some jackassery going on over there.
Yes, they do.
You need to have a final stand by the Bass Pro Shop in Memphis.
A lot of stuff like that pop off in this country. Look, all right, you leave the Temple of Aphrodite alone, all right?
What's that?
It would be funny if there was just like a massive siege at the Bass Pro Shop. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I love the game Homefront, because it showed like a North Korean invasion or Chinese invasion, and it showed all these landmarks. I'm so sad that Call of Duty or Homefront or Battlefield hasn't shown a siege of Memphis where you're having to defend the pyramid from foreign invasion.
Yeah, the Bass Pro Pyramid.
Yeah.
When the aliens come down, all they really want to see is a pyramid by the river down in Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah,
that old song.
I think China's less interesting to me these days. It's actually kind of boring, because I really think that they're actually they seem to be more and more concerned with local and their own national than world issues. They just don't seem to care a whole lot about it.
They're a very insular country for the most part.
They're very. They're very insular for sure.
When they care about world issues, it's things that affect them, such as the U.S. island chain or island defense protocol, where they use Japan, Korea, Taiwan, and the Philippines to box them in and keep them in the South China Sea.
Fair. It's fair.
And honestly, if you have a country from halfway across from the opposite side of the planet trying to box you in and keep you from operating in your back door, that kind of is something for you to worry about.
I have this weird thing about China and North Korea. Yeah, my wife is in China right now. You guys want? Hey, I don't know if I've got it. Let me hang on. Stand by.
China,
my wife had China. My wife's Chinese. That's why I have all of these interesting.
Now, is she originally Chinese or is she
yeah,
American?
she's from Beijing. Yeah, no, she's from Beijing.
I literally, every time you talk about China, and you and I have similar beliefs on the China question. By the way, it's not necessarily pro-China, but it's definitely not anti-China. Dro can vouch for me. I love Asian women, and every time I'm like pro-China, they're like, we see the influence campaign is working on you.
Yeah.
I want to mess with you like that, but I'm like, I don't know if I'm close enough with Grid to make those jokes.
Yeah,
by the way, I want to make clear, Grid did not pay me for my input on a show yesterday. I was not defending nor degrading Mr. Grid. I was just stating facts that I know of.
I feel like I missed something important.
Well, it wasn't it was a very tear down show of you.
Oh, really?
All right, I don't know
Being
what
a
I don't
fake,
know.
a fraud, and a phony.
I don't know what he's exactly talking about or who, but I'm gonna say this: like the people in the Panelverse are getting really gay.
Yes.
When it comes to people associated with anybody having to do with the Crucible, and I'm just gonna say, fuck you and fuck that for the whole y'all don't want people to pick
it wasn't
sides.
Crucible.
OG, I put my wife just had like a bunch of pictures taken in this famous hotel in Shanghai where they filmed some very famous movie that she loves. The picture's in the back if you want to throw it up there.
I'll pull it up after I get through. I wasn't saying it was the Crucible. I'm saying it's the people like in the Panelverse that said, "Oh, had all this shit, all this smoke for pro Crucible or people." All of a sudden now, these motherfuckers want you to pick a side when they were saying all this time you don't got to pick a side.
It was a person of Muslim influence.
Oh God.
Oh, you're talking about like the only one I know is TML.
You got it. You got it.
Loser, so who gives a shit?
Oh yeah, all of these people,
Kim before the storm.
All of these people are fucking retarded.
Oh, Kim before the storm is ridiculous. Like he had like I tried to explain to him how racing works, and he couldn't.
Is that your wife?
Yeah, it's my wife.
Damn, dude, you did good.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Dude, the American race.
Based grid.
How much did that cost you? I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
That's fine, man. No, she was. See, I didn't import her. She was already here.
Mm.
in communist China, you don't import woman imports you.
Well, I remember the last fella I knew from the internet that was involved in the J6 shit, and his wife was Chinese, and she finally made it over here, and as soon as she got back, she stabbed the motherfucker to death.
Ouch.
Damn.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I would sleep with one eye open, that's for sure.
I'm like, why the fuck would you bring her back if you...
Who is saying you need to pick sides? It's not that people are saying you need to pick sides. It's the attitudes and the expectations and the critiques that people make.
There is a lot of that for sure.
Yeah, I don't hate Andrew. I'm not gonna critique Andrew because I don't agree with people's critiques. And just because I do that, I have that mentality. It's like, oh, it's like, no, dude, it's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I have no personal issue with Andrew. Some professional, but not personal.
Well, now, from what I hear from you, they're going hard after Grid, and it's just retarded. I just want to be able to sit down and have jokes.
Wait, who's going after Grid?
I mean,
I'm not trying to start no shit. I was just talking about a show I was on yesterday, and I was accused of being paid off by Grid to do that. And I'm saying, no.
Wait.
Mom one.
Hold on. So I want everybody to understand the relationship here. Chuck has sent me money. I've never sent Chuck money. Just
correct.
Understand
that is correct.
That is the nature of this relationship.
And just because we're in the same state, don't mean we sleep together.
Well, he's on the other side.
I heard about you, Tennessee boys. Don't lie. Brokeback Mountain, the sequel, Broke Dick Fountain. Y'all.
No. Unless they're sisters, forget it.
So true.
Kim before the storm is a retard.
He kind of is, man. He kind of is. Like, and I don't say that lightly. But he kind of.
I mean, I'd be real proud too that I went to prison, I guess.
Mom one is a smoke show.
Mom one. Oh, okay. Took a minute there.
Yeah.
I forgot about Dad one.
Yeah, everybody calls me Dad one.
Wait, so I'm going to ask this question again. Who the fuck's going after Grid?
I'm not saying.
TML and a bunch of other stupid people.
I'm not. I didn't say that to start shit. I was just trying to clarify my position.
I thought Grid had a real enemy. Fuck TML. Shit, that is nothing. It's like
Grid's looking for an enema, not an enemy.
I mean, at my age, it's probably recommended, but I don't want one.
That's crazy. Oh man. So
you're 55, right, Grid?
I am.
Okay, that's what I thought. Go ahead, G. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm going to throw another one out there for you.
OG.
There you
But
go.
no,
There's
Drew-
another one from the same photo shoot. Now these are the unretouched, no AI photos. So yeah, my wife's cool.
Damn. You
I
fucking
think
won,
this
bro.
AI.
Nice job.
This is AI.
Yeah, the AI will look better.
Nah.
That piano ain't real. Come on now.
That piano ain't real. That's crazy.
and she's like in love with this movie. Like she's in love with the movie that this hotel is in, and she paid. I have no idea how much, but apparently she paid a decent chunk of money and had like a couple of 100 pictures taken. And
Big Trouble in Little China, was that the movie?
No, that's in New York now. So yeah, my wife's all right. Yeah, she's awesome. My wife's awesome, actually. My wife is truly amazing.
Now, did you pick
God
her
bless,
or
man.
did she pick you?
Kind of both.
Kind of
A
both.
little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. That's beautiful.
Little column A, little column B.
That's nice.
In
Now,
my
do you
narrative, in my
I hear so
narrative,
many
though, you're
people
the
nowadays
mail
bitching
order.
about how, I don't love my relationship. You sound happy, man. Good on you.
That's
Do you
what-
got a CCP card by chance?
but
I do
Grid,
not.
in my narrative, you're the mail order bride, just because I think it's funnier.
Wait,
I
hold
mean,
on. What? Hold
Look
on.
at her and look at Grid. Come on now.
she imported Grid. She bought Grid. Grid hopped in the packaging and went to China. That's my
He
narrative.
popped out of the cake.
I've been married 20 years, D5.
Damn.
Damn.
I've been married. I'll be 45 years come June. Oh, long time.
I still haven't ever been on a date. Quite sad. Perma virgin.
What? We can
It's
fix that.
okay.
We can fix that.
We got
Let's
you,
see.
Dro.
My wife's an
Dro
American
is
citizen.
focusing
one
in
day.
college to be. Dro is focusing to be
Yeah,
a
I'm
doctor.
focused
He
on
will
my
get
studies
all
right
the
now.
dates once he's a doctor.
A doctor of what?
Probably neurology at this point. You know,
Oh, okay.
but I'm quite a bit away from that. At least a few
Yeah,
years.
I'm gonna
before I get
say,
into
you
actual
probably
medical
got 10
proper,
years
which-
of
which is
school
what I'm going
left.
for. Yeah, that's the big thing that's made me hesitant about it. But if there's any occupation that's secure and anything I'm confident in, it's medicine. You know.
Now don't get it twisted either. My boys had ladies that were interested. He was like, Swerve, I gotta study. I gotta be a doctor. All right.
Hey, you know, that's
Yeah.
actually so you OG, if I told you we can drop the picture. I appreciate it. being up
my
there.
apologies.
Wait a
My
minute.
apologies.
That's all right.
She looks better than Grid, though.
She does look better than me, that's for damn sure. So it's an interesting thing. OG, I agree with what you said there, because I have this whole theory about how if a man's not married by the time he's like 23, 24, he shouldn't get married until he's in his 30s. Because that 10 years is the time that you have to build your career. You're going to be in school probably. If you go to graduate school sucks and is terrible. And you probably have to work really hard at your job, spend a ton of hours. And you have these people who are trying to date while they're working. And that's, especially if you're working as a professional or if you're trying to build a career, it's terrible.
That's a cop out.
It's not.
It's not. It's hard. It's hard out there.
You
trying to
can
build a
work.
relationship
You can
and-
work together as a team. That's how I
Yes,
did it.
yes, I agree with you, Chuck. If you've been together, but when you're younger, I agree.
Yeah,
with you.
Okay.
If you
But if
get,
you are-
yeah,
if
if you got
you're
the
not
right
married
woman
by
that knows that the man has certain goals that he has to achieve in order to be able to support that woman, and that woman is willing to work with, that's very rare.
Wow.
So if
Really?
so-
Damn.
So like if you're what I realized when I was like probably 23 or 24, probably late when I was 23, is that first of all, I had, I was just getting out of college. I didn't have a ton of money, but I was, I was all right. And I was working really hard, and it wasn't unusual for me to work 60 hours a week. And, didn't, and I, at the same time I was building my, towards my career. And I realized early on that no woman was going to tolerate the way I spent money. because they wouldn't understand that the way that I'm spending money now today pays me back next year or in 3 years, right? And no woman would tolerate the way that I had to spend my time, because a lot of times, I was mostly doing motorsports. Well, guess when I'm gone? I would leave Thursday and be back Sunday night or Monday morning. That's a whole fucking weekend, pal. And I literally, I tried when I was trying to date, and I was probably around 23, 24, and I would try and date these girls, and they'd be like, I'd tell them, well, I'm working this weekend. I got to go to the track. Well, they think I'm out at the strip club, throwing down a bunch of money for hookers and stuff. And I'm like, no, I'm at the fucking track working my ass off, building my reputation, building my career. And it is distracting as fuck for a man to have to deal with whiny ass women talking about that, what you don't want to be around me. You don't want to spend time with me. You're always gone. Why are you gone every weekend? Is there something wrong? And did I do something wrong that pissed you off? No, it's hard to focus. It's hard to be the person you have to be to build your career.
Be safe, Kat. Pet the lamb for me.
Kat,
also,
it's so good to see you again, Kat. I haven't seen you in a while, so I'm glad to see you.
She's got a bunch of new lamb babies that were born.
I figured that she had some animal stuff.
Let's do a little grifting for the GoFundMe, OG.
Give me 1 second. I got two things to do. D5 wants to know, Jro, are you interested in med school? Also, Josh, do you want me to show those?
Yes, I do, because I don't want to get fucking shown up by Grid, motherfucker. I'm tired of competing with everybody around here.
You don't have to compete.
I'm competing. I ain't 55 yet. I got a couple more years to catch up with you. But only
when
a
your
few.
balls drop and you become a man, let us know.
I like it over here in the land of Ladyboy land.
There you go.
All right, there is Josh's wife.
That's a lady boy. I can see it in the face.
Oh wait, no! Show the other one.
I got you. Hold on. The one with the thing. I'm not gonna show.
The thing. Yes.
Yeah.
The thing. See, that's what I said. Lady boy.
No, it ain't like that. It ain't
there
like
you
that.
go.
No, not that one. The other one. The one with the thing.
The thing. All right.
Oh Lord.
They got them wangs.
Oh, okay.
No, the one with the thing. Why you skipping it? Go.
Wait a minute. She's a tall girl. Okay.
This is why Josh is really in love.
Yes. Here we go.
What's his name? Oh Lord. There goes your channel.
That was a cucumber. It was a productive cucumber, but it was a food source.
To be fair, that was a balloon.
That was a balloon. I thought it was,
to be fair,
y'all were eating.
Yeah, I'm going to show it. There's another picture of my wife, just for kicks.
Your wife's all classy looking, right? Mine is a chameleon.
Oh shit! Now this is hot. This is hot.
Okay, you made her understand the Second Amendment entering her body when she goes to a gun range for the first time.
She actually that's a match. She's shooting a match there.
However, roll up blue jeans went out in the 50s.
I mean, who understands women style?
Well, hold up. That's not fair.
Nobody.
Right? You do realize that Asian women are generally short, right? And you come to the West, jeans are actually a little bit longer. I'll bet you she had difficulty finding jeans.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
I feel you, Kat.
No, congratulations to both you guys.
Yeah. Yes, D5, she shoots too.
Yeah.
But I don't understand why you couldn't find American homegrown.
I tried really hard.
All they wanted was your money, right?
And my sanity.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's really hard. I mean, it was really hard that we have, and I've talked about this on my show a lot, is this this princess effect of how a lot of these young American women especially are taught from birth that they're princesses and they deserve all of this, like, you know, royal life treatment kind of thing. And it's really terrible, right?
Yeah,
So
the comfort. I think it's the comfort and convenience of the American society that allows them to think that we live in such a great country that their dream is already true, and that's not so.
Yeah,
we do live in a great
just them.
country.
We do, but
That's just them
it leaves a lot of people, not just women, to believe that they're already spoon-fed and they don't really have much else to do in life except their expectations, and that is to just put their hand out and they should be given it. And that's far from what reality of the American dream is. American dream is founded on the individual's hard work efforts.
You got to go out there and you got to get it. One thing before we do the grift, thank you, El Perro, for the likes. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, for the likes. Please like and share the video. I'm going to post the link to my GoFundMe for the fire. If you don't want to give or you can't give, please at least share the link out for me. Help me get some momentum going on it. This I've already told the story 1,000,001 times, but the story's on there along with the pictures. This has helped me and my mother rebuild. I am a caregiver for my mom. I've already done everything I can do on my own, and I need a little bit of help. So if you guys don't mind, please drop a dono if you have it, and if you don't, please at least share it. But we can continue. I'm going to say, I think the whole reason people act entitled, at least in women, they're brats. They've been taught to be brats. They need to be
Again, they're told since birth that they're little princesses. They go to princess parties. They are told, you know, they're given crowns and tiaras and you know, all of these different things. And so they grow up on some level kind of believing that you know, they should not have to really struggle through life. And that's why, you know, I was having a discussion the other night. We didn't get into this because, you know, we just haven't gotten into it yet. I'm hopefully going to have the young lady back, but women are depressed more than ever any time in history. And a lot of it, I honestly believe, is because they are basically told that they're never going to struggle. You know, that dad's always going to be there to protect them. Mommy's always going to be there to take care of them.
I have to say, D5 said, I did not grow up like that. I kind of wish I had a little bit of that, to be honest.
A little bit, I think, is okay. Yeah.
Well, most of the women,
you need a kid to have the ability to see that. You go actually first. I'm sorry, Orthodox.
Most of the women that I've talked to, I've dated, or I've been friends with, have had a little bit of that, or absolutely none of it, and they still act like spoiled brats. Like the thing is, we just have a gynocentric society, and rightfully so. Like, women are a resource; they're very valuable. They have inherent value because they produce the next generation. Men don't have inherent value because we're a dime a dozen. We have to earn our place.
Sure. So that's actually one of the points I made the other night when we were talking about why women are in the U.S. are depressed at such large numbers. And I honestly believe it is because they've convinced themselves that that they are different than men, or that they're better than men, or the same as men, and therefore they can do the same jobs and work the same hours and all of that. And it leads to this depression because they can't. And the reason they can't is because, and actually live in my stream, this actually happened where the young lady I was talking to literally said, well, if I work and I bring home half the money and he brings home half the money, and yet we spend, you know, half that money is mine, you know, and why am I paying rent? Why am I doing this?
Oh, Lord.
And I'm like, see, that's the difference, because when a man gets in a relationship with a woman and brings home that paycheck, it's not, he doesn't think of it in general, especially if you're married. We're assuming here, meaning, you know, deep relationship or married. It's not my money, it's our money. And men will work themselves to the bone and sacrifice everything to provide for the people they love and care about. And I'm talking about men, not males. So don't
Correct.
get your
Yeah,
panties in a
not
bunch.
every
Correct.
Male is a man. Right.
Correct. Right. Yeah. I just don't want anybody to get their panties in a bunch. But and so when we're talking about this, and that's a difference between men and women. Women always, it's mine and yours. It's very rarely ours. And my wife is one of those that actually believes
we've already got a solution
in this country. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but we've already got a solution for all of this. So Grid and I are getting ready to go into business and do mail order bride systems. I mean, obviously you've seen what we bring into the table, right? Like we're fixing this problem.
Oh Lord! But
Reminds me of an old joke. There's a man stranded on an island, thousands of miles from civilization, and one day he's praying to God. He says, "God, please help me." He hears a voice, and the voice says, "What do you need?" He says, "Build me a bridge from here to civilization." And God says, "Well, that's over 1,000 miles. Do you realize the manpower, the concrete, the effort in order to build that bridge? Is there something else I can help you with?" He says, "Yeah, tell me how women think." God thinks for a minute, and he responds, and he says, "You want that bridge 2-lane or 4-lane?"
That's right. That's right.
Nice.
That's right.
Well, the thing is, like,
I'll just plug.
Go ahead, Jerome. Go ahead.
If I just may plug my own agenda a bit here, you can find women who have like a more reasonable attitude. The issue is they're all autistic and they've kind of just been bullied into not thinking they should advocate for themselves. And I mean literally autistic, not just as like
I understand. I agree with you that you can find them. The likelihood of you finding them
is the process.
Is the issue.
So
the kind of people to be like that are also the kind of people who are trained to not advocate and look for themselves. You know?
So what I find fucked up is women don't just do this to their husbands; they do it to their daughters, especially because they see them as competition.
Yeah,
they do it to their sons, and they do it to their sons. Like it's literally
the man. Yep.
Well, it's me. How can I make myself more comfortable? And honestly, fuck my family. Because
that's
everything
not just women. Men
that is
are
not
same
that
way.
is not just men, but most men who do that typically run away and don't have anything to do with their family.
But so it's kind of trope right now, but it is a real thing that I have. I've been over to friends' houses and watched when the man sits down to enjoy a cold drink and watch TV or sit down and just relax for a few minutes, that woman will magically appear and say, "Hey, could you take out the trash?" "Yeah, I'll get to it." "It really needs to be done right now." It doesn't, but you just can't let the guy have 10 minutes.
Oh, you can sit all day by yourself, nothing going on. You don't hear a peep. You let that phone ring. They're there like like Grid's talking about. They're right there. Yep.
Who are you talking
Why?
What are you talking
What are you talking about? Yep.
Oh man.
Why are you talking to them?
Right. Well, it's my buddy Dimitri. Well, what does he want? You can't go anywhere.
We got
if
plans.
I can't go anywhere, you can't go anywhere.
My companion is like that when I get on here. Doesn't matter what panel it is, or if I'm not even on panel, I'm just watching.
I find that shit adorable. It's because
what's that up here?
They want to be the center of attention. I find that adorable. I'm sorry.
What was you saying up here?
Well, aren't you adorable?
My companion.
Wait. Who says that? Who says that all the time? What are you doing? 10th man. 10th man says that all the time.
My hero.
Your hero? He's your hero?
Oh shit.
I feel like I miss out on a lot, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not in on all the jokes. I didn't even know that the machine lies had it in for me until today. I mean, of course, nobody watched.
I wasn't trying to start.
The only 3 people that know it is us.
I was the first one on his stream way back when he first started streaming, and I've always supported him. And I remember. I ended up on a panel where somebody else was talking bad about TML, And I made one comment the entire thing. And all of a sudden I was up there supporting all these people talking bad about him and everything. And what I said was mistaken because I was trying to support TML. Just because he doesn't have any followers and stuff doesn't mean that he doesn't have intellect. Just because he's reading off material on the internet doesn't mean he doesn't have intellect. If you listen to him long enough, he inserts his own perspectives along with what he's reading from. And this is important for people to understand.
It's the attacking other people and complaining and the just general sophistry and fucking messing with people and bitching.
Yeah, Brown's boy is
sophistry though.
Brown's boy
it's not just
biggest antagonist on that.
Before we leave TML, I want to say something. It just so happens I was over there and he was shitting on Grid for all things, saying he thought the Mossad was cool cats. So after this,
I think they're effective motherfuckers, man. They'll kill your ass.
You're not part of that.
But listen, he's accusing you of a certain mentality. So it makes me think when it comes to the Venezuela shit, if you are the guy who he thought, you'd probably be, happy about what happened last night. So I'm curious.
I've already made my opinion clear. I think that it was a matter of time because, again, Maduro had a 50. I think it might have been more than 50 million, but it was definitely
50.
It was 50. $50 million bounty on that dude's head. You're gonna get got.
He was indicted as a narco terrorist. Is where 50 came from.
Hold on, the fuck on, Grid. Don't act like we haven't met. My question is your stance on it. Your response was
my stance
it was bound to happen.
Yeah, it was bound to happen. I don't have a problem with it.
Your stance. You don't have a problem with it? You don't think it's a negative thing?
No, I don't think anything really
shaking
negative.
Your head too. You don't think it was nothing happy either, Pero?
No, it happened once before.
Yeah, we got to remember. We got to remember. We talked about the elections down there and how this guy got into office.
Yeah,
this is 10 times worse than what we thought the American elections were this last time.
Yeah, that guy actually did kill people to get elected. Like he literally killed people that ran against him. He killed writers that talked out against him.
But that sounds like
this isn't an accusation. He actually did that shit.
It sounds like the mob. It sounds like the mob.
Putin, sounds like G. Sounds like BB. Sounds like that guy could kill Khashoggi. Right? They have all done that shit. It's funny we only went after Venezuela. What's that about?
Oh no, we've gone after many.
We ain't done.
What about Gaddafi? What about Gaddafi? Gaddafi didn't even go to those extents, and we went after him.
Why did we go after Gaddafi?
We're going after the new Khomeini or whatever his name is now.
Ayatollah Khomeini did nothing wrong.
It's for the economic advantage and assets.
Well,
Foreign
yes,
asset
I
control.
agree. We already
Gaddafi wanted to make an African bloc that was based on the gold, that was based on gold and would have been independent from the US dollar, which coupled with the fact that he was also just kind of a fucking whack job who did support international terrorism was the basis for the intervention.
And remember, when it's away from the US dollar, it's also away from that central banking system. The same thing China's doing, the same thing Hitler was doing, the same thing many countries are trying to do is get away from that. And that's establishing their own.
Wasn't really doing it because the US dollar wasn't hegemonous at that point. But
why'd they go after Venezuela? The guy was talking, I can't see your name. Zero or something? Zero. Why'd they go after, in your opinion, Venezuela? Why Venezuela?
Honestly, I think it's either just a part of it. I think it's genuinely just oil farming to show that the U.S. still has it and isn't just going to let its geopolitical position decay. The oil, it's probably an excuse, but like economically, there's no reason for us to actually go after the oil. We have everything better we need in the United States. China has everything better that they need in Russia. So really, I just see them bailing.
I think it was a bit of both,
and also
right? A lot of flex, like you said, is a big flex.
Yeah, we talked about this a lot earlier, and I'm going to go back to, I think I'm going to repeat what I said earlier, and that is I think that between supporting the drug trade, and yes, we know that very little of the drugs actually made it here. That's not relevant when the drugs that were going to Europe were being sold to fund terrorism. We know that we've known it for a long time. Just nobody wanted to do anything about it. I think the problem with Maduro is like if it had been one or two things, nobody would have really given a shit. But when you just keep stacking
all
the
drug
reasons
related,
America,
though,
the reasons that America has to
were they all
want
drug
you
related,
dead.
Grid? As
I'm
far
sorry?
as you can tell, were they all drug related? As far as you can tell, because all
no, I don't think they're all drug related.
No,
I think that
according to his indictment, right? He had weapons. He was moving weapons into the U.S.
Yeah, it's all power control.
There was all kinds of weird shit.
At the end of the
At the
end of the day, we have to remember two things. We have to remember
don't we want to address what he said? He said they were bringing weapons into the United States. I haven't heard that.
I was about to address it. At the end of the day, you got to remember the CIA has their hands all throughout Latin America.
True.
Nothing, whether it's guns, drugs, or people, moves without the CIA and thus the U.S. government knowing.
Agreed.
True.
And this leads me to believe that this was literally just a power play to show the Chinese and to show other foreign powers that we can go in and snatch you the fuck up before you can do anything about it.
That's
I mean, there is not,
the Chinese delegation that was working with Venezuela and doing defense packages, doing trade deals, was there and still is there.
Well, you think Russia?
They went in and found Osama bin Laden in a fucking hole in the ground, in the middle of nowhere.
They didn't blow
You
up the
can't
country,
hide.
kidnap them. That's the crazy shit. And what do you think Russia's going to do now?
Nothing.
No,
you sure?
What? Hold on.
There's nothing.
Russia?
Yeah, there's nothing.
Russia. Here's why I brought that up. Because already they sent a tanker full of oil to break the blockade to send oil to Venezuela.
Yeah, but Russia's
why would they do that? They playing some mind games, yo.
Yeah, but they've also
blockade.
Honestly, the internal game for Russia, I can see.
Too.
Yeah, the thing I see with Russia is
just one at a time. I'm sorry. Who's that?
Yeah, I'm talking at the same time.
Zero. No, go ahead, Zero. I want to hear what you're saying.
All right, I'll go first. I'll be quick. Don't worry. Russia, from an internal perspective, I think is like ever since Prigozhin and his failed coup in Wagner, they basically just putting Wagner in these bumfuck neighborhood countries to disempower them and get them subject to as many casualties as possible, since a formal disbandment would have been too much of a mess. We see Wagner in West Africa, where they did kick the French out, but now they're completely floundering against the Islamists. And now you had the flights from months ago where Wagner was being deployed into Venezuela along with Russian equipment which has already been blown up in Caracas, by the way.
Right.
But another part of this is they also probably do have to posture as like, they are the global hegemon that's still willing to stand up against the West when no one else will.
They didn't like ramp it up slowly. They went, they U.S. gonna have to prove themselves when that ship get there.
Yeah, Russia's not going to do too much because they're bogged down in Ukraine, and honestly, they don't really give a shit about Maduro or anyone in Venezuela.
Is he just trying to pump Trump or something? Because every time Trump be over there, let's have a deal. He be striking the fucking country, like he is trying to punk Trump. As soon as they finished the last one, he went and struck him. He's just that type of dude to show that I'm not listening to you.
The thing about it is, right, and this is. Everybody talks shit about Russia ain't shit, right? The thing is, Russia is fighting a near-peer competitive war with a country that has somewhat industry and somewhat of a modernized military.
Why these would are not near-peer?
Because they have an air force and a equal military with the same mechanized infantry and tanks. The difference is Russia outnumbers them, but that don't mean shit when you're digging trenches to avoid drones in the country and then having intense urban conflict and you're funneling in both forces through a bottleneck.
Is America near peer?
Yes.
No.
Ukraine?
No.
Would we be struggling in
to Russia and China? Oh, absolutely, we would.
We're not near peer with Russia.
No, with Ukraine.
We're
not near peer with
Russia and
China. They are not anywhere. Look,
Ukraine is a peer to Russia because of American equipment.
50-year-old weapon systems.
The Grid, Zro just said it right there. The only reason that Ukraine is a near peer is American equipment.
Grid just said it. 50-year-old American equipment. Yeah.
But no, it's not 50-year-old American equipment. Maybe at most it's
20-year-old American equipment, and that 20-year-old American equipment was still like 10 years ahead of Russia's 20-year-old equipment, which is what Russia has to deploy
that's true,
now.
Right? I mean, when we look at
that's right. Russia said was
the thing is that we make a lot of new shit and we never really throw anything away. So like we're literally giving them basically brand new.
I heard we gave them a ton of our old stock. I hear we got like
we gave them basically brand new 40-year-old Abrams tanks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
and when Russia's at the point where they're deploying like T-62s and whatnot, and their Air Force as well, like an F-16 still does anything better than whatever Russia's fielding.
Yeah, but even with the case that we gave them the Abrams, we gave them a couple of Patriot weapon systems, which are 40 years old. I don't know that if they're updated. I don't know how far they updated them or whatever, but we gave them a few things, but that's still light years behind what we have.
Right.
And so
they're not up here.
And so minuscule in comparison.
The reason that I make the argument that they are up here is because that new equipment, we do not have it in the numbers to field it with just like a standing army. It does matter.
In this sense, let me finish that thought. I'm not sure it matters in the sense that now one jet can replace 15, one boat can replace 29. What these new weapons, you don't need mass numbers of them now. It ain't like it used to be.
Yeah.
But we do
Russia's equipment. You go first, Grid.
Yeah, so I think one of the things that we're seeing with and one of the reasons why we're paying attention to the war in Russia or the war in Ukraine is the drone systems that are being developed and very, very quickly. And we're finding out, we're actually able to understand that I don't know. Yeah, okay. We're gaming out that if we put, say, 10 F-22s in the air, we've gamed out that we could literally have Russia at a ceasefire in like 30 hours.
Yeah.
Right.
Ukraine and a lot less.
Yeah. The Ukraine, they don't have they have no Air Force, but Russia has a little bit of an Air Force. They could last a little while. And they have some ground assets and some missile batteries and things like that. But literally 10 F-22s.
And you could go on with the Navy, right? There are
the Navy's over there. The F-15 Strike Eagle still undefeated in aerial combat.
The issue, I feel like we're still severely like this rightfully earned chauvinism. I feel like we're underestimating Russia.
Russia
There is one issue that I would say that America has them on, and that's the military industrial complex. We can replace losses quicker than they can, and we already have enough to go for an invasion force or for an occupation force.
Yeah.
So that's actually yes, we could conquer Russia or the Ukraine in a week if we really wanted to. But then what do? We couldn't hold it.
We do not have an occupation force. We have probably the best,
and we don't do that anyway, right?
Yeah, we have the greatest ground fighting force in the world, but no means of like permanently maintaining an occupation.
Permanent or exit routes or any of that shit. We suck after we beat them, motherfucker. We're horrible.
Which is why I'm a non-interventionist. I believe that what we should do is call everybody back, destroy all of our bases across the world. And just shut down our borders.
Didn't I
if you cross the line, you're fucked.
Maybe weren't you okay with what he did? No, you said you're not okay with taking over Venezuela because if you're not,
I understand it, and I think that it makes sense. But and it's probably a necessary evil. But no, in general, I'm a non-interventionist. I don't. But here's the thing where it kind of crosses that non-interventionist bridge. They're fucking with us, and if you fuck with us, we need to come. We have to chase you back into your hole and burn you the fuck down.
The only arguments I had for Venezuela fucking with us is that they were bringing guns over, or weapons, as someone said.
No,
which I don't
there's
know
a
a lot
lot.
about that.
Yeah, there's
And
a lot.
and the one that the White House keeps repeating is how the drug money funds terrorists. We haven't been attacked by a goddamn, excuse me, Lord, by a terrorist in here funded by Venezuelan drug money, probably in
You
the
remind me of
inception
my
of the
grandpa
fucking
with that.
country.
Well,
It's
speaking
very funny
of,
because hold on, I want to address Joe Cool really quick, and then there's something that Lippy put in the back chat that I'd like to address as well. Here's the thing, Joe.
Oh, okay.
While you don't think that all of the terrorist groups that are continuously attacking or attempting to attack U.S. assets the world over, yeah, sure, they haven't done another attack on U.S. soil that we're aware of, but certainly we still have incidents across the world, and that's to me that's the same as if you're in my backyard. So.
Just to be fair, we've actually had recent attacks on U.S. soil, right?
I understand. I'm just not nitpicking, right? I'm just saying, let's just look globally that while you can't successfully maintain the claim that we have no interest in self-protection here.
No. If I was going to make that claim, and I'll make it now, we do have an interest in our self-protecting our interests overseas, and a bunch of people attack it, and Venezuela is like a cat scratching at a brick wall as far as other people who fuck with our interests. Number one would be Israel. They really fuck with our interests. Russia don't give a fuck about our interests. There are bigger problems, bigger fish to fry. Again, I'd have to ask, why Venezuela?
Well, again, I think that if they're supplying money's money.
China been fucking with us and our shit and stealing our pirating shit, and China is the worst. If we China triage some shit,
right? So China and stealing the technology is, of course that's bad. When we look at globally, they're not attacking us, and they actually tend to. We tend to have the same enemies other than Russia, although China and Russia, while China accepts Russia and kind of helps them out, I don't think they're friends.
Absolutely, they're not friends.
No. China,
I don't think so.
China's had conflicts with Russia before. China has conflicts with everybody.
Yeah,
Russia will, for many decades to come.
Locusts.
Russia, I believe, will be an ally and convenience with China for years, if not decades, to come because of how politics are turning out. Will they turn around on each other one day? Probably, almost certainly. But
how many I'm sorry. How many contracts and for how long do you think America and China have had contracts with each other?
Ever. They've always had.
Ever
since World War II and up till today.
Since Deng, especially since the late 70s, since Mao died.
Certainly since.
If there's anything that hasn't been offshore to them, it's defense, because that's something that actually matters if they steal our techniques, especially with how advanced the U.S. defense industry is.
And that's who they're hitting.
Hold on. So we keep talking about them stealing our techniques, but are you going to also credit them for like being able to manufacture the iPhones that everyone here is probably using?
Yes.
And they made it better. They didn't steal it. They didn't steal that. They actually developed how to manufacture the iPhones efficiently.
Yeah, China, when it comes especially to the consumer market, has a high-end economy now and high-end manufacturing now. All the stuff that we stereotype them for, like cheap electronics and whatnot, they've done that offshoring now to countries like Bangladesh especially, and also Indonesia.
And everything we give all our fruit and vegetables and all of that shit over there to them, and we import all of their cheap fucking bullshit. They're probably our biggest trade partner.
Well, hold on. No, so the stereotype of the cheap shit doesn't really apply so much in the U.S. That's because we have that fucking lemon law, right? China sells their shit.
I don't know.
No, they sell their bullshit.
What are we talking about?
The low, I guess what they call that, low class bullshit, they sell to other people, quality, not so much to us.
Yeah. This is you get from China. Anything I've ever seen.
I've never been to Walmart.
Shit, right? Have you ever been to Walmart? What are we talking about?
Yeah. It still has to follow along those lines with that stupid ass lemon law bullshit.
My assertion,
right?
What is this cheap shit?
They're responsible to trade with the United States.
Well,
If you're
hold on.
going to sell your
let me-
bullshit in the United States, your manufacturing has got to agree to accept returns.
Yeah.
We have
John-
this policy, whereas other countries don't, and they can't
It's true.
enforce it.
So if I may, because I've actually done business in China and I've had to work with them a little bit. So one thing you have to understand about China, do you guys remember, and I know Little Lippy will, and Chuck will, I'm not sure about you other guys. Do you remember Sears, Good, Better, Best? And Good was like, you know, if you bought a good garden hose, it might make through one summer, but it'd start leaking and be a piece of shit. And then Better was actually better, and it would last maybe 2 years. And then Best was like your granddad had it, and he had it for 30
Zebco.
Right.
Zebco.
Right.
A perfect example is Zebco.
Yeah.
Zebco will be the best for a long time. Not because it is the best, because there was a time when you could get the better, best, good, better, and best, and the best would always be Zebco. No other brand. And there are still Zebcos around today from that time that are still being used and still upholding everything. Today, you buy a Zebco this year, you can't use it again next year.
So in China, that's kind of how it works, right? So when I go to China and I want to buy something, they're going to give me a choice of the quality control. They're going to give me the choice of how good a product that I want. And if I'm a cheap fucker, I go, well, I want the cheapest shit possible, right? If I'm like, we were doing engine parts, and I'm like, well, I want 3 levels of quality control, like the best, right? So so I have almost no returns. It's going to be like really rare to have a problem, all that kind of stuff. Well, I have to pay for that, right? And it is like the guys who buy cheap shit, it's say a nickel a piece. The guys that are buying better, maybe it's a quarter a piece. And the guys that want the best, they're going to pay 75 cents a piece. And that's literally how it works there. And it has worked there, and it will always work that way there. And now in China, and this is an important thing that I don't think people from the US gather, because it doesn't work that way here. If you cheat somebody in China, if I promise Little Lippy 3 levels of quality control, grade A prime shit, and I deliver him grade B shit, I can not only go to prison, but I will be fined, and I'll go to prison in China, not the US. And I will get fucked over hardcore. And that's how it works there. And I disagree with the American. And I've listened to machinists for years talk about how that China can't manufacture shit. And I keep, and these are the same people that I'm having to send samples back 10 times because they don't know how to work a fucking inside micrometer. And, I understand what I'm doing, and they apparently, these quality machinists don't. So I think that Americans have a very high pride level that is not always deserved, and they shit all over other countries, especially China, for some stupid ass reason. But they also do it to Japan. I mean, look, I'm of the age where I remember the term Jap trap replying to every school in AutoZone.
If you were gonna buy some shit and you had 5 items you had to pick up in the store, and someone gave to you and told you can keep 1, and you had to pick up something that was reliable, the first thing you do, I don't care what it is, if it's to say China or Korea, your first thought of these are less quality and they'll break fast.
It's like that's the nature of industrialization, I think. Japan and Taiwan went through that age of like, you basically, if you want to reindustrialize and build an economy up from scratch, you do have to kind of make the cheap shit in order to make the ends meet, even if you get aid like Taiwan and Japan did. And eventually, even once they had, if I may finish, exactly.
I think you're about to say the same thing.
Yeah, like even though they eventually in the 70s and especially the 80s, in the 80s, Japan finally was making the high-tech stuff and they were casting off that reputation. But throughout the 70s, even though it was beginning to become high-quality manufacturing, they still had to deal with that cultural legacy of like, I only know Japanese bought good as the cheap stuff. Japan has completed that transition of making high-end stuff and being known for high-end stuff. Taiwan did as well. Korea, I think, is at the tail end of that. China is at the beginning end of casting off that reputation when they can live up to the reality.
When I did business in China, I went over to the fact. So before I did business in China, I wanted to do business here. We were basically going to do private label pistons, connecting rods, and crankshafts. And that'd be my brand, but made by other people, right? Because I didn't have a foundry, don't have a massive machine shop. So I went not all of them, but most of the American machine shops that I went to, most of the foundries, kind of out of date, not particularly clean, and their QC was okay, not the best.
Right.
Okay. I go to China. I went to Shenzhen in China.
You go there before you get the product. You go check out the place before you.
Yeah, well, yeah, absolutely. But why would I not? Yeah, I'm going to go and check. I'm going to check out your plan. I'm going to check out your people. I'm going to see what's going on. I went to Shenzhen in China. I'm talking about NASA spotless facility. Fucking everybody's in a fucking uniform. There's no grease on the floor. There's no
NASA type shit.
It's fucking clean as shit. And I was like blown away because I was honestly expecting like third world shit.
Right.
But I was honestly, I was not expecting what I saw when I got there.
That's good. And it shows now, but I think they just took over with the #1 electric car. I think that was China who did that shit.
China's done some really amazing shit with electric vehicles.
And I want to go back real quick to the good, better, best in that concept where you have the 3 different levels of products to pay different prices. The American society has a delusion of that freedom of choice because you don't have just 3 products. Go to the store and get a bottle of shampoo and see how many bottles of shampoo you have a choice from. How do you find the good, better, and best in that?
They're all made by Procter and Gamble.
The most expensive one of them. That's how we do it. Whatever
they just smell different. That's all.
The best. That's all.
I mean, there's like a few. The only diversity of like goods you'll have is like the most you'll get is like some shampoo is like hypoallergenic, like Free and Clear or whatever it's called nowadays. I know they renamed themselves recently, but
yeah. So I kind of want to finish where I was going with that. So so I went to the factories, I visited everything, I talked to the people, I saw what their products were. I very clearly understood their system of good, better, and best. And it's not quite that clear. It's like it's kind of a la carte, right? Like you can just buy 10,000 pieces with no quality control and have it shipped over and have the quality control done here. And and you just end up with a bunch of bad shit, or you can just pay them to do the quality control. It costs a few more cents per piece. And how good a quality control you get is literally just how much you pay. If you want a better product, you pay more for it, and therefore you have to charge more for it. That's just the way it works. So what I found out when I started, in all of my research, there's a company called Eagle Connecting Rods here in the United States. They're based in California. And for years, all of their import rods, connecting rods, were manufactured. They're manufactured offshore in China in basically the same factories that I visited. And what they did is they would have the first level of QC done. So everything is kind of round, it's close to size, whatever. Yeah. They would ship them over here, and they had a facility in California where they did the final machining and QC. So they would check the size, make sure everything was round. That's supposed to be round, and everything was right. And for years we would buy those connecting rods and put them we would measure them, and they would be perfect, and we just build an engine with them. Right. And then one year we had a series of engines that we built that we put them in the car, and they had problems, and it was always with the connecting rods. And so we started measuring the rods a little closer, and what we found is the rods weren't round anymore. And so
was this the American or the Chinese?
These are made in China. Originally, the QC had been done in the US.
Wait. I thought you were saying they also had a company over here that finalized
that they did the QC where they would do the final. They would inspect every single rod, weigh them, and box them up.
And then when they got here, Americans took over?
No, follow along with me.
All right.
Originally, they had the rods made in China, which they still do. To this day, they still do it. And originally, they had the first level of QC done in China, the cheapest level. Okay.
I think I got all that part. I'm wondering what happened when they get
Then they would ship them to California, and Americans would do the final QC.
That's what I was asking. Okay, now your story makes sense.
And we never had a problem out of it.
Yeah.
And now it cost them more. So then I think they got bought out, or maybe they just had a change in management or whatever. And they would send the, so then what they decided to do is they basically closed down that section of their facility and turned it into something else here in the US. And they started having all the QC done overseas, but they didn't pay for the top level of QC. They just paid for, like mid-level. And so every third or fourth set of rods, you would get a set that wasn't round or something. And we had to check every single set of rods that we bought from that country to the point where we quit using them. We just didn't.
It's time to find somebody else. Yeah.
That's
too much work.
And so that's an example of how you can. Yeah, in China you absolutely can. And on the other side of that, Manly rods have all of their rods manufactured overseas as well, probably in the same factory, and they pay for the top level of QC, and we never have any problem.
Also, if I'm not mistaken, you watch the TikTok, YouTube, little shorts and shit. When a person needs a part for some high-end Ferrari and all that, or even engine parts now, after the tariffs, they started looking for new shit, and they say they're finding identical shit in China that works just as well. I think I've seen a million of those TikTok videos.
Yeah, so so we used to run a Ferrari Challenge car, and from Ferrari, a new front bumper for the Ferrari Challenge car was $4,000. The same exact bumper from China is exactly the same. I mean, you cannot tell the difference. It bolts right on. It looks the same. The carbon fiber looks the same. Everything looks the same. It was $1,000.
Yeah.
And that was
China can get it done now.
It was like 2000, and that was in like 2005, 2008. And I can't even imagine what it costs now. But so when we ran the Ferrari Challenge, and the same thing with the Ferrari pistons, from Ferrari, each piston was $1,200 for the V8 cars. Each piston is $1,200. From China, the exact same pistons, measured them, weighed them, everything, they exactly the same, was like $150 each for a set of 8.
They find like lights and everything that they're using. They find
that's the brand
cars and shit. Yeah.
And if Ferrari finds out that you use a Chinese part, they'll blacklist your car.
Well, yeah, I imagine Ferrari kind of just it's less of just like a rich car company like Lambo or whatever, and also they also function.
It's a lifestyle car.
It's a hybrid business practice. It should be illegal, to be honest. Let's be real.
Yeah, it's a hybrid now, and no longer does the brand apply.
Yeah,
it's no longer a Ferrari.
Yeah, and so we, I mean, there was just so much of that kind of stuff that we had a company in. Well, I was at SEMA one year, and we had a company talk to us about they were welding titanium exhaust for all of the supercars, Porsche, Lamborghini, Ferrari, all of that. We talked to them at length, and their product was beautiful. I mean, it was absolutely top shelf. Really, really good. Now,
Grant, no question. Don't care about all that shit. All right, great. That shit's over.
Yeah, not every product like that.
Question. What do we think? What do you think? And I say we because I want other people to answer after you about when just Trump blowing up the boats before all the rest of that shit. Was that
I was okay with them blowing up the boats.
Was it murder?
I don't believe blowing up boats with people running drugs is murder.
What about if I'm in my car? Hold on. It was the setup for this question. What if I'm in my car running drugs? Do you get to murder me then?
If you have drugs in your car and they decide to like zap you, then probably. But I think that we're gonna have an issue here, because if you're on the road in America, then no, I don't think so, because you have rights as an American. Hold on. If you're a foreign national on the high seas running drugs, then you don't have any rights.
I wouldn't call that an issue. I call that the start of an even better argument. But go ahead. Someone else.
It's a definitional problem. So murder is unlawful killing. If you're a government, by definition, you can kill people.
No. I disagree with Josh, and you guys would too. Don't follow that.
Sure, you go ahead and say your point. Because
I was going to pivot a bit, so the rest of everyone go first.
Okay, right on. So you know that if you know what murder is, if you kill someone who ain't did nothing to you, it's murder. If someone makes a law saying you can kill your neighbor on Tuesdays, it's still murder.
Yeah. So
okay.
by that definition, what is murder? The act of killing?
The act of killing someone who hasn't harmed you
is what you could know. The justification.
I just told you, nigga. You cut me off as I was finishing it.
Without the justification.
What's the question?
Yeah. Justification just becomes relative at that point.
Well, you asked.
It's just an opinion.
You asked me my definition.
Yeah. It's just an opinion. Then it's just saying whatever, right? Like I'm calling it murder because I agree or disagree with the justification. It's relative. It means nothing.
All words. I don't know about if that's true. All words have a meaning.
Well,
I think murder. Excuse me, you impatient fuck. I think murder, as opposed to killing, means
that's why the term murder is unlawful killing. It's just relative now to the government doing it.
I think it becomes a matter of necessity if it's necessary. So they shot the boat and it was disabled. They shot it again and killed everybody. That wasn't necessary.
Well, even by the international laws and all that shit, that was still murder. Not only that,
by international law, it absolutely was not.
Okay, when they have of what you can do, war crime. They have a list of war crimes. And to show you, excuse me.
Have to have a declared war.
Excuse me. God damn, you impatient fuck.
Because you have to have a declared war for that to apply.
You can wait. You can still be courteous and wait, right? You look cock hard or something, nigga. You can't hold it.
Yes, because you are framing it in a way where it doesn't.
You can't tell. You can't tell what he's. Yeah, you can't tell what he's framing with you interrupting. Let him speak.
Gentlemen.
Yeah, I was just going to give a definition of a war crime. They got it in the fucking book. They got a few examples so there won't be any confusion. And the number one example is if you've killed an enemy vessel and knocked it down and all of that bullshit, and there are survivals in the water, under any conditions, if you kill them, that is the number one example of a war crime.
That's actually not what it says. It says that if they're rendered armed to or to combat, if they cannot fight anymore, but you don't know that they couldn't fight anymore. You don't know anything.
They wasn't fighting to begin with. Remember, they was just blowing up a drug boat. There was no fighting. They weren't trying to fight.
If they're armed, that's all we need.
The thing is, it does. If we're only going for the perspective of like, oh, are we going to airstrike them and airstrike them again? Obviously, yeah, there's nothing they can do. But as it was, at least before 2024, usually the most you do is like maybe Air Force activity so that the Coast Guard can come in. And even if they're not on the boat, if they're armed, then they can fight off the Coast Guard or the Navy, whoever's in charge of the operation.
You can thank Chuck Schumer for the change in the law.
I'm more interested in the change in you guys' moral. How can fuck the law?
It's not a moral question for me.
It looks like it because when I brought it up, I'm looking to see who's going to say that it adheres to the law. The law determines. I agree that there's an argument. Natural law determines. God law. There are lawful arguments, but I wait to see who's going to go to man. That shit changes from Tuesday to Wednesday, from executive order to so and so. You got to jump foot to foot to follow that. That's not man shit, and whoever repeats that shit's a monkey. I want to know if you think a nigga got murdered on that fucking street that day. That's where I'm going.
The answer is no.
Yo,
not by international law standards and not by even ours.
My question, hello, how's everyone doing? My question is why the hell should I care about a bunch of people that bring in fentanyl into my inner cities and end a bunch of people's lives?
My thing with it, if I may, now what I was going to say is actually a bit relevant. I have an issue with how these were carried out, which was just like the live stream aura farming, like airstrikes, because how we did this every time in the past was we have the Coast Guard there and we go there and seize it directly. Because when you kill the people on those boats, regardless of any moral implications, it's also just bad operation because those people, you capture them, you get their intel, you know where this is coming from, and you follow up on the lead. But by killing them and just like letting the drugs sink into the ocean, because you can test from those too, then you get nothing.
I'm told none of the boats were.
Hold on.
We went into a military base and captured a Venezuelan president without killing him. We could have done the same thing here. That's how much the military has.
Sure,
power.
but here's here. Well, so first of all, I don't think we kind of painted ourselves into a hole here because in reality if we're doing military action, we can't just randomly go take them prisoner for drug crimes.
Well, he calling it war on drugs. That's his workaround. It's war on drugs.
All right. So either it's war and we're destroying boats, or it's not war and we're arresting people for crimes.
Right.
Misnomer.
You can't have it both ways.
Misnomer. Yeah. War on and war at are very different things.
True. Again, you can't have it both ways. We don't
that's his
arrest
justification
people
out of his
war.
mouth, right? The reason I can kill them because we're at war with the drug people. That's what he's saying. Well, I don't believe it's true.
He can kill them simply by dictation.
I'm just saying.
All he has to do is say "fuck off." Keep in mind, Obama killed a U.S. citizen. Why the fuck do you think we give a shit about a foreign citizen?
I don't know who we is. I care about all men.
We is in the United States. We didn't give a shit when we didn't give a shit that we killed. We didn't give a shit when we killed a fucking U.S. citizen abroad.
I did. I still do. Who the fuck is we again?
Bumpkin actually got a point. Why should we care about drug smugglers? I care about the sovereignty issue.
You're silly.
But why should we care about drugs?
It's not silly though, because if you actually knew, Joe Cool, if you actually knew how much little fentanyl it would take to kill, I don't know, an entire apartment complex.
You think I changed my mind?
You would understand that.
That assumes I don't know
that
already.
Dropping a literal duffel bag of fentanyl into the middle of a city, which has happened in the United States, might as well be an act of war.
Really? Because I myself used to sell fentanyl, so I'm curious. How many people have gotten fentanyl fucking out of a duffel bag? How many of them people you think would have died? It sold to a bunch of niggas who get high every day off of fentanyl. How many of them would have died? Some would have. Some would have.
How many normal people would have died?
How many normal? I don't think normal people take fucking fentanyl. It's the same way with guns. We could say that motherfuckers are transporting them shits over here. People are dying because of them guns. There's no fucking difference.
Or cars or medicine.
What's up, Flow State?
I just was cruising by and I heard all the fucking pussies dogging on Joe.
I'll be right back.
Ain't no pussies here. That's crazy.
I heard some you know how scary fentanyl is?
Nobody said how scary it is.
Particles from 2 miles away. That's bullshit.
Look, just because you enjoy drugs doesn't mean it's not dangerous.
I've never done fentanyl.
Exactly.
Well, and that's why I asked earlier
I've never done fentanyl. I don't have to like fentanyl to know it's a dumb fucking idea to buy propaganda and have war on drugs. It's not an act of war if we're requesting it. It's an act of commerce.
Well, and that's why I asked earlier, why just take out
some things aren't profitable
when he was on a military base. And they had such a American military presence. Why didn't they just wipe out the military base? That's what they did to the boat, right? It's the same condition, right?
We did. We bombed the bases.
No, they went in the silent of the night, turned out all the lights, and went straight to his residence and took him out with hardly any fight at all.
That's not true.
How many people were killed?
But we bombed the shit out of the place. I don't know how many. If we killed a bunch of people, we bombed the shit out of them.
None of our people died. Some got shot, but they didn't die.
And that's my thing, though. The base still exists? They still have their military regime.
Well, they bombed damn near every base in Caracas.
I'm pretty sure that their military regime is now our military regime.
Right.
Yeah, we're just gonna run things for a while. Yeah. I just listened to an interview.
I hear a Flow State. It might be a new job for you. You should choose a new career path.
I don't fuck around with feds. There's a certain level in the drug game where it's like, no, that's the Fed level.
Well, that's how you don't go to prison.
5-gallon Ziploc bags.
You know, whoever runs, whatever federal agent or diplomat they put in to run Venezuela is going to be in prison in the next 10 years. I promise you. He's going to be dead or in prison. I guarantee you.
I just listened to Trump on an interview say that he's got his eyes set on Mexico, whoever's running Mexico now.
He mentioned Mexico and Cuba is the thing. So I have a feeling it's kind of just bluster. We're probably going to go after them. Not bluster.
Welcome to our new backyard.
Yeah. I think we're going to go after them at a later date.
Monroe
At this
Doctrine, Let 2, Electric Boogaloo, let go.
This is.
I have a feeling we're probably just going to focus on
border.
Venezuela first, and then probably Cuba and maybe Mexico.
This is why all the Muslims hate us. We've been doing this shit to them forever.
And it's because everything is covered in fentanyl.
Yeah, it's because of the fentanyl, yo.
Yep.
Like,
I heard one of them boats had.
Who believes we're actually fighting drugs here?
I think we're doing a piss poor. I think we're doing a piss poor job.
No,
if they wanted to do it, they.
You think that that's what this is about? Is drugs?
No,
I don't know.
I think he's saying nobody's saying they're doing a horrible job at it, meaning that if that was what they really meant to do,
I'm saying they're doing a horrible job at drugs.
I'm talking about you. I think you're saying
people off drugs. That's
clearly
the thing.
No. I'm saying they're doing a horrible job if they're trying to have a war on drugs. If they wanted a war on drugs, it'd be an easy solution.
You're making Flo's point.
How would it be an easy solution? The
You
more
bring back the
drugs
19th Amendment.
Listen,
Whoa,
the more
what's
scarce
with that
drugs
hat,
get, more
man?
valuable they
You-
get. More valuable.
You bring in the military and you cover every port, everywhere.
Oh my God, Chuck! We've been over this so many fucking times.
No. I'm saying if they wanted to do it right, is what I'm saying.
Man? Is that like a Pikachu hat or what the fuck is that?
I'm going to probably head off and make
look at
myself
that.
dinner. It was nice getting to see you
You
all again. It
You
was nice getting
gonna buy
to
some
see
liquor
you.
stores later? Is that what's up?
Nice
talking to you, sure.
well.
Yeah, you got one.
Good
You
talking
have
to
a
you,
good
bro.
night, y'all.
All right, buddy.
All right, Joe.
I'm gonna have to jump out here pretty soon too.
That's a really quirky hat there you got.
Yeah, he's
Very
obviously going
I'm a
liquor store
quirky,
shopping
quirky
later.
guy.
And he's a quirky guy. This guy, that's crazy.
I don't know, Bumpkin. I seem like you would appreciate that. Me, you, and OG especially. I appreciate quirky.
You calling me a stick
might
in the
be
mud?
quirky, but they're retarded.
That's
sure, buddy.
No one, motherfucker. You calm yourself down.
I admire motherfucker got the
All
courage to
drugs
go
should
out
be
there
legal. Calling me
LARPing
retarded is
in the
crazy.
woods and shit. I admire
Yeah.
got some grown motherfucker out there throwing fireballs in the woods. I admire it in some way.
You
That's the most
misunderstood what I
courageous
said,
I'd
Flo.
rather run up on the CIA and film them before I
Right.
run up in the fucking forest and be LARPing. So he's courageous.
Well, that's what I'm saying about the CIA aspect. By the way, Joe,
Go
it's
ahead,
like
what
we
is-
pretend like people aren't talking about the CIA's involvement in any of this.
That's the
All
only
right,
way
well,
we took.
Joe-
Well, I mean, I
Joe
have.
Prue.
because
Joe
They were the only
Prue.
people left. They were the only Americans left in Venezuela.
Right. And they said the CIA was the ones with something from the CIA. They were able to bomb all that shit. There's no way they get Maduro without the CIA already been embedded
Intelligent.
forever. Yeah, they was already in there deep. And they mentioned it. They say this is a CIA war. Trump
No,
was saying it.
You misunderstood what I said earlier, Flo, or the other day, or whatever the case was. I'm saying they're not doing an actual war on drugs. If they wanted a war on drugs, they could cover every entrance there is to the United States
Flo's gonna
and kill the drug problem.
every entrance to the U.S.
But they're not doing that. They're just
It'll
playing
never
cat
happen.
and mouse.
The economic it's built into the economics of drugs, right? The more scarce they become, the more the price goes up. At some point, the price point is going to be such that you're going to have people on the inside go, "Oh, you know what? I'll take this out of evidence and sell it." Like it's the economics of it is constantly self-correcting.
Well,
And you get the
there's a way to
benefit
do it. If they put me in charge, we'd have it done within a
But I
couple of
think
months.
Inherent,
So let
Chuck,
me-
in your statement is that they do not want it done because they're not doing
Right.
it a different
They're
way.
doing cat and mouse. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
half-assed.
and I think you agree with Flo that they are not out there killing those people over drugs. Tell me if
We
you guys
didn't-
heard this. None of the boats were even coming to the U.S. and one of them
They couldn't. They're
the
not. They
records
didn't even
was
have the
just
capacity to get to the
marijuana.
U.S.
Yeah, and one of them was just full of weed. How is this not murder? Their
'Cause we
argument
like
is gonna be
MAGA.
Yeah, exactly.
And
I'd have to see all the.
about liking MAGA.
I'd have to see all the evidence.
Because you guys like MAGA.
I don't like.
Oh
it.
fuck
Chuck
MAGA!
likes MAGA. It's Grid sitting there ignoring it because
No. I'm not. I'm not
wasn't paying
MAGA.
attention. I'm sorry. I was. Well, what am I not paying attention to?
Little Lippy's putting 2 fingers in MAGA.
I want to ask if everybody sees it as drugs being used much like a commodity.
Yeah, that's the way I see it.
I mean, I think that we're conquering shit because the dollar's not got global supremacy anymore, and we're trying to take over the regional resources.
We went after
that's what I think's happening.
Ukraine.
Well, that's what we should do. That's what we should do.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
We already
I didn't say anything was wrong with it.
Oil.
I prefer it to being like, oh my gosh, there's fentanyl.
It's a capitalist society. It's a natural reaction. That's why I asked.
Does it matter which?
I'm just amazed at the amount of people that want to fight for drugs. It just blows my mind. I cannot comprehend it.
I don't know how you mean fight for drugs. What does that mean?
How do you not comprehend
if you see drugs? If you see drugs as a commodity,
hold on.
Not have people put in prison for getting high. That's what it is. Like,
well, I mean, it's not necessarily them getting high.
It's
the abusing of their children and the fucking stealing and all the crime that comes with that sort of thing, which does happen naturally.
Don't you think that would be reduced if it was legal?
Yes.
No.
That's why me and Bumpkin fight all the time about it.
But at the same, that's why there's functioning alcoholics, but there's not functioning fit users. Alcohol's a worse drug.
It also depends on the lethality of the drug as well. There can be functioning methods and cocaine.
Hey, OG, I'm gonna dip out, man. I appreciate it. I've got to get some stuff done, and we'll.
Thank you for coming.
All right, Grid. Have a great day.
We'll see you, Joe. Cool, you're cool. Little Lippy, good to see you again. Bumpkin, it's been a minute, man. I don't know where you've been, but and Chuck and Josh, good to see you guys too.
All right, Grid.
Catch you guys later. It was good arguing with all of you. Appreciate it.
Don't let your meat low.
This motherfucker's gonna go around the whole panel except for me.
Yep, he avoided you like the plague. Damn.
I was surprised you hung in that long and endured my ass because, I'm thinking I want to hit a MAGA dude's response, and he's the most MAGA, my mouth.
You think he's MAGA?
I think you're MAGA.
Oh shit, Joe.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah,
Grid
far
and
from
Chuck
it.
are both MAGA. Confirmed.
Far from it.
Did you vote for Trump?
What is your main profile picture, Chuck?
That one?
Did he vote for fucking Trump? Of course you love that dude. You're MAGA.
That's the most important question. Who's really going to stop Trump? Or
nobody.
Stop Trump?
It don't old age. I think he's like the old.
Old age is going to stop him, and you know what?
Reemerges.
You know what? Who's going to stop him? And then when the Democrat that comes that they've selected to go next,
right?
The cycle to continue. Who's going to stop that? Who's going to stop that motherfucker? And then maybe he might get a second term.
No one.
So who's going to stop
if we keep playing left versus right, no one can stop him. We got to stop playing.
No one is going to stop them because the vast majority of people aren't willing to do what's necessary to stop them. You libertarians will complain about it.
But
ultimately, your beliefs are incapable of stopping it.
All of the beliefs, not just
anarchy.
You guys, at least we're not doing shit about it. You guys are exacerbating the problem. You guys actually are the problem. You recognize that, right?
Yeah,
the bird doesn't fly without you 2 wings.
We're the problem. We're the problem. Yet it's okay. Cool story.
We're the solution.
I mean, you recognize that it takes 2 wings to fly that bird, and that you're one of the wings.
You need everybody out there saying that in the next 4 years, I can vote my guy in. You can keep these guys going forever if you keep with what you're doing.
If you guys stop being useful idiots, then libertarianism would have solved the problem.
Do you really think voting a new president, whether it be left or right, is going to solve the problem? Haven't that ever happened in your life?
It'll solve some problems. Their policies.
That's what it is, man. The guy who reflects me the most, I hope everybody else gets hurt. And if he's doing illegal, immoral shit, it's okay because it benefits me shit. That's what it all comes down to. What you prefer. All these lines of logic and shit is just bullshit for
we got to get people like you in line, dude.
Exactly.
join the
I
cause.
prefer that.
These are lines of illogic. These are just patterns of behavior. These are just habits.
I prefer to keep myself in line. That's the best I can do.
My master.
Yeah, like sometimes some of these conversations make me think y'all deserve what the fuck you get.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody deserves what they get.
Everybody.
Every person
Exactly.
on this panel, every person on this planet is the reason that shit is fucked up. We all share
You shut up,
responsibility.
because
Nigga, it's a panel. Be
No,
quiet.
he's speaking truth.
I
know he is. That's why I told him to shut up.
I've been praying for Trump because I wanted to get over it. I hate this slow drip, Democratic, death by 1,000 cuts bullshit. I like Trump just setting the world on fire and exposing it for what it is, and I want to see what happens next. Damn it,
My thing is either we're going to beat the shit out of each other and verbally and physically and work together and come together, or we're gonna burn it the fuck down. That's literally the only two options.
Yeah, if we don't get the government straightened out, we're going.
No, that won't be it. It'll be us against us. It won't be us versus the government.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I know,
Either
Chuck
way,
is saying,
we can vote our way out of this.
No, we absolutely cannot.
Just vote harder, man. Y'all ain't
we've moved past the ballot box. It is now officially the other box.
If they give the president, let the president do what his power lets him do, things would be a whole lot different.
He couldn't do
this. What do you think he's not doing, Chuck?
Like he was trying to reorganize the government, and he's ran into a lawsuit every step of the way, even though he's the chief operating executive or whatever they call it.
You're right. He's not God, though. He's a temporary employee.
No. I'm talking about of the executive branch. They won't even allow him to operate the executive branch.
Yeah, they do. They do have every peon piece of shit fucking judge coming out saying, "No, my authority is over the executive," and it's not.
I mean, they're not.
Correct.
He's the activist. Trump is the activist. To suggest that birthright citizenship is the activist action.
They're all activists.
He's putting all this shit in the field of the legislative. He's usurping the authority of the legislative. He's the one who, every time he creates a law that's make a law that
he can't create a law.
Yeah,
he cannot create a law.
Executive orders are a way to bypass and create laws.
Yeah, every time he uses executive order to start a
policy, not law. Policy.
What's the difference in effect?
Right. One is an administrative policy that can be overturned by Congress and that goes out of effect when that president's term is over for those 4 years.
They stay in effect unless overturned.
Or the Supreme Court or the next guy that comes in can undo everything.
Kind of like permanent. Kind of like how Congress and the Supreme Court can overturn laws, right? So this is basically just law. It's law.
Yeah, and
temporary.
It is a semi-temporary law in effect when we do not have legal.
The temporary component is that it can be overturned, but all laws can be overturned.
It's because the legislature is refusing to do their job. In my opinion,
none of them
are doing their job.
None of them are doing their job.
If you just let the president do his job, we moved it to he's trying to legislate. Now your argument is, does legislator need to move aside and let Trump legislate?
No. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said the legislature needs to quit kicking the can to the executive branch and do their fucking part. Instead of just kicking the can.
They're checking him. They're providing a check and a balance.
Yeah, but they're checking him on things that they don't want to fix that need to be fixed.
Correct.
He's not fixing shit. He needs to quit fixing shit.
He's tried, and they're refusing to fix it.
He needs to quit fixing shit.
Every time he tries.
If you step back and look objectively, Donald Trump has been a catastrophe every term. He is an economic disaster.
Well, the first one was because of extenuating circumstances.
Excuses.
No, it's not an excuse.
I think it is.
He was relying on his advisors to apparently advise him wrong.
We all knew Fauci was crooked from day one. He should have fired him. It was within his authority.
Every president.
His finance director didn't even know how the dollar works.
That was Biden's finance director.
Yeah, that was
Biden's. You're talking about. Because me and Flo covered that.
The issue is we're sitting here arguing over stupid shit that is not a fucking bug, it's a feature.
No. I don't think this is a useless argument at all, because I got to win over people individually. I can't fucking change it on a bigger level, but I can put some shit in your head. And
you're not
so
Jack Talcott.
If I can get someone to understand or at least revisit.
Yeah, but we all understand. We're just arguing.
No, they don't. We all don't. The line that I was arguing with Chuck, I'm not so sure that we all understand.
I think we crossed wires. But go ahead.
Yeah,
try to explain it.
Yes. Well, I was going to say Chuck still thinks that, I don't know, but let's just stick with this. His original statement was that, fuck, I forgot some about the legislative executive. And now he is saying that because the legislative is not moving fast enough, he understands why Trump is getting involved. I am saying that's quite different.
Well, you're saying that because you're anti-Trump.
The process is there for him to do that.
Well, put yourself in a Republican shoes, right? Put yourself in a right winger shoes, right?
Yeah.
You have a Congress that battles it out every 4 years, and a president that battles it out every 4 years, right?
It's worse than that, but go ahead.
Well,
4, 6,
right? 4, 6, whatever, right?
No, not just the terms. They battle endlessly, but go ahead. You're right.
You've got these sides, right? You got the leftist side who, that wants what they want. They typically get what they want. Then you have an embattled Republican side who is bitching and complaining because they never get what they want. So you've got people that actually believe Trump is fixing the country or attempting to, because, tribal politics and political party politics. So they're going to believe that he's doing it for them. He's doing it for the party. When in all actuality, just like the Democrats, just like the progressives, just like every elite on Capitol Hill, they're doing it to enrich themselves and their benefactors.
I think you started off with, like, Joe, put your place in the place of Republicans and understand that
of Chuck are Republicans. It's like they think they're doing it for them.
Because no, I think you were starting off about to say that because all of the things that you're trying to get done, fucking Democrats, Congress, and all of that shit, they're not doing any of this. There's no progress. They're not doing anything, and you're suffering. What would you do? I think you was going to go down that route.
Well, that's the logical conclusion of what I was saying. But what I'm talking about is each side, each group of people, and have bought into this circus of the left and right political fucking theater.
When you can't tell murder anymore, right? When you can't tell a defenseless motherfucker being blown up or someone strong arming an entire country.
I promise you, those people in those speed bumps were not defenseless. I promise you.
You think that they had? What the fuck? Let me get my pistol and shoot down a drone.
Don't cry. Okay, motherfucker, if you're going to be violent, you're going to be a criminal, don't cry because the government's better at it.
They were boating. They were on boats.
Yeah, they were smuggling.
We blew up boats, and then they told us they were drug dealers. Of course, they told us they were drug dealers. Who knows what the fuck they were?
If they were not drug dealers, if they were not drug smugglers, I completely agree with you and Joe. But the chances that they were drug smugglers is extremely fucking high.
We're all drug smugglers.
Yeah.
Why do you think that they're drug smugglers?
From the evidence that they collected.
No, because someone told you.
Yeah, I believe them. There's no issue with that.
Why?
What if
if I've never met you and somebody told me you were a drug dealer, at least in the past, would I be bad? Would I be bad?
No, hold on. That? If you never met me and hold on, the information source that you're referencing is one that you have met and has a consistent track record of lying to you. So
the government's lied. The government's lied and told me the truth about the same amount.
No.
Name one war the U.S. has gotten into that wasn't started by a false flag or a misidentified.
The last war we were in was in 1945.
Okay,
we don't want to argue that, though.
Yeah, that's not the point I'm arguing. What I'm saying is every military intervention, yes, is caused by oops. We thought it was this, but it was that. Right. Oops, we thought it was a drug dealer, but it was not.
Yeah, we thought it was weapons, and it wasn't. OG, I'm down to ask one question.
Have you looked at the evidence, Joe? Have you examined the evidence?
Let me get one question.
Is there any evidence besides just hearsay?
That's what I'm asking.
Hold on. No, there is none. All we got so far is their words. And we do got video of them blowing up the boats, for what that's worth. But one of the boats had weed. OG, is that murder? They blew up a weed boat. Is it
Nope.
murder?
As much as I like weed, it's still not murder. It's still drug interdiction.
It's
There's
against
still
federal
there-
law.
They're still okay.
There still aren't. There's
okay.
still
All right.
criminals that aren't defenseless.
How are
It's
we?
bet-
Okay, first of all, just because you're committing a crime doesn't mean that you're not defenseless. You can be committing a crime and defenseless.
That's why I said
relatively at the same
armed
time.
drug dealers.
And they said they
Also,
won't.
do our drug laws have jurisdiction all over the globe?
Apparently,
If they're
we just
smuggling them into
invaded
our country, I've made this.
Venezuela.
I literally made.
They weren't. That boat could not get to the
The
U.S.
Monroe
It was not going to
Doctrine.
the
You
US.
and Joe,
All
you
right,
and Joe missed
Chuck,
the first
Bumpkin,
half.
and OG, you guys are faggots.
Oh,
Cry-
sensitive little
Cry
bitch.
about it. You call
You
me
know
a
the
faggot,
boats
but you
weren't
can't
coming
even stay
to-
for the conversation. That's
They
crazy.
weren't even coming to the U.S. is what he was
You
saying.
know, that's what
So-
I find. I find people that got busted, got in trouble. It's the government's fault. That's bullshit.
That's emotional. Your argument was that if
And
they're
the shit
bringing-
that just happened wasn't.
Yeah, it was, but he's no longer here. Your argument was
fair
that
enough.
the boats bringing drugs to America, you should be able to blow them up. What if they're taking them to another country? That's what he blew up. They weren't coming to America.
How do you know?
They
How do
said
you
it. Even
know?
the White House said it, that they were not coming to America. I
Still
don't
legally
know.
allowed to do so.
Well, yeah, in international waters.
I
At that
want
point, it
OG's
really.
morals right now. I mean,
In
whatever
the
OG got.
in international waters, it generally doesn't matter. There are international treaties that govern these sort of things,
All right.
but when you're the biggest dick in the orgy, like you kind of get to make the rules.
I understand that power does what it wants. I was just chasing your argument that if they're coming to America with drugs, you should be able to blow them up. I said they wouldn't even come to America, and you still say we should.
And
still
I
be
was
able
trying to
blow 'em
tell you and fucking Princess that fucking ran away that I literally said in the beginning of my fucking show that I question attacking another nation's sovereignty out in the open like that. It's fucking wrong.
Yes, you did.
How
Yes, you
about
did.
just, he could say that a guy put alcohol in a boat. He could blow him up. If they say it's illegal, suddenly you and Chuck are behind it. That's a horrible thing to do.
No. If it's illegal and it's coming to the U.S., smuggling it to the U.S., if that's the end goal.
Yes,
because if you're
and,
smuggling something
me
to
and
the
Chuck
U.S.,
are smuggling.
but I
what is it
like
called?
weed. I think
Moonshine
weed should be
to the
legal.
US.
But
I
it's
think
not. It's not.
Here, I'll make the real simple argument. If it was a bunch of fucking bags of tomatoes and it was going to my enemy, I'm going to
We
kill
don't
them.
care about
And it's
your personal fucking
and it's
feelings,
still
bro.
legal. And
There
it's
you
still
go.
legal.
Yeah.
So there's the moral and the legal argument. Yes.
So, like, either way, right? If something is the end result is it coming to your country, because these smuggling routes, Joe, you know just as much.
Be nice.
First and foremost, I'm gonna start
You're
calling
going with
Flo
the Republican
Princess.
Party line.
No, I'm not
here.
going
So
with the Republican
disappointed.
Party line. I'm going with somebody who's worked in logistics all their fucking life.
I'll
and knows
give you
about
that they were
transportation
bringing
nodes.
drugs over here. I'll give you that. But the OG that after we talk for another 30 minutes is gonna say that even if the motherfucker did bring drugs over here, even if it's written on a piece of paper, it is not okay to shoot him in the fucking face and kill him on the spot.
It is when they're armed and willing to do it to U.S. citizens.
Because if they're smuggling alcohol or weed, we know that they don't deserve to be killed then. But sounds like you're telling me if the Trump wakes up and signs an executive order saying that, like Josh says, tomatoes are illegal to bring to the United States because it hurts our economy, you're gonna parrot that to me on a panel.
The difference between fascists and libertarians, especially the fascists like myself, is we take responsibility when we break the law. When you break the law and you try to smuggle drugs, there is an inherent risk that you have to accept. Every time that I've broken the law and went against it, there's something
I know that, but I never.
Okay, but then why
them.
are you? I don't agree with them either, especially when it comes to weed and alcohol.
This is what I'm asking. Do you agree with them then?
No, I don't. I don't agree. I don't agree with them. But the thing is, it is against the law America has the right to protect its sovereignty, both in trade and its fucking will on the world stage.
You know why I'm not arguing that, why I was arguing morals instead? Because you can create that argument for anything. If a motherfucker got a boat full of baloney coming over here, you could argue that its parasites are from the jungles of so-and-so. 6 kids would have died in Utah. I can kill them. That argument, you know, as long as a motherfucker writes it down, you know, he's a guy.
You're trying to
I don't like that.
You're trying to construct an argument because you know that ultimately I'm a good person. You know that most people try to be good, so you're trying to construct an argument that appeals to
on feelings.
Joe, and while accusing other people of
argument.
arguing, no, it's not a logical argument. It's
My
a
argument?
feelings-based argument. Yes.
Wait. You haven't one line of my argument you haven't been able to tangle, and every one of my arguments have made you.
Joe, if you're worried about human life, your inherent argument is an emotional argument. It's not based in logic.
Not logical.
Because the logical solution is drugs are bad or drugs are good, right? The logical solution. Hold on, wait. Hold on, let me finish. The logical train of thought for these two things, right? I'm a fascist. I can make both thoughts, right? The first line of thought is drugs are good because it helps me control my population. It's good for the economy. Legalize all drugs, legalize all prostitution, everything, and regulate it. Make sure whores get fucking checked. Make sure the drugs are pure. And in fact, even manipulate them in a way that it reduces the negative aspects. Then allow private industry and corporations to manufacture and sell said drugs. That's the argument that is logical that says drugs are good. The argument that says drugs are bad is the negatives outweigh the positives for drugs, both in economics and how it affects my citizens. So what we logically do is we fight drugs, as Chuck was saying. We put a sniper at every port. We fucking use UAVs and the tools. That's why I was like arguing with Flo, because he seems angry that we're using the tools necessary to make it efficient and safe for U.S. citizens.
He should be angry.
No, he shouldn't. My uncle was in the Navy and fucking did drug interdiction. Great. Like my uncle was in the Navy and did drug interdiction. He was on there with the Coast Guard doing drug interdiction with a fucking Benelli M5 and 2 other guys with M16s. Like it's like when the National Guard does drug interdiction and they use the same goddamn speedboats because it's a whole fucking line. They may have not been able to get to America, but they damn sure could get to fucking Havana, or they could have gotten to Jamaica, y'all motherfuckers know nothing about logistics. And I love weed. It's not a change in the goalpost. It's a nuanced thing. It's a very nuanced thing. And Flo said all of this. I was trying to talk to him about that, but Princess wanted to run away and call me a fag.
Okay, well, hold on, Orthodox guy. Orthodox. Me and you both know how Flo works. Just let him have his tizzy fit, and then he'll be back in like 3 days and be fine with you. This is how Flo works.
In before I get a stream made about me.
Yeah, in before you
in between, I get a stream or two, maybe. Right?
Yeah, it's the way Flow State works.
I get a stream where I can't even defend myself without fucking petty bitchery, and everybody looks at me like I'm angry when I want to talk about it, or like I'm the bad guy.
Go ahead, Bobby.
But no, but Flo can't show us his algorithm, show us how he grows, and then try to do it. Try to do it to you too. Anyways,
no, Flo, I won't let you do that. Flo isn't ultimately a good guy. I'm just annoyed that he wants to call me a fag. And if I said that on his channel, he'd be angry. But I am the free speech guy, even though I'm the fascist. He's a libertarian. Crazy how that works.
Yeah, libertarians are not going to do anything. They're going to sit on their little land and then get conquered like 30 years later. The thing is also, why is consistently the people that are defending these people on the boat consistently are ex-drug dealers? I can't make this shit
brother, I'm an ex-drug dealer and I'm not defending that.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's relevant, and it's probably a good thing.
It's very relevant. It's very relevant because you put yourself in those shoes.
If there's a consistency to it, it is relevant. Like
it is relevant.
I was going to say
consistently whenever drugs are brought up, when it either talks about legalizing drugs or capital punishment for drugs. Consistently, the only people that I have ever heard talk pro or against executing drug dealers or pro legalizing drugs are ex-drug dealers, because morally speaking, they're putting themselves in those people's shoes. Even though they might not steal drugs anymore, but
if you'd have let me finish that sentence, I was going to say it doesn't matter unless it adds to a guy's morals having seen the thing firsthand. It benefits them morally.
It doesn't benefit them morally. They're literally afraid for themselves. You can't do anything about it because they put themselves in the shoes like, well, I used to sell drugs. I wouldn't want to get shot in the face for breaking the law. I hated going to prison and dealing with my shit.
Let's do this. Let's chase the argument. I say you're wrong. Flo just said that you guys said, one of you, I think it was you, OG, said, I just don't understand how those people like Flo don't get that, you have to murder the drug dealer. The guys on the boats is what you're referring to. And it just is, and I said, he's right. Why they feel for him is what you said.
That was Bumpkin.
Okay, why they feel for him, I think it was.
I know exactly why they feel for him, because I'm one of those people that feel for them. But being a fascist,
I want to chase the logic. I don't care if you're fascist. I want to chase
the logic. I'm telling you the logic. Me being a fascist, I recognize that in living life, there are times where I'm going to be on the opposite side of the law, whether it's justified or not. The law being justified or not, and I have to take responsibility for myself, whether I'm caught or not, Joe.
I just want
in
to
this whole
logic.
bitching and complaining.
Drug dealers, which is what you guys are saying is okay. I'm going to chase the logic anyway. Stay with me for a minute. I swear you cats are dancing. At least you, OG.
I'd like to jump in there.
If it's okay. Yeah, if it's that Dick, what's up, bro? If it's okay to shoot the drug dealer at seas, which we've established, and at the border, you and Chuck have established this motherfucker bringing drugs across the border, then it's okay to kill fucking drug dealers. If you're gonna hold that line, then you must also kill a nigga who has weed, alcohol, and other harmful things, if your logic holds. Do we agree?
Oh, I absolutely agree. Both the user and the dealer should be shot.
Do you agree with that? Logic is all I was talking about. I don't care about.
Yeah, the logic would apply.
The logic would apply. Thank you.
Sure, whatever. Quick question. I want to see how fast this turns on its head. Joe Cool, if there was a boat of PDF files, confirmed PDF files, at least 100 of them coming to the California or Washington or Florida.
This is how you know niggas desperate and thirsty. But
no. Would you advocate not to blowing them out of the water?
Yes, I would not want to kill them. No.
Really. Confirmed PDF files that are trying to enter the country illegally. And I mean,
I don't
specifically up to get on a boat to go to a shore of the U.S. to do probably atrocious things.
He just answered your question.
Yeah. I don't think we blow them up. I think it's 2025. I'd have 87 agents zip line out of a chopper and lock them niggas up away from society for the rest of their lives.
Or instead of wasting money, we just blow them out of the sky.
Yeah.
Now, strangely, that's a different thing. You can't actually kidnap people. Saying that we just actually did that, right? That's actually illegal. You can't kidnap foreign citizens. One is actually illegal. One is legal. That's how much value life has. None.
Dick.
Yeah, nothing we say has any bearing on any way they're going to do what they're going to do, and we act like because somebody classifies something as a drug, which could be illegal or legal, and the same for-profit corporations that are raping and pillaging the health system through the allopathic medicine are, given a carte blanche free pass to do whatever the fuck they want. But then you're going to blow up some guy in a boat who's bringing some weed bricks in. Where's the fucking logic? That doesn't jive at all.
So there's plenty of logic. You just don't agree with.
Bingo.
If you and Joe don't agree with it, dude, you got to go up the line to kill a guy at the pharmacy. If you're gonna blow up the weed, dude, the logic.
No. This moral relativism bullshit that people believe in is fucking stupid. One is a legal action. If I don't think voting is going to do anything, but if you want to change, because I don't agree with the pharmaceutical industry having the carte blanche that they want to either. I don't like the fact that their drugs can kill people and they don't have to pay for it. I don't like the fact that they can shut down the entire economy and force you to get certain things done to you against your will.
Respectfully, you're straight.
There is no respectfully. It's literally. You want it, Joe. You keep throwing around the word logic, and I love you to death. But you throw around the word logic, and I don't think it means what you think it means when you throw it around.
Every time I hear niggas say,
just because I say I don't like doesn't mean I'm being emotional. I'm letting people know that I agree with them, that I don't think the pharmaceutical industry, nor do I think it's logical to let them do this. But one is legal, one is legal, one is illegal.
That was part of Dick's
point. If you want that to change, it's up to you as a citizen to do your best to change it. Lobbying, voting.
Do you agree with
armed resistance if necessary? But here's the thing.
Hold on.
Here's the thing. If you do armed resistance, you have the right. The state has the right to counter your armed resistance.
So how many of the wars and different military operations have the common quote citizen voted on, as far as like how these things are conducted?
Every single one of them.
Did you have a say in Venezuela? Did you have a say
every single one of them? Because the inaction through your voted representative and your apathy as a citizen is the cause of that. So every single one of them.
Corporate representative that's bought and paid for by fucking oligarchs.
And the fact that you as a citizen choose to allow that to happen, you won't look at the Second Amendment as an option.
And how do I change that? I go to a fucking voting booth.
One bullet can change the course of history.
Yeah, it can kill me.
I take up arms.
That's you.
Yeah, if you're not willing to die about it, at the end of the day, there's no point in just bitching about it.
Well, so you corroborated my point. That nothing we say is going to matter anyway. They're just going to do whatever.
I literally said that. I literally said that earlier in the show.
You just defeated your own point.
I literally said that.
Doesn't matter.
This mental masturbation that you people want to do doesn't work on me because I don't give a fuck.
Again with the emotions.
He said that.
I don't care.
He has said that 3 times throughout this entire stream.
Joe, it's not emotional. I'm telling you, the mental masturbation, the logical things that make y'all little wee-wees hard that y'all like doing doesn't bother me. Because there is no logic to it.
9 out of 10 times, and you watch around, 9 out of 10 times when a motherfucker, you're having a conversation, a motherfucker blurt out, I don't care. It's either your ex-girlfriend or some motherfucker who's emotional on panel.
Well, then I'm the 1 out of 10 times. I'm not
a
like
lot
the
of people
other
do it. I watch that shit all the time. Well, we'll see. I mean, I already
I don't mind having a conversation. I don't mind you guys disagreeing with me. I don't mind being on the losing side of the argument. But you're trying to paint me as emotional because you have no other way to defeat my logical argument.
No, I'm not, because I like the conversation be direct and quick. And
the conversation is direct.
And every time someone goes off to tell me, I feel like, or that type of stuff, I accuse them of being emotional, and because they're unwilling to face the argument at hand. It's not because I'm emotional. I'm just coming up with shit. I'm observing something and making discernment.
Well, I'm literally telling you that I agree with you on some things when I say I feel. I feel is the same thing to me as I think. Because I'm a normal fucking human being whose emotions and thoughts are connected.
All right. There's a time for I feel, but it's not when you fucking chasing a line of argument and so on. So there's a time to tell me how you feel and how you grew up.
I have to go to work.
You have a good one, Bumpkin.
I'm sorry. Josh, you better hold down the line here.
Do better, Josh. He said.
Josh, you better hold down the line, all right? You're doing great so far. But you gotta hold down the line.
There's nothing here to contend with. Just a bunch of people bitching about the rules.
No.
That's true. That's true.
This is why we can't change it. Flo said it because niggas like you put this out in the ether.
Why do we want to change? Why do we want to change shit that we agree with?
This is a conversation.
Why do we don't agree with you? We don't agree with you. Why would we want to change what we don't agree with you on? It's just like Flo pressing me on Andrew Wilson.
No.
If I like Andrew, why would I join your crusade to talk shit on him?
It's the same reason.
If I think drugs should be legal, why should I join your crusade?
Don't have to be me per se.
No, it's not you. It's not you per se. Stop Stop being emotional. Follow the logic.
I am. Why are you talking over me?
It's my show. I let y'all motherfuckers talk all the show.
I can't follow the logic if you doing all the talking. Then you go.
I'm trying. I thank you. Thank you for permission. So my logic is, if I don't agree with you, why are you trying to force me to agree with you? I just don't agree with you. That's just it.
Let's see. My point.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault that shit don't work out the way you want it to. We just don't agree. Go ahead, Joe. Okay. You got the floor.
Please listen. That was adjacent to the point I was making. I was using me as an example, but you don't have to agree with me. My point is that the reason I just meant everybody, I didn't mean me and you per se, you can't change anything, is because we put out all of this negative and hate. Whatever it is, something that you agree on and you want to change. For instance, I don't like dope dealers being murdered. I think it's wrong. Well, you can't change it because when the time comes, you say, shoot that nigga in the face. You put out so much negativity that your little, I wish it would change means nothing. That's the point I'm making. Every time you niggas cavalierly say something like, shoot him in the head, fuck him, I wish they'd die, I'm a fast as pig, can't stand other motherfuckers. You are the reason the world doesn't work.
No, you as a libertarian, as a softy, when it comes to other people committing crime, is the reason the world don't work. The reason that I exist, Bumpkin exists, and Josh exists is because people like you being soft on criminals make normal people want to resort to people like us existing. Because you go, oh no, just let people enjoy things. Let people just steal, rob, and murder each other.
I've never said that.
No, but your actions and the people you support do. You want
no, they don't.
People keep mentioning Nicaragua, right? When the Nicaraguan government went hard in the fucking paint and I ain't running from you. I'm answering you directly.
Support the claim.
Bro.
No, you're not.
You're gonna be quiet and listen, and I will support my claim.
Absolutely. Go.
When the fucking Nicaraguan government went hard in the fucking paint and started arresting all its gang members, all of its drug dealers, and put them in prison for 50 fucking years, built new prisons, that society got better. The economy got better. It was safe to raise a family. And then all the people like you, Joe, started to go, but what about their civil rights? What about the civil rights of the people who was raped and murdered and beaten under those drug dealers, drug addicts, and gang members? Man, fuck that shit. Y'all care about human rights only as a fucking benefit of what you're scared of enduring because of your own actions.
Okay, you're talking about a whole lot of people I know nothing about. You was going to support the claim that I say that people should get away with murder and crime and stealing shit all they want.
It's not that you say it, it's that your actions and the things you push for is the end result of that. And I thought I made that clear.
No, in fact, I'm grasping it right now because I'm accusing you of a similar thing by saying your negativity is causing murder, and you're saying that my not wanting to hurt these people more.
To be fair, our negativity and our hatred is designed to point at killing specific people that we consider to be a detriment to society.
I like the way you think, Josh.
That's a fact, and I agree with that.
I disagree with him, but I like that he's being honest. You should not be wishing murder upon people.
That's a fact. No, it's not murder. It is not murder to get rid of criminals that bring in drugs that actually murder and kill more people.
You don't believe
than just fucking dropping by. I do believe
that. I thought we chased that logic, man. That big pharma
you're labeling it murder, except for it is lawful to do so.
That big pharma brings in shit that kill people. I think that falls under your definition. And they cause more drug addicts than all of the
Princess called for war when he called me a pussy or called me a faggot and left.
Big Pharma is creating all these drug addicts and ODs and got motherfuckers in the street turning to heroin like a bitch. And they hid all of that from it. They said the shit wasn't addictive. They made more dope addicts and people die in the street than anyone.
I agree with you.
So
the difference between me and Josh is I think those people are just as much criminals as the people on the speedboats, and maybe they deserve a drone strike.
Well, yes.
Just to be fair, I'm a corporatist. Well, no, I'm a corporatist, so I don't want to go against Big Pharma. I actually want to utilize them.
And that's what makes you gay.
See, so that's just the difference as to where we split. But generally speaking, now if they're U.S. corporations, I want them left alone. Now, if they're foreign corporations, yeah, drone strike the fuck out of them. I don't give a shit.
They just trying to play into you to get a little bit closer to you because it took a
No,
misstep
that's
there.
just the whole us versus
No,
them.
me, him, and Bumpkin have literally had this argument.
Yeah, I'm saying he was cupcaking.
D5 says pussies are tough.
He
They
was
take a pound and then grow babies. Balls are weak. Wind blows on them, and you guys on your knees puke. Hey, I take personal effect of that. Wind blows on mine. I am on the ground puking. That's how sensitive I am.
Wind blows
right?
on your nuts. Yeah. They are sensitive. Yeah. Chicks will never know. I think I'm not that sensitive.
Women will never know our pain. Women will never know. We suffer the most in the world.
I don't know, man.
There's worse things than wind blowing. It's sitting on them is a problem too. Jesus Christ!
I'm going to accuse you cats of cowardice at this point. Fuck it, we on a roll. I might as well keep it up, right? I want to accuse you cats of cowardice rather than determine for yourselves.
At least you didn't call me a faggot and run away.
Well, it could have been worse, Joe. Rather than you determine right or wrong for yourselves, what's moral, you bow to anybody. The more you, OG, I expect you from Josh because he's paid. You, I don't know about.
Well,
maybe I'm thinking for myself, and I have my own morality in it. I just happen to agree with those people because that's more the case. Nobody's told me to feel this way. I've naturally felt this way.
Yeah, I have a moral principle. It's based off of a very old set of traditions, right? I might not have faith in that God, but that rule book I kind of tend to like. But that's just because I believe that rule book gets us to a better society. If we could just manage to get rid of you pussies that want to sit around with a
whoa. Let me stop you there because people like Joe, I don't know Freedom Grower that well, but people like Joe, we need people like Joe. There's got to be somebody that watches the Sentinels. There's got to be somebody that questions the government. There's got to be somebody because I align with you and Joe equally.
And I'm hard on him. I ain't no pussy. I'm hard on him. You know, there's one thing.
Joe questions and does get me to chase the logic. But I do notice the way he does it, I have to start calling him out for it because I've been way too nice to people. I'm like,
I'm okay with it. I like to wrestle and argue as long as you realize when we're done, nigga, we smoke together. All this shit's online.
For sure.
As long as the nigga don't get in his feelings when it's over with.
No, even in real life, I would have these arguments and we'd still be smoking, we'd still be chilling after. No.
I think my record shows that, man. I don't give a fuck how heated shit. I ain't never come back mad at a motherfucker unless he did some racist shit. Sometime I get out of my body then.
And I give that to you. I give that to you because it's not just a black or white thing. If you see a black guy doing something racist, you're gonna call him out just like you would a white guy.
I'm unwelcoming, in real life and in this internet shit because that opinion is not popular. Immediately because I'm intelligent, someone invites me to the mosque or to the whatever, and someone's irritated me by the time it's over because I talk the way I do here, and I'm like, that doesn't hold. If the white man so and so don't, it's very unpopular in a room like a bookstore or some of these places, and you're not welcome back after that.
Shout out to my motto under my name, White Power. White Power.
Jeez. You're stupid. You're stupid.
I can't help it. I just can't fucking help
Josh follows the script too well, man. That motherfucker, he's not just a fan. He's a Illuminati fan, the type that puts it in your face and then you act like you don't know. I mean, he follows the script too fucking well, right? I mean, man, if a nigga don't see him, they just dead in these streets, bro.
Fucking a billion kilowatt light bulb right there. That is the glowy of the glowiest.
Right. Right. And then only a Mason would be like, I'm a Fed. Wink, wink.
I'm still mad at Josh for outing me as a Fed. He was like, we know these things. I'm like, brother, why you gotta do that?
So I'm guessing we're finished with the morals now.
Actually, maybe we are. I was in my head. All I was thinking about.
Why If I get emotional and run during an argument, that's what I want to know.
Hold on, Dick. You came to the mic twice. Were you gonna say something? Because I know you're not gonna talk over people.
Well, so as far as ways to solve this, you look towards the government to solve it. Some people will pray to God. I've heard criticisms towards the libertarian, but really, if we're going to do something peacefully, isn't what Joe said about just convincing the common man of ethical, moral, principle-based type values and what that really means on an individual level, on a community level. And, you know, wouldn't that be the most noble way to go about this?
Because
we mostly agree on the
enemy.
And then secondly, wouldn't we want to have technology that reflects that?
We mostly agree on at the community level of moral standards, right? What we're disagreeing is there's some line or boundary, right? Once it goes past that, we tend to disagree, right? So like none of us on this panel, I believe,
neighborhood understand when their neighbor hurts and shit. Everybody understands that. I think we all agree with that. Is that what you're saying?
No. So we'll just go back to the argument about the killing person that's fucking. What's the difference of like drone striking or machine gunning down a boat that's carrying drugs versus somebody that's going down the U.S. highway, right, and gunning his ass down, right? The answer is no, because the person on the highway is our people, right? The person that's over there in the international waters is not our people.
So why are we killing people that ain't our people? Because drugs might get here one day.
Because it's always been our people versus their people.
We gotta kill somebody is your argument?
Yeah, bro, you gotta kill somebody. Nuke the whales. Why? You gotta nuke something.
It's your name's our nature.
No,
and
but
Trump
no,
is like old
Joe,
school. I'm taking over land and everything.
Joe,
man, that nigga's so boss. If I was a MAGA motherfucker, I'd love that dude.
The reason that I get angry with you is you do this thing, and it's the same thing Flo does about religion, but you do it about drugs and society.
Yeah.
Right. You deconstruct. You try to deconstruct every argument before it can be made, and then kind of obfuscate it. I'm like, bro, that's stupid. That's stupid as fuck. I'm not going to let you. I know. That's why I get angry with you, because you're trying to deconstruct my argument when it matters. The logistics chain matters. It's not about drugs getting here someday. Yeah, that's like Amazon next day delivery.
All right. Since you've been honest, I agree that the logistics change matter, and I'm intentionally keeping all of you, since Greer was here, off of that fucking argument. So if you cats want to go to the logistics, because that's your best argument. That's why I've been dragging you cats around.
Well, the thing is,
I should say best. This is probably your only argument that
I have easily argued with you each and every point. You just don't agree. That's the problem.
Okay, I'm all right with that. But you guys best. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about everybody who's been on that side of the argument. At some point, it was going to go to the drugs eventually are going to get down to the U.S. And then
you order a package, it eventually gets here.
And then it goes to, well, how come you don't affect everybody who sends drugs to the U.S.? And then it goes down to logistics again, because we have complicated relationships with them. It's going to go there now.
Well, you also have the CIA influence in drugs, which cannot be understated at all.
Historically.
If you're gonna talk shit about Maduro or the cartels, you have to recognize the CIA influence and control mechanisms, because there is nothing that happens in this hemisphere without the CIA's knowledge.
Trump is particularly giving them all sorts of praise right now for these actions. He is giving them all the praise
for the logistics that they did.
Yeah, I'm sure that, like whoever said that, they were probably the last Americans in that fucking place.
That was either Flow or Grid. I can't remember which one exactly.
That's why at this point you're basically fighting for what does the collective programming do with the technology, because that's really going to drive the narrative. And what the masses, the sheeple or the slave mind is just going to accept and run with.
And that's all I'm trying to do is put in my part in the collective programming to fight against the violent people.
Right.
On all levels. It don't matter, whether I sound left or right or whatever it is, liberalist. I don't even know what y'all been calling me all night. Libertarian, I'm always going to be on what I consider God shit. Now I'm giving you my feelings and what I think. I'm always on the side of God. And I think he believes in a way to get to heaven for me and for you. You know, I got to drag some niggas over there with me, else I don't get no bonus points. Is through mercy, forgiving, and all of those things. And every time a motherfucker says, "Get him," he did what? Get him. It makes my job harder. My instinct is to rise up against it. Hold on.
Damn, let me make an argument against that one.
you can't because he's ultimately right, but you can try.
No, he's not. Shout out to the violent fuckers, right? They're out here getting shit done. Fuck these little damn hippies that are all running around, you know, hugging trees and I don't know, photographing cops, whatever the Joe does, right? What was it? The violent one, that was the first one I was going to point at. There was another one in there. I just forgot it. So I'll just start with the violence. What exactly is wrong with violence?
Now you're a hippie, Joe.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was an easy pushback. Because you know what? The people that are enacting violence are the ones that are capable of getting
I'm back.
things
Can I
done.
be so bogus as to ask y'all to restate that from where I left?
Yeah. I'll take a shot at it here. Shout out to the violent fuckers out here getting things done in the world.
That's where I left
right?
off at. Yes.
Yeah. Fuck the hippies that are going around tree hugging everybody, right? You know, this wanting to sit around and sing kumbaya, right? Because at the end of the day, the only people that are getting things done are the people that are being violent. Everybody else is just a pussy talking about it.
That's not true. Damn.
Okay, so my question is, what exactly is wrong with violence?
I'd rather someone else answer. That way I could gauge you cats again, which is all I apparently like.
It depends how it's used. If it's justified, it's fine. If it's not justified, then we got a problem.
Justification is just relative. So now we have to get like a context in there.
Wait, yes, we'd have to go to your justification, Chuck. You specifically, because like Josh says, it's all relatives. What are the justifications?
I don't know. It depends on the situation that we're talking about.
I mean, you give me some because we're talking about you. You can give me some.
I'll give a
you
very
can't
generic.
Give me some for Chuck. You can,
no, I'll give a generic one.
All right, go ahead.
Let me just give a generic one.
All right, my apologies.
The other person is doing something against my side. Real simple. Us versus them. Nothing more specific than that is needed.
I love it.
If Joe is doing something that I dislike, disagree with, why can't I enact violence to stop him from doing the thing that I disagree with?
I don't like that hat. Why can't I shoot him?
Entering your house while you're sitting in
He's
your
just saying
favorite
disagree.
recliner.
He's not, no. Let's not go to extremes yet. He's just talking about simple disagreements. Let's not go to the extreme shit.
Well, you gotta have more detail. You just can't generalize.
Well, let's not go to the extreme. That's too easy. There's no argument there. Let's go with something simple, like I disagree with Joe doing a Nazi salute or whatever the Black Power sign. Joe should be dead. How about that, Chuck?
I disagree with that.
What do you think?
It's not
Josh?
hurting. It's not hurting anybody.
Do Joe got to go, Josh?
Yeah, Joe got to go.
Oh shit! Damn, Joe, keep the arms down.
If I disagreed with the flavor bubble gum that Joe decided to chew on, that would be justification enough for violence. And here's my
Who wants to use bubble gum?
I
got it.
All right, that's Ellie. I love you, Josh.
Here's my argument for it. The justification is irrelevant because at the end of the day, if I want something done, if I decide that a thing ought or ought not be, and I'm unwilling to fight for it or kill for it or die for it, I'm doing nothing but wasting oxygen.
Well, Josh, I would take, I was riding with you there. At least it made sense for your line of like who you are, except for that part. When you say you got to be willing to die and fight for a thing. I think that's what activists are doing every fucking day. I think that's what niggas like Martin Luther King did.
Yeah,
In fact,
they're way. Yeah,
he
yeah.
was
Martin
the
Luther
most
King.
brave. Hold on, let me finish. He said, an unjust law, and I think he got it from St. Augustine. An unjust law is no law at all. You must be prepared to disobey it and go to jail with your head hold high. And he's known for the nonviolent shit. Gandhi liberated an entire country, yeah, on that nonviolent shit. But he fought, right, and risked his life and died for it. So they can.
Yeah.
So they
Yeah, I'll
can.
give you MLK was a little bitch that went around fucking having affairs, like this type of person that we absolutely would not fucking agree with in society, right?
Yeah.
Who
got nothing to do with
absolutely
nothing.
believed
This is
in
your argument.
pacification. Why? Because he was a pacifist, where his fucking opponent, in this case, fucking Malcolm X, was a better
Where are you
person.
going with this? Where are you going
Because
with this?
he was willing to actually
I do prefer
something.
Malcolm X.
I mean, but where's he going with this? He cheated on his wife and he cheated on his taxes. Are you making a point by that?
I didn't know he cheated on his taxes. I was unaware
but
of that
I'm just
one.
saying, what does that got to do with the line that we were just following?
Yeah. The line is he was a shit person, and all he did was fucking talk and made a whole bunch of fucking shitty ass people behind him to talk to.
Thank you.
Whereas Malcolm X, at least he raised a fucking army that was willing to fucking fight, not pussies. That's the difference.
What is the purpose of fighting? To accomplish a thing, yeah?
To accomplish the goal, whatever the thing, the direction that I want to go in or oppose.
Free a country. This is our goal. I'm Gandhi.
Yes.
I do it through nonviolence. And I can give you particulars, but that would just be labeled as story.
If I was in Gandhi's boat and I wanted to sleep with my nieces as underage little girls,
Wait. I thought we said the
absolutely,
goal.
I would fucking follow Gandhi. It's a good thing I fucking hate that piece of shit too.
No, because in that bullshit logic, that assumes that the people who are beating and taking what they want, they're not sleeping with their cousins or whoever the fuck you just said, and we know they are. So that
hey, leave me out of this.
The state of Arkansas would beg to differ with you, sir.
But that bullshit's outside your argument, your reasoning. Why, whatever the fuck, why so and so got to die.
The concept is that I can earn my freedom through pacification, right? Like basically nonviolent protest will eventually
give me. Who cares if he slept with that woman? He fucking made the shit he had to do. What is your argument?
Even if it's the case that it gets you to your free moment, right? There will be a really big monster behind him somewhere going to take it away from you. And while you're fucking still holding on to that,
so we do agree that you can get there to peace. Is that what you're saying now? You're agreeing?
You could actually get to like freedom through peace, right? If you just wait long enough. It won't be in your lifetime, right? It'll be in somebody else's lifetime.
I'm all right with that.
But even then, that's only momentary because we've already seen the concept of a peaceful people or a bunch of pussies that get run over by everybody else.
You're emotional. I get it.
So you got the extreme that you'll do violence, for not liking the bubble gum the guy chews, and then you've got the idea of the kumbaya where it's, hey, violence is the absolute last resort, right? But that's not realistic either, because even if you want that, you have to have, to have that balance and equilibrium. You find it's actually the predominant views having a strong but stable and common courtesy and respect, and that whole idea of there's lines we don't cross. That's what keeps the peace. Not nations being weak or people being weak. It's actually
that is absolutely not what keeps the peace.
Having a healthy understanding of where each other's boundaries are.
Why we are a polite society is because we are a violent society, not because we're all civil people that throw rocks at each other.
I think he is saying that if you come to that initial agreement. In this case, harm no one, take from no one. If you come to an initial agreement, then there's nothing you can achieve. But if you have the hit a motherfucker in the mouth over chewing gum, then we cannot get along.
We're not supposed to get along because if I oppose you chewing that bubble gum, that's the thing that's going to settle it, is going to be violent.
There has to be a negotiation for peace at some level, and there has to be an understanding, or at least a perception, that all parties involved are genuinely trying to achieve that, because without that, it's just war and mayhem.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, there's always war and mayhem. Diplomacy always fails.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the problem. You're coming from a postmodern viewpoint. Up until 1945, it was rule of conquest. You murder these motherfuckers and take their shit.
Moral men have always been moral. Immoral men have always been immoral. That moral men, no matter what time frame you give me, would have been saying, don't hurt another person, don't steal from them. The immoral man would say, hit him in the mouth if I don't like the gummies.
No, absolutely not. Because morality, it's just like when we're arguing religion over it flows. Remember, morality is subjective per culture and time. So yeah, no, the moral man back in the day would have been like, nah, smack him in the fucking mouth, because that's our
moral
morality.
man of what today?
Pre 1945.
Pre 1945. Let's go back to philosophy. Let's go to Confucius. Let's go to Sun Tzu, because you guys will want to throw him up in your argument anyway. Let's go to Socrates. Did any of them believe that you just beat the motherfucker in the face? Which one? For one, Socrates, Plato, all those Greek philosophers, they would debate you. They would debate you properly, and then if you continue to argue, they would go out and suplex you after the fucking debate. You were wrong, but go ahead.
No,
well, remember, Socrates was killed over his words.
Yes, we know what they put forward.
Those philosophers and debaters and whatnot from ancient Greece, most of them were also wrestlers and martial artists as well.
But that's nothing to do. See, that's aside from
it has everything to do. It has.
They all did.
Show me then how, because the guy knows martial arts, he can't be peaceful. Please show me.
They're the most people that accept violence, like Josh and I, are the most peaceful. Because if you cannot accept violence, I got to cut myself down. I'm being too loud. If you cannot accept violence, and it's not that you're peaceful, it's you're just not a fucking threat.
What's that got to do with anything? You were saying that the peaceful guy. I'm sorry, the moral guy.
You're not moral or peaceful if you're not capable of violence. You're not moral or peaceful. You're just not a fucking threat.
Okay, we'll assume that every man is capable of violence. This still doesn't change what we're talking about here. That the moral man, and he is capable of violence, would have been teaching harm nobody's, don't steal from the other guy. And I gave you examples.
That's never what happened.
Went to philosophers, and I gave a few. Socrates, so and so. None of them taught
Socrates didn't teach pacifism.
He didn't teach the opposite. Fucking, I'm a huge fan. You won't come up with an example of where he said that. In fact, he was against it, and I could go into it. We don't want to. Confucius, the same thing. Political aspirations.
Confucius literally wrote the art on violence, the art of war.
That's Sun Tzu, and the only reason I threw that in there was a setup, because the entire preface or first chapter of the motherfucker is explaining to you how you do not fight. You've already stepped off your square, and you've lost. If you ever have to use one of these tactics, you will read in the book. You've already lost. You have no idea what I'm talking about. That's the
exactly
whole
what you're
beginning of the book.
About. I've read.
What he says. No, not you.
He says the supreme victory is not having to fight at all. Yeah, I get it. The supreme victory.
So even he taught that.
No, because you're completely misrepresenting that.
Tell me where.
The supreme victory is not fighting. Having defeated your opponent without ever having to rise a sword. It does not mean that you've lost because you have to use violence. It means that the best victory you could have.
I would disagree. I got the book right here on the shelf, and it's only, I don't know the first X amount of
I
pages.
also have a copy. Well, I did have a copy of the book, but we happened with that.
Almost funny. Maybe I shouldn't be laughing at that, but it's funny. Your art of war burnt up because you didn't understand it.
Yes, so true.
Yeah, he was saying, I'm trolling you a bit, but he stressed how you were a failure, in my opinion, if you got to these next steps. And then to end that part, this is what he says. So this is how he ends that chapter or opening that I'm telling you about. Please bear with me and don't interrupt. He said he gives a story about how there were 3 warriors. The one was an archer, one was a swordsman, and the other guy was a planner, plotter dude or some shit. And the people loved the archer and the swordsman. They were split, they were divided. These are gods on earth, the greatest people in the world. And they went to him, they say, which is the best? They couldn't take it anymore. And those 2 got together and they told him the best is the third by far. You will never recognize him and or acknowledge him, because he prevents the wars before they happen. He sees the ships coming at each other and moves them without drawing a sword, and go on to show how he was better than they are. That was all the opening of the fucking book. Then he goes on to tell you if their numbers are large, your numbers are small, you move, you attack when there's all that shit. He even got into now, I don't know, I guess it's true, but had to be really a fight motherfucker to come up with this shit. He knew that if the smoke, the dust clouds were going up, and by the angle, if they went off to one side, what type of, were they on horse or foot? He could tell by the smoke rising up. And he talks about that dumb shit in the book. And small shit always have the uphill. There's a place for the coward, right? You downhill with the warriors, even the coward is valuable. He goes into all that shit.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing, but your premise is saying that he despised people who fought when he literally wrote the book on fighting.
Y'all see what I'm looking at here?
Right.
The full moon?
The full wolf moon.
Oh, okay.
Bringing out the honoriness in everybody.
I just piece me up a lot, man. It's beautiful.
It's not honoriness. It's basically a bunch of pacifists arguing about fucking morals from a position of safety behind a bunch of violent people.
Only a demon would say pacifist with the venom you just did.
Pacifist,
who taught you that,
motherfucker.
bruh?
If you're not willing to fight for a thing that you believe in, you're a
we
pussy.
just explained how Gandhi and Martin Luther King fought and achieved and put their life on the line. I thought this argument failed. Why are you resorting to it again?
Yeah, because they argued from these stances behind a bunch of people that were willing to enact violence to basically iron that little idea in, and they did. Just the same way that people will sit in a fucking a situation or a position of freedom and safety, right? They'll argue from that position behind a bunch of people that are willing to enact violence. The person doing the talking has no value. The person that's willing to pick up arms to enforce that or to basically go in that direction is the person of value. The other fucker is just talking.
I get your opinion.
It's that simple. You can't get away from the violence. It's inescapable.
Well, it's just an opinion. I think I've proved you wrong every time you try to track that lane. But I will give you your opinion. But don't sit up here and keep going. It's not an opinion.
It is 7,000 years of fucking human history.
Yeah. Is that what it is?
Like as if it never fucking existed when it has always existed.
No one is making claims that violence haven't existed. That's what you're saying.
Right. So what your argument is that it's better
to win your argument.
Have
we gotten that far apart?
Your argument is that it's a person that's a more moral. Okay, in that case, if that's your metric, then there is no such thing as a moral person.
All right, gentlemen, we're entering a circle jerk, and then I'm getting too loud. So I'm gonna play the Trump press conference because I wanted to cover that.
Why not? Oh, this is great. This is gonna fire us up more.
Yes.
This is great.
We appreciate you being here. Late last night and early today.
Hey, pause. I want to say something. In order for us to get through this, it'll be mostly me and Josh, because we're most talking as fucks. Josh, I want me and you to agree that if we're going to interject and make comments, let's try not to go on, because me and you will, so we can get through the video. Otherwise, it'll be a 50-minute video.
I'm not trying to interject. I haven't even seen this yet.
My man. Well, that applies mostly to me then, because I am the most interjecting talking to fuck. All right, go ahead.
My direction, the United States Armed Forces conducted an extraordinary military operation in the capital of Venezuela. Overwhelming American military power, air, land, and sea, was used to launch a spectacular assault. And it was an assault like people have not seen since World War II. It was a force against a heavily fortified military fortress in the heart of Caracas to bring outlaw dictator Nicolas Maduro to justice. This was one of the most stunning, effective, and powerful displays of American military might and competence in American history.
He always does that. That's so funny.
Other good ones like the attack on Soleimani, the attack on al-Baghdadi, and the obliteration and decimation of the Iran nuclear sites just recently in an operation known as Midnight Hammer. All perfectly executed and done.
Perfect.
No nation in the world could achieve what America achieved yesterday, or frankly, in just a short period of time. All Venezuelan military capacities were rendered powerless as the men.
This is horrible.
Welcome to the show, Dennison.
What up, Dan?
This is shit. This is great. No military could take out another person's,
Yeah, you. Oh man,
it never happens.
Shit.
And women of our military working with U.S. law enforcement successfully captured Maduro in the dead of night. It was dark. The lights of Caracas.
It was a fortress. Most people would say it was like a fortress.
Expertise
It was
that we
night.
have.
It was dark.
It was dark. And it was deadly. But captured along with his wife, Celia Flores.
Some people say she's quite attractive.
Justice. Maduro and Flores have been indicted in the Southern District of New York. It's Jay Clayton for their campaign of deadly narco-terrorism against the United States and its citizens.
What the fuck?
I want to thank the men and women of our military.
You're their
who achieved
partner.
An extraordinary success overnight.
We're their partner.
With breathtaking speed, power, precision, and competence. You rarely see anything like it. You've seen some raids in this country that didn't go so well. They were an embarrassment.
Pause, man.
If you look back to Afghanistan.
My condolences to the CIA. I'm very sorry.
All the fucking drugs and deals we made with, I think, Mexico and whoever, and goddamn, like, where their farmers can only sell cocoa beans. U.S. made their government go to the farmers and tell them you must sell cocoa and you can't sell raise regular goods. You gotta raise cocoa shit plants. All of
You know what, Joe?
Hold on. Yeah, where I'm going with this is that this is who we really are. How the fuck are we saying suddenly we don't like fucking drugs and drug pushers? All right, then.
I have neither the time nor the inclination to explain myself to a man who rises and sleeps under the blanket of the very freedom that I provide and questions the manner in which I provide it. I would rather you just said thank you and went on your way.
I love it. It was perfect timing.
The Jimmy Carter days.
Perfect.
They were different days. We're a respected country again, like never before. These highly trained warriors operating in collaboration with U.S. law enforcement caught them in a very ready position. They were waiting for us. They knew we had many ships out in the sea. We're just sort of waiting. They knew we were coming, so they were in what's called a ready position.
With many guns.
Completely overwhelmed
many guns.
very quickly incapacitated. If you would have seen what I saw last night, you would have been
Many
very impressed. I'm
big
not sure that you'll
guns.
ever get to see it, but it was an incredible thing.
Some people would say even perhaps deadly ones.
Not a single piece of American equipment was lost. We had many helicopters, many planes, many.
You don't have no numbers, right?
involved in
Just
that fight.
like many.
But think of that, not one piece of military equipment was lost, not one service.
Many
member
billions
was
of
more
dollars.
importantly killed. The United States military is the strongest and most fearsome military on the planet by far. With capabilities and skills our enemies
Who
can
wrote this shit?
scarcely begin to imagine. We have the best equipment anywhere in the world.
He
There's
must be
no
going
equipment
on
like
script
what we
when he
have, and
keeps
you see
saying
that.
this crazy shit.
Even if you just look at the boats, we've knocked out 97% of the drugs coming in by sea. 90%. Each boat kills 25 on average. 25.
I don't believe that for 2 seconds.
We knocked out 97.
Anybody believe they stopped 97%
Those
of
drugs
the
mostly
drugs
come from
coming to
a place
fucking
called
America?
Venezuela. We're going to run the country until such time as we can do a safe, proper, and judicious
When would
transition.
that
So
be? We
we don't
just
want to be
took over a
involved with,
country.
having somebody else get in.
We
And
just
have the
annexed
same
Venezuela,
situation that we
baby.
have for the
Yeah,
last
it's
long
ours till
period of
further
years.
notice.
So we are going to run the country until such time as we can do a safe,
He the
proper,
man,
and
ain't he,
judicious.
man?
You,
Just
Joe,
took
as
it.
a former
Woo.
gangbanger, you gotta
Ooh, it's
love
awesome.
this.
It kidnapped the family. This nigga's a gangster, yo.
We're gonna run the country. Got
Yeah,
this from the
we'll let
Oval
you know.
Office.
We'll let you know.
We are currently in negotiations to have Maduro's wife become my mistress.
Right. It's part of the deal.
Transition, and it has to be judicious because that's what we're all about. We want peace, liberty, and justice for the great people of Venezuela, and that includes many from
Yeah, it's
Venezuela
all
that
for
are
the
now living
people.
in the United States and want to go
So
back
you don't
to
care
their
about
country.
Venezuelans
It's their
over
A
homeland.
lot of audacity to talk
Can't
like
take a
that.
chance that somebody else
Yeah, he
will
does.
do
He
it
wants to send them
doesn't have the
back.
good of the Venezuelan
That's
people in
right.
mind. We've had
That's crazy.
decades of that. We're not going to let that happen.
That's horrible.
We're there now, and what people don't understand, but they understand as I say this, we're there now, but we're going to stay until such time as the proper transition can take place. So we're going to
We
stay until such
understand.
time as we're going to run it essentially until such
You
time as
realize
the proper transition
Yeah,
can
man.
take place.
the vice
Look,
Everyone knows
president
the oil
calls
business
for
has
braggadocious,
bust, a total
Yes.
bust
arrogant
for a long
fucking
period of time.
attitude. Like, we
Arrogant
got
fuck.
They
this.
were
We're
pumping
gonna run
almost nothing by
Venezuela.
comparison
We
to
just
what they
took
could
it. We'll take
Beautiful.
it.
have
It's
been pumping
beautiful. What were you saying?
and
We
what could have taken place.
we need to raise the flag
We're
over
going
there.
to have our
Uh,
very
We just need to go ahead and
United
annex
States
that
oil
shit.
companies,
Right.
the biggest anywhere in the world,
Canada, you're
go
next.
in, spend billions of dollars,
Yes.
Mexico.
fix the badly broken infrastructure, the oil infrastructure,
How we gonna do
and
all
start
this?
making
We
money
can't do
for the
our own
country.
shit. He's just
And
gonna
we
take the
are
oil. That's all he's gonna do apparently.
ready to stage a second and much larger attack if we need
And
to
I'll
do
hit you
so. So we
again
were
if you give
prepared
me
to
shit.
do a second
He
wave
said we finna spin the block.
if
If you even
we needed
raise
to do
your
so. We
hand
actually
up, we
assumed that
gonna
a second
spin the
wave
block,
would be
nigga.
necessary, but now it's probably not. The first wave, if you'd like to call it that, the first attack was so successful, we probably don't have to do a second, but we're prepared to do a second wave, a much bigger wave, actually. This was pinpoint, but we have a much bigger wave.
When I hear him, all I think about is like
Probably
the
won't
big
have to do.
gangsters over here.
This partnership
Shaky
of
Sean and
Venezuela with the
niggas you
United States
cats
of
wouldn't
America,
even
a
know.
country that everybody wants to be involved with.
I feel
because
like
of
you're a secret Trump
what we were able to
supporter,
do and
Joe.
accomplish.
I was. I
will
mean,
make
I
the
guess I
people of
am in this
Venezuela
fashion.
rich,
I was for him before I
independent, and
saw how
safe.
immoral he
And it will
was.
also make the
Me
many,
and my
many
brother was
people
gonna vote for him.
from Venezuela that are living in the United States extremely happy. They suffered. They suffered. So much was taken from them. They're not going to suffer anymore. The illegitimate dictator Maduro was the kingpin of a vast criminal network responsible for trafficking colossal amounts of deadly and illicit drugs into the United States.
Colossal amounts.
As alleged in the
He ain't never
indictment,
had a number.
he personally
That was
oversaw
right.
the vicious cartel known
Check
as
the indictment.
Cartel de las Solas, which
Many
many
drugs.
lethal poison
Many,
responsible
many
for the deaths of countless Americans,
Countless
many Americans,
Americans.
hundreds of thousands
He's
of
not
Americans
lying.
died because of him. Maduro and his wife will soon face the full might of American justice and stand trial on American soil.
He just
You know why it's countless, right?
On the ship they'll be heading
Yes,
to ultimately
Because we didn't bother to count that shit.
Yes,
will be
we
made,
haven't even
I assume,
decided
between New
yet.
York and Miami or Florida. But we have people where the overwhelming evidence of their crimes will be presented in a court of law.
Oh,
And I've seen it. I've seen what we
he
have.
just
It's,
pardoned the biggest
it's both horrible and breathtaking that something like this could have
world
allowed
leader
to take
drug
place.
dealer.
For many years
What?
after his
Less than 30 days
term as
ago.
president of Venezuela
Who was
expired,
that?
Maduro
Some dude
remained in power
donated some
and
Bitcoin
waged
to him,
a
and there's some
ceaseless
leader of
campaign
some
of
country
violence,
somewhere in the
terror,
last couple of
and
weeks, and he
subversion
pardoned
against the
him.
United States of
And
America,
he like
threatening not only our
hundreds
people,
of tons of
but
drugs that he brought here.
Well, Maduro should have paid up.
Yes,
Put
right.
up, put
He
up
could have
the
bought a
shut-up.
pardon too.
But
Put
what
up the
kind of
shut
bait
up.
switch is going on here? Because I know everybody surmises it's for the oil. However, you know, it's got a good.
No,
Okay.
actually, most people who come on the show today did not think it was for the oil or the drugs. It's much. I think most people think it's much more deeper than that. I personally think it was to send a message to China that we can still do this shit.
Geopolitical, yeah.
Where were you gonna go, Dick?
Oh, I just think it's an obvious distraction from the whole Epstein thing, right? Like we got bigger fish to fry here, man. We're on the But
Like,
even that seems propaganda to me. You know, it's like they always keep you on the hook with this shit, moving in different directions. And
I dig it. But the Epstein shit, it reminded me of Clinton when he was getting his dick sucked. He just upped and started bombing another country randomly. And Trump being a bigger personality, yeah, you know,
it's like they get a book when they get in there. Here's what you do when you get a fucking, huge uncovering of your bullshit. Just fucking.
Well, nobody's presented evidence yet of the Epstein crap. So once they do, that might be a different story.
Wait, okay, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about against people. They're speculating.
Well, no, the files that come out, I've been going through them. They're crazy.
Okay, what have you found? Who's guilty?
Well, I found an interesting one where, and this has been on the news since, but I found it before and I shared it with motherfuckers. Well, Epstein's note. And a bunch of pictures too of everybody, even like I know I'm straight, but like Chris Rock, you know, motherfuckers I wouldn't expect it was over there.
Right.
But it don't mean shit. I'm not a
right. That's what I'm saying. What does it point to?
Here's there was two emails. I don't get one wrong. No, the second one was a letter that said, and it was to the other guy, the billionaire, the second. Well, he was the biggest billionaire, pedo that got caught. He wrote him a letter from jail, and it said, well, KV or whatever dude's name is, you know by now that I've taken the long way out or the short way out or some shit like that. But me and you, we've shared our love for young nubile women and bringing them into the so-and-so and showing them all that they can be. And you know what? Our love of young nubile women is shared by the President of the United States. Like, I'm like, wow, these are the two worst niggas in the world. And other shit where he's like, you know, I've met everybody and everybody. The worst person ever met was Donald Trump. This is Epstein saying the most immoral motherfucker he ever met was Trump.
That's
I don't know. I met a bunch of interesting shit. I saw a bunch of interesting shit in there.
But have you found any facts?
If they got, these are audio and videotapes and writings. All of this should be considered a fact. They got pictures of this shit and everything.
But who's in the pictures that you're talking about?
Remember most? Well, y'all don't know if you remember, but most of them would be old, right? I think 2012 was and all that. We've been in jail since 2016 or something stupid. He's been in a long time. I hadn't realized that until I started looking into this shit.
Well, he had that plea agreement in the early 2000s.
Yes, that's talked about a lot in there. Oh, there's another one where the email that was in there where he says when he just before he got arrested, he's emailing his buddy and he's like, listen, man, this guy's gonna publish this book, man. It don't look like we're gonna be able to stop him. What we're gonna do? Your normal stoicism doesn't look like it's gonna work this time. We're gonna have to do something. Now I can call the boys and get them to do something. And Epstein is saying no. And he's like, okay, well, if he's going to run it, I'm telling you, he's a shit writer and everybody knows it. However, when he writes shit, it hits the populace, the culture of people. And so I can tell you, it's not just going to be bad. It's 10 times worse than anything you've ever experienced before. And Jeffrey writes back, no, then dude tells him, do you want me to get the files? And Jeffrey writes back, that guy doesn't know what I can do to him. No, he knows what I could do to him, and yet he's still so and so. And he was like, do the Russians have the files? Something about do the Russians, or did we give them to them? The Russians the files, or some shit like that. And Jeffrey's I forgot what Jeffrey said, because the other guy was like, listen, even the president knows that you can take him down. And Jeffrey's like, yes, the president knows that I am the only person. I am the one person. I don't know why he's doing this. This is right days, if not one day before he went to jail. And you got to look them up because, you know, my paraphrasing will be fucked up, but they've been all over the fucking news. And most of this shit, I was telling you niggas on panel before they even started discovering this shit. Certainly the pictures are still in my phone before they even started circulating them on the internet. Oh, Diana Ross, Michael Jackson.
The only one that I've seen actually implicated in things is Prince Andrew.
Oh yeah, he's burned up already. because he on tape denied anything, and then the picture and
Well,
the testimony and
I'm talking about
witnesses surfaced.
I'm talking about the videos that were taken at the Arizona ranch that Epstein owned.
After he lied and said he had not been there and didn't know them people and
Correct.
didn't meet that girl, then all that evidence came out. It really fucked him up.
But I haven't seen anything on anybody else. I keep hearing all this hearsay, but I haven't seen anything myself.
But none of this developed. All of this shit is new. It will be hotly contested, all of that bullshit. So all of this shit was just released, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago or something. And it's millions of fucking pages of shit. It's endless. So this shit, you know, it won't be no indictments falling down no time soon from this shit.
That's what I'm saying. That's bullshit. Hell, I was pissed about the first plea agreement that he made.
Yeah. So are we gonna watch this video, or are we gonna sit here and interject and talk?
Easy, Josh. I know you like to suck his dick, but calm down.
Gigantic amounts of illegal drugs that
gigantic
inflicted
amounts.
untold suffering and human destruction all over the country, all over, in particular, the United States. Maduro sent savage and murderous, including the bloodthirsty prison gang Tren de Aragua, to terrorize American communities nationwide, and he did indeed.
The scare
They were in
tactics for
Colorado.
low
They took
IQ
over
people.
apartment complexes,
And
they
they're
cut the
eating
fingers
cats.
off people
Here
as
we
they call
go. He's
police.
an ass white.
They were brutal, but they're not so brutal now. And I just have to congratulate our military, Pete, and everybody, and our National Guard, because the job that they've done, whether it's in Washington, D.C., where we have a totally safe city, where it was one of the most unsafe cities anywhere in the world, frankly. And now we have no crime in Washington, D.C. We haven't had a killing. We had the terrorist attack a few weeks ago. A little bit of a different kind of a threat. But we haven't had a killing in a long period of time, 6-7 months. We used to have two.
Anybody believe
On
there's
average,
no
2 a
crime in
week
DC?
in Washington, our capital. We don't have that anymore.
I didn't think so.
The restaurants are opening. Everyone's happy. They're walking their daughters. They're walking their children, their wives. They walk to restaurants. Restaurants are opening all over Washington, D.C. So I want to thank the National Guard. I want to thank our military. And I want to thank law enforcement. Been amazing. And they should do it with more cities. We're doing it, as you know, and we're doing it in Memphis, Tennessee right now. And crime is down. We've just sort of started a few weeks ago, but crime is down now 77%. And the governor of Louisiana called, great person, and he wanted us to help him, as you know, in a certain very nice part of Louisiana. And we have done that. It was a rough section, and we have crime down. I understand.
Hey,
it's down
can
to
you
almost
pause
nothing
for a
already after
second? Give you a
2.5
couple
weeks.
numbers.
New Orleans, it's down.
Total crime for 2024 is down. This is what they came up with. 35%. It's the lowest it's been in 30 years. Breakdown, blah, blah, blah. In addition, overall violent crime reductions are down 32%, robberies 39%, carjackings 53%, assaults with dangerous weapons are down 27%. Fewer assaults with dangerous weapons and burglaries in over 30 years. So it's down dramatically, but it's crime and there's no crime and it's stopped. He's an idiot.
So he just went down and paid the top dogs and basically said, "Hey, move your crime to some other city for now. I'll grease your pockets." You know,
probably, yeah.
I'll have my trust give you a distribution.
All right.
His offshore hidden
almost
trust,
nothing.
of course.
And we've only been there for 2.5 weeks. Can't imagine why governors wouldn't want us to help. We also helped, as you know, in Chicago. Then crime went down.
No,
you
we
did a
didn't.
very small
No.
help because we had no working ability with the governor. The governor was a disaster, and the mayor was a disaster. But it knocked down crime. But we're pulling out of there when they need us. We'll know. You'll know. You'll be writing about it. And likewise, Los Angeles, where we saved Los Angeles early on, where the head of the police department made a statement that if the federal government didn't come in, we would have lost Los Angeles. That's
Really?
long
We're
after
gonna
the
believe
fires.
that.
That's when they had the riots in Los Angeles. We did a great job. Got no credit for it whatsoever, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. We don't
This
need
just
to.
reeks of.
But we'll be
Look,
pulling
I'm
out when they
doing
need us.
something.
So-called,
Yeah,
we'll
I
go back if
saved
we have
in
to.
L.A.
We'll go back.
would not be
But
here
we'll
if
do a
it
great job
weren't
in
for me.
various cities.
Yeah.
But the thing, the
That's
place
crazy
I got a
talk.
reason to
Washington, D.C., 'cause
exist.
it's our nation's
Yeah,
capital. We took it
yes,
from
I need
being a
that
crime-ridden
bad.
mess to being one of the safest cities in the country. But the gangs that they sent raped, tortured, and murdered American women and children.
Yeah, go
They
to
were in all
scare
of the
shit.
cities I mentioned. Tren de Aragua. and they were
That's
sent
a
by
skit. That's
Maduro
low IQ
to
people
terrorize our
shit.
people, and now Maduro will never again be able to threaten an American citizen or
And somebody
anybody from
will
Venezuela. There will no
parrot
longer
this
be
shit
threats.
to me.
For years, I've highlighted the stories of those innocent Americans whose lives were so heartlessly robbed by this Venezuelan terrorist organization. Really one of the worst. One of the worst. They say the worst.
Well, go
Americans
after
like
them. Don't
12-year-old
take over the
Jocelyn
country.
Nungary from Houston. Beautiful Jocelyn Nungary. What happened to her? They, as you know, they kidnapped, assaulted, and murdered by Tren de Aragua animals. They murdered Jocelyn and left her dead
All I
under
hear
the
is
bridge. It was
vice
a bridge.
lords, Latin kings,
A bridge
disciples.
that will
That's all I hear.
never be the
We're
same to so many
next.
people after seeing what happened. As I've said
Yes.
many times, the
Horrible
Maduro regime
people,
emptied out
horrible
their
people,
prisons,
those vice
sent
lords.
their
They
worst
killed
and most violent monsters
60,000
into the
people in
United
Chicago
States
alone.
to steal American lives. And they came from mental institutions and insane asylums. They came from prisons and
Yes,
jails.
yeah.
The reason I say both, they sound similar. Actually, prisons, a little bit more hostile, a little bit tougher. A mental institution isn't as tough as an insane asylum, but we got them both. They sent from their mental institutions. They sent from their jails, prisons. They were drug dealers. They were drug kingpins. They sent everybody bad into the United States, but no longer. And we have now a border where nobody gets through. In addition, Venezuela
Venezuela.
seized and stole
Yeah.
American oil, American assets, and American platforms, costing
He already
us
selling that
billions
oil, by
and
the way.
billions of dollars.
He didn't waste no
They did
time.
this a while ago, but we never had a president that did anything about it. They took all of our property. It was our property. We built it. And we never had a president that decided to do anything about it. Instead, they fought wars that were 10,000 miles away. We built Venezuela oil industry with American talent, drive, and skill.
So we get to take it
and
back.
the socialist regime stole it from us during its previous
I mean,
administration.
yeah.
They stole it through force.
Wait. Yeah, no, that's how that works. They literally fucked over our investments. Yeah, fuck them. We just finally take it back what's ours.
Holy wow.
I hereby declare that Venezuela will not be called Emerito.
Oh, please let that happen. Please let it. Please
Emerito. Little America.
Please.
Based.
Please let it's got
This
to
constituted one of the largest thefts of American property in the history of our country. Considered the
Little
largest theft
America,
of property
yeah,
in the
you're
history of our country. Massive oil infrastructure was taken like we were babies, and we didn't do anything about it. I would have done something about it. America will never allow foreign powers to rob our people or drive us back into and out of our own hemisphere. That's what they did. Furthermore, under the now deposed dictator Maduro, Venezuela was
Who drove
increasingly
us out
hosting
of
foreign
hemisphere?
adversaries in our region
Drove
and
us out
acquiring
of our own
menacing offensive
hemisphere.
weapons that could threaten U.S. interests and lives. And they used those weapons last night. Potentially in league with the cartels operating along our border. All of these actions were in gross violation of the core principles of American foreign policy, dating back
Who
more than
used
2
weapons?
centuries.
Did I miss something?
And not anymore. All the way back, it dated to the Monroe.
Yeah, we had a
Doctrines.
couple
And the
soldiers
Monroe
that got
Doctrine
shot.
is a big deal.
Oh, that's what
We've
you mean.
superseded it by a lot.
We were
By
over there
real
killing
One
them and they
helicopter
fought
got
You know,
back.
shot
the Monroe
or
Document, I don't
got
know.
damaged, and so did
It's,
one aircraft.
That's
Monroe
what he's saying. They
Doctrine.
shot back when we
sort
went
of
over
forgot
there and
about it. It was
kidnapped
very
the
important, but we
fucking
forgot about it. We don't
president.
forget about it anymore.
Yeah.
Under our
Fucking idiot.
new national security strategy, American dominance in the Western Hemisphere will never be questioned again. Won't
You're
happen.
an idiot, Trump.
So just in concluding, for decades, other administrations have neglected or even contributed to these
Yes,
growing
I'm a hero shit again.
security threats in the Western Hemisphere.
You know, if any of this is real,
Under the Trump administration, we are reasserting American
it's actually
power
an
in a very
act of
powerful way
war that
in our home region.
really, would light a fire under one of these other nations' ass to want to attack us. I mean, it's a terrible
Precedent.
thing to just, unless it was absolutely fucking necessary
Right.
for
You don't
some,
want everybody
reason
else
that has
thinking.
not been revealed, because I guess they're still in some kind of, it's like some deep covert mission, right? That's the whole movie
Right,
scenario.
yeah,
He's
covert
doing the right
scenario.
thing, man. You can trust him, Joe.
Yeah.
Believe in Trump. He's going to do it.
Yes. Otherwise, the other nations are thinking, man, he went after these cats over some fucking bullshit, man. We might have to fucking do something before he get to.
Oh, yeah. Like, what's going on here? Or, it's if that's the way we're going to operate, they'll just start piping off and hitting all kinds of different smaller countries.
join together to do it first because we're so powerful. That means they're going to spend some time talking behind our backs and then jump on us.
No, to be fair, some of this wasn't actually this guy, right? So like the concept of they stole our infrastructure and shit like that. That was way back during their little fucking revolution where I guess Chavez or whatever his fucking name was going into power, right? We had a lot of U.S. corporations over there that were dealing with oil manufacturing, shit like that.
That was still in their role to begin with. Just like in Africa and everywhere else, U.S.
via contract, right? Like, what are you talking about, right? If somebody's taking advantage of it, yes, we went in and built up the infrastructure that basic they're manufacturing. Think of it like that, right? And during the revolution, we lost all of that. They fucking threw us out. That's what he's talking about. But that wasn't this guy. That was the guy previous. Right, so there was stuff going on.
Yeah, he said it.
He's just attributing everything all at once.
Yeah, that's what makes it so fucking ridiculous.
Current regime.
Yeah, it would be. I guess technically they would be.
You're talking about Hugo Chavez, yeah,
that fucker. So I mean, it's like some of the stuff is kind of like it's just the way he's wording it out, right? It's like he's talking, I guess, to a bunch of dummies.
Yeah, he's trying to, I don't know, do weird shit. Yes, you're right. He could have hit that point harder. And he said it was years past, so it still would have been a dumbass argument why even bring it up. Don't forget, we helped build that oil shit, and they kicked us out all those years ago. That's the reason we decided right now to go back in and take over an entire country because they had our fucking oil wells in there.
There would be a reason. There would be a very valid reason for him to bring it up here because, like it or not, right, we're there. At the end of the day, you just heard him say it. Ain't shit happening there unless we say so. How long that process takes, right? You'd hope, a couple months at most, right? But not likely.
No. You gotta remember, they ran that oil. They ran that oil infrastructure into the ground. There's a lot of it's got to be rebuilt.
Of course, by now it was already.
I meant like the handover of the country to their government, right? We don't know. We might have to justify where we're going to be there for a decent amount of time.
He's invading a country, taking over a whole nation like we did back with Iraq. I mean, how did that work? So now he's going to say, under Trump, we'll do it right this time.
Yeah.
It's like Bush on the fucking, on the.
How they go with Afghanistan, Iraq.
The first thing the vice president of Venezuela did was call Trump.
Well, fuck
hey.
We're going to take over a nation right now. He really thinks he's going to go in there and just take the oil like an oil baron, and no other country is going to see an issue with that. That's how we're doing business now. We just take over countries.
Nobody can stop us.
He's already signing the deals.
Yeah. Venezuela's our shit. We run it now. We're the fucking big kings. We just come in
and then it's a bad look. The first thing you do is grab the oil and shit and start selling it. That day one, you do that undercover weeks later and say, "Hey, I got to prop up your economy." Day one, it's just the optics are fucking horrible.
That's what he's trying to do: is pump the money back into their economy.
Well, hold up. Let me push back. Are the optics really that bad? Because I go back to his first original point. When everybody was chuckling about how he fucking just walked in and took over, right? Because he did, without a single U.S. soldier killed.
We expect that, though. I mean, you don't have to be all dramatic.
Name another country that had gone into another country, taken the head of a fucking state, and not anybody got killed. We literally just flipped the fucking switch.
Yeah, but that's not the point, right? I mean, of course, it's impressive an operation pulled off. Nobody was hurt. It's like a very covert, incredible stealth fucking mission. But what's the premise? What is the premise?
Everybody can sit here and guess as to why we did it or what we're going to get out of it, right? Like that's all of those decisions are made at tables behind closed doors we're never ever going to hear about, right? But the concept of the optics, how it looks to the other countries, right? Think about that. If a country just fucking invaded another country without losing a single fucking soldier, right? And you don't think that might have some positive effects
literally
too?
Smash their head of state and his wife.
Okay, Josh, don't you think this though, Josh? Well, this is the way I think. that if yes, on many countries is going to have the desired effect that I think Trump and many people expect. But if you have another ego out there, and I could think of a few, like fucking Kim Jong-un and fucking Putin and all of these motherfuckers, they have ego. And no, they cannot lay down. And they have to now realize that, damn, that mission was so slick, not one person got killed. We better join together and get these niggas.
They've already tried that. Yeah, they already tried that. Like like China and Russia, they actually fucking they're literally Russia's definitely fucking flying shit into Iran, trying to help them and protect them and prop them back up. And
China is.
Yeah, so is Russia. And we just and we're over there undermining that as well, right? Like this idea of like, yes, there's obviously like that concept of optics. Not so sure it's just all inherently just pure negative, right? There's a lot of benefits.
There's a veiled threat in this to Iran because of their dealings with Venezuela, is what he's telling them also.
Yeah, not to be fair, like not for naught, right? There's over like 1,200 indictments over on Iranian nationals, right? Just putting that out there, right? We're literally trying to eyeball and watch people like leave the country, which apparently that's starting to happen, at least the elites, and we're actually looking for them, right? Yes, it could be the case that, it might just send a message out, right? But at the end of the day, I don't think optics are all necessarily a negative thing, because we really do have a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, definitely geopolitical.
I mean, I'll grant you there's some blowback, right? Let's just say like in 5 years, right? Like, oh, fucking Americans just think they just walk in the door and fucking take over shit. Yeah, somebody's going to be bitchy about it, right? But that'll be standing the question, right? For the next 300 years, who's going to fucking stop us?
I mean, if you just want to if you want to create that type of guerrilla warfare undercurrent of terrorism, always having to fucking look over your shoulder, then you operate in that gangster fashion where it's like you just there's no ethics and morality to it, and so it's not going to end well. It doesn't work.
We've obviously been looking over our shoulder ever since the Patriot Act, right? Just whatever the hell that was.
Look at how Iraq turned out for us, So we're in a position to take over Iran now. Is that what we're going to do next? Let's fucking let's take Iran.
Way we could,
all the oil's ours.
We gotta
all the oil's ours. It's all ours.
We gotta want to win these wars. That's the problem.
Yeah,
it's going to be great.
There's absolutely no way we could replicate exactly what we did in anywhere over here between this guy and fucking Noriega, right? Like we could never do that same thing in Iran.
When we do take over Iran, and when Trump goes in there and takes over Iran, I'm gonna be hearing you motherfuckers on the panel justifying why it was so. Well, Joe, they were a threat because of where they were positioned next to the so-and-so sea. You get, it's gotta happen.
Let us forget that fucking regime kidnapped our diplomats.
They got reasons already, baby.
Yeah, man, they're set up.
Yeah. What are you talking about? Iran still has not gotten their justice.
All that shit talking y'all be doing. All that shit talking y'all be doing. Y'all really be like, oh man, I just want y'all to think. And then when people be thinking, you be like, you don't agree with us, grrr. Y'all already making shit up. See, that's that shit I be talking about.
Skills good. It's gonna take a while. You guys are new at this critical thinking shit. It takes a little while. We're patient.
Yeah, I'm saying we've had excuses for Iran for a very fucking long time. Don't forget, there have been very few countries, and I mean less than 3, that have actually gone in, taken over our fucking embassy, taken prisoner our own fucking diplomats.
Let me ask you a couple questions. Let me ask you a couple questions. If we had to come up with reasons for other countries, forget whether they're our allies or not. If we have to come up with reasons to get them, let's say Saudi Arabia, do we have a reason to go after them?
Yes.
We already have a reason. What about China? I'll ask anyway. I think that's a hard yes.
I don't even know. China and Russia are and India are so fucking large. I don't even know how that's possible.
But if we could, we'd have a reason, right? That's what I'm asking you.
China and Russia would be easy ones. You'd have to pick on small guys, like take like Estonia or some like 1.3 million population, right?
No. You're missing my point. I'm only asking about how we can justify any country that we go in. Not whether we win or lose. I'm trying to avoid that part of it.
Yes,
we can justify any country. Understand that, because we just justify what some of us are justifying Venezuela.
Yes, because
understand
you believe
that you're saying we can take over any country we want now, because we do have the justification built in already.
Yes, just keep in mind, justification isn't this end-all, be-all. It's just an excuse. It's a reason, and it always has been, because justification is relative. It's relative to a goal.
Yeah, I agree. But
and they never have to be accountable to that goal or what the real purpose, or we just got to trust that. These people got our backs. Look at those ass clowns.
You can absolutely be accountable.
Went to school.
But you can be accountable for it. You can be accountable for it, but you won't. Y'all won't do a fucking thing.
Right. Back to this. I get it now. Now back to this.
Back to the emotional shit.
No, that's not
emotional. That's fact.
That's the concept. Is if you don't like what the fucking state does, why don't you fucking
things
stand
you don't like is not fact.
But we know, listen. Okay, all right, well, run down this shit. And I'm groaning like dick. I don't want to run this down, man. Y'all don't do nothing. I know where this fucking argument goes. I start with me. Of course, I go out and do all shit all the time, and you can't agree. Yes, Joe, you do something. So you just took a chunk. Why the fuck throw y'all in there if you're going to agree that, Joe, you actually do a thing? So now I have to fucking be your therapist and be like, well, who does y'all mean? I shouldn't have to work that hard. You should be more specific. I don't want to chase that.
You want to talk shit, Joe? You're gonna have to work for it, goddamn motherfucker! Hey, nobody eats for free.
You're right. That's a great one.
So I'll help clarify. To be fair, that was a valid point, Joe. Let me clarify who y'all is. Is anybody that opposes the U.S. That's who y'all is.
Okay. I think
that. Can you elaborate on opposes?
Yeah, if you disagree, if you voice an opinion of I don't like, that would be y'all.
So just disagreeing with American foreign policy is opposing it?
Yes.
So.
In this case, the answer would be fucking yes.
Even if we
are
just
talking about opinions, right? From a group of people that just have opinions and that's all they're capable of doing. Yes.
Yeah.
Y'all, this is fun as fuck. I like
logic tracks, right? His logic tracks, which is why I'm not arguing a bunch of it. And Be Brave is like that. He's like, Joe, we just hate you motherfuckers.
Don't put me.
I don't have to make fucking arguments for it. We hate you motherfuckers, and we have the power.
Don't put me on the same fucking continent as Be Brave. Be Brave is fuck that.
Yep.
He believes that too, though. You're just supposed to take it, man. If we don't like y'all, we supposed to just eradicate.
That's what authoritarianism is about, right? It doesn't ask permission. There is no moral stance. It's all consequential.
Clearly, there is no moral stance. Clearly. Now, if you're a son of God or you claim to be in all of that shit, dude just laid it out for you. Morals come second when you fall under that shit.
Morals is what people from a very safe and secure position get to argue about right and wrong.
Is that where I am?
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes.
Look, just sitting here where I am. Is this a safe and secure?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, who's under threat if I'm not? Who's under threat?
I don't know.
Not under threat.
Anybody that opposes us, and if I'm going to say by us, I'm going to mean the state.
You just explained that definition like a minute ago.
Yes, us would be anybody that opposes the state.
Yes, that would be me. I oppose. Apparently, I go out every night. I make videos.
So I'm under great threat and harm. I'm not safe at all.
You could be.
Dennison, did you buy somebody a hot dog today?
Yep.
It was all beef.
Kosher beef.
See, now we got to torture you. It was just a jailable offense.
The question, the real question would be: did you eat the hot dog from the end, the tip, or did you bite it from the side?
I didn't eat the hot dog.
Oh.
He gave the hot dog.
Oh, damn. Well, shout out to him.
Yeah, if we could take over Venezuela and make it a miniature America, that'd be a good thing.
Amarito, I told you.
The argument should be, why not do that?
Exactly.
The vacations are going to be great. Let me tell you, the hotels are going to be huge. The biggest hotels ever. We're going to make Venezuela great again, just like we made America great. It's going to be great.
I'll make an argument for this. Okay, so the reason why I would not fucking want to take over Venezuela, right? Like make it the, I don't know, 52nd state, right? If we're talking about it in that format is because I don't want a group of people of, I don't know, whatever the population of Venezuela is, of like 3 generations of fucking socialists in my community ever. I've already got to deal with OG as a socialist, right? I don't think I could take many more.
You married 3 generations of a communist. Calm down.
You're a communist.
I don't like my wife either, right? I have sex with her. I don't talk to her.
I really don't think you got a wife, but what do I know?
Fair point.
No, sir, Chuck. She talks to me, and I just sit there and nod yes, right? I only
You
care about the
obey.
movie.
You obey. Gotcha.
Yeah, there's no conversation going on here. What are we talking about here?
The power of the pussy. Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty much how that works.
That's not the power of the pussy. He just doesn't speak Vietnamese.
Yeah, when she does get angry, that's the exact language she uses. You don't know she's the one. She's the one that taught me how to swear.
Do they eat kimchi over there where you're at?
That's the Koreans.
Yes, they eat kimchi here, right? But they're more known for like cat and dog.
Bulgogi and kagogi, or whatever they call it.
It's banh mi.
Oh, banh mi is a breakfast sandwich. It's egg and I guess the mystery meat could technically be cat or dog. Nobody knows what it is. That's why they call it mystery meat.
I know. My brother was in China. Wrap was a thing on the menu.
China.
But there's my argument against taking it over in the form of like occupying it and I guess like annexing it, right? Has anybody got a counter to that?
We could reform them, though.
Not in fucking 3 generations, you can't.
Sure, we could. You give them a DVD. You give them all a DVD player and a hot dog. They'll be in hog heaven.
What's the population?
We need to become that oppressive evil empire Joe and everyone else thinks we are. And then
what's the population of Venezuela, right? Because that's basically what you're going to do. Is you're going to end up with that population of OGs.
Jeez. You getting real close to the line. I'm about to show you why it's a national
You are a socialist.
I'm just telling you, right? He's instantly
Yeah, but there's a
going
difference
to have
between Marxist socialism and national socialism.
You're still a socialist, though. You got to get rid of them socialistic ideas.
I'm just saying, if it is the case that if it is the case that you're on the pro-annexing side, right, you might as well just fucking bow down to OG right now because you just made him the majority population in the U.S. Now, anybody got a counter? Because that's my position.
I think with boots on the ground, we could reform them rather quickly.
When has that ever been done?
The Marshall Plan.
How long did that take? How long did that take?
It took a few years, but it worked more or less. I mean,
Arguably.
we destroyed them. We rebuilt them. We guided them gently, sometimes not so gently.
Yeah, that word gently, right? I'm just, I'm definitely anti-annexing Venezuela because I don't want their people. It's the same thing with the fucking Mexico, right? We annexed that. Didn't work out so fucking well for us because what do we got? Bunch of fucking
We haven't taken Mexico yet.
Well, yes, we did. We had a war with fucking Mexico, Texas, all of that, all the way up to like half of California used to be Mexico. We got all of those people.
Before that, it was Spanish.
Well, yeah. Well,
so how far back we going?
Well, I'm just saying we've got enough of their people, right? Do we really want more?
Well,
what's going on is out of control.
We need indentured servants.
I'll be up front my argument, right? I'm trying to build an argument that might get OG to
my apologies,
rethink socialism when they're not our people.
You'll never make me reconsider National Socialism. If you're going to have a country, it's the only way.
Not National Socialism, just National Socialism specifically for our people and not for theirs.
You're not racist.
National socialism.
I believe in the nationalism, but not the socialism.
Well, we're already halfway there. We're mixed market economy, right? Like we're halfway there.
He's all for identifying all his fellow countrymen as part of his family. He just doesn't want to take care of them.
Why can't we just have an honest, limited government that's bound by the production of the people, but to a very limited taxation? Like back to the idea of how we were with tea. It's like a 3%
cute.
Small, limited government. I mean, you know,
I agree.
Strong military, but
that's adorable.
No fucking debt. No, honest money, a straightforward system, transparent, not easy to manipulate, of course. Honest weights and measures, the whole fucking thing.
In the tea days, our government was the largest empire on the face of the planet.
That was the best system we ever had. Why don't we just go back to what worked? We tried a bunch of things. Let's go back to a simple, honest system that people can actually have faith in, and the world could. Go figure. That might actually work.
Or maybe why don't we
live by the Constitution? Yeah.
Why don't we have a government the size necessary? Instead of bitching about small government, why don't we just pay our fucking taxes and hold our government accountable for where
you realize the government is the biggest employer in the United States.
And it should be bigger because we have 300 million.
No, should be smaller. Should be smaller.
He said everybody should work.
So we start by disbanding the military. Then how about that?
No, that's a necessity.
Yeah, no, because you want to know the largest employer within the government, Chuck?
It's the military.
The fucking military. The military accounts for 80% of employees of the federal government.
I'm going to have to look that one up.
That's a fact.
I'm going to have to look that one up.
It's not even possible. I'm Googling.
So there could be efficiencies in the government or in the military too, right? Why couldn't there be efficiencies there? I mean, there's probably, if we're just invading nations randomly, we obviously got too much money, too much time on our hands. We don't have our own issues to deal with, but we're going to go fucking take over another country. I mean, give me a break. It's obviously it's a move of an economic type of hitman style strategy where you're just going in, taking the resources. You don't give a shit about the Venezuelan people. You're just going to leave them in their fucking, desolation after you come in and rape and pillage that country. Like we're in any position to help them. What a fucking joke.
Except for the fat booty Latinas. The fat booty Latinas. We could say they deserve citizenship. I might be one of those people.
Yeah, we can't forget the red pillars, right? Like they're kind of a little desperate for women, right? And I guess apparently we've got some non-materialistic women on surplus right this moment.
Oh gosh, wow.
That's great.
I'm going to hell right now. I really am.
But yeah, no, the DOD is like 80% of government employees. In fact, the reason that our government is so shitty, and I talked about this before, right? If you have too few government bureaucrats, you run into this bullshit Byzantine problem where you're not able to do permits and the government grinds to a halt and it's fucking gay. And then if you go too far and have too many, you run into the same fucking problems. There's a healthy middle ground, and the fucking current parties either want our government to be shitty and have too few bureaucrats, or they want bloated government rights and everybody working for the government. They don't want to have a healthy mixed system, which is what you need in the modern world, which is what you needed at any time.
Sure.
To be completely honest.
Yeah.
Like the bureau, we need people to run this country and to make sure it's the problem. Another problem is in America, government jobs are reparations, and that's not talked about enough. You need to be able to fire shitty people on government jobs. In fact,
Correct.
you need to, you and you're just not allowed to.
Right. That's what he's running into. He can't fire people that work for him in his executive branch, even though he's the CEO.
Well, it's because government jobs are reparations. That's plain and simple. Walk into a DMV and you'll see that I'm not wrong there.
Can you clarify?
Government jobs are reparations. I don't know how much more I can clarify.
Reparations for what?
Slavery.
No.
Yes.
I disagree with you 100%.
What population of people make up the majority of government jobs?
It depends where you live.
No, it does not. Time and time again, in every state, African Americans make up the vast majority of government jobs.
Military,
that's from affirmative action. That was from affirmative action.
Yeah, Chuck. I'm talking about effectively, not literally. Effectively, government jobs are reparations.
80% military was way off.
No,
yeah, that was only DOD.
He's not talking about military. You can't be just talking about the DOD, right? Federal employees are also contractors.
Correct.
Subcontractors. You know how many fucking private companies that operate as contractors under the U.S. government? They are employed by the government.
Yeah,
yes,
2.1 million under the military.
And what's the rest?
Yeah, but
Joe?
I'm not talking about just the military, Joe.
Well, it doesn't
the Department
say.
of Defense.
The Department of Defense million of us, and how many of us are working? We know that 2 million is nowhere near 80%. Is a small percentage.
Yeah. Now start adding up all of the subcontractors and the contractors.
Yes. Suddenly, yeah.
Easily get to 80%. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if you still get there. You have to get.
Well,
really
it's not just the military. It's not
off.
just the military. Is this thing on? Can y'all hear me? It's not just the military. It's the DOD in general. The Department of the Defense. The military is just one part of the Department of Defense.
Just the military is 2 million employees.
I didn't just say just the military. I said
no. I'm just saying that my stat was just for the military.
Oh,
You're
okay.
right.
Well, no. The Department of Defense makes up about the vast majority of employees, and that's whether you include contractors or just people that are like federal employees.
Does you include ICE in there? Because ICE just got the largest budget of any agency.
I think the Department of Homeland Security is its own department.
It is.
It may answer to the DOD. I'm not sure.
ICE just beat them in the fucking in budget now. They tripled the budget. They're the number one paid, whatever you would call it.
Yeah, I keep getting offers to go work for ICE, and I'm like, I'm fat, I can't run, and they're like, it doesn't matter. You want to be an ICE agent? I'm like, man, that bonus be looking good. And I do need a job.
Get you a car, yo, and you're in. I get a vehicle company
I'm thinking
car.
about it. I'm thinking about it. I ain't even gonna
lie
lie
to
to
home.
you. I really don't want to though.
OG, I got a really good idea. Since you're going to be a Fed, right? what you do is you follow me around, right? You follow me around, right? I'm gonna go pick up Joe Cool, right? We're gonna go ride around town, right? You just get behind us, and then what I'm gonna do is while I'm driving, right, and stop at a stoplight, I'm just gonna basically open the door, run out, and say, "He's got a gun! He's got a gun!" and just run away. And let's just see what happens. Joe Cool.
If it's on my side of town, when they get up on the car, they be like, "Oh, hey Joe, what's going on, man? My man said, yeah, no, I'm good, Bob.
I'm gonna be like, Mr. Cool, I'm here to violate your. I'm gonna be like, Mr. Cool, I'm here to violate your constitutional rights. It's just friendly heads up.
Yes, it is 70%, but it includes various departments. The largest employer of civilians is the Department of the VA.
Yeah, it was 30 something is VA. I think that I looked up that percentage. So.
But when you look at the budget, the Department of Defense is only what, 13% of the budget? And welfare is 25%.
Yeah, healthcare is massive. Fuck, I lost what I was thinking about. The biggest is, I forgot the big three. I must be really high. But one of them is that all of that healthcare and all that shit we do to old folks and whatever you call that shit right now. I can't. Medicare and all that bullshit. Medicaid.
Yeah, so old folks.
Yeah. Damn. I'm concerned now.
What are you concerned about?
I'm concerned why more of you liberals aren't authoritarian. At the very least, authoritarian.
You can't believe in God and believe and be an authoritarian, man, because you cannot bow to
God is the ultimate authoritarian.
Some people DNA is just not in them to whatever leader comes about to say, yes, I submit to you. It's just seen in some
that's
DNA.
That's the black pop.
Yeah, that's the black part of you. Yes.
Yeah, how can you be Christian and not submissive?
I don't know if that changes anything I said.
Yeah, because the opposite of submissive would be authoritarian.
Okay, I'm sure you're making a point.
No, the thing is, that you can't be a Christian and like not be an authoritarian. The kingdom of heaven is a kingdom, not a democracy.
Well, he changed it by saying Christian. I would have never said such a thing.
Well, I remember when I was overseas in Germany, if people got social programs, handouts, they were required to work for them, even if that meant walking down the divide of a road and picking up all the trash.
So you admired that.
That's a holdover of National Socialism, by the way.
I hear it in your tone. You admired that. Yeah, they worked.
Yes, I did.
I admire it too. Do you admire the person who goes around and gives shit to a person who doesn't work for a thing? Say a bunch of homeless motherfuckers lined up in a soup line. You give them shit. Do you admire the person who gave them shit?
I admire them for feeding somebody. I don't admire them for the situation.
Yeah, he gave them clothes, tents, socks, and food. You admired that guy who gave the homeless people stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
For free. All right. They didn't work for it. And you
right, but I don't admire the situation of homelessness as a whole.
I dig it. Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
Yes, I was just wondering because if you thought that the only guy who you was proud of was the guy who worked for it, I'm wondering if you're proud of the guy who assists motherfuckers who don't work for it.
See, that's how they get us in the divide and conquer, though, because you could have a system where it was honest, transparent, and held to basic principles, but simultaneously it could do socialist efforts where the basic needs are provided for. If there wasn't so much goddamn corruption, it could do. You could handle both of the desires of the left and the right principles, where it's like we want a, ethical government that doesn't have the debt and that actually manages its money and balances the budget, all this shit. And then you could also feed the poor and make sure that homeless have better means and better conditions, better ability to get resources.
But if they don't want to better themselves, then I have a problem with that.
That's not the point. I'm just saying you could have a better system and a better government and a more honest.
Oh yeah.
Principle-based approach to this shit.
Two ways you could do it, right? Just what you said with the extra spending. I'm assuming probably 80% when you go do something for the government to go help a poor person, 80% will go to employees overhead, just like everything else.
Sure.
Yeah, and I forgot the secondary shit that you do to help motherfucker. There's another way. I don't know. It'll come to
give
me
them the education or the skill set, to provide for themselves at whatever level they need to.
Correct. Whether it's picking up trash or fixing electronics, whatever they're qualified for, give them some value or worth.
Well, and what they may want to do, right? It's like let them drive the ship on that shit. What direction do you want to go? And if it's, a skill set, that's what's needed in the economy anyway, unless you just want robots to do everything for you. It's like you need handymen and plumbers and electricians.
It makes you feel good anyway. I noticed that about like homeless camps when they start getting of a nice size. Everybody has a role. There's the mama of the so and so. There'll be the sassy person. There'll be the crazy guy. There'll be the young buck who looks like he got no business out there. He'll be like the security. There'll be the tech guy who you'll come into his tent and be like, hey, I need a C-type cord. They have their own fucking society, man. Now you
kind of like Slab City, yeah.
No, but more sophisticated. Slab City, I just saw a video of it. It looked really crappy. No, I'm talking about even more. It's way more sophisticated. They help each other way more, and of course they're on top of each other, right? So they all sharing tents and shit. It's a little different. Slab City being laid out and just so separated, it would make you form more of a tight bond. Shit, I was going somewhere again. That's that weed, man. Your fucking memory.
Well, see, that's why you need to leave that shit alone.
Start drinking whiskey, Joe. It's time to take up alcohol and become an alcoholic like the rest of us.
A little scotch, little Hennessy,
That's what you need, a new vice.
That shit eating holes in your brain, Joe.
Oh, yeah, that was it. This is where I was going. If you throw in the government in there, the other thing would also happen. Forever, people have helped homeless motherfuckers. It's existed before the government decided we're gonna take care of everybody, all that bullshit.
Charities used to handle it.
You could do that both, everybody be inclined to help them. And what the government could do is, there was kind of like the shit you talking about, Chuck. If you give them tasks and you pay them to do it, for instance, you get your garbage crew. They keep their own shit clean, right? And this nigga's making money, so it's showing the other niggas this nigga keep money. What is he doing? He just running the garbage, filling garbage bags. Somebody else is even coming to get them and shit. You provide shit like this where they have little shit, then you get them competing with each other. And how much money did the fucking every audit the Pentagon loses an average of $4 trillion. $4 trillion.
We lost it, damn it. God damn it, we did it again.
Yes, last
three. What the fuck? I laid my wallet down and it disappeared.
So it is not about, it's a bad argument when motherfuckers say it's about the money. That $4 trillion could have killed all homelessness, homeless.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong.
$4 trillion could have did all that for years and years and years.
You'll never cure homelessness.
Well, I didn't mean to get detailed. I just meant you can give them all houses. Niggas still be crazy on drugs, but I'm just saying you can give them all houses. You can give whatever the fuck it is. Because I saw a much lesser figure. They said if you take 2 of the jets or some new weapon that they were working on, it could end homelessness for 7 years. So if you take $4 trillion, you could fucking do a ton of shit.
Unless a person is willing to earn something by the sweat of their brow, you'll never cure homelessness.
That's granted. I'm not trying to argue that point. I'm just trying to argue that finances are not the issue, and people keep saying they are.
Handouts don't do anything. A hand up helps, but handouts don't.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Let me think about that.
Think about a hand up as opposed to a handout.
I'm being sarcastic. I already thought about it. It is beneficial to give shit out. because to, I don't know what you call them, I don't know, to motherfuckers who out there. If it's a motherfucker out here in the cold, so and so in Chicago, it benefits me to give them a handout. You know, it benefits me to get up, just give them a fucking blanket and some money.
But if they're not willing to do anything for it, what's the use?
I'm saying any motherfucker, it benefits that guy at least.
What do you mean? What's the use? To help your brother out is
That's
not
the other benefit.
edifying in and of itself. Like that's not just an act that you would want to.
You give them a hand up, not a hand
but
out.
I'm saying if there's an immediate need and the dude's going to freeze, and he's going to die
okay, I agree with that. I agree with that. Now.
Coat and some socks and help him out.
Correct. Which I do all the time.
Okay, my second example would be that if we agree that that is good to help mankind, when you see a motherfucker doing charity like that, it may and could inspire you to do such a thing. It did me when I saw people feeding homeless. I started feeding them. So giving handouts can help more and more people. So
but are you
doing
anything to help them get out of that situation?
Well, the people I work with are wicked. They be doing both. Yes is the answer.
Chuck, if you help them out of that situation, then you'll have nobody to help, and you can't stroke your ego and feel better about yourself.
There's nothing to do about it. You move on to the next one. It's like trying to work with a bunch of drunks and Alcoholics Anonymous.
Chuck, I was at one. I wasn't even gonna bring it up. I was in front of the. I was in Denver, in front of the mayor's crib. Not the mayor's, the governor's mansion, right across the street. And you should Google this shit. The opposite is incredible. I got a great video of that shit. And there was a massive camp right across the street. Who'd have thunk it? I mean, massive. And they got some money where they were gonna help. New guy came in, new mayor, and all of that shit. They had allocated some money. And they cleaned up that encampment right across. And they came by. I was out there every morning before the sun came up. They came by and they talked to everybody and told them the option was coming. Here's what we got. We got little tiny homes. We got some apartments. We got this and that. Here are the rules. We're going to give you 8 weeks, try to get jobs, get you off drugs or whatever. All of these things they offer to these people. And all of them got a choice to take it. I went out there the day of. And you tell me, given the option of all these homeless niggas, really thick in the camp, and I can show you some bucks.
Yeah, I've seen them in St. Louis.
How many of them you think they took the option for the hand up out of there?
Very low.
There weren't, I don't know, 3 that did not accept the option. Not all of them got picked. They filled up as many as they can. 3 flatly rejected, and the other ones got put on the list for the next go around, and they were salty that they didn't get this time, and grateful that they got the opportunity. All of them, it appeared, could use that little hand up and were down with it. It didn't seem like they were so fucked up. I shouldn't say all of them because I ran into some that just
the ones that want to do something. My God, let's bend over backwards and help them.
I'm thinking it's more of them than you might think, man. And if they don't want to join the system and get a job and do what you want, not only should you leave them alone, you should leave me alone if I want to give them a thing.
Oh, I agree with that. That's your personal choice. I mean, nobody should interfere with that.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, what was that? Orlando? I think it was Orlando, Florida, where they were arresting people for feeding the homeless. That was bullshit.
So ridiculous, man. That's so upsetting.
Yeah, that even pissed me off.
And it gets you coming and going, man. You can't even do right and get, you know, by being a part of the solution.
And you couldn't get water to the immigrants that were coming across the desert.
Oh, well, now that's a different story.
That was a shitty law too, man, because they would die.
That's a different story, Joe. There should be a sniper out there for that.
But that's like really immoral. You go there, you think that you're a moral person, you be like, but I can't get his water. Skeletons all over the place. Can't give it to you. It's illegal. Sorry.
That's right.
Ooh.
Drop them where they stand, Joe. Same with drug dealers. You see a drug dealer on the corner, drop them.
Tomorrow, don't wonder why babies die. Jokes
Ain't got
like
nothing
that.
to do with babies.
It
Got to
is. We
do with
put
the
energy.
lunatic.
It's us putting energy in the ether, not showing compassion for your man. We, as a whatever we is worth, we don't get that together unless we. I don't know. I'm stupid. Fuck it.
Well, I live in a town of, was it 3,000 people, maybe, if that.
Yeah, that's a tiny town.
But the sheriff's department, every Friday they give away deer meat. And the deer meat comes from people that go out and hunt
That's
and donate
cool.
the deer meat.
That's cool.
It's an awesome program. Same at Christmas time. Any major thing like Christmas time, there's a little mom and pop restaurant here, and they put up a little tree of angels or whatever they call it. And last year they took in almost $6,000 worth of presents. They got so much shit.
Wait,
They got so much shit donated. They didn't know where to put it. They had to go rent a damn facility.
It's me.
I thought small town cops are evil, but I'm convinced these guys are a little different from your regular small town cops.
He said, "Why?"
Oh yeah, our cops got a heart.
Yeah.
And
cops would be like, I don't know. They'd find a way to make money off of that shit, and no way to public in a small town donates all of those fucking presents because they know in a small town that the police were corrupt. I've been to a bunch of them, and they hate the police as much as you do. They have their Uncle
Not
Tom
here.
motherfuckers. No, I'm saying out there they probably treat you guys different.
They do.
And I got arrested in what was Stratford.
Well, that's because you're black.
Yes, but I had got to meet a bunch of people, and there was only 5,000 people there, and I got to meet a lot of them. They hated those fucks, yo. They hated them. One of them was that next door neighbor, just so happened. It was like, hey, are you that YouTuber? I'm like, yeah. Oh my God. Well, I was like, man, I'm up here for something, but I was asking motherfuckers about this, that, and the opposite. Do you know the guy? I was like, people are scared to talk. They're like, yes, they would be. He's really mean. He's evil. And they always telling me the same shit. He target out of town license plates. He sit up at the gas station. That's his entire hustle.
Joe, here in the wintertime, the cops go around door to door asking if they need any winter coats or anything.
Right.
Because they have a drive for these things.
Right.
To collect brand new coats out of Walmart. They'll be set up right outside, and they'll go door to door to see if you need blankets or a coat or
Here's
anything.
How they're different. The chief was the guy who arrested me, and turns out I met his next door neighbor, and she says he's a piece of shit that comes over at 7 o'clock every night and to make sure her music is turned down. I'm like, what? She's like, I'm his literal next door neighbor. The shit don't even be loud, but at 7 o'clock he's gonna come down and make sure I turn it down. Like, wow, that's
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
100% shout out to all of the good old boy society police officers and police departments out there in rural America, keeping the fucking foreigners, aka the people that don't live in that town, out. Fucking riffraff.
And I live fucking in the middle of fucking nowhere. You got to drive hour and a half to get civilization.
Right.
But yet, every one of these gas stations and convenience stores is owned by Mr. Patel.
What exactly is wrong with fucking writing, I don't know, setting up radar traps to fucking write speeding tickets from out of towners? Why would you want to target your own town? The whole idea is to draw revenue into your town, not recycle it that's in there.
See, we don't do that here. We don't
That was
target.
not a good idea, bro. Stop.
Why is it not a good idea? Why is it not a good idea?
Because it's evil. It follows us first and then. If you can target the out of town and you can target the black man, it's an easy leap. Fuck.
Oh my God, Joe, you're going to racism again. Son of a bitch. Give it up. It's over with.
The logic holds.
It's over with, Joe. Just because you're black, you're not handicapped. Give it the fuck up.
You say race and some motherfuckers lose their mind. They break with reality. Right.
Well, I'm breaking with reality because you live in an alternate universe.
You and I really want to trigger you motherfuckers. I say slavery because that triggers everybody. Oh, that was a law just to see actually, I do that shit.
I'm pro-slavery.
Yeah, me too.
What are you talking about?
Me too.
So, like, why
this is why motherfuckers die.
Oh my
Just
God.
sit here. Stop.
Slaves had it good. What are you talking about?
Responsibility for what you do. You always blame
Slaves were taken care of. They had their own
it's
Bible.
The immigrants stealing. No, it's you niggas.
Come on up, Casper. Come on up.
It's this philosophy. This is
You're
the
wrong,
true hate
Joe.
spreading
You're
shit
wrong.
that poisons the fucking world. Is what you doing right
That's
now.
what you're doing. No, that's what you're doing.
Prove it. Give me. Say how. You can't. It's emotion.
You keep bringing racism as an issue, and it's not an issue this day and age.
I didn't say it was an issue. I used to make a point, a logical point, and it held. You got emotional.
We didn't get emotional. We're pro-slavery. What are we talking about?
He was emotional because he's talking about I brought up an issue. It was the perfect thing to prove that point because I used that, or I could have used slavery. I could have up a million examples to make a motherfucker reveal themselves.
Well, I did say the good old boy society that runs the police department.
What do I do? Enslave my son? Is that what you want, Joe?
Now he's just weird.
No.
Why would you think I want you to enslave your son, Chuck? What? What are you talking about?
Because you got this hang up on this black thing.
I don't know what that means. Again, I think that's your baggage. Can you be more specific?
No. You're using it as a crutch to start all arguments.
Is that what you saw?
Yeah.
Welcome to the show, Casper.
That's what I see. That's what I see.
You want a hot take, Joe?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Are you sure?
I am. I need it.
Okay, I reckon the only people that are being racist towards these days, especially in America, but what I see are white people. Like, I don't think there's racism towards other races outside of white people. Like, I'm talking systematic.
I'll give you that.
No, let me. Yeah. So not as much as like if there's any kind of racism in the West right now, it's towards white people. When you're talking about systematic
it's towards
racism.
white people. Okay, go
Yeah.
ahead. Oh,
Like I can bring you up. I can bring you up numbers if you'd like.
No. I think you're being very particular, and you may have an argument.
Oh, I haven't, brother. Have you
Legal
ever had,
lawful
like?
shit.
No, carry on. Me and you can interrupt each other. It's never disrespect. Carry on. What were you going to say?
I was just getting clarification. I didn't mean to totally interrupt. I guess I was getting ahead of you a little bit. I think you're saying that it benefits white people. I mean, it goes against white people in a legal, lawful way, like some of the laws.
I'd even say that's true. Like even socially, if you think about it, like if you're being honest, because I asked you a question ages ago, like me and you talking socially with each other about any kind of racist conversation, I'm the one that might get fucked up. Maybe not so much like, and this kind of holds true in the West even more so than anywhere else, especially like in places like London, Germany. Like a German chick was just walking on New Year's.
Why is that?
A whole bunch of she had a whole bunch of non-white people assault her, and she is so fucking indoctrinated into her German fucking guilt that she doesn't even want to press charges. Like white chicks are now saying it's not okay to be white. Like we have our white women saying they're ashamed to be white. So don't misunderstand me, John. Nothing against you. When I hear a black person start screaming about racism, I just zone out. Like I don't even care. Like
good.
But anyway, your argument. I'll keep quiet.
Shit, I forgot where you were going because I lost it.
I got lots of tangents, brother. I can tell you. So my tangent was when in socially, like if you have a look at the DEI, current racism socially is like fucking up a lot of white people. I'm talking institutionally.
Wait. How is this factually? We said we were going to talk about
sure. I'll give you a quick stat out of my ass that I'm pretty sure it's actually correct. So I think I don't know if it's New York Times or London Times, it's whatever. But now at the moment, it's like 18% of the staff now is white male. So this is misogyny on top of racism.
18% of the start of what is white male? What do you mean?
It went down from like 60 or 70% white to like 18% white. I can give you another
percent of what?
That's New York editors, like journalists.
Oh, the editors, the white males numbers went down.
Extremely so, yes. In gaming, this happened too. Like in gaming, let me cook for a second. Let me cook for a second.
No. Let me get in.
Do you want me to pull up exact numbers?
I don't. I want you to let me get in because I'll forget. If this is the effects of that we have of DEI, is that the number of white people's jobs go down and other races go up. If you're saying that this is an assault on the white man, if that is the definition of it, is merely they're losing more jobs, then I'll grant you that.
Okay.
But
so
I
you're
don't
saying
think
that
it's
we
an
have systematic.
assault.
No, I never said assault. I don't know. Maybe you from before. I said that systematic racism within the corporations at the moment is against white people.
It is. I got to give you that.
Okay,
But do you
cool.
know why? It's because
I
of all
don't.
this.
I do know why, Joe.
I'll
but
tell you why
you tell
anyway.
me.
It's
Okay.
because of all the systematic racisms that whites have been doing historically and are still doing right now.
Which whites?
You
Which
must
whites?
do some shit to
Okay, I
white
gotta stop you.
motherfuckers
I have to
correct the
interrupt
vote.
you. I have to interrupt
American
you.
whites.
I have to interrupt you, Joe. So at any point I disagree with
Literally,
you, I'm going
that
to
literally
interrupt you.
does
Okay?
nothing but make people hate people.
Like
American
what you
whites.
just said,
Yeah.
just said makes me want to be racist. Believe it or not.
don't.
Like if I wasn't
Okay.
a sane, semi, not stupid person, what you just said, it's like because of the sins of your father, bitch. I'm a Slav. Okay, I'm a Slav, where the word slave originates from. Like you can't win this argument with me historically.
No. You
Like, it's
misheard
not
my
gonna
argument.
happen.
You misheard
It's
my
not,
argument.
brother.
You're misstating me.
I am cutting your knees off.
You're
If
misstating
you're
me.
going to tell me the white people, because of something some fucking
That is
elite
not what
white
I
rich
said. You can
motherfucker
stop
did
straw
when a
manning
whole
me
bunch
whenever
of
you're
white
ready.
boys died liberating you motherfuckers,
All right.
like what are you talking about?
That's not my
Go
argument.
ahead. It
That's not
was.
my argument.
Repeat it then. I'll mute.
Okay, I said of all the shit they've done historically and are still doing right now.
Well, historically done. Stop. What are they doing now?
Did you hear
Who?
that? Yes, that's the more interesting part of it. You're
Who?
gonna give me historically. This is the part that we're gonna
Historically,
debate.
you lose. You're not arguing slavery with a Slav. You're gonna lose that, Joe. I have too much respect for you to
I
fuck
said
you up.
I put the form over here in America, American whites. Your Slavic shit don't even come into play.
Really?
It don't. We talking about American whites. The fucking your Slavic argument only comes in at the origin of the word when you're desperate.
Comes at
So
the
it'll
origin
never
of the
come
word
into play
when I'm
because you won't
desperate.
become desperate. You won't
Bro,
use
I
it
have
because
the
you won't
same
be
shit in
desperate.
New Zealand. Wait, Joe, I'm not arguing with you like this, okay? I don't want to fight you. This is stupid. What I'm saying is the same arguments that you in America have, the fucking people in Europe have right now with another fucking shit, and that's why they have trouble in London. Okay, so it's instead of like this guilt that you guys are trying to force on some historical shit for white people, like it's not gonna work because you black people are fucking.
Okay, you're
told
assuming
yourself.
guilt.
No, you're
I'm
assigning
talking
guilt to me based on some historical. You're assigning guilt to OG.
I'm talking about historical facts so far.
What
Right, you're
historical
arguing-
facts? White dudes died
Okay.
to liberate you, cunts.
Okay,
What are you
listen,
talking
I'm not
about?
saying they did not, but historically,
Okay.
all white motherfuckers have also done everything they can to keep black motherfuckers down. Don't make me name the civil rights and all that bullshit, slavery bullshit. I mean, that's what I meant historically. This shit's been going on, and it still goes on today. And that's
Really?
why. And listen, I'm not
I
saying
don't
it's
think
right. We got to end this shit. But people are gonna feel some type of way when motherfuckers been racist to them all the time. You had it for a week, and you think white men are so oppressed. It's
okay,
horrible.
so now you deserve it. Now you lose the
understand?
argument again. Yeah, I hear you, but you lose the argument again. Like, do you want me to explain to you why you lose the argument so you don't lose it against somebody who actually
I doubt
hates you?
that you even grasp the argument. But
Oh, no, I grasped it, Joe. Don't insult my intelligence. I've given you nothing but compliments so far.
agree, but you blew it last
Okay,
time.
so don't insult my intelligence. It's not going to work out for you.
Well, let's see. I'm ready now.
Let's see.
You're gonna
You forget.
Yeah.
Okay, so you admit that currently there is white systematic racism towards white people. You can even say it negatively because clearly you fucks do per capita more crime, but you tend to be like, get away with it.
I'll say there is.
You want to fight on that one?
No, I'll say. I'll say certainly systematically. The other area you
but they
you
deserve it
claim-
because it's only been 15 minutes, right?
The
So it's
other
like
area,
it's your turn to get fucked up now because some other elite rich motherfucker that happened to be your hue fucked up some dude that I'm not even related to.
No, see again, you added shit to my argument. My part.
I did because I'm expanding it to explain to you why it's stupid.
Yeah, my argument was
You can
merely
repeat
that. Yeah, was that white people
deserve it because we've only had we had it for 15
Again.
minutes and we should bend over, take it up the ass because some fucking slave blah 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 back 50, 60 years ago. Is that what that's what your words that came out of your mouth. You want to rewind the replay? I'm listening fast and I think fast. I'm not a fucking slow as motherfucker. I heard you.
All right, listen.
Okay.
Before I forget that white
Write
people
it down.
no, I said I don't want to have to. White people. What I fucking forgot what I was saying. Stop interrupting me, man. You're killing me. I can't hold a thought. Yeah, that. That white people are feeling it. This is what I was saying. I wasn't trying to whatever the fuck you accuse me of. I am saying white people know because
you said, quote unquote, you guys are complaining because you've had it for 15 minutes. Because you call me a liar, Joe. You can't call me a liar. You can't call me a liar. You call me a liar. I'm going to repeat what you said. You said you white people are complaining because you've had it stuck up your ass for 15 minutes. Now take it because my grandpa did. That is the words that came out of your mouth.
Yes, and I'm about to explain how you got it wrong. Does your mute button work? All right. The reason I brought that fuck up was not to show about the guilt or make no point to that, whether you deserve it or not. If you were listening and you weren't, I said I'm not pointing whether it's right or wrong before I started making my statement. All I was saying was that white people can understand because lately with the DEI and the laws, they're getting it and they're crying out. Now they can understand how a person, how another person who feels like they get it, cry out. That was the whole of my point. Please don't attack your baggage and all the bullshit to it.
What baggage? Joe, I'm not your enemy.
No, I agree, but you had me thinking, you know.
You said what you said and you repeated it and said it more eloquently. Exactly the same thing. It's like you guys are crying now because you're taking like the black man. It's like, okay, so if you guys come into power, are you going to be gracious enough not to fuck up the white people once they become minority and look after them like you've been looked after? Are you going to change the rules the way or are you going to say, fuck you, take a DI. Now black people are majority or you white are minority. Like, this is where the fear comes in from the white people because it's like, yeah, but that's not a good thing, Joe. Because you guys are not afraid.
Motherfuckers would say I was
if there's a war between white people and black people, you guys are going to lose. You know that, right? Like in some fucking crazy world, okay, if there's an actual racial shit go down,
yes,
you guys are all fucked. Like
this
Europe
is why
to walk it down pat. Like you guys will just lose.
This is why we can't come together because white people.
No, we can't come together after you guys become gracious.
No, nigga, I'm gonna start getting rude. You can't just let me get 2 words in and then you talk all the time. That's not nothing fair about that conversation.
I
shouldn't have to fight to make a point either. All the last 3 times I try to make a point, I lose it because you are rude. I don't know. Of course, again, I don't know what the fucking point was. Please, I'm begging you. If you do care about the conversation, let me get out more than a word.
Yeah, but see, the thing, Joe, is if you say something and I disagree with the point 1, anything after that is just moot. Because it's like if the corners, I'm going to shut up because you understood what I said. Like if I disagree with you at the very premise of your argument, I'm going to stop you because everything after that is irrelevant.
Wait. I understand you're correct that if I get it wrong in the beginning, my whole argument will fold. I am not giving you that you get to interrupt me. I'll give you an example. If I say white people are stupid, your stupid ass is going to jump up and explain how I'm wrong. I'll never get to finish the rest of the shit, which was my friend says that all the time and he's wrong. But I got to argue too for 20 minutes that, Joe, you said white people are stupid because you never listened to the whole complete thought.
Bro, you're arguing ghosts, okay? It was a joke, ghosts. Okay, so carry on. Okay, calm down.
Yeah. Are you familiar with the term analogy?
I can recall the whole conversation, Joe. You were speaking about how white people today, okay, are just starting to understand and have empathy towards what black people in America historically have went through.
I was just trying to state that much. No baggage to it. I was just saying, like with COVID, a lot of white folks lost their job and they understood poor motherfuckers a little better. I'm not adding no baggage, no racial shit to it, but I think that's a fact. We got closer during COVID.
Okay. Now, in regards to the stupid comment, okay, I got a question for you. Okay?
I only call you stupid as
no, Mr. Bro. I'm not stupid. Like I
did it to trigger you, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Good luck. What was I gonna say? Wait. I had a point. So there's this other conversation, okay? So there's a whole bunch of conversations that need to happen, and nobody's willing to have them. Would you agree with me there, John?
100%.
Okay. So see, there's this other conversation that, like, I don't even want to step on it because everyone gets triggered straight away, okay? So it's like, I reckon Americans should do something to help Asian men get into basketball. right?
Okay.
Now, here's the counter. It's an idiotic statement.
I don't know if I agree with it,
because
but I'm with you.
I
Go
don't.
ahead.
I don't. Okay.
Go ahead.
But because on the other hand, it's like universities should then, I guess, help the black people and penalize the Asian children from getting into uni because their scores are too high. Like,
No.
I removed the white people from here, okay? Because we're in the middle, okay? You can't say the biggest dick.
there.
We have medium dick. Asians have small dick, okay?
Yeah. It's not
White people, medium brain. You small
it's
brain.
not-
Asian,
wait,
big
wait,
brain.
hold
What do you
on.
want to have? Big
Hold
dick or
on,
big brain?
please.
Okay, carry on.
If we're starting off with that, white people are 90% of whatever that class was you're talking about, and people come in and say like, Jesus, Chad, you know, we gotta change this because we got all white motherfuckers hiring. For whatever reason, this shit ain't working out. And you try to adjust it. Well, white people don't run the world. They won't be the next year. If you make progress, there won't be 90% white people in there. I don't think that that's necessarily being of harm to you, equalizing shit. But I think white people perceive it as harm. Nigga, if we not our 90%, you niggas are hurting us. Okay.
The only things that are getting equalized right now are the things that white people are superior in. How does that feel?
I don't even know what it means yet.
Okay, I'll repeat myself. So the only things in this world currently where DEI is entering, where we need to equate the races, is where white races are quote unquote superior. That was the hidden
Can I get
point.
Somebody else
Okay,
translate? I still didn't get it.
Okay.
Somebody else gonna say it in different words.
No, I am
just
going.
repeat it.
You're intelligent enough to understand.
I'm really high though.
It doesn't matter. So what I'm saying is, in basketball, black people are really good.
Okay.
I love watching you cunts play, bro. Honest to God, like, what do you? It is what it is, right? You can't get BBC. I have medium C. Okay. What I'm
blacks
saying
are good
is
at basketball. Okay.
no. It's just a silly example. Okay. I'm
trying to give
it's
you my
one
attention.
that is obvious. Okay. What I'm like, try to understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is,
No one's worried about getting white people into the NBA.
yeah, but it's a point anyway. What I'm trying to say is they're like the things we are.
I thought that was the point. I was trying to help.
No, sure. No, what I'm that's.
I was trying to translate from Casper into Joe.
I thought you didn't nail on
What I'm saying is we're no longer picking people who are best for the job, and the things that the white people are best at are the ones that are getting shared amongst everyone.
Okay,
that's what it looks like to me when you look at data.
Okay. So they're no longer picking the best people for the job because of DEI. I think you're saying
that's pretty obvious by now.
Well, I don't know. You know, I listen to fucking both sides of the crooked media, and I could give you numbers from the left that would tell you it sucks and it's that you guys. That's what I'm saying. It's probably arguments on both.
Can we do a quick back and forth, JC?
No, say again. For what?
A quick back and forth.
Yeah, on what?
Like, give me the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
What is racism?
Racism is when you think a race is better or beneath another one.
Does it make sense that a possible and appropriate definition of racism is when you make an ism out of race, when you systemize race, when you base things upon race?
Yes, whether knowingly or unknowingly.
So isn't DEI inherently racist?
100%, yes. I agree.
Okay, now does that make it? Is it possible that? Are you saying that racism isn't always bad? Then sometimes there's positive racism.
No, I think race. I think when you turn it to racism, I don't know. Racist is bad. Racism. Fuck. When you turn to ism, it encompasses so much shit.
It's okay, Joe. It's only bad when we do it. I understand.
Racist, I can tell. Racism, that's so fucking intricate, right? Fuck.
God damn,
but here,
you know?
here, let me give you an example why racism is so hard. Like here, racist, I can tell. I'm going to give you an example. You can point out the races, but you can't point out the racism. There's a counter. A bunch of black people are sitting there because they boycotting because these fucks won't feed us. They're sitting in at the counter and all of that shit. Some white lady, her kid's running late to school. She can't make breakfast for them. She goes to the little diner to buy something. Because she's white, she gets to go to the front of the fucking line in front of all those black people, and she gets to eat first. Now, I don't see a reason to call her racist, but I do see a reason to say that system is racist.
Where does this happen at today?
Easy. I'm giving it a real example just to show that it's feasible. That was
okay, can I give you an example? What does happen is you have a black student, a white student, and an Asian student, and they go to university, and the Asian student who's the smartest, and the white student who's like not as smart, two of them have like equal chance of getting in, but the black kid's getting in. Especially if they're female or if they're gay, holy shit, they're getting tenure.
You know,
so one of the things is only a single white male, I think, in one of your that has tenure, so they're like they're going to become professor. It's like one dude out of like 20, 30 people who have tenure. I think in one of your I don't want to separate it because it's fucked me and fucking white people in the ass. Why do you want to talk about historical racism? We have current one. Okay,
if we, for the sake of the argument, if we could separate DEI and then we went into civil rights or whatever we was about to go into, DEI, are you saying that it also is hiring unqualified people?
Correct.
What? Yeah.
Why you say that?
What do you mean, bro? Have you seen the movies coming out?
I don't know about a movie, but I've read what I could read.
Okay, DEI is literally killing the world. Okay, and I'll give you an example that you're aware of. Okay, Joe, how much do you trust a female police officer over a male police officer when you deal with them? Like, which one's going to pull out a gun instead of a taser by accident?
The woman's going to be the most aggressive. The man's going to kill me first.
No, female is going to fuck it up. Okay, there's a clip of like two chicks trying to like handle a criminal, and then he like just says fuck this, throws both of them away, runs off. Okay, and then they're listening, and you can hear the chick talking to the sergeant. Yeah, and then she's like, oh, he's still got the cuffs. The dude ran away with one cuff on his hand.
I saw that one in particular.
That's DEI. But that's what I'm telling you.
Whoa. That was your point.
That's gendered DEI.
Higher? How do you fucking know?
A bitch working as a police officer?
You don't even know what fucking DEI is. You just assuming that.
Yeah.
The only way she got the job was through DEI,
because she's a female.
To the other
she's a female.
I was talking about.
Any guy could have done a better job.
If I give you a guy could do a better job and all that shit. Joe, she got her shit through DEI, which is some specific shit. This is all DEI does legally, and I'm sure it's been abused. But what it does is it shows you that there are qualified motherfuckers to choose from. Because white motherfuckers' argument has always been black motherfuckers are dumb. They can't coach. They can't fucking play quarterback.
I never said that.
Part of the argument is that we're going to show that they're qualified, and we're going to make sure that you see them among the other applicants. That's all DEI can do legally. So I'm not sure what you're talking about as far as DEI.
Okay, so if I'll go to. I wanted to take it like somewhere more meta and not as like neutral, not black versus white, because it's dumb. You Americans have to. Yeah, I know my intention, but like I'm not an easy person to argue with, Joe. Neither are you. Okay, but when you beat up fucking noobs, like it doesn't count. Right? It doesn't count for me either, right?
I agree. Right.
Okay. Get him, Casper. Get him.
It's okay. So let me take it to cops. Okay, I'll give you another example.
I love it. Yeah.
So
leave the cops out of it.
Because cops is relevant to Joe. I'm doing this because this is something that you know better than I do. Like I might learn something, right? Okay, so I remember this clip, and it was this dumb bitch, police officer, and she's clearing the place, and there's like a mattress against the wall.
Oh, I'm sorry,
a mattress against the wall. She looks behind the mattress, and there's this kid fucking, hiding behind the mattress. Show me your hands! Poof! And she shoots him. And the dude didn't even have a gun.
Yeah.
Right?
I saw a few
like,
of those.
I picked it on gender for DEI specifically. Now, when it comes to race, the reason I don't pick it is because you're gonna go in towards the IQ. It's got nothing to do with the IQ and more to do with self-selection from an available pool. And I'll explain. If you have 10 black kids, okay, and you have 100, okay, you have 10 orange kids and 100 yellow kids.
I can do black and white without baggage. I'm good with it.
Okay, so you have 10 black kids and 100 white kids, okay? And then you want to pick the best for 3 positions, and you want to give it like 3 jobs, 2-man teams, okay? And now if you make it black, white, black, white, black, white, you're going to take 30% of the black population for this, and you're going to take fuck all from the white population. Do you understand what I mean?
You can't do that, though. DEI says you
That's what DEI does, Joe.
No, it does not. It cannot. By
Well,
law,
I can't understand this for you.
Make you hire a motherfucker.
Okay.
All it can
I
do is
give you the
present
analogy
hires
again,
in
please?
front of you.
Joe, can I give you the analogy, please? And you explain to me why it's wrong, okay?
Sure.
So if you have, this is theoretically speaking, just it's not.
I understood the analogy. I understood where you were going.
So why are you saying it's wrong?
Because
like
that
if you're
assumes
forcing people who are
I was
not
gonna
good
tell you how
enough
I
into
assume it's
positions they're not ready for.
I'm assuming none of that took place. You're not forcing anybody into a position. Your entire pool was of brilliant motherfuckers, because the only people that you can put in through DEI are the smart motherfuckers who can compete with the other people. So your entire pool was brilliant, and who you put white, black wouldn't change the shit.
Is that why now? Is that why now?
And that's just not how it works. You're told by HR and management to pick minorities.
Well,
that's literally
this how the law is written. I'm talking about.
Joe, they literally were not hiring white cis men. Like, I can't change this fact. I'm sorry. Like, they literally was saying, like, unless you were like, you had to have some check to get into any position. Like, they stole some. Bro, I'm educated because I know so many stats.
Jobs that white people steal from black people today. Where's that fucking emotion for them?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Right now, whites will not hire black motherfuckers. Right? You'll have an excuse and a reason. I could die. But every study tells you that white motherfucker, they got studies just on a phone call. You ain't got to meet the motherfuckers. Your name is fucking Tyrone. As opposed to some that sounds white.
Do you really want to take it there?
You won't get the job. I'm just giving a stat. I'm not trying to really take it nowhere. Even through just name, white motherfuckers still discriminate against black people, even through just a name.
You can do that.
Now, here's what I want.
Okay, fuck
I want you to show me the same anger and emotion for the black man.
What are you talking about?
I'm not going to hire anybody named Tyrone either. If your name is Quantavious Jackson III, I'm not. Next.
Yes, at least.
See, no, Joe. Here's the thing. There's a difference between.
But I don't care about skin color.
There's a difference between people choosing to hire you and a fucking actual like legal requirement.
I agree. I'm trying to say that DEI legally can't make you hire a motherfucker, but I think Dennis saying they do.
Let me just say one more thing, and then because you Americans, I guess, sparked up a topic. Okay, so here's the biggest problem, and you pondered this for a day for me. Okay, Joe.
Okay.
Like, this is what it feels like to me, and from my personal experience, I got raised. Well, actually, I'm from a different country, but the white friends of mine, we all got raised in a way to say racism is bad, don't see color, blah blah blah. Yeah. What it feels like to me is that while we were being raised to forget about racism, a lot of other races were still getting raised with your story. Like
I would say your people
Chuck's boy, because let's say you and Chuck, I'm assuming now, okay, so you and Chuck both have a son. It is more likely that his son got raised not to see racism, and your son got raised to still fucking feel like some dickhead owes him something. And now it's like now you Americans are experiencing the shit from there. And I'll give you a perfect example. Like, wasn't there white chicks screaming around dreads of fucking black appropriation culture? Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. I'll mute, okay?
Oh, dreads, black appropriation. Every got stupid.
Like, I'm not, but like Black History Month, right? White History Month.
Right.
Oh, all your history is yours. It's like, no, we just said writing and recorded it. Like, you guys didn't. Fuck you want me to do about it? Oh, you see your history in America different from the other Americans? Well, that's kind of fucking racist, because there was a whole bunch of other people who came who were slaves, shout out Irish, right? So it's like they live the same thing, but then they integrated, and so did Mexicans.
Yeah, but now in retrospect, I think they were probably right about the Irish.
I'm switching.
You're not helping.
OG. I'm switching.
All right.
Huh? Okay, I love you, Joe. Potato.
He said he's just letting me know he's switching phones, so I'm waiting to hear that boop.
Oh, okay. No, like I don't know, dude. I'm yeah. Am I wrong in what I'm saying? I don't think I'm wrong. Like, it's so badly obvious now. Like, you can just go to London, dude. Like, do you guys want to have New York like London? That's what I'm asking you, OG.
Oh, you know my answer to that.
Because it's like, think about it like this. It's like, I don't know. I don't make predictions.
You can drop the other joke
easily, but I don't. When I do, yeah. Like, I've made a few predictions, like in real life, that took like 20 years to happen. I'm not saying like I'm a prophet. I'm like, this is obviously going to
puppy
happen.
needs to go outside. Y'all be nice to one another.
Okay, we'll be nice. We'll talk about something else. Okay, we'll talk about what do you think DI has done to the movies, Joe?
Has done. I don't think DI has done much as the leftists. You know, I hate to even talk about that shit. I feel dirty saying that shit. Leftist woke agenda. I hate saying the words, but I think that's what's destroyed the movies, not DI. In fact, I don't
those
think
two things go hand in hand. But carry on.
maybe to some degree. In fact, I don't think they're forcing these people to hire these people. DI wouldn't come into play. They are actively looking for the craziest motherfucker with the blue hair who used to be a trans and now has a dog who has an illness or whatever the fuck. They're intentionally looking for that.
Yeah, but see, like those attributes. Oh, dude, I can't change this. What's funny though, it didn't really help the black man. By the way, this is. I'm trying to understand like why you having like, because I know you were just arguing for the sake of argument. The truth somewhere in the middle.
Sometimes, yeah.
But like, I see the other thing that. What was his name? There was I'll find you a black creator. Okay, I'm an old school MGTOW. I'll find it after I mute, and I'll send it to you. Like I listened to this guy, everything he had, and what's interesting is like I heard him speak, and he was one of the first people. I can probably even find you like the line that you said. It's like it's interesting because the white dudes are just now starting to find out what the black dudes have known for ages.
Yeah.
And he said this because he died, by the way. Like he passed away.
Samuel.
No, not Samuel
Kevin
Jackson.
Samuels.
Not Kevin
Samuels.
Samuels. And he's a gangster too. Like shout out Kevin Samuels. I used to watch his shows live, by the way. Like I watched hours of his content while it was live.
I didn't catch up on
the other guy was I'll find him after. Paul Proteus. Okay, that's his name.
Don't ring a bell.
But he did it. Let me land this. Tell you a story. Okay, so he was speaking like a whole bunch of black dudes, but he was more like first of all he was referring to the employment because you guys got fucked more than the white people. The white dudes are way more fucked than you are now, right? But before then, you already started getting screwed. And it has been said in the old manosphere that the black families and black dudes are just the canary in the coal mine. I'm trying to give you guys flowers.
I would agree.
Okay?
Yeah.
Like, so basically the degradation that happened to the black family unit is what's happening to the white family unit now, but with different attributes and the same
it'll
results.
get more similar.
A lot of them overlap.
It'll get more similar. They'll apply more of these taxes. The more willing you accept it in black folks, the more you'll accept it in white people that ain't you. It'll happen.
Well, the way white, I'm speaking in generalities. Not all men, not all boomers, not everyone. Okay, this is just a conversation. I don't want to go to jail.
Hold on, let me take my hoodie off. Hold on, I won't be able to hear you.
Okay. Wait for him to come back. This is semi-important.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so it's like when he was speaking about it, he was more referring to like how can I put this? Like the white dudes got a lot more their balls cut off inside the family. Okay, so first it was the absentees, but the absentees was due to being the company man, because this is what Japan also had. Okay, there's other cultures that had these similarities. The black dudes had the same shit, but besides that, you also got jailed the fuck up, if that makes sense. So you had this whole other thing that you guys were fighting on the side. The white dudes had their own battle on the side. And if I start speaking about Indians, I don't know enough, okay? Like, every man had this problem. But I think that's where you see why there is merit in what you say, right? But it's like you can take merit in it, but you have to be aware of the other races you're speaking to. I'm not speaking to you, George. Just like I'm trying to explain the black.
I try and make that point. I think you're right. I think that in my
On
head.
you, carry on. It's a conversation.
All right, my man. It's funny
No,
that
if you can build on it, please do. I want to learn.
Yes. I was well. I don't know if it's building, but you made me think of a thing. I was thinking the same shit. That as you were talking, I was trying to be aware. I was like, cause that you must have the same way you expect to see
empathy.
Them. I'm trying to convince you to see shit from my side. You must give every effort to see it from your side. So I'm absolutely in agreement with you there, and I can see in some ways, both are understandable. And it sucks to say that because I feel like I'm, taking away a motherfucker's duties and responsibility and all that. But just because I say I see the path, if some dude was raised here, I'm a good example. I was gonna do the white person thing, but I'll do the black person thing. Where to think that all white motherfuckers were evil. If the only time they came to your neighborhood, I did. I'm giving you real life shit. That anytime they come into your head, they were poverty pimps, just trying to take bread from you. All the people you admired and loved said they were the absolute devils. And I'm talking about damn near literally. Black motherfuckers got a way harder example. There's few white motherfuckers that actually think black motherfuckers devil when they're racist. A lot of black motherfuckers think you two, the man, you niggas is devils. Yes. And whatever the rest of that shit was. So I had to, I understand because when I was young, the shit didn't sit right. So I understand how someone could believe that when all his heroes tell him that this is a bad dude. I understand. At some point,
it was propaganda, though.
Yeah, I
but
hope
you realize that, right?
I got lucky. I don't know if it's lucky, God. I don't know what the fuck it was. I was an activist, so I got to hang out with white people early on, and we moved shit together. We did whatever.
Yeah, I get it.
I go out as a young kid holding a sign. Every other motherfucker out there be white some fucking where. And I kept it up throughout my life. So I knew. And when I went, this is true. I went here. I might have told you this. I was one of the top 20 activists in '94 in the country, and what they did, they had what's called Freedom Summer. You remember Freedom Summer '64? They had a reconvenience, Freedom Summer '94, and they flew us out to some cabins and all of that bullshit. And they wanted these young minds to come up with these great ideas and shit. They asked me because I stood out day one. I'm a radical fuck, and they were like, "Joe, you get first choice. Who you want to be with?" I don't even know these niggas, but I want the most radical 60s fuck. And this was SNCC, Student Nonviolent Coordinating Committee. Andrew Goodman, mom was there, CNN, and all those 48. This was big shit. And I got first choice. I said, I want the most red. They gave me Bob Moses. Years ago, I counted, there was over 13 movies made about this nigga. He was a leader of SNCC, one of the two leaders of SNCC back then, Bob Moses. But now he does the Algebra Project. Good friend of mine, I go, we go to the cabin or wherever the fuck we meet, and through the gate, I want to ask this nigga, here's what I want to ask you, why I asked for you to get you alone, nigga, I respect you, blah, blah, blah. I've asked this question of everyone. And listen, I'm going to ask you, are white people, are any white people good? Even one. I say, because I've asked every motherfucker, nobody will say even one are good. I'm asking you, I respect you. Even one good. You've worked with him. You did all that busting shit in Mississippi. Even one. He was like, Joe, like that's what I came up under.
Yeah, see, I was right, but that was. Don't get me wrong. Remember when I said before, it feels like the white, because the white, average white. Okay, I'm not talking about fucking undocumented criminality. Fuck that cunt. Okay, I'm just saying the average white person is more likely to have been raised to not let race be a factor, and I would say
nowadays we've got a shot.
It was like this. It was like this for a long time. Now it's changing.
But it's niggas, right? Don't this fuck us up when niggas keep trying to separate us. The beauty I see is when I go into the suburbs, and see my sister kids and shit. All the races at young age, the race isn't a factor. But then you got motherfuckers talking about separate. That's the only way you'll survive. I'm telling you, it works the opposite way.
Segregation. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Like, you Americans need to remember, like, the flag. Like, I remember screaming on Glenn's over a year ago, and you can vouch for this. Like, you gotta stop burning your flag. This was before Trump became president. Like, you remember me having this argument. Like, I've had this argument with heaps of Americans. You know, oh, it's constitutional freedom. Like, what the fuck has that got to do with anything? You should just not burn your flag, you dumb cunt.
I hear your argument. No, I'm the other guy. You don't understand what it is to be American. What it is to be American.
I understand because
what it is to be American is to be John Wayne. It's to be a rule breaker. These are our idols. The motherfucker who walks up and punches a horse in the mouth. So to us, it's breaking the rules. So if you're bred from that shit, the ultimate act of rule breaking would fall under flag. We're built like that.
Yeah, but that's counterproductive to the. Like, that's why
I understand.
That's why people say we gotta segregate. Like, you can't tell me you don't get that. Like,
Again, I understand, but it's so natural that how would American rebel? It's in us, right? The five.
Well, you guys can't rebel for shit. Okay, you have an F-sign list and you still haven't got it. Like, I still don't like. Okay, they're releasing it now. I have no idea what's gonna. Like, I'm not calling for violence, but it's like I told you in Syria, they had a fucking. They got a whole bunch of contractors to fix a roof. Roof fell down.
Dude, wait.
Let me land this. The roof fell down, killed a bunch of people, and the country was protesting for, like, they're still protesting, like, for a year, saying somebody has to go to jail.
Way to go.
And do you get what I mean? Like,
I do.
In Serbia, we took down Milosevic by setting the parliament on fire. You guys got in and started taking selfies and shit. Had a guy who fucking lived with his mom dressed as a fucking hillbilly saying, "Look at me, I'm next to the flag." It's like, no, bitch, if you're doing this, you got to do it right.
You see, I'm not arguing. I want to say, dude, how long you been there, man?
Huh?
Is that due diligence, man?
Yeah, maybe like 10, 15.
Oh my God. All right.
I was gonna say when I got back, welcome to the show, dude. Thank you for being patient.
Oh, you was in the back. You went on panel. I thought I'm super high. I didn't even see this nigga on panel.
He was on panel.
He was on panel
before I went to go walk Tucker.
Jeez, I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm so sorry, dude.
Yeah, I just wanted to give a different point of view, and thanks for having this conversation.
We were filling time. I thought me and you were filling time. Dude's fucking brilliant. I'd have been fucking laid back and let him get his shit off.
Nah, y'all was getting it in. I was trying to see where y'all diverge. I don't see y'all's differences as substantial. Like, it's just it's minor. You know what I mean? So y'all was building good from two different perspectives, but it's not enough. It's not enough differentiation to be disagreeing. It's just superficial.
Okay, so I'll tell you something that pissed me off. Okay, I was on a this was on fuck. I'm just gonna call out names. I don't give a shit. What the fuck is that black boomer cunt, fat cunt that always falls asleep? Nightbot. Okay, I don't hate him. But like, he was having a panel. I think Flo was there, and then some dumb black bitch goes, "What are you even doing here, this white boy?" And I'm like, cunt. If some white bitch, like if you came on Flo's panel, okay, and then some white bitch came on and said, "What's this black bitch doing here?" I'd be ripping her a new one.
Hey, do you know how I get that? I mean? How many times you think I get that in 1 week?
That's your mistake.
How many times you think I get that in 1 week? Who let the nigger in here? Who let this black fucker in here? Who let this big lip monkey in here? How many times you think I get that in 1 week?
Can I come with you? Does it happen online or real life? What are you talking about? Like, take OG with you and watch what he'll do.
I'm saying the same way a goofy black girl said that. There are all sorts of goofy white motherfuckers who don't mind saying that shit to me.
But I'm telling you, online, right? Like, when undocumented criminality was, when Glenn used to have panels, was saying stupid racial shit. I ripped him a new one for like 2 hours. It was hilarious. Like, I made a fool out of him, and so much so that he calmed down and actually started having conversations, and now he's part of the panel.
I'm proud of myself with Brave for that shit.
Huh?
Like, me and
why
Brave
the hell are we even? Why are we even running from this? Right? We ought be telling
you need
people
to police it,
to
Josh,
discriminate
because
against
your kid might
people
get
that
a
don't
kid
look
with
like us.
somebody who don't look like him. You dumb fuck. Okay,
Yeah,
I can't fight him and you. Okay, if you're gonna have racist on racial, I'll jump off and you can fight. Bro,
We
you're
do
just a
this
contrarian. You're bold.
constantly, and we should be doing it.
What?
I
If you
got
don't
a
look
problem
like
with all
me,
y'all
you have
except
the
for due
same
diligence.
flag as me.
Oh my
I
God,
can
this
think of
guy's an
a
idiot.
1,000 things to discriminate on other people that we all agree on, and just this one we all of a sudden we disagree. Come on.
Wait. Why should we discriminate? Give me
We should
that one.
discriminate on everybody for every reason we can, whether it's a different flag, whether they don't look like us.
Wait.
Hell,
You
you
said
even fucking use
wait. Let
slang
me
that I
finish
don't
the
like.
statement. Let me
I
finish
can't
the
take you
question. You
seriously
say
when
you
you
could
speak
come
in
up. I
absolute.
can't take them either. So let's pin them
Yeah.
on one, even though you can't pin down Jelly. You said you can give 1,000 reasons to discriminate that we all agree. Can you come with some that us actually here
We
on the
discriminate.
panel agree with?
Yeah. We discriminate against people that have a different nationality than us.
No, I don't think we should. I think that's your
I
position.
don't.
We should.
Yeah, you were supposed to give reasons
Okay.
why we
So
should, Josh, not reasons why
the
we do. Not reasons why we do. You were supposed to give reasons why we should.
should. Oh well, okay. For in this case, do we all agree that we should oppress or discriminate against Papua New Guinea cum warrior tribe?
How you know they existed?
No.
So you're welcome. You would welcome them into our community at any given time.
Oh, fuck.
That's not what your
Do
question.
you even know the size of Papua New Guinea? I'm just
It's
curious.
not
Like, do you actually know
specifically
the
Papua
size?
New Guinea, a tribe within them called the cum warriors.
Okay, so I don't know if you're trolling, but I was hoping for a serious conversation.
I'm
gonna
serious.
take
They
it,
are
wait, let me
legitimate
answer it. I'm going to
groups.
take it seriously.
Serious
Okay?
conversation.
So, like, there is
Yeah,
still
yeah, so-
currently people who practice cannibalism. Like, there are
Yeah, he's
tribes
going
on
to an
this
extreme
planet
like that.
who, like, have
this
cannibalism. So if
is
you're going to go to
worse than
extremes, Josh,
this
then
is
I'm going to
this
go
is
to
worse than
extremes.
Let him
cannibalism.
answer your
You don't
question,
need to put on
Josh.
the show to make your
He's
point.
just a contrarian.
It's not
Yeah.
a contrarian. We actively
You fucked up the
discriminate
whole
against
vibe of
these
the
people.
conversation, bro.
To
Yeah,
be
we
clear,
actively discriminate against these people.
Yes, I would discriminate against cannibals, Josh. Correct.
Yeah, they're not cannibals. They're
Oh,
They're-
it doesn't
they're,
matter what it is. Yep, I would discriminate against people.
he asked if we should oppress them.
He just want to say it so bad. Josh just wants to get it out so bad.
I
Right?
don't want to let him get it out.
It's just a
Fucking troll.
distraction from the conversation. It's
no,
fucking
it's a thing
me,
that we would
shit.
all agree on without
No.
actively disclosing who
No.
they are.
Yes, without
No.
actually disclosing who they are, I say no. I say because it's a big tribe. It's just like saying all Christians. I don't even know this is a thing. We would discriminate with all Christians because they believe this thing, or all Muslims because their book says you're supposed to do this and that.
It's not because of
wait.
what they believe.
Let me
It is
finish
because
anyway. Let me
of what
finish
they
anyway, Josh.
do.
Let me finish anyway. And then you find out that out of this whole tribe, there are some who like, this is a horrible idea. I ain't even down with that bullshit. So no, I wouldn't discriminate with an entire group of people. I probably wouldn't even can characterize them. There was some things about some people I could discriminate against. Maybe that, like crime and hurting people. Maybe.
That would be definitionally a thing that they do that we don't allow into our society. We throw these people in prison.
I thought we understood that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It wasn't about what they believe.
So
and
do all of them? Wait.
100% of them practice it.
Wait, how many people are in this tribe?
The total number, it's an estimation, a few thousand.
Bro, the Papua New Guinea is like a tiny fucking volcanic atoll island.
Yeah. And we're not talking about Papua New Guinea. We're specifically talking about a very specific tribe.
Yeah, no, I still wouldn't discriminate against them. Now that I know it's only 3,000 motherfuckers on a small island. No, I'd probably pay more attention and make an argument.
So you would welcome them into the United States.
That's not.
Go ahead.
It's a false dichotomy.
I'm just wanting to see exactly where he won't discriminate against them.
So you like blondes? Does that mean you wouldn't fuck a brunette?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I would bang a brunette. I wouldn't touch a blonde.
Does that mean you want to deny a blonde visa to the United States?
Yes.
Good. Now we know we can just ignore everything you say from this point on because you're clearly retarded.
If given an opportunity to deny visas, yes, I absolutely would. And the point is the reason why you wouldn't answer that is because this is a pedophile community. Thank
Why
you,
would
Joe.
you bring that in? No.
Well, that's
Like,
because
what-
that's
what's-
there is
Thank
always
you, Joe.
income.
You
Because he
just
went
spent
to the
20
Andrew
minutes
Wilson
working that
School of
shit.
Debate.
Right, yes, the
Yes,
Andrew
this
Wilson
is-
School of
this is
Debate
an
that you
active
spent
thing that-
20 minutes working in, and you say, thank you, Joe? Fuck is you talking about?
Because, Joe, you would welcome them in. Thank you, sir. You don't discriminate. The whole concept of this idea is why we don't like people.
No,
and you ran
no,
from it. You're going
no,
to
no, no, no. I didn't run
Josh.
from it. Someone else started talking. We were exactly at the point where would I let them in or not? I was explaining to you that, well, I hadn't got there yet. But if one of these motherfuckers, they did that usual, I'm assuming over there, they don't think they're all evil. And they came over here and we told them this is the and we told him that this is the law. That nigga comes over here willing to follow the law and understands and agrees that this is hurting the motherfucker. No, I don't think I'm discriminating.
Wouldn't matter. They would be
His claim anyway. His claim was we should discriminate against people for whatever reason we can possibly imagine. And so proving that you should discriminate against someone for being a child molester does not make the point that you should discriminate against someone for their nationality, their skin color, or insert whatever here.
This one would be
your
that
argument sucks.
It's a group of people that we would actively discriminate against, right?
Oh, I bet
you didn't like the extreme. You wanted an example.
I'm gonna prove it by making up a ridiculous extreme example that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Look at me, I won the debate. Yay!
That is the whole point about it. Right there. You said you wanted one example, you got one. And that was in opposition.
You got 0 examples.
Everybody should be treated equally.
Calm down. Calm down. 0 examples. You gave 0 examples.
I gave an example that we would all definitely discriminate against.
You said that we should discriminate against everyone for whatever reason we can possibly come up with. Specifically,
we're all not going to discriminate for the same exact thing. We're going to find different reasons to do so, as is.
Yes, and those other reasons are still shitty just because we don't like pedophiles. You fucking idiot.
It doesn't matter. I gave
yes to you because you can't reason. You have no reason. You just argue for the sake of argument.
I would not discriminate against that group of people that I just listed, aka Joe.
It's irrelevant,
right?
It has nothing to do with what we were talking about. Congratulations for wasting everyone's time while jerking yourself off on the internet.
That was my entire point: is that we should discriminate.
Your point is moot and irrelevant. Congratulations.
Yet your argument for race would be just one factor of a thing that some people disagree with. Yet
I have no argument for race.
In discrimination as a totality.
I have no argument for race. The point here is you brought up pedophilia because you're a fucking idiot.
It's just be one factor. We love discrimination. We gonna do it and we should do it. If somebody chooses to discriminate via race, that is just one factor. And it's just as good as any other reason.
You didn't make your point.
Okay, if you say so.
I submit to the rest of the people who are participating in this conversation. Anyone else make a point?
You participated in it, sir.
I don't.
Yes, I'm talking to the others.
I don't follow the rule of the iron hand that that dude is saying that we just get to.
After the PDF, I stopped listening, Dennison, to be honest. Like,
you stopped listening way before. Stop it, Casper. You stopped listening way before that.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to equivocate race to any other factor. Doesn't matter what factor a person chooses to
okay, I'll indulge since the other guy.
Yes, because it's not equivocable.
Yes,
you tried to equivocate. You failed.
It's equivocation, as in it is a factor. That's what discrimination is you just point at a thing, say, I dislike this thing.
Okay, well, let's see. What thing is it that all black people do that we may discriminate against?
Oh, I don't know all.
So then again,
they would discriminate. They would all discriminate, just not all over the same thing.
I've got one for you, Joe. Okay, this is like who knows more obscure fact. So apparently, because like of the how Africa is and the weather and shit. Like black people, you guys had less salt. So for you, salt is like super fucking hardcore, and you want it. That's why you always have problem with salty food. Why everything?
It sounds logical.
Wait. I'm gonna shit on white people after. I'll shit on. Okay, I'll shit on white people. See, for us, it's different because, like in European continents and white climates, there wasn't really sugars. Like you guys said, like sugar canes and all this other chocolate, right?
Yeah.
So, but like the fucking South Americans, they had all that shit, right? But like it. What I'm trying to say is, yeah, you guys should watch your salt intake. That's why we should discriminate against black people. Your intake of salt. You get it, Josh? Salty. He's being salty.
And there was a time when salt was like gold on trading that shit.
Correct.
Different seasonings and shit.
Which is like
What time?
What's it? I don't know, dude. Sorry, hey,
shit.
due diligence.
Yeah,
Welcome. So before we go rudely dislocated, why did you have any contribution to the conversation that was had before?
Before it moves on,
if he's still here, because we were arguing about.
Nah, not at all. I think y'all did good. I was trying to let y'all get off. I was going to try to take it in a similar but different direction. I was just trying to let y'all get that.
Josh just likes to sidetrack and grandstand and make himself. He got to insert himself like got that 10th man syndrome shit where he can't give an example without inserting himself.
I could get one even worse. We ought discriminate against anybody identifies themselves as African American for not being one of us.
All right. At this point, we probably want to hit dude. What other direction what do you think and do if you can recall? If not,
this is like here. I'll give. I remember.
Let me put something on the
yeah. He finally finna put something up here. That'll do it.
So this is what I call like the great internal conflict of America, and I want to know what you guys think. Right? If we look at how America was founded, I want to say that it's founded on white nationalistic principles, right?
Yes.
Meaning that they were discriminatory, but not necessarily race. It's just like, we founded this country, we want to keep it this way, right? Which I don't believe is necessarily a bad thing. But then as America grows and evolves, you have this idealistic ideology, right? To where they try to act like this all-encompassing, right? Like everybody is included.
Right.
But my question is that superficial and is that real? Or do white and I should say, do white people want to keep America white covertly, but push a different
unity agenda? I would agree with that shit. So someone who disagrees.
Right. So and this was to go to y'all conversation. Let me give a caveat because it's not necessarily about race, right? It's about keeping what you founded yours and keeping other people out, and just trying to hold on to your power structure of what you founded, right? Is that a negative thing?
White then.
What up?
Why call it white then?
For the same reason that other groups call things the blackness.
Hey, that's the one place I disagree with you, dude.
You're gonna get out of the way.
That's the one place I disagree with you, dude, in the very beginning, when you said that it was. I think you said it was all based on them wanting to stay together, and race was not a factor. I would say race was a factor at the very beginning as well, and you can't pull white identity away from nationalism. I don't think it's a thing. Not the way that majority thinks. It's a thing in reality, but it's not in what they're showing us and presenting us.
Couldn't have possibly been white, since it was an adaptation, at least what we call a system of oppression, was an adaptation from the Romans, who were not predominantly white.
Bro, no one can take. I can't take it seriously. You're so wrong.
Yeah, the Romans.
The Romans were predominantly not white.
I can't tell when you're being serious,
right.
Josh, and when you're trolling.
Right.
Me and you shut up. Let them have a conversation.
I'm seriously not trolling. The
No,
system
no,
of
I can't take you.
oppression-
No one can tell, Josh. Do you understand that? When you say,
So let me make the case
stop
for him,
fucking
man.
whining
I
like
don't
a
want y'all
little
to
bitch.
start
Stop crying like a little girl. The Roman Empire is what basically built, at least from what we would identify as. Also,
not
later
Roman,
on, incorporated in the
Roman
Greeks
used to
as
be.
a system designed to
Roman.
take
You don't know
advantage and
history of
expand
Europe.
on other groups of people. We adopted it.
He doesn't listen to anyone else. There's no point engaging.
Yeah, because this is a stupid argument. Someone could say the Romans got their shit from so and so, and so got their shit before that. This is a dumbass line to indulge in.
So let me expound on what I got you,
Is
Josh.
he a government plan?
I got you. So it would be anachronistic to talk about whiteness at the time of the founding of the country, right? But we still understand. That's why I said white. But Josh is correct in saying that there is no whiteness or blackness at this time. You have Americans and non-Americans. You have Christians and non-Christians. You have Gentiles. You know what I'm saying? So these were the constructs that they were dealing with at the time. So technically, he is right. But just because that that term didn't exist with the same connotation, they still were like all-encompassing because they weren't one ethnic group, right? They were Europeans. They were Portuguese. They were Spaniards. They were Irish. They were all these different ethnic groups that don't necessarily see themselves as one thing, but what they did come up under the same banner when they came to America and gave themselves an identity, which is American, and wanted to keep each other out.
Just while it's relevant. So it's like, for you to unify, there has to be something to unify against. So then you go from self to a society, right? So it's like the America, like, you're correct that you had your tribes and then they would fight locally. But then you needed the external threat in order for you to become, which is what happened with Britain. Okay, like if you zoom in on America specifically, yeah. But this is what Sam Merritt, when he said, there is some merit when you say it's like when somebody puts a thing beforehand and says they're Mexican American, or they're like whatever. It separates them. It doesn't make him a citizen of America. It makes him a naturalized citizen of something else.
Agreed.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's like the moment you say I'm African American, it's like you're a fucking idiot. Not you. I'm saying because me, as somebody who doesn't live in America, you're all fucking Americans.
Okay, wait, though. You're already, in my opinion, investing too much into it. It's if it should and only be a descriptor. Now, if you tell me you're African American, I want to know where you're from. You told me a lot. I'm okay. That's what I needed. But when you add in there African American, that means don't you know that you from so and so? No, I was just trying to fuck. He did exactly what I needed to know. That motherfucker's a citizen from over here in America. He's been here the whole time. It's very descriptive. There's nothing inherently wrong with it.
Hold on, Joe, and hold on, Casper, because I don't want y'all to go too far with missing the point that I was trying to make on the great internal conflict of America. I want to know what y'all think about that. Am I tripping, or is there like this old view Orthodox America per se versus this hold on, Casper, versus this ideal America, or is this ideal America is just like a perpetration to the world, right? It's not really real, but that's how they want to portray themselves, right? And it's really just the Orthodox America, but they can't be overt about it. And I want to know what OrthodoxGuy think also. Go.
Who you want first?
What?
Someone has to drive. Who do you want to speak first?
Oh, anyone can go. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Do I think?
Oh, sorry.
That,
go ahead.
So? Are you asking? Like, what do you?
Yeah, you got to
exactly
make it much more
asking?
succinct.
I understand it. Let me go first. Okay, so I think what he's talking about is like the American identity, in a way. Like, what is the American identity? Is the way where I wanted to take it with my answer. I don't know. Is that right? Due diligence or no?
Yeah.
Because
the crux.
Like, what does it take to be an American?
The crux is there an internal conflict with there's two Americas. You have Orthodox white nationalist America, and I say white, but like Josh said, it's kind of anachronistic to say white when I'm talking about the quote unquote Orthodox, to how it was founded, meaning that it's just us, these different ethnic groups under the banner America against everybody, and we don't want nobody else. But then the further you progress, you have this idealistic America where says we're all encompassing and we want everybody. My question is that idealistic America real, or is the Orthodox America real? And they just overtly and it's just covert. You got this Orthodox America that's operating.
You gotta find a way to make that way more succinct. The longer you go on, the harder you make it for them to answer.
Well, maybe that's for you, Joe, but let other people speak for themselves.
It's a little overstated. Like the American identity used to be about our culture and what we stand for, not skin color. So like we want everybody to come here. We don't care about your color, but not when you come here not when you're Indian, not when you're Mexican, not when you're El Salvador.
Let me make a quick interjection, because I didn't say anything about color. I said you have these different ethnic groups that came in under the banner of America, and they didn't want to deal with anybody else initially. And I'm calling that Orthodox America. But now there's a different type of America.
What does that mean? They didn't want to deal with anyone else?
That's just the native population.
Can I answer that?
That's just the native population of any place on Earth.
Well, so America in its constitution did not want to let anybody else besides them be American citizens, right?
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah. So
correct.
They was under this. Goodness.
Yes.
Go ahead.
This us unity thing, I think, is where you're going with it. It was more of an American. It's us. We still fall under that banner like it's us, but in reality, we don't like fucking immigrants and all.
How is that different from any other nation on Earth?
Because we also attribute,
because it affects black people.
Yeah, we also attribute.
I wish y'all could just answer the question. Y'all making it more complicated than it is. My question, once again, is America this really Orthodox nation that wants to be a white nation, right? But then they perpetuate unity and being all encompassed, this utopic like identity, not idealistic, I should say, right? On the outskirts, but really internally they don't want it that. Does anybody agree or disagree, or am I just tripping?
Let me see if I can encapsulate it a bit. I think you're saying, you're starting off with, is America want to be all white? Is that in your first part?
Correct, as far as the power structure is concerned.
Yeah,
but he did not mention skin color.
But do you know what I mean? I'm not talking about as far as
can I answer?
Right, I tried to answer that directly, and you cut me off and said I didn't know what you were talking about.
Yeah, but
I specifically said that Americans don't care where you come from, what color you are, whether you're this, that, or the other thing, as long as when you get here, you're American. And there's always, whoever gets here first is always going to try to pull up the ladder behind them for the next person. and fear them and loathe them for whatever reason they can find. That's called human beings.
I love it.
So my question, that sounds like that's the latter, right? That sounds like the American idealist perspective, right? But there is another America too, right? The Orthodox America that want to keep America
white Christian.
It was true. It was true even then. Basically, the latter is the former.
That's the point. Josh, you heard what I'm saying. Maybe you can explain it.
Yes.
Explain it better.
God save you. Okay. If he hadn't ruined his credibility, I might have listened to him right then. I just zoned out. Now you sound like he said something cold, and I just started zoning them out so much. I didn't
go back to zoning out. So like the idea of the power structure, the power that be, the people that founded it, right? Yes, they did not want to, as is stated, they did not want to include other people, and they did attempt in their best way possible to pull up the ladder behind them and not let other people in. It just so happens you can't stop it, right? Like people are gonna come, right? But it would be true that the Orthodox view from this perspective did exist then, still exists today.
By orthodox, we mean white Christian.
What would you consider a system of oppression?
He just explained it. Basically a quote unquote white nationalist nation, but it's not literal in the sense that Dennis, and it's not race, because I already said it's other ethnic groups. It's these people that came up under the banner of American who happen to be white, but it's really about power and not about skin color. That's what I was trying to tell you, Dennison. So it's not necessarily race. It's about power.
I'm just understanding you, dude.
The founding fathers were pro-immigration for the most part.
Absolutely not. Absolutely. Immigration for
not according to what they wrote.
Hold on, because you got to qualify that, right? It was for people like them and people coming from where they were coming from.
Yeah, but what's the problem with that?
Are you hearing my question, though, Orthodox? The question is...
I literally answered that specifically.
Hold on, Orthodox. The question is, are we still that, or are we the idealistic America?
No, we're not that. It's obvious that we're not that, because we let hordes of different races people.
No, hold on. Don't let them get away with that. The ideal is not letting in a bunch of motherfuckers who don't support your values and don't give a fuck about your country.
Yeah,
it always should be immigrating people like you who support you and your culture and what your identity is. And yes, we want those people. And yes, that used to be the ideal. And yes, it still is the ideal. Now, there's plenty of politicians. There's plenty of politicians. Can you respond to it after I'm done? There's plenty of politicians who just care about cheap labor and votes, who don't give a fuck about America. And they want anybody to come, but that's not, America. That's greed.
So the part that you missed, where I emphasize, is keeping America intact as far as the power structure, right? When I'm saying keeping people out, I specifically said keeping America, right? The different ethnic groups that came in under the American banner, or the quote unquote white banner. So I'm not talking about immigration. I'm not talking about
bring up
race.
White dog.
Why can't I finish, right? Because I'm trying to qualify, because y'all keep conflating things that I'm not saying.
Keep conflating it.
How am I conflating it? I've been consistent. You keep changing my words.
I didn't say the word white a single time, and you just said it 5 times.
What? What did you say?
Mean, I don't know.
Can I jump in? I'm in New Zealand. I'm lagging. When I start speaking, I hear a pause, but then I can't fucking explain this. Okay, what I'm trying to say is, can you, instead of white, can you just say traditional? Okay, so you just how can I put it?
I said
it's micro. Like how white people had to learn these microaggressions, and we have to not do our microaggressions. You're not doing. This isn't even microaggression. This is just stupid. Just say traditional.
Just get to the point.
What I'm saying is you're being accidentally racist. And as a white person, I'm more trained to not be accidentally racist. Does that make sense? I can give you an example. We used to have blacklists in coding. A blacklist means it's blacklisted. You're not allowed to. But because it was all the fucking DEI bitches threw a hissy fit. So we had to change it from blacklist to some.
Can you give me an example of how I'm being racist with the scenario that I proposed? What are you talking about?
You can't not call it white, because at the founding fathers,
Josh, fuck you! I can't take you serious.
You're talking about immigration from Europe, not from fucking Africa, not from Central America. They were pro-immigration of us.
Y'all give me a headache when y'all do this shit. Stop arguing.
It's literally the opposite of the truth. George Washington said that we should bring the oppressed and persecuted of all nations to the United States.
Give us your poor, your title.
Except for the other founding fathers, a.k.a. Hamilton, fucking really wanted limitations. Ellsworth did. So did fucking Madison. We want to go down the list? You can name one. I'll name 5 that were opposed to it.
Exactly. And it's one thing to say, and it's one thing to say it. And it's one thing to say it, and practice is another. We know how it went, regardless of who said what.
That's addressing what
we did import everybody from everywhere. That's how it went.
Because
This
that's what Jew is
white
talking
nationalist
about.
orthodoxy does only exist in this conversation. And in reality, America imports millions of people from every shithole corner of the world.
I want you
That's
to
not his
stop
question.
Also,
addressing.
in
That's not what
reality,
Jew is
America
alluding
You keep
to.
hates
messing up.
all
You
of
keep
those
messing
people
up
too.
my point because we're starting to talk about immigration instead of keeping America white. That was my point. The power structure in America, they want that to stay what it is. I'm not talking about immigration.
What it is white.
He means
Yes, we want
nationalistic, okay? He
the
doesn't mean
U.S.
white, he
wants
means
their
nationalistic.
culture, not others.
He means what, Casper?
I guess you're just not
And
capable of
ironically,
following the
fascist.
conversation. Like they don't. You see, they
Yeah,
keep
no,
dodging
I'm
it, John.
really
They don't want to
stupid.
address it. They understand exactly what I'm saying, but they just
Yeah,
keep
Yeah, no, I'm
distracted
being
and not trying to
deliberately
get what I'm
obtuse right
saying.
now.
Hey, do respect, but when I try to say keep America white, you beat me up for using white and explain to me how it was not right because all these people came in.
That wasn't
And
me. That wasn't me. If I
okay,
said
well,
that,
I'll
I
say my
apologize.
position. Yeah, when I first said my position, and when I was trying to restate your position with someone else, I said the one of the choices was the part where you have the America, which is white. You can't extricate white from it. That version of America starts with white, and it started with the founding fathers.
It was in contrast of what Josh was saying because Josh said that y'all can't say white, and I said Josh was right because it's anachronistic at the time, but I knew what you guys meant. So
Very good. So white will suffice. I think we understand. At least I understand that.
I agree.
Even when I say it's white and racist, there are black cops following the same white racist policies. It's so I understand that it's a structure that's racist, whatever, right race structure, or whatever.
So can you? Yeah, I don't get the equivocation.
Do we have? Is it the white Orthodox America that truly exists, or is it the idealistic America?
Very good.
Come to America, pull yourself up by your bootstrap. You can be whatever you want to be. You can be in the power structure and actually
Which
be
one
at the top
exists
end
to
of the
you? Let's ask before it get too chaotic. Which do you think exists? Now that I understand.
I want to hear yours first, and then I'll go because I've been trying to get an answer from anybody, and Josh is the only one.
Okay. I'm not gonna poison your well. I'm sure of it, so I'll give mine first. I think that what exists at this current time is the polarized bullshit with the white power structure in charge and gonna stay in charge. They're making it so known that they're gonna stay in charge that the fringe element is starting to be emboldened and throw up Nazi signals to show that our white power structure is taking a foothold. And at the same time, we portray, and there would be very few niggas that's really weird like me that we want them, man, but that's not really what the majority of want. I even give these leftists who want them, man, a lot of them are beautiful, but a lot of it's political.
I would agree, and like what Orthodox keeps saying, because he's kind of like, Orthodox can't say too much because he already 1 foot racist and 1 foot not. You know what I'm saying? So he can't say too much. But what he have said is what's wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Which I agree, but I feel like we should be able to talk about it, and I don't have to sit. I shouldn't have to call Orthodox racist. Racist. Let me land my plane though, and I'm gonna let you go because I don't think it's
a little
racist.
offended by that though.
No, I don't think it's racist for somebody to want to keep their place that they conquered the way that they want it, and then other people cry like, let us in. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that's racist. I really don't.
I certainly understand.
That's called a nation.
Yeah, that's such a wrong. Joe, can I?
I don't think it's a good idea, but I understand it. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. First, there's cultural and then there's political. Okay, so there's two different things. It's like culturally, this is where I think you guys are doing more damage as a subculture to America than you're doing good for America.
Yeah, that's still debatable, but go ahead. If we're talking about black people, because you don't have the music, the culture, the fucking rock and roll, fucking all the style that you ever fucking sports, our culture contributes. Hip hop, you don't have no fucking, blah, 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 blah.
Sure. I'll explain. So you can't appropriate white culture. You can appropriate black culture. Am I wrong?
Well, only when you...
Let him make his point because he does this and then we end up way somewhere else.
Yeah.
Okay. No, because Joe asked me.
No, I don't agree. I
I didn't agree with you. I'm just giving you an opposite answer, brother.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm trying to follow your point, but you do this and then we end up arguing like meta points.
But it's good. It's a good panel. It's usually a good panel and a good conversation. I don't do debates.
Well, I'm just trying to follow you, brother. That's all I'm
Okay,
saying.
no. Okay, okay. So it's like, what? The thing is, it's like it's a very broad question, due diligence. I'm not trying to be bad faith. It's like there's culturally, right, and then there is like politically. Politically, you have open borders, apparently. I mean, I don't know, but like that kid that just blew up a whole bunch of fucking, what do you call it?
Don't do that. Don't do that. Just get to the point.
No, I'm backing up the data. I'm saying that. What do you mean my point? You asked me a question.
Answer, please. I'm trying to get your answer. I don't want you to go off on a
So it's a complex thing. I'm answering in two parts. I'm answering it politically and culturally.
Sure.
And I'm saying politically, apparently you're letting any motherfucker rock up from Mexico border, apparently, okay? And culturally, you're disintegrating because you still can't even define what it means to be an American without somebody saying, but I'm a subculture of it. Like if you come to New Zealand and you ask, what is a Kiwi? They're going to tell, I'm a Kiwi, okay? Like everyone's going to know what a Kiwi is. If you say I'm an Aussie, it's an Aussie. Doesn't matter if it's an Aborigine or a fucking Punjabi or an Asian. It's an Aussie. What's your American equivalent of an Aussie?
We used to have that.
So, did define what the Orthodox type of American
saying
is
you don't
versus.
have either.
Let it. Stop it, Casper.
Let me respond to you, right?
Okay.
I did define what I mean as far as the Orthodox America versus the idealistic America, and then I don't think you can separate culture and politics. You know what I'm saying? Like America, that's the idealistic, but whenever you look at the power structure, it has remained the same, right? Like the same type of people are in power at the beginning as there is in the present. So you can say those things, and I'm not talking about just letting people into the country, and y'all keep getting caught up on y'all let anybody into the country. So what? But what about the power structure? The power structure is the same. The same richest families and corporations are the same.
Then why didn't you just say that?
Yeah.
Right. I'm tripping. I've been
No, he's got a point. You did well, but he does have a point.
I mean, I said it now. Now just respond instead of trying to.
Well, I mean, now I know what you're talking about, and I'm not necessarily agree with you either. I don't think George Washington is the same as Chuck Schumer. I think we have the most narcissistic, psychopathic, greedy, corporatist, ultra-national, anti-American cucks in Congress, in our government now. And that doesn't mean that we didn't then, but it's certainly not the story we're told. We're told these men had principles and were statesmen.
I think their definition of American may be a little different.
Unless you want to just bring it back to just being white again, then yes, it's still all white.
Well, the question that I'm trying to propose to you, Dennison, I think that there are two conflicting Americas at the same time, right? I don't know why you can't comprehend that, and you haven't addressed.
I think that the power structure is definitely in conflict with the rest of the American population, 100%. So if those are the two Americas you're talking about, now I understand.
Yeah, but this is true for any society anyway, for all of human existence.
I don't know about all of human existence, but definitely right now.
Denizen, when it wasn't relevant, we were using stone tools and fucking like.
Perhaps I don't doubt that, Casper. I'm just making the point that I wasn't there. Right? So like and it's not the stories we're told either, right? So we have to make an assumption that now corruption rules the world. We know this for a fact. This is not an assumption. We'd have to make the assumption that projects backwards into history consistently.
At this point,
especially at the very beginning, that's the most room it would have been to be different at the very beginning, and then it would have headed this way.
There's one thing that's changed. The overlords are faceless. Like back in the day, this is one thing that's changed today. It's like you could do a French. Okay, I'm not saying this shit. I'm no pro-violence, but you could do a French Revolution. It's like the king was ultimately the servant to the populace,
Does that mean, like, even if he's elected, even if it's a monarchy, their job was still to make sure their nations prosper, or they go meet choppy chop?
Right.
Yeah, even the lords have a certain responsibility.
They fail and they still get bonuses. Like banks failed, they go bailed out, so they can like. And then Flo's gonna say we need to tax poor more, and I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? Anyway, I'm done.
We call him Princess over here now.
Hey, Princess.
Who?
Flo. He quit under some shit.
He called me a faggot and rage quit.
And got out there, it flipped you off and everything. I seen that.
That's right. I forgot about that. I did.
Orthodox guy, I'm looking at you like like James DeFranco, and I'm like, first time.
I think Orthodox is scared to answer my question too, because he's been touching all around it. But you know, he on the fence right now. We don't know where he stands.
I wonder if he even grasps it the way you're saying it.
I don't.
He absolutely does.
I don't, because to me it sounds like you're asking me, let's look behind door number 1. Is America racist? Let's look behind door number 2. Is America racist? I'm just like, yes.
I mean,
yes.
And what's wrong with it?
Absolutely, absolutely not, because the 2 options that I gave you was a idealistic. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, door number 2 was we love everybody and everybody can prosper.
You see how he's
still racist.
See, no, I never said that. That's you. Orthodox, that's in your heart. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why you don't want to come out. That's how you think. That's my whole point.
It'd be funny what I say. He meant that shit.
Not pushing.
No, my thing is, dude, I don't hate nobody for the color of their skin. I hate people for the way they act and the way their groups act. So when you say racist, you literally just mean the lowest common denominator color of their skin. I love black folks. There's a lot of black folks that I would die for. Would I put them above my group or my family? No. But would I die for them? Would I
so
tell
is
my
the country racist, or is it the kumbaya shit?
No, I don't think it's either. I think it's a stupid question because it's neither.
And that's not that was not
I know that was the best I could do to get him there. I know it was not your question. I was just trying to help him along.
And I don't want. It's better for us to keep that out of it, because I did not ask that, but that's how people just conflate it, right? I said America wants to stay who it is, as far as like the European ethnic groups that founded America wants to stay in power. And I said specifically, I don't believe that is racist. But what did Orthodox hear? Racism.
Because you said European
over and over again.
He said white people want to say
what it is was white like 10 times.
How was that racist? You can say, so the fact that I identify a specific group as white implies racism?
Not on its own, it don't.
It must be.
I can't say black whenever black people talk about
race, has got to be racism, right?
I get
I'm
all
coming from a racist perspective. That's all they used to hear. I'm not. Okay, nothing about racism. It keeps.
I can tell by the tone of your voice.
But you say, "Oh, you said white." White doesn't equate to racism.
I can tell by the tone in your voice that you're super sure about what you're saying right now, and you're totally making your point. But to me, you're not. It's like, yes.
No,
when you keep calling me, it'd be the same thing as if the only description I had for something was black. I can't tell you how
black equals racism, right?
I can't tell you how it's different from anything else. I can't tell you what it is. I can't tell you what it does. I can't tell you what it means. I'm just going to keep calling it black over and over again. Clearly, my discrimination is on the fact that it's black and not something that's not black.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm glad you didn't get it either.
What the fuck are you talking about?
All right, so let me try to answer your question, right? So ask me one more time, and I will really try to pay attention and answer it, because I'm genuinely not trying to swerve on you.
Yeah, because white equals racism. Shut up, Dennis.
No, just try not to use the word white.
You're usually good, so I'm Orthodox.
Just
right?
challenge yourself not to use the word white.
Okay.
I'm going to use the word white. Try not to conflate it with racism. So the question is the America that we have right now the orthodox, quote unquote, America, right? The America that wanted American just from the European countries and wanted to exclude other people and try to keep their country and their type of people in power. Now, you have this other America where they perpetuate this ideology, this idealism where it's all inclusive and anybody can be who they want to be. Hence, we have Barack Obama, who's the first black president. But I think Barack Obama is a token white person or a token black person. He's really white. He's a black person in disguise or a white person in disguise. You know what I'm saying? So my question to you is, which America is the real America? Is it the idealistic America that they push forward to the world, or is it the Orthodox America that it was meant to be when it was founded, and they want to keep it that way according to the power structure, not immigration and just letting people in?
It was cold. I hope you got
You're so racist.
It was cold, but not in the way Joe Cool means. And I'm not trying to be mean. So, okay, my answer to that is, and it's going to take me a minute to land this plane, so please don't interrupt anybody, whether you're for or against me.
You know I can't control myself.
Yes, it's that low impulse control we be talking about all the time. I'm sorry, Joe.
Blow it.
That wasn't called for. I apologize. But no, the thing is, like, so no, it's neither, right? So obviously America is not for white people anymore. Like just like that's obviously irrelevant, because if it were, we wouldn't let hordes of everybody from all over the place. But obviously power is going to want to maintain itself. These people in power in the US they don't care about race. They care about one color, and that's green. If they can use you to get cheap labor and further divide the American people, they're going to. That's why the Democrats bring illegals in and a bunch of other people in and want immigration to be easy and have a path to citizenship, because they want the votes. The Republicans want the cheap labor. It's all a game. And at this point in time, America's not a country with America's not a country. It's an economic zone.
Amen.
And nobody wants to die for an economic zone. Nobody wants
So
to
he's
sing
saying door
patriotic songs
A,
for an economic zone.
door one. He's saying.
No, I'm saying I'm saying that y'all are looking at a bombed out building.
No, I heard
with
what
2
he
doors.
said, but I'm interpreting.
I'm saying y'all are looking at a bombed out building with 2 doors and a gaping fucking a wall that's just all that exists is a fucking burnt out wall. Y'all are looking at my house, the front and back door.
That's cold.
Like, y'all are looking at my house and y'all are like, is this racist or is this I'm like, no, it's not existent anymore. It doesn't matter. It's literally need to be torn down and rebuilt.
Remember what I said? You have neither. That was my answer to this question. Like, you kind of said the same thing, just better. Like, you don't have either of them. You don't have the traditional one because you don't really have borders, and you don't have the cultural one, like the original, what it means to be American. And I can back up either of these 2 claims.
So
the traditional America was pro immigration from people from everywhere, so long as they came here to share our values. Now, whether or not that story is true, that's the story that was told. So, your orthodoxy, I don't know, are you just making it up?
Naturalization Act of 1790.
Thank you.
Non-whites.
Yeah, Dennis has a great counterpoint there, dude.
That's law.
That's law and exclusive to white people. Although, keep in mind, there was a discrimination as to who was white enough, right? That's why that law came about. But it was generally white, and that's what he's talking about, is the concept of the culture, those groups of people.
And then let me add one thing.
Either way, my answer stays the same.
But y'all, it keeps getting conflated with how many people we're letting in. Like, that addresses the power structure.
Listen, Dennison has a different argument.
Hold on.
It's better.
Hold on. Because, like, they can say that it's neither, right? But if we look into at the reality, is it the people that control America is pretty much, right? like Dennison said.
Wait, hold on. Let me address
Benjamin
something.
Franklin who founded the country is not the same people now. But we talking about the point. Hold on, let me just land my point. I'm finna get out the way. Whenever I say,
hold on. The altercation between me and Flo wasn't nothing serious. I'm just calling him Princess because he always bitches about everybody not being able to argue and being a punk, and he got mad and flicked me off and wouldn't stay for the fucking conversation. Like, it ain't that serious. It ain't that serious out of line. It's okay.
So
go ahead, you have the floor. You have the floor. My apologies.
So whenever I make this distinction on who the Americans are, Josh did it great. He quoted the Naturalization Act, right? And who can be white and American, because it wasn't all inclusive. That's in law. We became citizens under the 14th Amendment, right? So it wasn't always all inclusive, but now you have this.
Wait. Was it all inclusive other than slaves then?
Not originally.
No, it's not drama. It's not drama, Sasquatch.
That in the beginning they were founded on bringing everybody over. So let's assume that we know they was going to treat the slave shit, but the Europeans they were cool with all of them coming over.
When you say all of them, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know Spanish. I don't know whoever the fuck would have come over.
No, not that.
You got like the Irish and like the Slavics. These are like dirty whites that they don't deal with. You know, they have they
later on, all of them came over.
But we talking about the original versus the latter. That's what
I was saying. The original. I'm not sure what who came other than Europeans in the beginning.
Western Europeans is really what that means.
So
France, Britain, Germany, the Dutch, like these regions, right? When you start going the other direction, right? No, you weren't white enough. Is effectively what the founders were. Now, the concept of how it got lost was the expansion of the U.S., right? Same way we ended up with a bunch of fucking Latinos because we fucking had a war with Mexico and fucking took half their damn land. Right?
And that's why he kind of got on your bumper about saying white. And that's why I didn't want to necessarily say white, because it wasn't even all inclusive to whites.
Right. And it wasn't like a planned thing, right?
White will totally suffice. What's about European? White would have sufficed, and it still will suffice. That's what we mean. I'm willing to take and understand that you don't mean the guy from Yugoslavia.
I'm saying he was making a qualifier. Not that you're wrong, but he was just trying to be precise, right? That's all. That's all. And so anyhow, I'm just gonna let it go because I just think it's become like convoluted at this point and too complicated for nothing, because it's getting equated with racism, right? Because you know what I'm saying, it don't even have nothing to do with race.
I think it must. I shouldn't say must.
You're literally discerning between things based upon skin color. It's how you did it over and over and over again.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I said ethnic groups, right? And then I used the label white as a label because we have to communicate. I can't say all of the ethnic groups, and you just can't comprehend, Dennison. It's not based. Josh, am I talking about race? Or are we just talking about history?
We're talking about ethnicity instead of race. How about that?
No, we're talking about how things unfolded in history, and I'm naming certain groups, and you're making it racist.
I'm not making it anything.
You are, because you keep implying that I'm talking about race, and I'm not.
I'm keep implying that you're talking about white, and that's a skin color. You take that how you want. You can call it ethnic groups, you can call it ethnicity, you can call it orthodoxy, you can call it whatever the fuck you want to call it. You keep saying white over and over again.
But so what? What is your point that I'm saying white?
White will do
it doesn't communicate anything to me. Except skin color.
Me and Josh qualified what we meant by white. You just not listening.
I don't think so. I don't think you did.
No, I actually did.
By white, he means Eastern Europeans as opposed to some other Europeans.
He said that 40 seconds ago.
Western.
Man, cut it. But then you should just shut up now because it doesn't help your point. Whether I said it at the beginning or later, it's not my fault that you didn't understand what qualifies as white. When we talking about the foundation of the country, you just didn't know. So just shut up.
Up until 40 seconds ago, I had no idea what you meant. And
I know because you don't know the foundation of the country.
And it still communicates nothing to me. Nothing.
Then you should shut up because Josh knows.
No, we can tell harder.
I get to talk what I want to, whether it triggers you or not.
Substitute in Western European. Can I substitute do? Can I now say that the original people wanted a Western European so and so, and keep it exclusive to that?
Yeah,
Would
the founders did. Yes.
Joe,
the founders.
Joe, it's not my contention of anybody using white. It's Denison's. I'm not opposed to it.
I'm just trying to get clarity for Denison so you guys can communicate. This
you did oppose what he said when he said it earlier.
Over and over again, while saying white over and over again at the same time.
That was Josh, and I said in the foundation of the country, it wasn't no white, but Josh wasn't.
Due diligence.
Let me answer the question.
Due diligence. You literally cut me off and started talking over me as soon as I said white. As soon as I said the word white, you cut me off and started talking over me.
Josh, was it not you that came in and had the issue with white? And I said Josh is actually right because it would be anachronistic for the time. But
we was here. We remember. We were here.
That's got nothing to do with anything. We remember that.
Guys can't keep up with the conversation.
We're talking about what you did. I'm talking about what you did.
What did I say?
You described it as white several times, and then as soon as I responded with the word white, you cut me off and said that it was irrelevant white, that you're not talking about. Yes, you did it to everybody. And again, white doesn't mean fuck all to me. My people weren't considered white until like 50 fucking years ago.
Josh, did I do that? Did I jump on them for saying white? Am I tripping?
I can tell you the shit. Fuck what Josh.
So many people were talking at the same time. I honestly don't know.
I was the only one talking. Joe was the only one talking. And then OG was the only one talking.
I just want people to get to the point. I'm not tripping on nobody saying white. If I did, I misspoke. Let's move forward.
Yeah, let's get to the point. Anyway, the two culture shits. I don't know if Dennis even understand when you present the door number one, door number two. Which is it? I don't think Dennis understands door number one. None of us do anymore. It just got so fucking confusing what it is. So maybe you have to tell us and try to use different words. Don't use the same words. Apparently, they're not helpful. What is it that the founding fathers intended and holds on to today?
So I intend that it wasn't an all-inclusive nation, even though you had some rhetoric that acted like it was. But if you go into the legal framework of it, the terms that they're using is like we're for everyone, but they qualified that everyone was just people like them, and they want to really keep it that way. And I'm calling that the Orthodox American.
So far, I think we all agree with that. Well, Dan, you take exception to that? Sounds logical to me so far.
I mean, the only problem is that it doesn't contain any information, because that's every nation on earth and every people on earth, regardless of what. Yeah,
I'll give you it's limited so far.
Yeah, the point is you don't care where they come from on the globe, so long as they're exactly like you. That's the whole point. So where's the dichotomy? That's how America was then. That's how it is today. That's how France is. That's how England. That's how Haiti is. It's how Jamaica is.
I don't know if that's true. Because there is a surplus, and in the last 8 years, there's a surplus across the board and across the planet where people are starting to fucking basically cut immigration off from certain groups of people, meaning that it's not just to everyone today, right? That's the difference.
That's what they're saying. We're saying it never was to everyone.
Yes, and not only that, it's not because they're brown. It's because
nobody is making that distinction.
It's because brown people come from the areas where they're also Muslim, or they also have a third world economic system where they don't have plumbing. You see,
But
like
nobody even made the point about nothing about brown people because we already agreed that the so-called quote-unquote whites even discriminated against other whites. So nobody even made that. Hold, let me
it's implied.
And also, right, he asked where's the dichotomy. Damn. He asked where the dichotomy was, right? So if he believes that's how every nation is, the dichotomy that I gave was, what about the idealistic America that we're pushing? That's the dichotomy.
What is your idealistic America?
There's an ideal America that puts the wrong in the world that you can be whatever you
don't just say it over again. I'll answer it.
There can be. Damn.
Bro, you're looping.
Fucking grandstanding, bro. The ideal America.
You asked the question.
Idealistic. Oh my God, dude.
Trying to explain to you, you can't shut up.
You can't hear the answer. You're the one who can't shut up.
Gentlemen.
May I?
Don't want to understand.
May I?
Yeah, lower your energy, guys. You continue, but lower your energy.
Yeah, so the idealistic America is still people like us. There's no rhetoric that says, bring me your criminals, your communists, your pedophiles, your drug dealers.
I like it. No, I like where it's going.
That's not who's making that point. We all know what the idealistic America is. This dude is fraud. Who's talking about anything what he's talking about?
What is it?
Whenever I was trying to explain, you said I was grandstanding.
No, that's what we were talking about, the dichotomy.
So the idealistic America is that we are all inclusive. You can come and be whatever you want to be. You can come and do whatever, pretty much, not literally whatever you want to do, but in reality, the power structure is going to stay the same. You cannot come through and engage in the power structure. I think Obama is a farce. It's not really true. I think Kamala is not really real. I think the power structure is the same, and they perpetrate this to the world, and it looks as if that's what it is, but it's not.
Can I ask you a question? Why did you pick the two candidates that were in white?
You know why?
So I just answered Dennison. I don't want to move past it. So he asked, "What is the ideal?"
Bro, why people concentrate on
idealistic America?
And I don't understand why you don't get that. It's not antithetical to what I just said.
I didn't say it was. You asked me to explain it. I just explained it. I'm not. This is not contrary.
I asked you to explain it because you told me what I said was wrong. That's why.
What I say was wrong.
What did you say, Kat, to what Dan said?
I never
nothing.
Said
he just wants to be counter for some reason.
He said that I'm talking about an idealistic America, and then he didn't know what it was and asked me to explain it.
No. That's not what happened.
What did I say that you said was wrong?
Stop talking, for fuck's sake.
What did I say that you said was wrong?
Listen, I'll tell you. Stop talking. So I knew what you were talking about in an idealistic America. So I explained. See, fuck you. I'm done with you, bro.
I can give it.
The rest of the panel.
Good.
I'll give Dan's idealist America because I heard it too. He was saying that it's the same idealistic as everybody. What you think your culture is, you want to come with minus the murderers and so on. So it's ideal shit and your idea of idealistic America with Obama and them, I did not really get.
Which purports to exactly what he said. It fits right inside of exactly what he said.
He was explaining what I said. You're an idiot.
He was explaining what I said.
Joe, who was
I'm saying I don't distinguish the two yet. I'm still waiting.
No, that's why I don't either. I answered it directly.
Joe, who was you explaining? What was your explanation to what I said? Right? Be honest.
You said a lot. Give me.
No, I'm saying what you just said. You explained what I was saying. You reiterated.
He was summarizing what I said.
Yeah, yes, I was summarizing Dan at that.
It sounded exactly what you said because it was relevant and I was making a correct point. That's what I'm trying to get through to you. I don't know what the deal is tonight.
I don't know what point you were. What was the point you were making?
Exactly.
Listen.
Hey, I'm heated right now, but I'm not mad at you. But I am done with you for right now.
Well, you can be done with me. You don't hurt my feelings, bro. All I'm saying is, I think.
No, I don't intend to hurt your feelings. I'm just saying.
Being intentionally dense and acting like they don't know.
Yeah, and that's that. And I don't think that about you.
Hold on. So you keep. I have reiterated what I said a million times, and if you don't get it, then I accept that. Right? Maybe I'm not explaining it well. Whatever the case may be, I'm willing to just move forward and drop it because I don't want to keep on explaining. If you don't get it,
I want to say one more thing. I want to say one more thing, and then you can talk to the other panel. I'll take a back seat. I understood it so shut the fuck up. I understood it so good and so well that when Joe repeated it and summarized it, you thought it was you he was summarizing. Motherfucker. All right, now I'm done.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this then, Joe. What is the point if we have some type of contention and he just repeated what I said?
I think that
hold on, Joe, because he was talking as if he had a contention of what I said. He did not just repeat what I said. He was acting as if he had a contention. Right, and he was saying that he didn't understand it, and he asked me to elaborate.
Wait. There were a couple times when he thought he didn't understand what you were saying. He had contention. He thought he had it right the first time, and he did. And you said, no, that's not it. And he listened to a bunch of refinements. Then he thought he got it again. And at the end, he thinks he has it again. And he was restated. There were points of a contention, and I think there were points where I couldn't distinguish the difference. Like at the fucking end, I thought that you guys were saying the same shit. You said it slightly different ways. You were saying the same shit.
And the point of contention was he kept trying to make it a race issue. And I'm saying it's not about race. And then he said, well, you keep saying white.
He only said race because in the beginning, and actually I think I was the first motherfucker that instantly categorized it as white. And then you corrected me and you was like, well, we can't use white because it also includes, and Josh went on with all the other people that includes. And then Dennison used white, and it got confusing.
So then my question is, what's the contention?
I didn't think there was any. That the only contention was, did he even grasp you?
Exactly.
Wait, I'm not sure I grasp you. I try again. If I try to encapsulate what you're saying here, I'll try it again. You're saying that what I'm going to call white Orthodox culture and all of that stuff, it is more these original motherfuckers who wanted their idea. This group of people happen to be Western European, which is all right, but it's more the idea of,
you mean all right,
of just us. And if that's the case, Dennison's contention was that just us. I agree with. They just want any motherfucker who bringing their morals, who share our values. I was trying not to sneeze.
Can I
That's why
jump
I'm
in?
not talking good. Yeah, hold on, sneeze.
OG, there's this African American, really African, like he's African, but he like lived in America. That's arguing like Africans now, and it's like that dude is going to blow up. Like he's going to have 1 million subscribers in a year. Do you want to like review one of his videos? Because I reckon will make good content. I'll find it for you. I'm going to link it. Okay.
Who are you talking about?
Does anyone know who I'm talking about?
No.
Because he has like
you're racist talking about that famous black dude. You racist like everybody know that one famous black dude.
I just got off the phone with a black dude.
No, I'll find him. I sent it to you already, by the way, Joe. So you may already know who I'm talking about. Because I was like, what do you think of this guy? I don't know if you've seen it.
What's the point, though?
I want to listen to what your reaction from him is. Because I think when you say white, I want to show you what black is. So then you'll understand why it's contagious. No, listen, you can't say,
man,
oh my
if
God.
you bring some ignorant fucking black motherfucker up here, we can yell at you. You can do what you want to do because you're a grown man. But if you bring the dumbest black motherfucker up here,
this guy's smarter than I am.
Okay, Casper. Did you
like this dude knows what he's talking about.
Casper.
Slow down one at a time.
Casper, I qualify, and also Giles backed me up of what I meant by white.
Dude,
did you hear that?
I'm not dumb. I
No,
was
I
here.
just
I was,
asked
I
you, did
was
you hear?
brother. I was here. You don't have to summarize what happened. Like
I'm not trying. I just asked you a
No,
question.
no need to get angry.
Casper, do you remember when? Because you acting like you said my white. You're gonna show me what black is, but do you remember what my white was?
Yes, they do. Western civilization, advanced civilization, education, medication, the people who send people to Mars. Sorry,
Oh man,
the smart people.
What? I answered it, didn't I?
It's a philosophy, not a race, according to it.
No, well, I was speaking about what it accomplishes when you have that kind of a culture. I heard you the first time, and I said your question is very difficult because it's two-pronged. It has the cultural aspect to it and has a governmental aspect to it.
So
and
where are you from,
let me call. Why are you interrupting? I will stop
I'm not.
anytime you interrupt me. But
He's not interrupting.
I'm not interrupt you. I just where are you from, Casper?
I wasn't finished. Carry on, though.
Where are you from, Casper?
How is that relevant to what I'm speaking about?
I'm going to explain it.
I'm not American.
Okay, so
Serbia. I think he's from Serbia.
So Josh just explained the founding of America, and in this foundational time of America, they had their own distinct classification who qualified to be American. So it's not even my white that I'm talking about. I am talking about the people who legislated law, put it into the Constitution of what they qualified as white. So I'm curious of what you're going to show me of what black means to me. Why are you cutting me off now? Why are you cutting me off? So understanding what I'm saying
you
in
realize you're
context of a
triggering more than one
historical
person.
context.
Listen. I understand what you're trying to say, but when I see your clarity get distorted, I'm going to assume that you're speaking and thinking out loud. So at that point, it's actually polite to interject in some conversations. So we're having a conversation. So don't penalize me when I don't have malice. Okay, you're assuming that when I say what black culture is, you're already it feels to me like you're race baiting me, and I'm fucking sick of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway. If I'm coming off in some type of aggressive way, I apologize. I'm just a little frustrated, right?
If I started using the word black, I'd probably be canceled.
Wait.
No,
I think it's only fair. Wait.
Really?
I think it's only fair that in the spirit of what you guys just accomplished, that we watch the video and see. Maybe Do was wrong and don't jump on me, Do, but maybe Do was wrong and what you was gonna say is absolutely black people and sincere or whatever is gonna make a point.
No.
This is not going to fit nowhere in the conversation, I promise.
I like dude.
No, this conversation. I'm telling you, this guy is going to have 1 million subscribers.
I think Do is
he's
right.
going to be on P.S. Morgan in the next 6 months. Okay,
it's going to be something that's going to sidetrack us. It's going to be a different conversation.
No.
It's going to have nothing to do with what we were talking about.
But we ain't been making a lot of progress anyway. It's worth.
Yeah, I mean, I want to keep it pushing anyways. You know what I'm saying? It got way too contentious on what I was trying to say.
Maybe
let me find this guy. Let me find it. I found it.
It'll be.
Yeah,
it's contentious because anybody that speaks is all fucking, except for myself and maybe one other person, maybe two on the other panel, that are afraid of that whole concept. Well, he's racist. I don't give a fuck if people think I'm racist, or if I even am. Right? I'll have the damn conversation. Bunch of pussies won't.
Straight up. Straight up. That was the whole point of the conversation, Josh. That was the whole point.
Oh my God. Due diligence. I tell you what, I linked the guy's channel. Okay. You go and just pick any video and we can cover it. I reckon OG will love this channel. Like, I actually want to have a conversation with Joe Cool about this.
Gotta see this dude. I hope he's an Uncle Tom when I get to yell at
He's definitely an Uncle Tom.
Play it because I don't want to go pick no video. Just pick out a video, have Orthodox play it. We'll watch it together.
Yeah. I thought that's what he's doing.
Somebody's gonna have to share it.
I'm in New Zealand. I better not be the one sharing. Chuck, can you share it and you pick one? Okay, you're our resident hillbilly.
Man, no, don't let nobody else pick because it might not justify the point that you're trying to make. Because I don't want.
It's irrelevant. Here,
your point is relevant, dude. I'm trying to help you out.
I know what African American. Here, I'll read you the titles. What African Americans don't know, we're looking for a savior. Okay, that's one of his things. The other one is black need need their former colonial power.
That is not what I thought you were about
Why
to
the
say.
black fatigue?
told
There's
you.
one about the black
I told
fatigue
you.
if you want to watch
I
that
told
one.
you. No, what I
I'll
thought- I
link
was
you
about to
one.
be like,
I
God
told
damn,
you.
I was about to be like,
But I'm like, let's listen.
Hey.
You want to fight? Like
Yeah,
when you
type
said
in.
here's
No, I
the
don't
white, I'm
want
like,
to
here's
fight.
the
Yeah,
black
you're right.
one.
It's gonna really
All
suck.
you gotta remember is if
We
you're
can
white,
watch it
you're
and
right.
I'll comment on it. Joe Cool to comment.
All right,
I ain't tripping.
all right.
It's two
Go
black
ahead.
people
Type
fighting.
in one of those titles he said, because it'll just be funnier to me.
Orthodox said he can't share it. Who can share this shit?
He don't have to if he. Do you OG? Even if you pull it up, you still need someone to share it.
He needs somebody to share it.
Good, Dennison. Dennison is a talented motherfucker on the panel.
Dennison is mad at me right now, so he's
I
not
don't think that
participating.
has shit to do with sharing. He's probably.
He's not participating right now.
The lost identity
I love
of
you,
black.
Dennison, by the way.
The lie about the National Guard in DC. Blacks should stop marrying each other. That one I haven't watched. That sounds fucking crazy.
I'm not mad at you. It's been backstage for a minute now.
I love you, Dennison.
Dennison, can you share or can you
you
fix
too,
our
brother.
Beats up a
problem?
white dude too.
Can you come up with a solution?
It's been backstage for a minute.
I didn't pick this one.
this dude ain't gonna hit copyright strike me, is he?
No, because the Legion of Men, or like there's other people covering his
Zanu
shit.
Project Rethink.
This nigga ain't African American.
Today I'm in the studio.
I need a
Very,
translator.
very special guest, a wonderful brother whom I just met about a month ago. You're going to
You
hear a
definitely
brother
won't
who
be
have
getting
taken a
struck by
lot
this
of time in his
nonsense.
life to do deep sex,
I'm sorry,
deep
but this
dive,
is.
He's already smarter than you, Joe. Back off.
This is
Oh,
the
this
host.
look
It ain't
like
even the dude.
like
It ain't
you
even
and
the dude
I.
he talking about. That's the host.
No, I
Change the
just
white
meant the
font color to white.
facilities.
That's
Look,
racist. Can you
look
change
like
the
it's
font color
in
to something
somebody's
else?
We were in
kitchen
New
with
York.
curtains. I
I
don't
thought they
think
were
there are no
going to
big time
have
people that's gonna sue you. Is what I'm trying
Oh,
to
wait a minute. They're twins. They're twins.
Yeah.
Four brothers against me.
That was
3
racist,
hours
Chuck.
long
You trying to say we y'all
conversation
look
that
alike, Chuck?
never
That was
wanted
racist.
to stop.
Yeah.
But
I meant
got
the
a very special
clothing.
gift from David. He signed his book, which has just come out. Take a look at this. I have just started, but somebody shoved 107 days into my hand, so that interrupted. The Real Black Agenda by Dave Anderson. The Real Black Agenda, exposing the myth, igniting the revolution. Is it on Amazon?
What?
Oh, it's on Amazon,
I
but you
don't
can get it
understand
directly
so
from me at
far yet either. I'm still
therealblackagenda.com.
trying to get some
Because Jeff Bezos
information.
makes enough money.
So the Real Black
And they're
Agenda.
not giving a lot of
Yes, sir.
information
And also
so far.
on Amazon.
Yes.
If
Wherever
you
you
go
I
to
think they're
Best, just
pushing
tell
a
me
book.
Yeah, they're
discount
busy
code
right
is
now.
ZANU05.
That's why I didn't want him to just pick any
it.
Okay,
video.
I
I wanted
mean-
him to pick the video that he
Thank you
wanted. I
very
knew
much
this
for
was
coming
gonna happen.
all the way from
I hear you.
Philadelphia this morning.
No, that's
Frank,
fair.
thank you.
Casper, you know
Well,
I
maybe
love you
just
to death.
fast forward
Okay,
it.
okay.
Don't give
Okay,
us
I'll pick one
Casper,
down
you know I
I'll
love you
find
to
you
death.
one.
Casper,
This
you
is
know I
the
love you
video
to
that he
death.
mentioned by name.
Very good. Just
No,
fast forward
I,
it.
the one I
I'm
linked in
just
the
saying,
side is
Casper,
about
you
the
know I
black
love you to
fatigue.
death, but even your fucking
Give us
media
a
fucking meanders.
timestamp.
Okay,
We
okay.
need timestamp.
Sure. Wait.
Casper, you know I love you to death,
Dennis, you might have to grab the.
but
I
even your
know.
fucking videos meander, bro. That's crazy.
No. Well, I'm sorry, TikTok brain.
Uncle,
Like, what
where's
the
Uncle
fuck?
Ruckus at?
Yeah, I'll find you something.
Yeah, I was just waiting for dude to sell me some shit, bro. That was tedious.
I'll tell you some stuff, Joe.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to ZPR.
Well,
Zanu
hello.
Project Rethink. My name is Frank Zanu. I'm in the studio.
We probably
fast
know we
forward
can
it,
fast
like-
forward it a little bit.
You know,
Skip
became
the
one of my
intro.
followers.
That's all you gotta do.
Wrote to me and said, problems.
Oh shit, black
Because
fatigue.
if we
Fuck.
don't, then nothing is going to do for us. And then that day, the
I
day
haven't
after, you
seen
sent me
this,
a
but
note
let's
and you
see.
said,
Well,
"Tell
I
me,
got
come
black
forth to discuss
fatigue
this,
right
because
now.
These are the things
Do you? I can
So,
fix
all
that.
This is the link that you put in the back.
You asked me the question.
Yeah,
I'll share
sweet.
it.
I haven't
It's
watched
not
that,
even
but
a
I
dude.
know it's gonna be good because
then
this
you
guy
tell me
doesn't.
how you feel. But
He
what is
doesn't
dynamic
suck.
here is the same thing I did.
Well, yeah,
Are you
he's
talking
sitting in a
about the
pink
host,
chair.
Casper?
My show, he's also a Gen Z like you, African American.
Casper, are you
And here
referring to
are,
the
a
host?
baby boomer.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like
And a Gen
him.
Z
Like
in
I
the studio
think
talking about
when he
current
speaks
issues that
about
affect our
things that
people.
he speaks
Okay,
about,
wait.
way more
He's
than
starting to talk now.
All right,
We
well,
finally
thank
gonna
you for
hear
having me,
some.
Frank. I'm Jaden Gardner, like you said. I went to Southern, played football.
God damn it.
I attended East Hartford High, and now I work for Yale. I do finance. I'm in the treasury
Which
department.
one are we supposed to be looking at?
I'm glad to be here. It's an honor, man. Thank
The
you.
black one. All right, so fire off. What is the first thing that really is on your mind that you want to talk about?
So I like this new trend of black fatigue that's been going around. I like it because I can see that other races are beginning to point out, you know,
what the
some
hell
of the
is
bad
black
behaviors.
fatigue?
Dude, you was right.
Black
This will
people.
not
But it's
explain
not
his
only other
point for
races;
us.
it's also black people ourselves, and that's such a great thing.
Casper, this
Because
will not
the
support
first
your
step to
point,
solving
will
this
it?
issue is
No, I'm just
recognizing
like change
it has
the
to be
All
subject.
right, well, take that
Here's the
shit
black
down.
card.
take some
Okay,
accountability for the issues that are going on in our
up to you.
communities,
It was
and
a
you know,
suggestion.
just seeing all the videos, and
Oh,
seeing
wait,
people different
wait.
Oh,
perspectives. And I'm relating
somebody
I
explain to
thought,
me what black
you know,
fatigue
I see
is.
some of the bad behaviors in myself as well.
I have no
But
idea.
just to see it,
yeah,
and
you asked the
see
wrong
people
I can
share their
explain what
experience,
it is, but
I
let's
think it's gonna
listen to
help.
these
I think it's
guys.
gonna start to
I
drive the
know I hate
conversation.
other niggas' opinions, and I can't
Yeah, I saw on TikTok.
fucking.
And I was wondering, what does the word mean? And first I
I
thought
can't even understand them.
that they black people are fatigued. And I said, and then I saw somebody, one of your popular TikTokers, explain it. He was very angry with a certain behavior of a certain lady in a supermarket. And he said, you see, this is it, the black fatigue. And then I began to understand what people were talking about. And yes, you're right. It's like every day we wake up, it's getting more and more. The accent on just our unacceptable behavior is just growing and growing. And so let me rather ask you, this is not new. It's because we have social media now that it's highlighting this bad behaviors we see, that it is so difficult. It is so very difficult for two black people, for one to try to correct the other or call the other out with good intention, whether it's in a public place, in a shopping mall.
That's the first shit I agree with that he said.
It's difficult, even more for a white person, Asian person, or somebody who's not black, to even want to, even if it's out of good intentions, to the point that if a black baby is choking, you're afraid to tap the mother on the shoulder to say, hey, your baby you don't know if the first thing she's going to do is throw a
Afraid? What the fuck's he talking about?
He joking. He
Black
joking. A
fatigue,
black
motherfucker.
motherfucking a black woman to
If this
say,
was just from
"Don't be
few
touching me."
individuals in a pocket
He's
somewhere,
joking.
you wouldn't be here talking about it. It's
Oh,
becoming
yeah,
really
you can't touch a black person. It rubs off on you.
Where do you think this is coming from? Why?
Well, it's years of bad teaching.
Sure.
I think
This
it also
nigga sounds so young.
Party. Well, I'm not going to say that, but liberal ideology, which started with the Democratic Party, and it's just years and years of being told that we are victims.
I just assume he is
we're
brain.
wrong,
Oh,
and that we are owed something, and that we don't need to take accountability
yeah,
for the things
brainwash.
That sounds like Joe Cool.
control.
Yeah, he's quoting a line I've heard a bunch of times
Even though
before.
we call it bad teaching, I believe
Black
that
people aren't
these
owed anything.
individual African Americans who put these organizations together, they in their hearts thought they had all the good intention, that if they speak that way, somebody would then do something. What it does, according to you, is that it then takes the agency away from the people. And so no accountability. I'm never wrong because I have been wronged. Once I have been wronged, I can never be wrong, is what is happening now.
He attaching extra shit on
through our
there.
teachings that it is all others who are wrong and they wrong me, then I don't have anything at all for
Just
me
took
to
a
do. So
fucking
this has
heavy
now
leap
perpetuated
from
into this
solid
problem
ground.
we are having, which
I'm
is
sorry.
liberal ideologies. I don't know where it has been there. The liberal ideologies have been there in the 60s, in the 70s, but it wasn't as bad as it popped up after 2008. I mean, I think it was the entry of Obama that things just switched. The reason was simple. People thought that if they had
Thanks,
somebody like him in
Obama.
office, that things would just automatically disappear. This
Obama was a joke.
Crying in the streets and pumping their chest because of him, as if the Messiah had come. In fact, the New York Times called him the
And I voted for him.
They didn't add the word Messiah. So it made black people took a backseat, thinking that they will live vicariously through him, that things will change. Why to change their behaviors? Because we've always thought that if the white behavior, I'll be all right. There's nothing.
Black person needs to change their behavior.
He is saying black people exhibit behavior that every other race would, kind of like Dennison was accusing dude of saying.
BLM was founded under the first black.
But he's not saying. He's just saying it like it's exclusive to black people.
It is.
The Action Network, Cashapp, what is his mission statement? What is he teaching black people? If you look at the Rainbow Coalition by Jesse Jackson, what is the mission statement? What is he teaching people?
Oh, Jesse Jackson. Oh, my God.
Tariq, the one who wrote Black Foundation, I don't know, Foundational Black Americans. To be honest, the grammar itself is so bad.
When I told you I went there to,
it doesn't make sense.
To that, when I got flown out there, I was supposed to meet the president. It was Bill Clinton at the time. And I got to ask for one thing. Turned out I had a warrant, couldn't see the president, and Jesse Jackson spoke up for me. Yeah.
Well, can never be excused.
Well, if you had a warrant, you should have went to jail.
The only place where you see it,
I
is where
had to pick
color
somebody to take my place. I
distinctively
picked a
different.
nigga from
Otherwise,
Montana and
Europe,
an Indian
all of them,
reservation. He
Africa,
wanted a
every
school,
other
and he
tribe
gave him a
was once a
school.
slave to another one. In Asia,
I met Jesse
dreadlock
Jackson once.
assimilation happened because the skin color was the same. The only place, the youngest one, is America, where the skin color of former slaves is so distinct that when they wake up every day, they think something is wrong.
Damn it, they're not
And the
slaves.
question, how do we tackle this problem?
Former slaves.
Because now everybody can see and tell what the issues are. You know, we can all articulate it, but now we need to be more, I think, solution focused. And I think the obvious one for me is getting fathers back in the home.
That's always a start.
Right.
Praise God on that
Can't
one.
force them. I would say
no answers.
You have to stop. One of the things you can do is to stop subsidizing.
We gotta
the
get
lives
y'all
of
to take
single mothers,
responsibility.
because it's an incentive. You know, if you're a single mother and you're in a difficult relationship, you're in a difficult marriage, but you know that the state will subsidize your house.
Your first solution is to take away the WIC and food stamps
and
from
so
the
you'll
mothers.
be getting that other paycheck that you would
Why
be getting
not?
from a significant other from the state. Then
That's
more of
your-
an incentive to just
that's
say,
the
hey,
first
I'm not
solution
happy.
you can come
Let me
up
just
with.
go off on my own, and then you know, it's just it's bad incentives. You know?
So work
The
is not
president's
just
gonna suck.
work is part of what makes one feel healthy mentally.
Oh,
Just leaving
these
your home
niggas.
to go
We
into
just had
another
this
place.
conversation. We
Okay,
was
that's
talking about
I'm going
homeless
to
people.
sleep.
Work from home.
Yeah, I think
I
I'd
promise
have had
you,
enough too.
it's unhealthy.
Yeah,
We started talking about mental health not too long
No,
ago.
might spark a conversation.
The
You can
explosion of
pause it if you want.
people
Yeah,
began
this is
became
I'm not
isolated
interested in this
more and
fucking
more,
video
more and more.
either.
Yeah, pause it, but it's like when you
This
because
is Monday.
Wait, can I? So one of his other videos that he had, okay, I can find it, but now that you know
We
who he
don't
is,
trust
I'll-
you, no.
Wait.
We told you to find the video to begin with, so we wouldn't have to go through this. You got pick anyone. All of them.
Yeah, okay. Let me land my plane, okay? So what he was talking about is when you said Western and white.
No,
when
you're not allowed anymore.
What he's talking about is like, and he uses South Africa as an example, and this is like an example they beat up now in media, which is that you had like, I don't know, 100 million black toned people, and then you had like 5-10 million white toned people, and now they're literally like pretty much made them run away. There was a lot of white families here that like ran away from South Africa and came to New
Well,
Zealand.
yeah,
So like this
we
is a
just
fact.
took a bunch in as refugees.
Pretty much. And what happened now with South Africa is that one of the things he says is like you didn't even have the word for maintenance. And all their roads are cracking. They have like intermediate power cuts. Their shit's just fucked. Because they don't have...
They're not that smart, Casper.
Whoa, hold on. Now, don't they get a chance to do it? Don't they have to do it on themselves? And don't that take time and years to develop these fucking skills? If someone else has been doing this shit all of this time,
They're too busy raping and stealing
and making rap music.
No, okay, I'm talking about African.
this entire group of people is out too busy raping people.
Sure. Okay, I'll pick a different nation in Africa.
South
but
Africa.
still, let me land this
See,
plane.
wait, no, Joe. See that would work 90% of the time if South Africa wasn't the rape capital of Africa or the world, actually.
Right.
But you don't have to take an inflammatory example. Is what I'm trying to say. And let me just you can go back to South Africa, but let me just land one other plane. That's like the African continent, okay? So you wouldn't want South Africans to come if they're one of those people who don't do maintenance. But then there's other examples in Africa, like because Europeans came along and they drew borders like fucking retards. Now you have nations that have like 20 different languages. So you guys never develop nationality. That's one of the things he talks about. You can go find it yourself. How there's so many nations that are under one flag now. And he used an example, like they had a Kenyan thing. So if they're making Kenyan food, what's Kenyan food? Well, they have like 12 tribes, and each one has different dishes, and the 15th tribe is like the Irish or Scottish, like some tribes, slaves that British brought and left there after they fucked off. But like what I'm trying to say is, it's like out of all these nations, then you're gonna get what are the fucking child care dickheads now? Like what I'm saying is, it's not a Western society, okay? But you can have other societies which are white, which is Asian, but they're not white. They just a society that is
land the plane already.
Okay, I'm trying to explain to him why white was bad to use, and he kept using it. This is the whole point. So if
We
you
knew
say
it
white,
came inherent with things through the gate. We discussed them 89 different times how it came inherent with blah blah blah.
But I just wanted to present the other side. And to answer his question, it's like there's nothing wrong with immigration as long as the people who come in want to integrate and not conquer. And how you can
All
tell
right,
the
here's a
difference
better
between the two.
conversation.
Wait, here's the difference between the two.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
you've been droning on
I've
for a
listened.
while.
Let me land it. Let me land
not
it, and I'm
important.
done. Shut up. I don't
You've
repeat
been
myself.
talking for 10 minutes.
I'm
Land
an
the damn
immigrant. I'm
plane.
an immigrant. I think I have the most to say as an immigrant, right? Like I'm unique here.
Go ahead, I forgot anyway.
Don't like tread on my special status as an immigrant. Like if somebody comes to New Zealand, I'm going to defend it. Okay, you have immigrants in Britain right now, and some in like. You think Somali's going to take weapons and fight the Ruskies? If like continents collide, he's not going to do it. A black cunt's going to do it. A white cunt's going to do it. An Asian that's lived there forever is going to do it. A Somali's not going to pick up the guns. A hillbilly will. I'm
What the fuck are you talking
If you had a
about?
point, I have no fucking
Man,
idea.
nobody
Welcome to the
knows.
show, Obama.
Just
I
straight
can
straw man my
explain.
position.
No, I can explain everything I've said. Like if you didn't listen, like I'm explaining to you, they're like when you say anyone can come who's going to swear allegiance to the flag. Okay, that's the idealistic America. They come to America and they believe in the quote unquote American dream and they love the American flag. Not
no more.
Here and, well, yeah, but now you have Americans who don't do it, which is my original answer to your question.
And generally speaking,
We have
most
a
people come
celebrity.
over here. Oh, go ahead. Thank you. OG was introducing
We
me.
have
Go
a
ahead,
celebrity
OG.
on the stream. What's up,
Thank you.
Obama?
Thank you.
Hello, this is your President Barack Obama. I'd just like to say there's an.
Well, I can say you're a lousy
I don't
impersonator.
trust that. I don't trust that. So thank you for coming. If you're, yeah, I figured.
Play again.
Say yeah, I figured.
All I know is if due diligence or Joe Cool showed up at my door, I'd give them biscuits and gravy.
That's the way real life is. That's what I'm accusing these niggas
I
of,
would give
making
them-
people
I would
life
give them
worse. Them two
support
people who was in the video, who was them
Now
two
they have
niggas
to
who was
eat it
sitting
on the
down.
back porch, but
Them
I
two
give them some
niggas.
hot liquor and some
cold 45. There you go.
Them two cats who was sitting on that porch and making shit worse by talking. It's like talking that red pill, so and so, and all of that bullshit. It's damn near scaring motherfuckers. Oh, the black flight or whatever the fuck they was saying. Black, I forgot what it is. Fatigue.
Fatigue, black
It's a
fatigue,
real
whatever
thing.
that is.
It's coming to kill you tomorrow night, and this is what it is if you don't watch out for it. Truth is, I walk up at excuse me. Truth is, I walk up to your fucking crib and we end up going out for steak. That's the truth. All that.
Fuck no, I cook it for you right here in the
And by the
kitchen.
way,
I have black fatigue.
It's been two things. It was I forgot what they called it, but it's also tired of hearing black motherfuckers whine all the time. But they gave a different definition.
Yep. It
Sound
turned
like
me
Joe.
racist. Black fatigue made me racist.
What the hell is black fatigue? That's what I'm trying to
Black
figure
fatigue
out.
make me racist too. Shit.
Somebody explain it, Lucy. What the fuck
don't
is
know
black
what the fuck it
fatigue?
is. We not
So
having that shit.
Since I go out of my way, since I go out of my way to not live in predominantly black areas, it's not the behavior of black people in the community that has me fatigued. It's the whining part. It's all the complaining, how whitey this and whitey that, and I'm so oppressed, and I'm owed this and that thing and the third, and like we all got this big, huge bacon grease soaked fucking boot on our necks, but I gotta hear about blacks got it worse than everybody else all the time.
There's a good.
What boot are you talking about?
Hold on. That's a great explanation of black fatigue. I wouldn't use the word, but I do have an opinion on that shit. when a white motherfucker complains about something, what's happening to him, it's valid. It's certainly if it's a white woman or something going through whatever the fuck it is, her husband, me too, whatever the fuck it is, when they complain, it's validated. When a black motherfucker's done, these knee-jerk guilty motherfuckers always want to stand up, don't talk about it. They've been trained to do that shit, and that's what the fuck white fuck
Yeah,
is.
it's the guilty knee-jerk reaction is to literally create legislation and economic programs to benefit you.
No, the need to guilt or react will be the motherfuckers like you who hate that shit and want to squash
No,
that
but that's
shit.
what's actually happened, Joe.
Yeah, but what I'm talking about is reality. Affirmative action is reality.
Yes,
quotas are reality. DEI is reality.
Yes,
and the idea that you shouldn't discriminate against somebody named Quantavious. You should discriminate against somebody named Quantavious.
Well, if here's why that shit won't hold up. You should discriminate against that nigga named Johnson. He's probably the one whose dad's stealing your money, who owns some corporation, or Brubaker or Witowski, because his so and so's connected to the mob.
Okay, stop.
But
Johnson is sus. Johnson is a euphemism for a penis. You should discriminate against it. And that Wiskowski or whatever you said sounds like a Polak. I wouldn't hire him either.
Yeah, that was my point. There's reasons why you wouldn't hire all motherfuckers. Why do black motherfuckers
The
get
dirty
all the
whites,
attention?
bro. They're the worst kind.
Because you're the only ones complaining that you're the only one suffering from it.
Couldn't be because white motherfuckers are racist. We'll accept legals.
Yes, but we're racist against everybody, including other white motherfuckers, as was just demonstrated.
Y'all jumped on Josh's ass for saying discriminate for every reason, and here go Dennison, saying the same
and now
thing.
y'all fucking agree.
No, not every reason. Not every reason, just for being a Polak.
No, you
Uncle
said you
Ruckus
discriminate on
will fix
Tyrone
this.
for being Tyrone.
Hire
That
no
was
one
crazy.
named Tyrone.
That was
You're supposed to not hire Tyrone.
Quantavious is worse than Tyrone.
Well, you
What's
said
wrong with
Tyrone.
Quantavious just because a name? That's
Brother,
idiotic.
if you can hear the smoke alarm chirp from a name,
And you asked
I'm not hiring you.
that was the most racist. You guys are letting y'all racist.
You got
Yes,
that
you're
Uncle
making my
Ruckus
point
clip, OG.
right now.
How
I
you
just
know
got done
Quantavious-
telling you I was racist 45
This is
seconds
why
ago.
blacks can't get no
Great-grandfather's name.
justice.
Quantavious could be the name or something.
Yes,
Yes,
but white people can't get no justice either. Mexicans can't get no justice either. Nobody can get justice. There ain't no justice. That's what gives us fatigue.
But
It's
who's
because you
calling
think
about
you
white
guys,
people or black people?
you think
Who's
you guys
calling
have a monopoly
that?
on injustice.
I haven't
You
heard
don't
Joe
have a
cry.
monopoly
I
on justice.
haven't
Why
heard
are
me
you
cry,
always
but I
looking
heard white
over me,
people cry.
motherfucker? Holy
Oh
shit.
my God.
I haven't heard one black people cry on this panel cry about their plight, but I've been hearing white people cry about black people's plight.
What?
So I am having black fatigue hearing white people cry about black people, and the black people on the panel
They
not
crying
even
about
crying.
black people more than anything we've even come out with. I don't even
We
know
ain't
what the
said
fuck
nothing
complaints
about
we
race.
came
We
out
haven't
with.
cried
Joe,
about
you're the
our
biggest
situation.
crier
Here go
there is.
Dennison. Here
No,
go
but
Orthodox.
tonight
Here
we
go
haven't been
Josh.
coming out tonight. As none of that shit's been exhibited tonight. All the crimes coming from the white people, straw man, and black folk.
There ain't been no crying on this panel yet. Don't use the deliberately emasculating language. You're better than that, Andrew.
No.
Andrew
I'll
Wilson.
tell you why. I'll tell you
Andrew
why.
Wilson.
Okay, you can
Oh,
interrupt me
fuck
and say Andrew
Andrew
Wilson
Wilson.
again. I'll tell you why
Andrew
I'm
Wilson.
analyzing that is crying.
Fuck him.
I made you laugh that time.
Damn it, I forgot. Damn it.
No, it was Dennison starting off that he was tired of black people crying about all these other things that black people, but we two black people on the panel, and we ain't said nothing about it. So
Yeah,
I'm
that
having
was
black
it. That
fatigue
was what I
right
was gonna
now.
say,
Matter of fact, I'm having white fatigue about what the point that you was making about white people crying about black people crying about their plight.
Due diligence, I can't help for the fact that you can't hear anything I'm saying when I'm saying it, or you don't know what's going on in the panel. But it was in direct response to Joe crying about black plight.
What did you say about black plight, Joe?
I don't recall, but I'm sure they'll tell
I don't think you don't know either.
As being the
rewind the tape.
No, say what he said.
He said, why is it only a problem when black people do this, that, and the other thing?
What? He was responding to you when he said that.
I was probably, I don't know if I was responding
Hold
to
on, Joe,
Go
because
ahead,
you responded to him because he was saying that he was tired of black people acting like this greasy neck was standing on it, and then you responded and said, "Hey, it's a black problem when black people start talking about black people's plight,
No,
but white people is validated in their plight." So that was
right. No, see, you got the second part right. The second part is what he actually did. The second part is what he had actually did. He responded with white people this and white people that.
Man, cut it out. I just recounted it. You doing too much.
No, you ad-libbed.
No, I asked you to do it. And
break it down to ebonics.
Sure, I did.
I'm having white fatigue. That's all I know.
I'm glad not everybody smokes. I'd have never been able to pull the origin of that shit out.
That's what I'm saying. I'm on top of it, but motherfuckers gonna spin it the way they want to spin it. He gonna say it was you, and then
tell us about the Orthodox America again, due diligence.
I just recounted it. I recounted it.
You ad-libbed. You add shit that wasn't in there.
I asked you to do it, and you weren't capable. And then whenever
I did do it, you didn't listen. That's how incredible this is. I literally quoted him, and you didn't even hear it. It's just going in one ear and out the other.
And then I said where you was wrong. You tried to make it seem like Joe initiated, and he absolutely did not. It was in response.
He was crying about black plight, literally.
No,
I think OG is too dirty at saying that I was responding to something you said about somebody having somebody's knee on their neck. What was that about? I forgot.
That was me.
No, nobody's got a knee on the neck.
That was Dennison said that the greasy bacon strip knee on your neck, and he was saying that we all have it. And then you were saying that, hey, you know what I'm saying? You acting like you tired of black people, but our plight is invalidated, but white folks' plight is validated. That was the whole conversation.
No, it's about blacks having a monopoly on injustice and suffering.
No, Joe never brought that up.
Yeah, I think I had a great point now that Duke mentions it.
I just want to point out or point this out as being the only white supremacist around these parts here.
Oh, Jay don't jump you.
You're kind of an asshole, right? Because you're making me look bad constantly fucking oppressing a black man on the panel who I'm trying to have a fucking conversation with. I want to thank you for that, sir.
Are you black?
Am I black?
I can't tell. Who's he talking about?
I'm talking to
I
Josh.
appreciate that you bold enough to say it, Josh, and I respect you for that. And I don't have no issues with white supremacists either, because you can be pro-white and not be anti-other people. And I think people conflate those things.
There you go. There you
What?
go.
That's not what a white supremacist is. I hate my life so much right now.
There is no white supremacist.
That exactly is what it is. I want people of my culture to rule the United States. It ain't going to happen, but that is my desire. My culture.
About 20 years.
They think white supremacy is Nazi type bullshit, Nazi Aryan type shit, and it's conflated with being pro-white or being a white supremacist. It doesn't imply racism. It doesn't.
Well, could you give?
I don't think any of these terms have any definitive definitions.
Can you give me an example?
About 20 years, the white people will be the minority.
It's all subjective bullshit. It changes every other day, including what the definition of white is.
So the only reason you have a problem with the term is because you're racist, sir.
I'm okay with that. If you're talking about me, I'm okay with being racist.
If you're white, you're right.
Your question though, Joe, you can be a white supremacist, basically saying I'm just pro me first. You know what I'm saying? That is really the crux of it. Is just saying that, hey, my people are the best people.
Say give me an example of a group, an existing group is my question. Can you give me an example of an existing group?
I think I have been given. Okay, excuse me. I think I have been given that. That was the whole crux of my argument, right? You have white people that established this nation and saying that, hey, we are the.
I was wondering. This is the logical argument. I figured it would go there.
Right. I mean, but every nation believes that amongst themselves. They have that ideology as us first, and there's nothing wrong with it. But it doesn't inherently mean that you are anti or negative or hate anybody else.
All right, and inherent what you were saying.
I got a question. I want to try something with you. Okay, I think black people are amazingly strong and good at like basketball.
That's
I think
racist.
Asians
They're bred that
extremely-
way.
Wait! I think Asians are extremely intelligent.
Quick,
Like
Rich.
how they can do math is insane. Can you say something nice about white people due diligence?
Absolutely. I don't have no issues with white people. I think they did what they were supposed to do in their country when they was getting oppressed in their country. They came over, kicked somebody's ass, and took
No,
somebody
that's
else's shit. And I don't think that I'm not saying that that's absolutely right, but I'm saying like if you in a fucked up situation, if you in a fucked up
But we're
situation,
being
you got
oppressed
to do.
now.
Let me answer the man's question. If you in a fucked up situation, you got to do what you got to do. Yeah, you know, even me as a black person, I caught the short end of the stick, but I'm not against people who do whatever they have to do to get out of a dire situation. And I think we should take the same thing. Even the Jews, for example, they some fucked up motherfuckers, but they have usurped the world. You know what I'm saying? I think that that's something that people can learn from, right? I think they have covertly took over the world, even though they do some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with the crazy shit, but
This is why I love Casper, because I had no idea that he would catch him with that question. I was like, oh, that's a softball, but man.
Who took over the world?
I mean, tell me you hate white people without saying you hate white people. I mean, shit.
Really? Is that what I did? That's fine.
Well, certainly small.
You know what the best thing about white people is they kick the shit out of people and take their shit. I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do
small
sometimes.
hats, so you understand? He was talking about the small hats, not all white folks.
Why are you
Thanks for the clarification.
All right, I was gonna make sure you heard.
I'm about to have to jump you.
I thought he was talking about the pilgrims.
Just to be fair, all white.
Question, Casper? What were you going with the question?
Hold up. No, I'm not gonna let him. I'm not gonna let him retract that. So, yes, it would be the fucking case that we're really fucking good at taking shit from other people, aka white or Western Europe has been.
This is we shit.
Western, here I'll qualify it. Western Europe has been really good at fucking warring for the last 15 to 1800 years.
from Western Europe?
And we have been colonizing, aka the British colonization or colonized.
Are you British?
The French.
We colonizing shit.
Trump
I didn't colonize
Venezuela last night while
the
you
world.
I didn't colonize shit. My parents didn't colonize shit. My great-great-grandparents didn't colonize shit.
We know that your effeminate ass wouldn't come.
Trump just colonized Venezuela.
No, he did.
The bedroom.
I got no relation to that. I disavow.
Yeah. See, this is why you can't have an honest conversation because we keep running this shit. If you're talking about the United States, we economically dominate everybody. We
world.
Colonize it.
I commit tax fraud. I don't pay for that shit.
Right. You don't have a choice, right? You're white, black, green, or whatever. If you're a U.S. citizen, you participate by virtue of taxing. Right,
so,
that's the thing that makes us a powerhouse. Right, that's what he's talking about.
So and let me
I don't pay taxes
even further though, Josh, because you see he want to make a mockery of it, but my position as a man, right? I think every man has a duty to direct the world in the way he sees fit. And it's another man's duty to stop that if he feel like that is wrong. So I'm for it kicking motherfuckers' asses. You know what I'm saying? I'm not for getting my ass kicked. I'm not a victim. I think every man should direct the world in the way he see fit. And I think that that's positive. Even if I catch the short end of the stick.
No, I disagree.
Even if I catch the short end of the stick.
Welcome to white America, due diligence. You're part of the white power structure now, brother.
And we got some sorry ass men on the panel that don't agree with that type shit. Who are not men.
Wait, I don't know.
Sorry ass man and don't say another man, please.
You said that niggas kick ass, blah blah blah, and you believe that that's positive. Well, I can see where it could be positive and how it is positive, but does that mean it cannot be negative? Because I could think of an instance where a motherfucker could use that ability to kick ass and that philosophy and do horrible shit. It's not positive then. So I'm taking issue with you saying it's positive.
So let me reiterate. I said, Joe, I said every man, let me reiterate. So I want you to hear it literally and don't rephrase it. I said every man has a responsibility to dictate the world in the way that he sees fit.
Yeah.
And that means everybody. But you know what that means? We have ideologies that's going to clash naturally. You feel me? That's just the way of the world. That's how the world has always been.
I caught all that part, and you said that, and I do think man should use his so and so, and I think that's positive. I think it can be positive when you use it to sway it for good, or negative if you just decide to be selfish.
That's ironically a pro-slavery argument. Well, I'm going to let you ponder that.
Go ahead. If I said slavery 8 motherfuckers, here you go again, Joe. That's just my opinion. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, it is. It's
Black fatigue. Black fatigue.
Somebody.
No, I think that is a pro-slavery, but you also going to have somebody who doesn't like that, who is a man that wants to fight against that.
Oh, the white people.
That's why he's so minor and can't really understand. We have
you mean the white people? The white people that don't have slavery, like everyone else has slavery outside.
Why are you talking
over
me right now?
Because you didn't let me finish. You
stopped. You stopped.
No, I'm taking a breath in New Zealand, motherfucker. Let me land my plane. I'll say I'm done. God damn it, dude. I can't be. Okay.
Man, shut up and make your point.
He does have a lot of planes.
Man, I'm talking about the biggest 744 Boeing type shit, man.
Yeah, get on my level. Get off TikTok. Man, I studied history.
Make your point and get out the way, man.
The white nations don't have slavery. You saying the strongest stake at all is idiotic. You want to cooperate with those around you in order to establish a nation, not fucking beat each other up. If you help each other, then good things happen. You build.
You say the white nations don't have slavery?
Okay. No, they don't. It's illegal. England was the first. France was second.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I do. No, white nations, it's outlawed. Like if you go
it's
to
outlawed
nations,
here in the U.S. You think we have it
no,
here?
Yeah, no. I'm talking about what Joe. Okay, I'm not saying that there's like if there's a slave in America that you know of, you can call the cops and they'll fix it. Okay, that's what I'm saying. There's slavery, obviously.
Oh, I hear what you're saying.
But what I'm saying is, if you go to Saudi Arabia, they will literally have indentured servants. If you go to Japan,
that's a little different from slavery,
if you go to China, you have fucking weavers or whatever the fuck.
It's a little different
if you
slavery.
go to Africa, they literally have slave markets. Okay,
Well,
if you go to Paris, you're not gonna find
let
a slave
me respond
market.
to what he says, Joe. Once he land his plane, so
No, I landed, but it better be good.
Okay.
Just so you're aware, we have indentured servitude within the United States. There's estimated about 1.9 million people active.
Can we not? Yeah, I get it, Josh, but can we not? Okay.
I was gonna bring it up too at the do so.
Yeah,
Just
but like there is no classical take a child and give him a gun and send him to be a soldier like Africans do.
So be quiet. So
we do
they tried to take my position and made it seem like it's a pro-slavery position.
It is.
But the reality of the world is we in a battle of ideologies, right? Whether it be religious ideology, whether it be political ideology, whatever type of banner that you're fighting under, it is a war of ideology. And my position is every man should fight for what he believes in. And if somebody happened to believe in slavery, I just believe that's the way of the world. Now it's up to another man to fight against it if he believes that that's wrong. But this idiot is just trying to take my position, which is big and broad, and what man should do, and make it be.
I'm
once again, you got to shut up. No, shut your stupid ass up. I'm not finished. Shut your dumb ass up. Since you wanna fuck my position up, let me land my plane. You know what I'm talking about? So again, he wants to take my position and then make it so small and just be like, that's a pro-slavery position, which what an idiot would say. And my position had nothing to do with that. My position was about fighting to what you believe is right. But we know that every belief is not right, and ideologies is going to clash. That was
okay. That was you answered my question.
No, I wanted to give white people a compliment to diligence because we're the ones that eliminated slavery.
Shut up! You just try to.
No, it's a compliment to white people.
Wait.
I'm proud of it.
Yeah, I didn't do it over here in America. The black people liberated themselves over here. White people didn't do it.
Yeah,
he don't want to talk about what he said though. That was stupid. Try to make my point pro-slavery. Shut up.
No, really, black people free themselves. Yeah, you probably didn't know this. But
What?
400,000. Listen, give me a while.
And then
Let me
you
land
got
the
a whole
plane.
Slavic nation. The whole Slavic nation.
Because
was
wait,
slaves and
because
shit.
I
You don't
know
know what
I'm
the fuck you
tricking
talking
some
about.
motherfuckers with this one. This is
You were talking about
how
Slavs.
this is how black motherfuckers became free over here in America. Someone tell you different. That line. The black motherfuckers, they left. They 400,000 of them went off a plantation during the war. Fucking Lincoln told them, go back. They made laws, go back. These motherfuckers found their way to the front lines hanging out the soldiers. Lincoln gave them orders, make them go back. Could not do it. They started fighting with the motherfuckers, and shit got back, and they and then they had to change their opinions, and they didn't really change their opinions, right? Because Lincoln was like, man, I'm not saying these niggas equal to us, they shouldn't be around us. He wasn't pro-black or no shit like that, but he did say, and he said, if I could fucking win this war without them, motherfucker, I'd still keep them slaves. But that's not a thing, so we must. Black people free themselves by going out and running off the plantation and joining that military. Go ahead.
Yeah, it just so happened took thousands of white men dying for it, right? That's crazy.
But there's an argument there.
Yeah, I would just say Lincoln didn't care about the black troops as much as he cared about the Union.
True.
Yeah, we agree with that.
So, like, but everything you said was true, like, including the part where he didn't give a shit, right? Like, if I could choose the Union and slavery, I would keep slavery, right? That's kind of a rough.
I think, and then here, I'll go far. Here's where black people live.
No, they want to keep you on race, bro. Get off of
No.
bro.
Here, let me go with one more because I think it's important at this point. I think I got on open enough where I
Y'all
can
are
do this
the ones
one
that
point.
keep talking about race.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Hold
They keep baiting Joe into the shit, and you keep following.
Nobody's being baited though. That's the hilarious
they
part.
keep baiting you into racial conversations.
You were trying to talk about race the whole fucking time. You were just being disingenuous about it.
Wait,
Absolutely not.
You think I'm being baited right now? You think I'm not steering this?
I do.
And here I was trying to fucking make the fucking point. Cause listen, here I got my own agenda too, dude. And I'm telling you,
they cry out in pain as they strike.
You gotta work to get white motherfuckers open a race. And when they start talking about it, I am going to try and do something because them niggas never talk about it. And I was just I had worked my way to particular shit.
So it's like I finally get the white supremacist power structure to talk to me about race.
Yeah, and I want to congratulate Due Diligence on his recent membership. Welcome, brother. You are now part of the white power structure. Appreciate you.
I'm still trying to remember the point that I was trying to get to. Dan, if you understood the last thing that was said, you were supposed to understand the next thing. But of course, I forgot the last shit that we was talking about.
Well, you and I are probably going to agree on this anyway.
Yeah. Girl. Oh. I remember. Here. Thank you. It was here. I want you to understand how black motherfuckers, certainly black motherfuckers like me, probably do too. But motherfuckers who I don't know who actually read shit or whatever the fuck, pay attention. I'm saying we are exceptions.
You mean white people?
No. I'm talking about niggas like me and Dude. We'd have 1 in 10,000 shit on Django, all that bullshit, and so we see shit other motherfuckers don't see. And I'm telling
my bad. I just thought we were calling that white today.
Whatever. But here's where I'm going to that shit. But okay, I'm being a bit hyperbolic. I'm trying to say we got superpowers. I don't mean to trigger motherfuckers, but I am trying to say stupid shit. So I'm gonna say it stupidly. We have superpowers, ability to see motherfucking even most black motherfuckers can't see. And from alone, the country who takes the fucking national anthem with that second verse about the hiring and the slave, we jump to some heavy conclusions over that. And the person who brushes it off, we make judgments against, if you understand what I'm saying.
No, you lost me. The national anthem and references slaves.
Yeah, the verse that they cut off, national anthem, being from a racist.
Oh, that was excised.
Yeah, it's from a racist record. The country that chose that says a lot. Black people would see that as a bigger deal than white people. And smart black motherfucker would see exactly what it means and how it still would come into play right now. The country that did that, blah, 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 blah.
I want to deal with the first part of you said whenever you said that, you know, black people have superpowers, which implies that we are superior to other people, which is a black supremacist position, and which I feel that is nothing wrong with feeling that way about yourself and your people.
Right. I was using it as a tool at the moment. Do I feel we have?
Is there
I
a racist white?
Ripping people. Like, what's the equivalent of white pride?
OG's a racist white.
Like,
I was gonna say, is there a racist white power structure that's deliberately trying to perpetuate racism today, and what's the word, clandestinely, and so they manipulate. What the fuck? They manipulate media. They manipulate, you know. They try to erase the history while they still work towards the same racist agenda.
I'll answer that question briefly, so dude don't kill nobody. If you agree that it existed in the 60s when the dogs was jumping on motherfuckers, I say it exists now.
Okay, so who's part of it?
Who was part of it in the 60s if you agree it existed then?
Everybody.
Then everyone.
So, I mean, then it can't possibly exist. I'm not in it.
Sure you are. You're a villain in this book. Listen, here, I'll tell you how I love this shit, dude. You got to give me some room. It was quiet. Nobody jumped in and changed the subject. And you've heard me say this, and it's absolutely true. And I'm being harsh. Give me some room. Fucks. Don't
No, you're talking to me. Go for it.
Yeah, I meant the other
high
people,
as fuck
not
and
you.
you falling off when they
I
keep
meant the other
baiting you
people
into these
more than
racist
you
conversations.
Oh yeah, touche.
Every 40 years, you can take white motherfuckers and its history since the inception of this country, and at every 40 years, the white person who looked back said them motherfuckers was racist, and that'll continue all the way up through the slavery, up to the 60s, and so and so. And 40 years before that, someone would explain how the fuck it was racist. This is just an example of there will always be a group of white motherfuckers who don't see that it was racist. You are among them. That's what I'm accusing you of.
I don't like the word racist. It's like it's a smorgasbord of whatever you want to smuggle in and insert. If you simply mean there are people that don't like blacks, yeah.
That was my starting point from this whole thing. The reason why people run from these fucking conversations is because they're scared of that fucking word about being called racist.
I'm not scared of... Dude, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Not only am I not scared of the word, I've been calling myself a racist for the past hour. My problem is that yes, because it doesn't communicate anything. You don't listen. I shouldn't even engage with you. You are incapable of listening.
You're afraid of.
Listen. All he was saying was definitionally.
Wait, Josh.
My shit was inadequate.
Explain to me why. The moment they started having a decent conversation, you're like, "This is what I fucking said." Just shut up, cunt.
He's paid to do so.
He's a bitch.
No, fucking
he's paid. He's gonna get a paycheck.
Who are you calling a bitch?
There you have it.
So
I blame myself.
So Dennison, to respond to what you said, I actually agree with you, and that's why I don't like talking in terms of racism, because it's so convoluted. Because like you said, you got racism, you got systemic racism, and then you got people that's at the top that it's really not about race, it's more about power and keeping control of power. You know what I'm saying?
I would have had to refine my argument.
Hold on, Joe. And the people at the top is really not a race-based deal. It's just about stand in power. So I don't know if we got some common ground in that sense, but I do. I think racism becomes this catch-all phrase, right? And I can separate racism with white supremacy, and I thought that I did. And then you got, a classism type deal. So I agree.
Well, let me be clear with my shit, because that is not the racism I was talking about.
Joe,
let's just progress. I am not disputing anything you said. I just
real quick.
I'm trying to see
real quick before you clarify. I want to attach
right quick.
I want to.
Yeah,
Go
so
ahead.
I'm trying to address what you said. Like, I think we have a common thread right there. Did you understand what I was saying when I said that?
So I did in due diligence. This is where I come down on these issues, and I often feel alone. Luckily, my friend JC is here, so I can always count on him to indulge me.
Jesus
But
Christ.
I like to talk about the descriptions, the details, facts, objects, evidence, events. You see this way, because these sloppy words mean nothing and they imply everything.
And the reason I was trying to cut you off, dude, I meant the racist kind. Dennison was asking for a more refined definition, and you went off into it could mean this, and I agree with you. And I'm saying we're wasting time because no, I want a response to the racist person who doesn't like black people, not the guy who's culturally or the money or politically, the guy who I just don't like black people. I was talking
But
about
aren't we saying that in the 60s that was pretty much almost everybody just because of slavery and the way white people and black people interact? Like, they just look down on black people and don't like them, and then black people reciprocate because they're looked down upon and have been
100%.
fucked over by white people.
That's dynamic.
So
you think that's still how America operates today, clandestinely?
Joe said yes. I will say no. I think the same thing happened like in Germany, right? During the cost, right? Is that people, you had top down people like promoting it, and people just fall in.
Speaking of, I still
people
got a receipt. I'm waiting for the goods to happen. You know,
you got people just falling in line. You know, they have done experiments too, to where you know, I forget what it's called, but the shocking experiment, right? To see if people will go along with it.
Stanford,
people that go along to get along, so they just don't be the outside person. So
I'm accusing them of more, dude.
I don't believe everybody in the 60s hated black people, but I think that was the
I was
thing
straw
to
man
do.
a bit.
And a lot
We
of
can go
people, I
faster
can't
further.
never finish though, Joe.
Because it's not important. Here, you said I get you. This is the point. I only said that to spark a bit of conversation.
Joe, I'm not talking against you though, Joe. I don't want you to think
I don't know how many of y'all were,
but I want to
were
elaborate
old
for
enough,
Dennison
but I was in
on
the
my own
60s.
position.
All
So
right.
you said yeah, and then I will allow you to elaborate on yours. But I'm saying that no, I don't believe that in my heart. I think that but I will though that some people use the Bible to perpetuate racism too, and used to substantiate racism with the Bible. But I think that was a manipulation tactic, and I think some people fell for that. So you had different reasons of why people perpetuated racism. But racism to me is just hating another race for whatever reason you want to make. And to me, that's different from white supremacy, and it's different from systemic racism. Systemic racism is keeping other people out of the system based on race. So I make these distinctions. Other people don't.
Hold on, not yet. I wanted to say it ain't gonna take but a second, because I want you to know, because racism is such a big word. Specifically, I am talking about the one where a person thinks another race is less than another, which is where we just got to. He said it.
But that doesn't exist.
I am telling you that. Listen, Martin Luther King said that our problem is not with the radical KKK and the radical extreme groups. It is the so-called good white people who tend to turn their heads and look the other way. I am telling you, I accuse them. The only way you can look the other way if you think those people are beneath you. You don't see them as equals. That's my contention. The average white motherfucker thinks the average black motherfucker is beneath them.
Yeah, well, you said me specifically.
I think that's true, but
yes, I did.
like how what they were saying, I think a lot of nations feel like they are the best, and that other people is not as good as them. And there's really no, we don't have to personalize that. Like every group should think they're the best.
I get that these are narratives that I'm very familiar with, and I don't deny that they exist outside of the narrative. All I can tell you is I have zero personal experience. I don't identify as white. I don't identify as a race. I don't believe in race. So the idea that I'm some kind of fucking villain in this white supremacist conspiracy to oppress black people is laughable to me. It's
There
absurd.
is no.
Wait, Chuck, I need to jump in, okay? This is the issue that I'm having with you, due diligence, okay?
You don't have
just separated, God damn it. Because you just separated like the same racism, but you gave whites like a special kind. Because it's like there's white supremacy and systematic racism that whites do, and then there is racism. It's like, what are you doing? Okay, I'm done.
Let me respond to that. Are you saying that I conflated those things because I specifically qualified?
What's your IQ?
Just answer the question. Hold on.
Wait, did you?
I'm holding. I was gonna try to translate, but go ahead.
Right. But did you accuse the black man of being a lower intellectual
No,
level?
it's got nothing to do with his race. It
Don't
with
sidetrack. Let's just stay with the conversation, Casper. What
Josh can't help himself.
Saying that I conflated these things because I specifically defined each one.
No, he wasn't saying that.
I'm asking him. Answer the question.
You separated racism and gave whites a special edition racism. And you called it white supremacy and systematic racism. So if a black or Asian does it mean it's black racism and black supremacy? Is there such thing as Asian racism and Asian supremacy?
Yes. Absolutely. What the fuck are you talking about?
You live on a different planet to me. I'm going to mute.
Just be an adult and have a conversation. You keep trying to down me in your conversation.
Joe's the biggest racist I know.
Hold on, Casper. You keep trying to down the things that I say instead of just being an adult and have a conversation. So just say with what you disagree with, and let's have an adult conversation instead of you just trying to be, you know.
I don't think that somebody who doesn't see racism as racism but needs to put a descriptor before it is actually had enough public education. Okay. You actually feel the necessity to label things and say it's white supremacy and systemic racism and assign that to a group which has color. Okay, which is what you are doing.
To be fair, it is kind of a black American thing.
Racism as racism. What do you mean? How do you know I don't see racism as racism? That's the first.
Because I listened to you.
You have to give an example because I don't know what the fuck you mean.
I don't know if you're having me on. Like, I don't know if you're just joking.
No.
Just stop talking to me, bro. You just whenever I get you to try to qualify your statements, you just start jumping all over.
Yes, I'm going to
explain what you mean.
You said white supremacy, correct? Ask your question. You said white supremacy. Am I wrong in saying that or no?
Eat your dinner, Joe.
I asked you a question. You said a person who doesn't see racism as racism. I'm asking you, what do you mean?
Please.
I'm asking you, what did you mean by the first part so I can continue?
There is no racism. What the fuck?
You don't know what the fuck. He just be saying shit.
Question. Why do you feel the necessity to separate the quote-unquote racism that whites do from any other kind of racism? Like, why do I get a special privilege and a special fucking cis white male bullshit, but you don't?
So when you just asked the question, are there other type of racist people? I agree. So why are you putting that on me? Like I never separated that. You asked me and I agreed. This dude is an idiot. You keep acting like you're contrary to what I'm saying, but you're not, bro. Like whenever you want to point out,
no, he's not
specifically what I say, and then
he's not trying to be contrary.
I mean, he absolutely is because he cannot point out.
He is pointing it out. You're not seeing it. He is pointing it out.
Instead of expounding on what I say, you just want to talk down to me.
I'm being respectful to OG at the moment. Okay. That's all I'm going to say, and you can take it as whatever.
You ain't gotta
I'm sorry, I can't throw a baseball or a foosball, but I can listen to people. Like I can't understand it. Like the moment, sorry, Dodgy. The moment
trying to follow what you're saying, you
listen. You loop and you tend to put in fillers. Okay, when white people speak to each other, they tend to try to stick to the point.
Man, get the fuck out of here. That don't have shit to have with what we're talking about.
Well, if you're gonna use white liberally, why cannot I? You have a whole N word that you can use. Why can't I use white?
I'm not. Why you keep putting these talking points on me that I'm not
I'm asking you the same question. Why do you have to say white supremacy? But when I say white, then it's a problem.
It's like whenever he says the word white, he gets amnesia and he can't remember ever saying the word white.
What is the issue? What issue did I bring up? He's saying that he can't say white. When did I say that?
He didn't say that.
What is the issue?
He's saying if you can do it, why can't he?
Dennison, hold on. So
you guys are talking past each other.
He made it seem like he had an issue with what I said, and I'm asking him to clear up what his specific issue is. He hasn't done it yet.
He did try. He tried. He pointed it out,
but he hasn't done it.
He pointed it out a few times, and then he framed it as a question a couple of times.
So I'm asking, what is it, Dennison?
I mean, I'm just going to repeat what he said. How come white people get a special category of racism?
And my question was, what made him feel like that I was giving white people a special category of racism? And then he turned around and said, can other people be racist? And I said, yes. And he said, can other people be supremacists? And I said, yes. So that's what I'm saying. He keep giving me these talking points that I'm not making.
Because as you're going down the list of racism, you didn't say black supremacy, right? Like, supremacy is automatically white.
It was just in the context of what I was saying. If he would just ask me instead of trying to give me
it's okay to be a cunt to white people because they were so bad back in the day to my grandpa. Oh wait, my grandpa was actually the one that sold the cunts.
That's actually not due diligence's position. Been talking to him for a long time.
Wait, can I not be bad faith, but only you can, Josh?
Nobody.
I'm privileged, you stupid.
He thinks that I'm gonna make these regular black talking
points. Joe left and he left out on a banger. He said only white people can be racist.
That's why I told him to go eat his dinner. He's trolling from the chat.
That's the point that y'all trying to make that I'm not making. That's what y'all want it to be.
You're racist. What do you want me to say? Just own it. It's fine. You're a racist black dude. We've seen it before. I'm fatigued of it. I don't give a fuck what race you are. You're a racist. And if I can,
I'm not a racist. I'm a black supremacist.
I think you're a black victim side. Like you actually think that you got damaged, not that somebody's better than you. You actually think
why
you're
you keep
better.
giving me what makes you say that?
Why do you always answer questions with questions? Like white people answer questions with answers.
All right. You guys
I don't feel that way.
You guys are hurting my brain.
Really? This is the first time the conversation's been interesting to me all night.
I don't feel the way that you're trying to put on me, bro. Like if I did,
I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting. Who says quit? What, you calling me quitter because I'm white?
What the fuck is this dude talking about? Quit talking to me, man.
This is
I
how
don't know
you
what the
sound.
fuck you talking about. I said the points that you are trying to put on me. I don't embody those points. Those are not my talking points. You keep saying you doing this and you doing it, and I keep asking you when, and then
black
you keep going to
supremacy is
different
a problem
places.
in America. Can you say it for me? Black supremacy is a problem in America.
No.
Oh, white supremacy is a problem in America. Can you say that?
Yes.
Nope.
Okay.
No. Oh fuck.
Here we go.
No.
Clip it, bro. Clip it.
Yeah.
I just every time you do it, Casper, I don't think you're gonna do it, and you're doing it. It's just fuck. And the only thing I want to say is it's really weirding me out right now because the cute kitty, like half of my brain wants to pet the kitty, and the other half of my brain wants to start a violent revolution.
So can I just respond to what he's saying without the bullshit? So to respond to what you said, to expound on it, right? How can black supremacy be a problem when we don't have no power? But white supremacy are the people that shut up. That's what I'm saying. Why can't I explain?
Can
just let me expound why. You can shut up and let me expound why, right? So you asked the question, now you gotta let me explain. There is no black power that you can point to, but there is a white supremacist power that runs
Say white
the whole
power.
the whole
Oh
United
my
States. Now, what?
God.
Now,
Say
I
it.
wouldn't say that it's a problem for
This is why
white people, but of course, it's a. Why wouldn't I say that it's a problem for me? Because I want to be a part of that power structure. I don't believe that I have a
You
say
want
in
to
it.
be
And
part of
really,
white
you
power.
don't either. Really, you don't either. So you should say white supremacy
That's
is a
gonna
problem too, because the
mean
white supremacy don't include your white ass.
because white supremacy.
This is why I have black fatigue. I'm just saying.
I
I
answered
got
your
a
question.
headache.
I answered your question.
I can't.
I know
You can
you
only
can't.
knock
You're
out the
not
guy so
capable.
many times.
You're not
Dude,
capable.
who's not capable? How do you not understand the difference between the two? Like you can say white supremacy, but you can't say black supremacy. And then you turn around and
I
say it's because
did
I got
say
no
it.
power.
I did say it. What are you talking about? You don't comprehend well.
Yeah, but those
No,
two things
that's not
don't.
what you said.
He said I can't say black supremacy. He asked me, was black supremacy a problem? You guys are dense. You can't even and follow the conversation.
You're a victim. You think there's white supremacy and there's some white guy who's making you a victim. It's insanity.
There is no white supremacy.
I can't help you.
I don't have no victim mentality. That it sounds like you trying to give me that, but I ain't got it.
But white supremacy exists.
Yeah,
and it's a
so what? That don't mean that I'm a victim. I never thought I was a victim, but it does exist.
Contradict each other. How do you not understand that? One of them makes you an oppressed individual. The other one makes you whatever because it doesn't exist. Like there is
one
no
of them makes you whatever.
excluded middle.
Exist.
Shout out Andrew
You can't
Wilson.
even
Okay,
explain
you don't
the point
have
that
a
you're trying
middle.
to make.
It's excluded middle. Okay, you can't have something be true and not be true at the same time. Due diligence. Like I'm sorry, dude. I can't.
You keep giving me those points. I never said that, weirdo. I never said that.
Weirdo. Don't call me weirdo. Okay.
Yeah, because you being weird. I never said that. Quit trying to give me your lame ass talking points. You keep trying to give me these lame ass black talking points as if I'm making them, but you trying to make them for me.
Black talking points. They just
Hey, Chuck.
talking points.
Yo.
Are we still meeting up tomorrow to discuss how we're going to oppress everybody else who isn't white?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I'm coming
We
with
got
y'all.
torches and pitchforks.
I mean, due diligence. He did become a member earlier. He is invited.
Can you get your wife, please, to like actually cut the holes properly out this time so I can see out the mask, please?
You know what? My wife worked hard on that shit. Y'all are ungrateful.
Definitely.
The 311 Club.
Yeah, I would never be a victim to, especially none of you type of motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah,
absolutely not. You motherfuckers can't keep up with a conversation.
Did he call us a taco?
Victimized about motherfuckers that can't even fucking comprehend. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Pimp down.
You know what's funny? If a white dude went into one of your places with the same thing, like I'll give you credit for that. But like if I went onto like a black panel, the amount of shit that I would get and the amount of like lack of grace, like just comparing those two, you can see what's black power and white power.
Yeah,
Right?
you a racist, bro. You keep bringing up all this racist ass shit.
I'm Slav. I'm the original
man.
slave,
You the
motherfucker.
most racist.
I'm a dirty white, bro.
I don't
Bro,
really
I'm
care about
dirty
no
white.
you
I'm
on
so
a black
dirty.
panel.
Americans didn't
You
even
a
want me
racist
there.
ass fuck. You a racist ass
Yeah,
cunt.
I called it. You're race baiting. I called it when you came out.
Right.
Oh,
You trying?
You're calling me
You're
a
not smart
racist,
enough.
and I have conversations with
stupid.
Joe.
You too stupid to race bait. You
I'm
feel
too
me? You think that you're
stupid.
superior, but you really making a clown of yourself and
Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's
but
the
it's
problem
not
you have.
working.
You're
It's
assigning, you're
not.
thinking that
What did I do? I just did some shit now too.
It's not.
What am I guilty of now?
It's not working, Casper.
You're racist.
It's not working.
It's okay.
It
What's
is
not
okay.
working?
But you took a good shot. You took a good
I
shot.
took a good shot.
Yeah,
You
but
should
it
rewatch
don't
this.
work.
You should rewatch
I'm
this.
not uptight about who I
Made you
am,
like a
and I
whatever.
don't feel inferior to
are
nobody,
black
and I'm not no
people
victim. You feel me?
suppressed?
You just said it. You said, I think that I'm superior to you, which means with projection that you feel inferior to me. But I can't dribble.
It's
You
true,
dribble?
bro.
Yeah,
I mean that's literally what happened.
Right. That's true.
Oh,
Yeah,
get over it. We have to have tough conversations, and you can't say to get over it. Like it's that
Right.
simple.
Dude,
Like,
do you think black people are oppressed?
Because I said every nation should feel
Bitch,
like
you
they're
guys
better
have the
than
biggest
every other
dicks.
nation.
Hello?
Chuck, you gotta cherry
You need
pick
to
and
remind him
try
that
to
you're
make his
white, so he
point.
has to answer your
Let
question.
You know how inferior he is. He can't even keep up with the conversation. He has to be deceptive in
Bro,
the way
you're
that he speaks
retelling
in
a
order to try
story
to make a
people who
point.
were here.
Like, white people don't do this. Everyone was present and saw what was happening. You don't need to retell it.
I do it every
I'm
time.
being
No, you're not
microaggressive on purpose.
All right, who's oppressed, the white man or the black man?
We know you're not capable, Casper. You're not
I am
capable.
not. I can.
You can't
I
even
can
talk.
recall every single word you've said so far,
can't
and
even
as soon as
speak
I hang up
English
from this,
well.
eventually I'm going to forget everything you said.
You don't even speak good English, boy. Shut up.
How many languages do you speak? How many languages do you speak?
Boy, you can't speak English, so
How
shut
many
up.
languages can you speak, due diligence?
You can't speak English, so
One,
shut up.
can you speak Zimbabwean or whatever? Like, which
Can't
tribe
speak
do you come
English,
from?
shut up.
Are you Somali?
You can't speak English, so shut up.
Opuši mi kurac, rasistički majmune. Did you understand any of that?
Speak
Damn,
English
you
well,
got
so we
sense.
can understand you. Speak English well. So we
Maimune sounds like monkey, right?
There you go. There comes the racist shit. There he goes.
Bro,
there he goes.
You were ready to be racist too. You have issues you need to deal with, okay? It's fine. By the way, my favorite color is light skin. I love the light skin.
He showed himself. He showed
He's jealous
himself.
I'm stealing your woman, bro.
He showed himself.
Do white people smell like dogs when they get wet?
He tried to race bait me and
Bro,
accidentally race baited himself.
you already lost, bro. You ruined a perfectly good conversation between a black man and a white man.
Due diligence is who's oppressed? White
I
people,
don't know
black
who's
people.
oppressed. Why you ask Casper who's oppressed? I don't know.
Are you deferring to me now? Good boy.
Oh, that was a little low there.
I don't know who's oppressed.
Okay, so you don't think you don't feel oppressed?
The correct answer for Chuck is no one.
There we go.
I mean, I feel like that, like it's classism. Like I told Dennison, I think race is kind of like the scapegoat, right? But I think it's really like classism. You have people that's at the top, and all of us is in the same boat. So if anybody's oppressed, I think we're all oppressed in the same manner.
Thank you. I agree.
But they want me to be a victim. They want me to be a racist victim when it's really them. And they too ashamed to say it. They want to put it on me.
From New Zealand.
They want to project.
Joe Cool's the victim.
I'm not ashamed to say I'm racist.
Now that conversation can go.
I'm whatever ism you want to accuse me of. Socialist, racist.
Talking points. You won't get those from me. You feel me, Chuck? I can talk for myself.
Okay. Listen for 2 seconds.
I don't care.
Now that we're moving forward, you're actually bang on. So the reason is socioeconomic. So the moment you divorce yourself from America and you start looking at other countries, you can actually see parallels. And what obviously always is going to be true for eternity is that there is the ruling class and then there is the communist class. Okay, so there's the middle class, bottom class, top class. Middle class is a new phenomenon. Okay, that comes with innovation and technology and all the rest of it. Okay, Josh, please don't derail it though. Okay, but jump in. It's a conversation.
Well, no, I wish Stu would actually ask me the damn question: who is oppressed? And if we're just
don't derail it.
That was me that asked that question.
Okay, so if we're exclusively just pointing at the United States, it would be all minority groups.
Not true.
They're not oppressed.
Fuck, they're not. Every system that we have is designed to take it. It's always going to be a have and a have not. So every minority group is going to be identified and used against someone else. Here is an example. The MLS system that basically displays all of the information from our real estate system, right?
I need to start listening more, Casper.
Will demonstrate.
I'm ashamed at how ignorant I've been.
Damn, can he talk? Why Josh can't talk? He been quiet.
Because he's not a genuine participant in this conversation. I don't take him
seriously. Everybody talking at once.
A liar.
He literally took the conversation.
In the MLS, it's demonstrated that the minority groups have a lower
having a conversation about the
social damn it. Everybody can't
He's
speak
an
at
actual
once.
fucking FBI agent. Like, he behaves as one.
I'm
I
not
don't
FBI.
understand. Like I even asked you
I am
politely,
not
don't
FBI.
derail it, and you took it from there
Come
to
on,
MLS
OG, get
system
a
and
hold
how
of this
Because I
thing.
didn't get a chance to answer the question, and the
you
correct
took it
answer
to a
is all
completely new fucking
minority
topic in
groups.
under 20 seconds.
Because
you
all
dumb cunt.
minority groups are oppressed within the United
All
States.
minorities
By
are oppressed.
definition, I'll give you more
That white
examples
guy
if
you
you'd
can
like.
hate. This is a dumb white fucking wigger, bro. Okay?
If you are not white and you don't manage to, because you know how all different races
you're
kind of
not
like group together, our
Bro, I can't
voting
fight
system
racism
is
against white people if you're a
inherently based
racist white
oppress
cunt.
minority groups because of the college
Bro,
electoral.
why don't you just
How
say
we
that?
stop one fucking metro city
Did you get
from
resurrected?
taking up the entire population of the electorate that gets a damn
Bro,
president
no one's listening.
elected? So blacks wouldn't have to
Back
basically
to
outnumber
elections.
us. They would have to actually spread out. It's designed to work that way. All I'm going to say it again, all minority groups are oppressed by definition. It's designed to be so.
Okay,
I
so
want to
Jewish
give you a
people
little
are a
pushback.
minority, they're oppressed, right?
Let me since
Is
you
that what you want to say?
let me
Let me
give
bully
Josh
the
a
white racist, for
pushback.
fuck's sake.
You
Okay, you can
talked through
fight
the
him.
whole time that he was talking.
Yeah, because he's a white racist. But what,
Okay,
you going to agree with
fine.
him?
Yeah, I would agree with
Okay,
him. I
fucking
don't have
you
a
go.
problem with no white racist. He already said he was a white supremacist, and which is different from a white racist. But you don't want to be different,
Really?
right?
Oh, you're
So
going to
Josh,
enlighten me
I
on the
would
two
give you a little
differences.
pushback though,
That
right?
isn't, you
Because
guys are
whenever
cool,
you talk
bro.
about the all minorities being oppressed, right? There is an upper class, right? That is a minority, right, of people, and I would think that minority that's at the top class, like the elitist type people, are not oppressed by definition. Matter of fact, they own the majority of the wealth of the world.
Bingo.
Right, welcome to 19.
Somebody oppressed me like that. Oppress me harder, daddy.
You're such a fucking Pinocchio.
You know I was in the 1%.
Go then. You muted.
You're already leveled out.
I was in the 1% for like 18 months. It felt pretty good. I didn't get to oppress any blacks though, but it felt pretty good.
You probably thought you was in the 1%. I doubt that.
You being an American,
I'm talking economically.
Yeah, and I mean socioeconomically. You were not in the 1%. If you didn't have over $1 billion, you weren't in the 1%.
You think
that's not the 1%?
That is the 1%.
Do you know how big a million
No, it's not.
million is? Like a million. There isn't that many billionaires, dude. Like for them to be even statistically 1%. Like there's less than probably than 1,000 billionaires, and we have 1 billion people. So 1% of 1 billion is how much? Actually, it's a good question, dude. Josh, what's the 1% of 1 billion? Can you do it in your head? You just take away the 2 zeros. It's not that difficult, okay? And then you read the number out. Okay, I'm done.
10 million?
Bro, it's zero, bro. It's always zero. Money's not real. Didn't you get the memo? God. Dude, like, how do you fix this, Denizen? If we like, they had the conversation, but I'm actually asking, like, how do you actually fix this? How do you get the people to speak the same language to begin with?
I mean, I think the real answer to your question is nothing was broken in this particular example, and obviously I'm talking out of my ass here, but I got nothing else to go on. I don't think everybody was having the same conversation. I think there was a lot of deliberate, like, sleight of hand, and so
That's the thing, though. It's like, if you want to be taken seriously at some point, you shouldn't be trolling. And when people are trying to have a serious conversation, you not at fucking the.
I don't think due diligence was trolling.
No,
I think he wanted to have a conversation about race while saying he wasn't talking about race. And that's just, where do you go from that? You just saw what happens. It turns into a shit show.
Like, yeah, it's not normal. Like, there's so many conversations that have to be had, right? For the policies and then the government and the society to change. And no one wants to have these conversations. Everyone's just like, I don't give a fuck as long as I got mine. And then everyone's like, and this is when people shit on red pill, black pill, whatever. It's like people are telling you where the problems are. And sometimes they're even suggesting solutions. And everyone's like, I don't give a fuck until it's mainstream, until the government tells me it's so.
I would suggest a common compromise in these conversations that may be helpful. I feel like over time, as someone who has had this discussion since I was like, an adolescent, I've been on the internet forever talking about race openly with other brash people. I've had to learn that it's a non-starter if you don't concede to the black idea of white supremacy in some way, right? So you have to acknowledge its existence in order to move the conversation forward. And I would recommend that the other side, whether you're black or whatever, but you're on the other side of that conversation, it may be important to concede that not every white person or person with pale skin benefits from this system, participates in it, or supports it. That's just a barrier I see.
Anymore. Like, the system existed, it doesn't even exist anymore. Like, what's in its place is way worse.
Yeah, and my people weren't even here. I'm kind of a first generation immigrant. The only reason I'm a second generation is because my dad was in my grandmother's belly. He was a literal anchor baby. So I don't want to hear about how I oppress black people and I owe them some shit. And my people weren't even considered white when they got here. So I'm fucking tired of this shit.
Wait, where you from originally? You must have
my father's Italian. My mother is French and Portuguese, but she was adopted by a Lebanese family. So I grew up half Lebanese and half Italian.
That's fucking, you're dirty white as fuck. Holy
shit. Dude, yes. And don't think the fucking Irish told me so. You know what I'm saying? And they were told the same thing when they got here. So, like, if you don't get that, you're not paying attention, and you can't have an adult conversation about this subject. You know what I'm saying?
That's like borderline gypsy look, right?
Seriously. I mean, now, granted, I got pale skin and blue eyes, so,
Eventually. Like, with enough mixing, but I don't know. Like, it's insane, dude. Even, by the way, that guy, that video that linked, like, he talks about so much. They do this so base. Like, the topic I was cooking was, like, how African nations, after South Africa, like, they don't have it divided up by their actual tribes and people. So even when you speak to actual African, like, to them, when American Africans say they're from Africa, to them it's like a like, it's nonsense. Because it's like, which tribe are you? Like, where you from? And it's insane. Now, I can stand them saying, like, oh my God, where are my origins? It's like, dude, there is no origins you're seeking for. You're American now. You don't, like, there's so many white people, they have no idea if they're, like, half Slav, half, like, French, half fucking English or whatever. Like, and as in somebody who doesn't live in America, it's like, again, to me, you're all Americans, and you distinguish yourself based on socioeconomics, based on skin color, based on heritage. It's like, you're just American. You know what I mean? It's like, even in Balkans, it's like, with all the marriages and intertwining and shit, where you live is who you are.
And they can't escape it in the eyes of a foreigner either, right? Like, for you guys, we're utterly American, all of us, right? We all reek of America to you, you know?
Yep. And I can probably define better what an American is than I would say 51% of Americans could, which is right. Because this should be like part of your fucking education and shit. Like, there's no national pride.
I swear. I swear I was there. It used to be 40 years ago. I could have sworn.
Yeah, but it's like, there's no national pride anymore. Like you've exported it, but then Hollywood died. But like, I don't know, dude. The moment I saw somebody kneeling, like I remember that, and people just forget. Like you had athletes kneel for your anthem as, oh, they're allowed to do it by constitution. It's like, I don't give a fuck. It's just a sick society. Like you should be having some big titted fucking whatever bitch singing the American anthem every single sports, but now you don't. You have people saying like in Britain, it's illegal to have the British flag. How long before you have that problem?
I'm very suspicious that America's already dead and we're living inside of its corpse.
Well, we're not going after the British flag or a national flag. We're currently going after the rainbow flag. That's what we're trying to get.
Yes, okay, but that wasn't my point, Josh. Don't derail. I don't know if you do this on purpose or not. I was talking about in England itself right now, because of the immigration that they had, because of Brexit and all the rest of it. Like, they had people get arrested for all sorts of, like, English are arresting people at a higher tick than Russians.
We can't get to the whole like national division, like, you know, where immigrants come from until we settle our internal shit first. Homosexuality being one of them.
Why do you bring that up, dude? The moment you say that, everyone stop listening.
You're saying the problem is we see ourselves as different things, right?
We
we can't separate that way. We're not going to unite because we have fundamental differences with each other.
I'm talking about how to unify America, and you took it to fucking...
Yeah, and there's roughly something like between 8 and 10% homosexuals within the U.S.
What's that got to do with the
rights, all the LGBT community, and we're trying to get rid of them.
How is that related to the conversation about
Are they not Americans? Are they not Americans?
That problem exists everywhere.
But do we want to focus on getting together with the homosexuals, right? Like, is that the thing? Like, but you're really American.
Homosexuals aren't lowering my wages, destroying the quality of service in my industries, clogging up my...
They got into your educational system, the entire LGBT, the whole...
They didn't get in there. They're in there.
Yes, they're in there. They're teaching your kids. They're influencing your kids, your authors, your school books, at least within the public school system. Your school books have some pretty nasty...
I don't have kids.
Yeah, what are you talking?
Pretend I'm 10th man now.
I will give you. I can give you 4 videos of 4 different schools in the state of Florida.
In their bedroom, Josh.
No. See, that's the thing, right? You're thinking about, it's just homosexual. You're just doing things behind closed doors. No, they have gotten into the
I wish you have kids and all of them are gay.
I have a kid.
Okay, so I'm not going to talk about...
He would get disowned if he came home and said, I'm gay.
That could happen, right?
He'd be sent away. Real simple. So...
Yep. You give white
yes, I am fundamentally the fundamental problem is I'm anti-homosexual.
Did you marry a virgin?
And I'm not going to accept.
Did you marry a virgin as a virgin, Josh?
Would I marry what?
No, I asked you a question. The mother of your
and
kid,
I can't
was
hear
she a virgin, and were you a virgin?
Was I a what?
Were you a virgin? And was she a virgin? Did you have a virgin and a virgin marriage?
A virgin? What the fuck is a virgin?
A virgin, you're going to make fun of my accent.
Yes. Oh, well, virgin. Yes, my wife was a virgin. Yes.
Okay, were you?
Oh, so he knew what you were saying. Okay, got it.
Huh?
I was not. She was. Yes.
Okay. So who's going to save the one you took the cherry off? Who's going to marry her? Like, what is this virtue that you're going to be deciding?
This
is the parallel I'm drawing to you.
No.
Okay,
we all cherry pick the virtues. We all cherry pick the virtues that we decide we want to stand on.
And you're going to cherry pick the Christian Bible and decide what's going to come into your new world order. Bro, I got some bridges to sell you.
Yes, it would be fundamentally Mosaic law. Would be the rule book that I would pick if I was in charge.
Yep. And you would probably should what? Speak to the father of all the women you fucked before and get him to come around with shotguns and say, you better marry the bitch you fucked?
Yeah, so what?
Yeah, so
right? Am I preaching chastity?
In your world, you're a villain, Josh.
Have I claimed to be anything but a villain? My job is to be a fucking monster for my side.
monster.
So then you should
a
support
monster
that eats the other side.
You're speaking to a monster right now, Josh.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I know so.
I absolutely don't think so.
Okay, Josh, but you're a monster.
Yes, by definition.
And I'm not.
I guess you like to wear the title. How many bodies do you have, sir?
How many bodies? I grew up in a civil war.
I meant like
No,
how many
end
bodies
of discussion. End of
do
discussion.
you
Josh.
have?
Why would anyone want to answer that publicly? Like, what kind of a question do you ask? Is there some kind of
because I have bodies stacked up. Because I have bodies. When I say the concept of is, I will.
So what, you fought for the Imperial Industrial Complex.
And two of those were off duty.
Two of those were off duty.
You two measure.
And that's something to be proud of. I am.
You're damn right. Because here's the point of it: if you're not willing to fight, kill, or die for the thing that you believe in, all you're doing is blowing smoke up your own ass.
Bro, you're a jarhead, I guess. Is that what you will classify yourself as?
As a
what?
what?
A jarhead.
No.
J-A-R? Jarhead?
No, I'm not military.
Oh, you're not military.
So do we just like fuck around with TOS while the host is walking his dog? Is that something?
What happened? Oh, because they were talking about body counts?
Yeah.
Wasn't discussing murder. It was not murder.
I didn't take it there. I'm sorry. Dude, you're right.
Dude, I don't know. Dude left right before I went out. But this conversation is over. I enjoyed having all of you on panel. I don't want to continue after what I come back to. So you all have a good night. Nobody gets final thoughts. You've all been bad people. Get the hell out of here. Except for you, Dennison. You're good. You want to
Later,
final
bro.
thought? Yeah.
Just thanks for being you, man. I'll see you later.
Appreciate you. Not really mad at any of y'all. Not really mad at any of y'all. Y'all are welcome back, but that was just really retarded. Much love to all of you. Thank you, Dennison, Due Diligence, Josh, Casper, Joe, and Chuck for coming up today. I do appreciate y'all. Y'all did make the show fun as hell. You were border jumping me. Oh, man. Cat, I appreciate that so much. But I've been going for 8 hours already. Oh, man. I feel like a douchebag now. Oh, man. Emmett Ghetto Raid. Oh, man. I feel so bad. Emmett, I appreciate the Ghetto Raid. I really do. But now I feel bad. But also they were having a wee measuring contest, which was borderline TOS. If you want to come up, if you want to come up for a minute and have a conversation, we can, Emmett. I was just about to end it. I'm trying to find somewhere to link my audience to. Mine was clearly bigger. That's crazy. That's crazy. Actually, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Actually. What's up, Mr. Imowitz?
Hey, hello. Can you hear me?
Hey. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you? I have been catching up on the Lamb Cam.
Yeah, the Lamb Cam is great.
Lamb Cam is great.
Yeah.
I just didn't know.
I didn't realize you were ending until.
Well, I didn't plan on it, but then I came back and they were having wee measuring contests, so I got to go edit some stuff out.
Great, amazing.
Yeah, not literal wee measuring contest, but like borderline TOS, and I'm just like, really, guys? Like, I had to go walk the dog, and like, I come back.
I get it. You don't have to over explain it. I understand what you mean.
Oof. But no, I was having fun. What's up?
I don't know. What do you want to talk about? You have a topic? Or you...
Oh, dude, no, they've been talking my ear off about race. I get called a racist because because the panel's talking about race.
Okay.
The black dudes they fucking bait everybody to talk about race. Like, you're racist. I'm like, fuck off.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, you know what I said about that. I mean, I had my conversation with Cool Joe. What's his name?
Joe Cool. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Joe Cool. It was Oh, Cat.
Yeah,
I think
go ahead,
to...
Cat. Go ahead. No, you.
Yeah, you can just post the
You
link.
have
You're a mod. You have mod powers.
You have permission. You have a wrench, Cat. You have a wrench over here, Cat. You can post whatever you want.
She just did a small live. Pretty nice.
Yeah, I saw she was live. There was a couple times that I clicked on and was watching your karaoke, her lamb. I was checking in on the Crucible. I was checking in on Dusty. Because like sometimes I just go autopilot when the panel's having a good conversation.
Yeah.
And it allows me to get some work done, put in some applications. So, but the lamb cam is awesome.
Yeah.
If you want to hang around in the back, we could chill for a little bit. But I'm gonna go ahead and end this.
Yeah, whatever. I just thought you said if you want me to come up and maybe stay here a little bit, but if you really want to end, it's fine.
Yeah, I've been going live for like almost 9 hours.
Yeah, I was live like maybe 8.
Jesus Christ, we gotta stop streaming so long.
Well, I was yesterday. I was going to do a small stream, and I went for like 6 hours. And then the other day, when I was doing the drama recap of the year, I was supposed to go for like I thought it was gonna be done in like 6 hours. I went for almost 10. But wait, no, I went for almost 11.
That is wild.
Yeah, it is.
Well, there was a lot of drama there.
The drama recap of
Sure.
the year. The drama recap of the year is just drama got to me after I was doing my drama recap of the year. I wasn't gonna talk about that at all. It was people do dumb stuff sometimes, and it just happens to happen in the perfect at the perfect time. At the perfect time is what happened. So I was told about the little drama that I was involved on. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
You talking about
Why
the
not use it for content?
I was like, you talking about the confluent stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's always gonna be bullshit. If people can't argue and fight with one another, they literally are just gonna argue and fight with one another. You know what I'm saying? If they can't argue and fight with an outside force, they're gonna argue and fight with each other.
Yeah. This is why I say a lot of this is why I say a lot of times that the internet is kind of like high school. It's like high school drama.
Mm-hmm.
So I know what I'm getting into, but I wasn't just expecting it when I started watching it because I thought it was just like a little bit of a cope session, but it happened again, right? My first thing that I said when it came to the dog thing, which is the thing that pissed people off, is that you can sell your dog, and the first thing they said, well, it's like a wife, right? A wife is property. Yeah, show me the fucking religion that allows you to sell your wife. Show it. Show one.
People take animals way too seriously. Like, I love Tucker. I would like crush somebody's skull for Tucker if they try to hurt my dog. In fact, I almost got in a fight at the hotel over Tucker because some fucking asshole wanted to come out of his room and be like, if your dog bites me, it'll be the last thing he does. And I'm like, hey, dickhead, my dog's not even aggressive. Shut the fuck up. Move on. Oh, what'd you say? And I'm like, okay. Let's do this.
Yeah, it's
Like,
time to fist fight, I guess.
and like, I'm not gonna deal with people's bullshit. And just like today, like I'm not gonna deal with Dusty's bullshit. I'm not gonna deal with anybody's bullshit online or in real life.
Yeah. So the whole point of what I was like getting into is like that. It's like because they were complaining about apparently I I started acting bad faith when I started saying them just the preferences. And this was just my preference every single time. Yeah, I just prefer things. That's my preference. Who goes
Yeah,
there?
well, it's Josh. I'm bringing
Oh.
him back. Dennison, if you want to come back up, you can. Casper, you can come back up as well. Well, no, I'm not about that bullshit because I've got like the fire and stuff going on, trying to
Yeah.
rebuild my house, trying to do the GoFundMe. Like I don't have time for it. Like this is always like this streaming stuff has always been my escape, honestly,
Yeah.
from working really hard and then getting doxxed by fucking stupid people. Like I genuinely don't care. I'm not ashamed of myself. I'm not ashamed of anything. That's why today I just went when Flo came on. When he came on, then he wanted to start the arguing and debating. I was like, nah, bro. Like I believe in what I believe. I know I'm right. You have no argument, and that's why he wound up flicking me off, calling me a faggot, and then leaving.
Yeah, OG's been so his pleasure is derived by oppressing people.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. See,
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with it. I don't see what there's a problem.
Well,
here.
it's not even oppression. Just outright telling people like,
Your
no,
pressure.
bro, you're wrong.
Wait. It's also your pleasure. Your pleasure derives from oppressing people. Yeah.
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 But like, it's not even oppression, bro. I just want a normal society. Like, I'm so tired of hearing libertarians bitch about society and problems. And not actually having any fucking solutions other than let's let people do more retarded shit.
I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck is a normal society?
I don't know. I yearn for things I don't even know anymore.
Usually that would include normal society would be one that shares culture and heritage. That would be a normal society.
Like, and don't get me wrong, I'm not mad at Flo. Like, somebody asked me, was there drama? I'm like, no. Even if he tries to farm it, which I don't think he will. Like, there's no drama. He's still my friend. He just annoyed me and did everything that he accused everybody else of doing when he flicked me off and just fucking ran away from the conversation. And it was like, I'm like, really, dog? And it's like the second time he's tried to pick a fight with me. The other day was about the Bible that survived, and I didn't even bring it up. Like other people's one was told him, like I'm as respectful as possible, but I'm gonna stop being respectful. Now, if I say something like I'm talking to y'all, I'm a bitch. But as long as this behavior is allowed to go unappeased, it's all good. It's just testing it. It's just shit testing, right? I'm like, man, fuck off.
Yeah.
Fuck off the flow, not the people that are trying to help me navigate.
No,
the
I'm
world,
gonna fuck off now, you know.
But and don't get me wrong, I like Flo, and this is just how he is. This is how certain people are. Some people don't handle the actual debate well when you throw back their attitude and mentality on them. Still love the guy to death, just like I love you to death, just like I love Josh to death. Like if I fuck with you, I fuck with you. Just because I see some shitty behavior that seems to be a pattern.
Didn't you get accused of that broke back OG shit from this, like Chuck the other day from this shit, right? Like you got that.
No, that was Flo.
Was that Flo? I thought it was Chuck in the chat.
Free Panelstein.
Yeah, the free
No,
Panelstein.
Flo's the one that started. Flo's the one that started telling everybody I was gay.
Which is very ironic that I'm wearing a yarmulke and the curls right now, and I'm saying free Panelstein.
a few of the free Panelstein. Free Panelstein. That's crazy.
God, I'm going to hell.
Panelstein, free me. Free me with donations. You can always donate to the GoFundMe.
You need to fire back at Pharma. Like, let her know that you want to have lamb chops for dinner tonight, right? Like that'd be a really good thing.
I am not picking on Kat and her lamb chops.
Damn it.
They're too cute. Just too cute.
They are too cute. No, I'm just trying to have a good time and have conversations with people.
And they're already plate size. I don't see what the hell. You know what? Damn it.
Honestly, that's the only reason I'm focused on the flow shit. Like I wasn't even really mad at y'all when I came back, but when you were Casper, like y'all threw off the whole fucking vibe. I'm like, Jesus Christ, bro.
I kept it TOS. I didn't use any words that were flaggable.
I went to take Tucker to go pee pee poo poo, and y'all were like, hey.
Well, to be fair, I went to go take, I went to go take out the garbage, came back, and due diligence is gone. I was like, shit.
Thank you, not
due
my
diligence
circus.
was here? Oh,
Yeah, due diligence was here. He asked me, was America or like, bro, you're gonna have to go back. Like his, I like dude, but his questions, like,
he's retarded. He's borderline retarded. I think his IQ is like 1 point over retardedness. Sometimes it goes below.
He was trying to word that question in a way that was a little bit more polite and navigable. It just wasn't coming out really well.
He basically asked me, is America racist or is America racist?
Yeah, to that degree, right?
Let me choose option 3. You're retarded.
That's pretty much, besides calling him retarded, that's pretty much what I did. I was like, no, bro. Because he basically, the question was, is America like for everybody, as like liberal white folks and conservatives try to say nowadays, or is America for white Europeans only? That was pretty much the question.
Well, it's not even for white Europeans. I don't think you want white.
But
Europeans. You want people to have the heritage of the people that came over from Europe, right? I wouldn't like to have a bunch of
K2 keep on trucking. Says, OG, hope this helps. Go to Emowitz for help with 0% from the Blue Jays. Thank you, K2. I appreciate that. Means a lot. Yeah, whether it's the GoFund and if anybody would like to, I'll post this as well. If anybody would like to share this for me around, this is the actual GoFundMe fundraiser. No matter what I get, wherever it goes, like everything's going to like literally
the house,
rebuild my house.
Yeah.
The YouTube is just being, well, Google's just being a bitch. Like, it will not send me my verification pin to verify my address, even though there's no house there. Like, I'm still getting mail there because we're literally rebuilding. And I have like 2 months now worth of payment from being monetized, just waiting for Google to send me the verification. So, donations are welcome. I appreciate all of you. If you don't like me, you don't want to donate, or you don't have it to donate, could you please at least share the GoFundMe link for me around? I would appreciate it. And for those of you who have donated, I appreciate you a lot. I really don't like grifting. It's kind of weird to me because like this is a free platform. Plus, I like talking to people. But anyway, moving on. What were you saying, Emmett?
Oh, that you don't want to have the white Europeans, especially the ones that are right now like in power, bunch of F-words. What you want is the people who have the heritage. So that's what I talk about, right? It's the people who share culture and heritage.
Like, well, that's what Dennison and you would have agreed on that. Josh kind of sort of would have agreed on it.
Yeah.
With you. Me, I just told him and Joe, like, y'all keep trying to like get me to say this because this went on for like 2 hours until I finally answered because he really wanted me to answer. And he said that he was trying to get me to like be racist. And I'm like, bro, it's not about racism. Like, if you look at modern America, you're like, Black America is basically like, and I'm like, y'all are looking at my house at the front door and the back door going, is this racist? And I'm like, no, it's a burnout fucking structure that needs to be torn down and rebuilt.
What they will say is something like this. They will tell you, well, at least your skin is white, and that makes the house that burned better for some reason.
Yeah, somehow the hotter flame makes your situation better. Never mind that we're not going through that. You'll never understand what it's like. Something. You'll never understand what it's like to be Black.
Yep, but it's all about that. And it's like it's the same thing that I told him, right? That's why I told Cool Joe. that he was racist. And then when he asked me, well, I don't think black people are superior, and it's like, yeah, I know you think white people are superior, because it doesn't matter what happens. The whole point of your belief is that they are superior just because of the amount of melanin in their skin. That's it. And it is like if you were looking at it from the libertarian perspective, it makes no sense. If you look at it even from the liberal perspective, I would say that it doesn't make any sense. It's just a cudgel. What they're doing is attacking you culturally. They're just trying to attack you in the culture.
Well, it's not. Here's the thing: like, it's not even an attack because it's a friendly discussion, right? They're trying to get me, for some reason, to admit or to say that America is racist, and I'm just sitting here, like, from my perspective, it's a fucking bombed out ruin that's been looted by every dopehead and fucking and refugee and fucking corporation that literally needs to be torn down and rebuilt. And then you guys are looking at the same ruins that I'm looking at, and you're like, yeah, this is bad. And it is bad for everybody, but we're black and we've suffered longer. So America's racist. This burnout shell is racist. And I'm like, come on, guys. Because, like, and I'll give it to Joe. Joe, if somebody's being racist towards black people, Joe will cuss them, or white people, Joe will cuss them the fuck out.
No,
I don't know do that much, but, like, Joe actually abhors racism.
No, I agree. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that it's not they attacking you directly. It's a cudgel that being used against
culture.
Against the culture, yeah.
Yeah.
So they're attacking the culture, and the way that they're attacking the culture is by using your skin color, pretty much. Because what they're saying is white culture is bad, and the way that I can say that it's bad is through the idea that all of them are racist.
Oh no, Dirty's position was actually we'll call it systematic oppression, right? Like it's just system.
One second. Yeah, but K2 keep on trucking. Says Europe, you want your leaders like Gregor Braun, the Polish PM in charge of Europe. The EU hates him. The EU hates anybody that's not Stalin at this point. Go ahead, Josh.
Yeah.
We could use a Stalin right now. I'm not gonna lie.
No.
Damn it! Right? No.
No. I'm an authoritarian, but I want a king. We can use a good.
Oh no, you and me aren't too far apart, right? I just want the theocracy versus the monarchy. We tried that once. It didn't work out so well. They changed the fucking Bible.
Well, it was it was pussified a little bit. We have to bring it back. Just make it more masculine.
I see. We not get along too well. No, we agree on too much
right now, and it's done by a bunch of godfuckers. So.
Yeah, you and I we agree way too much, right? Like it's no fun without any contention.
Well, the thing about it is, right? So, and Do said that all this stuff was okay, right? Because he was like he would do the same for black people, da 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 da. But my thing is like, you want me? You're leading me to want me to say yes, America's racist. And I'm just sitting here like, no, there is no white supremacy power structure, because if there were, we wouldn't let infinity brown people in.
Yeah, currently we're absolutely fucked. And I don't think, even if it was the case that we deported everybody that was even just naturalized, right? We're not getting away from this. We've lost it, right? So like the concept of is we're going to be a mixed smorgasbord, a bunch of different cultures, and we're stuck with it.
Well, that's the only issue I have with Joe Cool, because everybody he calls racist are people that support open immigration, that support bringing in refugees. They'll tell people like me, oh man, immigration isn't the problem. We just need to make sure legally. And I'm like, you realize that they can just like make it legal to bring in infinity people, right? But you're okay with that, right? Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of my face. Because at the wave of a pen, they can make all immigration legal.
And they would.
So either you have a problem with it or you don't.
Yeah, last administration tried to do that, for example.
Yes. Well, the congressional. I think they're the one. Yeah, Congress is the one that votes on the immigration caps, doesn't it? Yeah, every year. Shit, I have to go back and look again. They keep changing the damn numbers.
No, it's it's retarded. I can't even remember what we were talking about. When me and Flo got in this spat, I can't remember what we were talking about before. Due diligence. I like him, and I don't think he's retarded, but I think that he's able to act retarded, and he does this thing whenever he's interested in a topic, right? Whether he can explain it well or not. And I've noticed this, like he will like have a black hole, no pun intended, on topics and conversation until like his satisfaction with the topic he wanted to talk about is done. And like it sucks all the knowledge out of you and you can't even remember what you were talking about before that topic. Because like I don't know if it's because I'm tired or what, but like I can't remember at all what we were talking about before Dude's topic.
Hey, OG, would you be opposed to monarchy in the U.S.?
No. It's not my preferred system, but no.
Okay, so I guess fuck it. Hey, Emmett, can we come to an agreement? We'll try monarchy for like 50 years. If it doesn't work out so well, right? Then can we go to a theocracy?
I don't care. I don't care what system we have, as long as it's not like anti-white and it doesn't take property rights, and it offers some subsidy for poor people in education.
Like, some subsidy. I mean, we've got some subsidies now, right? Wouldn't that be the argument? Is there's not enough?
Yeah, but our current system is anti-white and evil.
Yeah.
It sells out the people. And just because and this is where this is where my conversation with Joe and due diligence, because just to say I don't want it to be anti-white doesn't mean I want it to be anti-black or anti-Hispanic. Like it shouldn't be anti anybody who's a citizen.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
I think me and Emma were fixing to negotiate a deal for the U.S. administration.
Well, what I was gonna say is that it's not even about the system itself. It's about the morals of the system. The only reason why I want a monarchy over anything else is because the monarchy has the church as the moral axiom. So it is way more important for me that we have a good moral people, and I think can be enforced way better through the church than anything else that we have.
See, damn it, I'm an atheist and I want theocracy. That's how fucking bad that is.
K2 keep on trying. I got a leader for you, OG. HH wink wink. That's crazy.
I made I'll send it to you. I can't show it. It's so annoying, but I'll send it to you. I got the request and I made it, and I think it looked pretty good, to be honest.
Based. But no, like I don't know, because my issue with dissident politics, right, is, and I've said this before, and it's funny because like nobody really pays attention. They just like listen to what they want to listen to. But like people in dissident politics in general are fucking retarded. Right? It's stupid as fuck. They're retarded as shit.
But OG, why don't you get in there and just vote your way out of it? Change the system and vote your way out of it.
Because that's even more retarded. That's funny as fuck, Emmett. It goes hard though, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it goes hard, and it's so annoying that I can just show it because it's so good.
Do you want me to show it?
I wouldn't recommend it because of TOS things.
Bro, fuck TOS. I can break TOS on my own channel. I'm gonna show it.
Okay.
I want you to know OG already showed a penis today.
It goes hard.
Great.
It goes hard AF. I did not show a penis. Josh and Grid were showing off their wives and how pretty they were and how blessed they were. And Josh's wife had a balloon that looked like a wee-wee, and they were making jokes about it in the picture.
What are you talking about? I only told you that so you'd show the fucking photo. That's actually mine. I told you she castrated me, and she keeps that thing in her purse. That's mine.
crazy. See, this is why you can't be a monarchist. Bro, you really are if that really is you are every black girl stereo. It's pink. You gotta have balls to be a monarchist, Judge.
Yeah.
But no, like I'm not nihilistic. Like I have hope for the future. Right now I'm just tired and annoyed.
Of course.
That makes sense.
But like
coming from your life the last couple years, I'd be tired too.
Yeah, but there is no rest for the wicked, and we can't stay sad forever. We got to pick ourselves up, and move on.
Yeah, that is true.
Got to stay positive. That's another reason that I won't fight with people. Like that's why I won't like, and it's nothing against him. Like I just won't let him drama farm off me. I won't let anybody do it. Not right now, because if you don't want to be friends, you don't want to chill out because of difference in beliefs, and you want to be a prick, I'm just gonna fucking pull away and do my own thing.
Yeah, this is getting to be kind of a little. I go lie. There's too many damn lines within the communities, right? Like, okay, so I'm an atheist and predominantly hang out with Christians. Matter of fact, I kind of like prescribe. Well, okay, so I prescribe theology, right? But shit, right? Like, what the hell? Like, we all mostly tend to get along fairly well, right? I don't get the whole, like, we're all supposed to divide up to whatever channels who we support the most, whatever, right?
I said it when everybody was accusing Andrew of doing it. I'm gonna say it now that I see the Panelverse people doing it. It's fucking gay as fuck. And the first one to make me pick a side is the side I'm gonna go against. And it's funny because this shit should be over. It's been months now.
Oh no, this is, well, maybe with those groups specifically, right? But there's always been this division shit, right? As long as I've been around, there's always been groups, right? Like you can't be friends with them and come here and hang out, and it's just always been the way. I don't get it.
It was gonna come this way because we were like, it's like a loose coalition of friends. There's people that have friends, and there's people that have other friends. So I started watching OG because you hang out with Flow State at some point. And the whole point of me being able, like, all of it is intertwined. They all are intertwined.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
And when you have this kind of huge break in between the community, what I said, and I told this to Flow State at some point, I said that the community was gonna break. Right? The whole people who were hanging out with each other and being kind of friendly, they were all gonna break. And that's exactly what happened. He thought I was meaning like the Crucible, which is like this bigger thing, was gonna break off, but that's not the case because they're insulated in a sense. They're their own thing. People like Andrew and whatever. But our little space was gonna break off, so there's gonna be people who are not gonna be able to hang out with Flow, or I wasn't gonna be able to hang out with OrthodoxGuy or anything like that. And it all comes to who you're gonna end up being, like who's gonna be your in-group, right? Because the community is fractured, so you need to be able to find your in-group anyway. Before everybody was the in-group, but now it's the fracture, so there's like a little war to see who is gonna be the guys are gonna be part of the in-group.
And it's fucking gay, and people can say it's not happening, but it is. That's why certain things happen to me. I just can't talk about it because other people get angry.
I think the only way that I've managed to where it not come at me is I don't have a channel, and I fuck around different places.
I refuse to let it deal with me. Like, I'm going to fuck with who I want to fuck with, and now if they choose not to fuck with me, they're gay for that.
Well, Well, yeah, but I do mean like in the concept of nobody's ever really attacked me, and everybody knows who I'm affiliated with, right? Like, and like both sides hate each other. Like, I'm just like, I don't give a shit. I haven't avoided it.
At the end of the day, you do have in groups, and you're gonna have in groups, and you're gonna have people you prefer. It has to be the case.
Yes, there is definitely the case that there's people that I prefer, and it's usually people that ask, I call it asshole questions. You know, those questions that are really hard to tend with. Like I like it when somebody will ask me some kind of crazy ass question that I'm not so sure there even is an answer to it, and then when I go lay down and sleep at night trying to think about it and find an answer, that it just drives me insane. That those are like, I run into a lot of people with that. That's my favoritism, I guess.
I support Emowitz. We get 0% return.
True.
Thank you, K2. Keep on freaking. Flo makes it hard to watch him. He gets upset and takes it out on you, even the chat. Yeah, I mean it's annoying as shit, but it's not like it's a targeted thing. It happens to everybody. It's just like, bruh, calm your fucking titties down.
Well, it's all about content as well. Like easy content. Well, some of the easiest content you can make is like drama.
Yeah.
And people like it. It's people have come at me saying, "No, don't talk about it. People don't like it." And then I open up and start talking about I don't know anything. And
your best shows wind up being the drama shit, but it always burns out.
And then that's why I don't do it all the time, right? The whole end of the year drama shit like I was doing, it was kind of a joke-ish. And it's because people know I do enjoy talking about drama.
Oh gee, I can't say loan or else my super chat won't be sent. Fair enough. But no, like
dang. But I had one that I was like doing a full. I was talking about some kind of drama, and I got like somebody call me and be like, "No, don't talk about it. It's not. It's like not gonna be good for you." I stopped and I changed the subject to something else. 50% of the chat left immediately. I was like, "What the fuck going? What the fuck's going on?"
That's the thing. You can never let other people tell you what to do and who to hang out with, and like.
What? Fuck you, OG. I swear to God, it's either me or Tucker. Pick now, motherfucker.
I'm picking my dog, bro, all day long. That's my homie.
You're done for. You're done for.
Yeah, it's OV, dog. Why are you looking depressed over there? Speaking of my doggy, what's the matter with you, boy? He's over there cuddled up.
Damn, we're taking shots to the 8-bit. The hell, I thought his avatar was awesome.
I don't know. I don't, and by the way, I'm not just talking about Flo in this. For those of you who are Crucible folks, I'm not just hating on Flo. I just had an issue with him yesterday and today, and it annoyed me. And then it just seems like it's to continue to be a thing. But my bigger overall problem, just like when it was people accusing the Crucible of trying to make people pick a sides, is a bunch of pick-me's and people that are unrelated with anything going on between the actual creators that have anything to do with this shit, and they just won't let it die. It's annoying as fuck. Just like I don't have any problem with anybody. Like I told Elder Lion, I don't have a problem with him. I just don't like that we argue over that fucking bullshit that happened on your channel. Like I have no enemies with anybody. People don't have to like me, but just leave me the fuck alone if you don't like me. Don't run your mouth.
Speaking of which, somebody drop Emmett's channel in the chat, pretty please.
I got you. I'll go pick it up.
My only problem is because I did talk about tag and I talk about different arguments, and the only thing that actually pissed me off about the whole "you torture dog" comment was how disingenuous the whole shit was. That's why I went hard.
Well, you should, because you shouldn't just let somebody talk shit. You don't have to dwell on it or anything, and you're not dwelling on it. I think I'm more so dwelling on the shit between me and Flo than you are dwelling on the dog thing. But you can't let people talk shit on you, because if you don't stand up for yourself, they'll keep doing it. Doesn't matter if it's real life, on the internet, in general. If you let people lie on you and talk shit, they will keep doing it. You stand up for yourself and you fucking tell them to fuck off.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Thank you, Agrilepolis. Oh, I went today and I
Yeah.
finally bought the freaking miniatures, and my mom changed the address for Amazon, and now they're in a fucking other state. I'm really pissed off about that.
Brother gonna have the same issue I did getting this laptop with his miniatures.
Yeah, probably. Except I can't cancel. My brother is with me at home, so I cannot even call him and be like, "Hey, send them to me," because he's here until the 9th. I'm just pissed at this point.
That is wild. Shipping accidents suck ass.
To be fair, it was not even it's not a shipping accident. It's just that my mom changed the address and didn't tell me, and I just ordered it. Didn't realize it was going to another state until the thing didn't arrive, and I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? That is supposed delivered when it's not. It's not here." And that's when I realized, oh, I see what you mean.
That fucking sucks.
Do you do any? You do 40K, Josh? By any chance?
Did I do what?
You do 40K?
40K what?
Warhammer 40K?
No. Be lucky if I get to play any type of games. I think the last game I played was like Age of Empires or some shit like that, like a year ago or something like that. Just long enough to burn a couple brain cells. I haven't been gaming in, God, decade and a half.
I'm genuinely just tired, not my circus.
I went and got an Xbox and a PS5 and all that shit, right? My old lady just will not let me play. She wouldn't even let me bring it back to Vietnam, right? I was like, damn, I hate you, woman. Can't have no kind of fun.
Yeah, no fun for you. That's what pretty much was said.
I got a 6-year-old and she won't let the kid watch TV, won't let the kid pretty much do anything. We're not talking about like like it's so extreme the kid's not even really allowed to watch like Saturday morning cartoons or anything, right? So Xbox and stuff like that's definitely out of the question. Fucking
okay.
Asian moms are like helicopter moms from hell.
Yeah, that's what they don't tell you. They tell you
Yeah.
They tell you all the other cool stuff, not that part, right?
Yeah, I got excited, right? When I saw her hands, found out they were real tiny, I was like, oh, there goes my self-esteem, man. I'm gonna feel so good about myself. But yeah, the cultural differences, they never warn you about any of that shit.
Later, cat.
Later, cat. Have a good night. Okay. You know what? My dog is asking me to go take her out, and I'm gonna do it. That's why I pretty much end my stream at some point.
Yeah, OG, but there's a there's a topic idea.
What's that?
A government basically have like a find a couple people, like say 4 or 5 people, pitch their own government idea, see if we can figure out like which one might be best for the U.S. like long term. Might be a fun conversation to have.
That would be very fun, actually.
Josh, I've been having this little thing about forcing people to go to church. What do you think about that?
Well, okay, so theocracy, right? Like, yes. I mean, obviously, like already told you, you and I are going to agree too much. That's the problem with you and me. That's why I can sit down and have a negotiation. I could even give up, like, say 50 years for monarchy and things don't work out, right? Because my contention with monarchy is really only that it was tried once. Well, okay, not say it was tried once. It was tried through all of them, right? But it just took one to break the system. So that would be my only argument against it. Whereas I would think that if a theocracy had like our current military might wouldn't be such of a problem, but right, like I'm sure there's problems that come because anybody says the word theocracy, they instantly think Iran anyways, which that ain't gonna last much longer, and they're going back to monarchy pretty soon. So.
Well, I was yeah, probably that makes a lot of sense.
Maybe monarchy is just a little bit friendlier.
I usually go ahead. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about force doctrine and how people are like, yeah, force doctrine, especially some libertarians. So I decided to ask the question, like, what would you think? Like, would you be in favor or would you be against enforcing going to church? And everybody loses their mind, and I think it's so funny sometimes.
Well, I think
it's not even a real question. In some cases, it's like I'm just attacking the idea of pure force doctrine, and they all immediately lose their mind. Oh, you want to be a dictator? Like, yeah, sure,
Yes.
whatever. Yeah, sure, that's fine. But how about we enforce going to church? What do you think about that?
As long as it's not modern Christianity. I don't think I can.
You mean to tell me you don't want mandatory fellowship in the youth hall, brother?
I know what I don't.
Pastor Dave busting out his guitar.
Jesus. Right? Yeah.
I love Jesus and NASCAR and bacon and titties.
I think modern Christianity opened the door way too much, right? Like way. This is my big gripe with the Catholic Church, right? They could pull off the Crusades, right? They could do that, right? But they couldn't manage to hold the Protestants together. Like, dicks, come on, get some swords together. If people ain't gonna listen,
it was, and I am sorry, I wasn't even paying attention, broski. Let me go back to it. I didn't even see. K2 Coupon Trucker says Chris Osgood should be in Hockey Hall of Fame. I don't know who that is. Sorry, K2. I didn't mean to. I'm super tired, guys.
I'm gonna go ahead and leave OG. I need to take my dog out. I'm gonna eat something too. So thank you so much for having me on.
You're welcome, Emmett. It was a blast.
Good to meet you. Good to meet you, Josh.
You've already met me. I'm on your one video, that second one from the Emmett Questions 10th Man, Violent Rhetoric. That's me.
Yeah. That's you. That's
yeah.
He's Volcano Man. He's the Volcano Man.
Yeah. I was so pissed. I was so sleep deprived during that thing, and I was so pissed off at that fucker. He's like, oh yeah, we did. They want to throw us into the volcano. Oh god, so I hate victim mentality. I just dislike it so much.
I was kind of enjoying it. I just didn't really. I actually really did not notice him call me that. Right, like you picked it up, right? Watching from chat, right? I never even really picked up on it, and it didn't really care one way or the other. Next thing I know, it pops up, right? It's like, fuck you. Oh, here we go.
Did you just call him a Yahtzee? No, I didn't. Like, yeah, you did, fucker. Come on, let's go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and share you a new one, you fucking D. How long were you watching? What the fuck do you care? Like, I was watching. That's the whole point.
Oh, that shit's crazy.
It was from this side. I was in there debating with 10th, right? Next thing I know, I can get pushed off in the bleachers. Emmett's just fucking steamrolled right into the conversation, decides to pick up the fight. And I was like, whoa, shit. It was entertainment from my side. I was like, okay.
Yeah, I apologize. I was really sleep deprived and really fucking mad.
No apology. That was that was the point, right? All he was really doing was bitching about. 10th was just on his little position of I'm fighting for my life kind of thing, right?
Yeah, I'm fighting for my life. It's like, oh, I'm just fighting for my life. Why did you just call him? This guy just got killed because of people like you were calling him this, and he's like, what? Whoa.
I'm not gonna lie, as much as so I already told you, like, well, see, OG, I told you. Well, that's actually was on the panel. Like, I'm very anti-homosexuals, generally my stance, right? but like, I was like, we're not out here throwing people off rooftops. That's a different part of the world. As much as I would advocate for it, can't really do it. So what the hell's the issue? And
it was OV when brother mentioned the volcanoes.
And see, the thing is, the volcano thing is not even my idea. Right, this is me and another Christian girl that we're actually having a discussion. Her name's Miss Jenny. She's a Christian girl. I like to have conversations with her here and there.
From
right?
CT? From KF?
Yeah. Miss Jenny.
I love Miss Jenny. I love Miss Jenny.
And well, somebody asked me what my prescription was. It's like, line them up against the wall and just shoot them, right? And my argument was efficiency, right? Except for she beat me to it and said the volcano would be cheaper. At least you save money on ammo. I'm sitting here thinking, motherfucker, I got beat up by a woman.
You got beat up by a not Somali, but a Nigerian black woman, actually.
Yeah.
I will say this. I will say this. My position is a little bit different. My position is I want them so deep inside of the closet that I can't ever see them again, or I want them go all the way up a tree and they're hanging. So up a tree,
That's
they're hanging.
Crazy.
I've considered the back in the closet concept for a very long time, and my qualm with the back in the closet is the same reason that phrase, once you open a door, you can never get it closed again. It's the same concept.
Yeah. Well,
I have my
way. If I know about it, okay. If you decide at some point to let me know about it, a tree is the is the only thing that's gonna be in your future.
I think we just found a job title for OG, right? We just give him a brown shirt, let him run around.
See, I don't dislike the homosexuals at all.
It's law, sir. You don't get a choice. This is authoritarian. This is just law.
It is what it is.
Well, you know what? Somebody told me I was Jewish. Somebody with the name OG called me and told me I was Jewish. All right, so I must subvert. I gotta subvert.
Anyway, I gotta go ahead and leave now. Good to see you again, Josh.
Take care, man.
OG.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
But I don't. I'm with Emmett until the tree part comes in. Right? I want them in the closet.
If you'd gone back a couple years, I'd say about 7 years, I might have tended to agree with you, except for that damn argument about the door in the closet, right? Once the thing gets out, I want you to meet a guy by the name of Crow. He made an argument, and we're specifically talking about far right wingers. Yeah. Go back and look up.
Stormcrew's my homie. I already knew Crew.
Good. You're gonna have to watch that one stream. I think it's the day before yesterday. I guess time zone. More specifically, it covered Nick Fuentes. I want you to watch that stream.
Which one? He's done a lot.
Well, this is the one where the groypers are being exposed as all gay, right? Like literally with photographs and everything.
What is up, hostile Hyperborean?
That was my thing. I was like, damn, right? And the sad part is we knew about this shit, but it was never a discussion, right? Just because you can't do anything, or on the right-hand side, you politically can't do anything about it because we don't have the numbers really to contend with the left. So we have to tolerate it, which basically embeds it currently. And if things continue to go its way, right, like these people within 25 years are going to be involved in government in some form or another anyways.
Yeah.
So like it's that concept of once that door is open, you never get that damn thing closed.
Well,
and I haven't. Okay. Go ahead.
So UFC Jim Miller noticed that part of Pam Bondi's charge on Maduro was possession of a machine gun, charging a foreign president with a crime that is an infringement on our own constitution. Think for a single fuck. How the fuck are you going to charge a foreign leader with owning a machine gun? They're not even a U.S. They wasn't even in the U.S.
Yeah, what wasn't the indictment about?
This is why I can't be the level of authoritarian you are, because it doesn't make sense to me.
Well, no, I think the indictment wasn't about having a machine gun in the U.S. It was about shipping weapons, among other things, into the U.S.
Let me see.
think that's what the indictment was. I have to go back and look at it again.
If it's for shipping, no, she says it's for possession of machine guns and destructive devices.
Within the U.S.
That's the part that I think is fucking retarded. It doesn't say.
It would for that to actually stick.
Possession of machine guns and destructive devices and conspiracy to possess machine guns and destructive devices against the U.S.
There's the word against the U.S.
That doesn't make sense because that's literally a charge that you can give any country who has a military.
Yeah, that would be the concept of like moving weaponry into the United States or giving like a person a weapon and them going into the U.S. It doesn't matter like what method you do it. And the worst part is the conspiracy charge. If you take that off the board, right, you have to prove something. You know, like the burden of proof is kind of a little nasty, right? But the conspiracy part, right? Conspiracy charges are nasty charges to have because it doesn't really require that much. You just have to have some type of intent. Pick up a phone call and basically like say, oh, hey, what would it take to, put a couple AKs in your hand kind of thing. There's your conspiracy charge. And that's all that's there. It's all.
What about the previous counts though? Like 1 and 2?
Which one's the first one?
Narco-terrorism conspiracy.
So this one's going to be kind of a little bit weird, right? Because nobody really knows the logistics.
I have to go to bed. I'm going to read this out because I think it's funny. And it's got a picture of Saddam Hussein in it. My mystic theory of the U.S. politics is that every modern Republican administration has to ritually regime change a mustache brown guy with the same physiognomy in order to keep the American mandate of heaven.
Very funny.
If I could share the picture, I would. It's literally just Saddam Hussein and then
posted in Discord.
No, it's not Gaddafi. It's Saddam Hussein and Maduro. But good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Posted in Discord. Thank you.
I'll DM it to you.